time. This time for real. This time for real. This time for real. Oh, it worked. Okay. All right. This time for real. We figured it out. Sorry about all the spam, everybody. If you were a sub to the channel and you just saw like me go live 17 times, I'm just trying to figure out what was going on with the restream. Restream was just being finicky. I found the issue. We're live. Holy. Hello, everybody. This time for real. How you all doing? All right. I think everything is fixed. Everything is gonna be okay. All right. Okay, chat room. Everything is gonna be okay. We're here. We're live. Master Yi is the most played thing in China yet again. Everything is right in the world, right? That's like really, that's what we've come to expect from these Riftbound events in China. It's what we know and love. Is that Master Yi is the most played deck. And Aurelia will be number 2, and Diana will be number 3. And there you go. Why is Yi still number 1? This deck is not good. Yeah, I really wanted the notifs out. I wanted people in here now, and I wanted them to have to look and work for it to find the correct link, is really what I wanted today. You know, like, I didn't want them to just, like, find one link and have that one work just fine. I wanted them to go through 3 different distinct links where 2 of them don't work, and then the one where we're supposed to be the whole time, where it said waiting, is the one that does work. And that's what we really wanted. And now we're here. And now we're here, ready to watch Master Yi not convert. And now Rengar's being talked about. That's kind of neat. I think Sam has made an impact, even in China. And immediately, the first thing they're talking about is this Rengar deck. That looks similar to what Sam was playing, but not exactly. This has orange Fiora in it. That's not something I think Sam was playing, but that's pretty neat. And in fact, this doesn't have any orange Rengars in it at... Oh, yes, it does. Never mind. There they are. I found them. What's up, Andre? But I was almost assassinated by Restream.io, but now we're live on Twitch and YouTube. So there we go. And nothing can stop us at this point. Okay. How do we think Garen will do this event? Not good. Not good. That's I'll say that for sure. Certainly not good. I still I think that the yellow orange Aurora decks are still solid, but they're just not good enough to convert at the top level in my opinion. I think the closest one is probably Fiora, but I don't know. Question, picking up Diana, do I have any particular tips for the Aurelia and Yi matchup without the cause in the deck? Look for Moonfall blowouts. Moonfall is going to be a really big friend of yours. I think that you really, I mean, it depends if you're playing Jewel or Acceptable Losses. Like, Jewel version, you really just want to play around your Jewel, play for Hui. because you actually just kind of put more might on the table than Aurelia and Yi when you do so. Bait a bunch of interaction because you'll outcard them and then retreat. Points are relatively fake. Just try and play for control. For Aurelia, like Stellacorn is your number one enemy. Make sure Stellacorn dies because eventually you'll just outcard her, outvalue her. I don't think you should be like scared of Defy, but you need to respect it. The idea is that you have like 15 cards that they want to Defy, and so you'll just want to burn through their Defies when it doesn't like lose you the game, and then they won't have any more when it loses them the game. I don't know. It's like some basic ideas, I guess. Like Moonfall especially is good versus Yi. Just like getting rid of their the Master Yi's like protection, right? Like his +2. You just pull a second unit there, -2 everything. Very, very big swing of might. And then against Yi, you want to like hold. So you want to try and push them back once, and then you want to look for holds. Being able to set up and hide cards. Are we expecting LeBlanc to convert at this event? I still think the deck is like, it's still kind of on fraud watch, you know? Like it's not bad. It is nowhere near as bad as like Victor and Victor's fraud watch was, right? Like LeBlanc is actually like a very good deck. But it still has like a lot of issues, and I don't like really see the metagame as being something that like she thrives in. Like she was beating the Auroras, which is cool, and then the problem is like she still has issues breaking holds, and this is like a lot of Master Yi and Aurelia, and then like even in the not breaking holds vein of things, Diana is the third most played deck, and Diana is like unwinnable for LeBlanc. It's like very, very bad. So yeah, agree with Silver. Metagame is pretty hostile towards her. Food for thought on upcoming turning point. Do we expect Yi and Annie play rate to drop since metal cards are only going to be supported for a Legend's first 3 sets? I mean, yeah, after the metals are not available, I think both their play rates will drop substantially. And I think that will, like, it's funny. I think, you know, you can look at a lot of these meta shifts as unnatural, but like this is just like naturally what metagame will look like in Riftbound for like RQs and stuff, is like whatever is legal for metals will be the most played decks, and people will go like basically to 0 on Legends where they can't win a best of. So I think like Annie and Yi will go nearly to 0 play rate. Because like, here's the thing, like, even if you think, unless one of those 2 decks is like literally the best deck in the format, like by a reasonable margin, like this is for sure the best deck for you to bring to win the entire event, like what is the point in bringing it, right? Like unless you're literally just there for fun and you enjoy playing the deck, like what is the point? Because you're just like getting rid of all of your like EV for the tournament as far as like winning anything, unless you think you're gonna win the whole event. I hope that the like regional championship has no best ofs. I hope that their prizing just makes it worthwhile and there's no best ofs. And so then there's no like, we just see like what the best stacks are at the RC level. So we'll see how that goes. But I mean, Yi as a contender, but it's like, why would you play a contender if you could just play an even... the Randy round 1? We just get Randy out the gates? All right. All right. Randy immediately. That's actually very strange for them. They must actually like Randy because it just is like adds logistical elements to put him on the stream. We saw this with George as far as like needing to have translator, etc. So Randy on stream is crazy. Aurelia versus MF Aurora. I don't think any bans are necessary right now. We actually have a great meta. There's a ton of different viable legends, viable decks. Even at the top level, we have like pretty open top 8s. I think there's a lot of really good decks to consider. Probably no bans necessary at the moment. The only ban that people could maybe talk about is still Aurora, and it wouldn't be for gameplay reasons. Like, it would be just because it's like homogenizing orange decks. That's about it. But even then, we just saw Kha'Zix and Rengar do even better without it, which I'm glad. I don't even mind Aurora. I think we're fine. I think we stabilized out of Aurora just being like toxic for orange. I think people found the good other orange decks. So I don't think I don't even think this matchup is like that low roll for Randy. I think it's like okay for Aurelia to play into the Aurora decks the way that they mostly are like currently built. I'm not sure what Randy's doing with his Aurelia list right now. Randy is like pretty weird with his Aurelia builds, and he likes to change things up pretty frequently. So I don't know exactly what he's playing right now. But like, you know, the additions of like Scuttle Starcrossed, some like main deck Adaptatron is just like very good right now. Like, we're just in a meta game where it's really strong. And you can see there's a main deck Disarming Rake in his hand at the moment. So that's going to be a pretty nice thing to see. He gets to just send the charm back, and I think he sent back the extra Aurelia. It doesn't really make sense. And he can just go Scuttle and then keep the Rake for when this, if this comes down. Randy will stand by that Stella was bad when he said it was bad. Now, like right now, he does not believe Stella's bad. Stella is like broken, but during that like Dreaming Tree metagame, Randy would stay by. I think he will still stand by that statement that he believes the best Aurelia deck shouldn't have been playing Stella Corns. Look, I don't agree with him, but that is what it is. Randy's got his opinions. All right, so easy Scuttle. The great thing about Scuttle early game in this matchup is 0 might is infinite might against the deck that doesn't actually play any cards. So Scuttle is going to score a point just as well as any other 2-drop, and it replaces itself. And then she's going to get Immobilize off the stack deck, which is exactly what she was looking for in this spot. Just kind of go for the quick early mobile. Why is it so laggy? I'm not sure. Yeah, I see that as well. I don't know why the Billy is lagging. Sounds like the audio's not lagging. I'm curious. I'm not sure. Am I on the Gus the Scuttle Crab train? Yeah, absolutely. Yep. You might as well draw an additional card here. It's not gonna score like additional points by sticking around on the other side. Might as well just play it. Finds a Stella. It's gonna be nice. Yeah, I can try and rip a refresh real quick. Let's just See if that fixes it, guys. I mean, yeah, I see that as well. Bit choppy. It looks still choppy. I don't know what's up with that. All right. Double Sabo and Gust. Gust is pretty reasonable. Just continue to stop Randy from scoring. She just wants to buy a bunch of space, and I actually think the Sabos are just like not incredibly useful. I'm curious what the last card is. I mean, the idea of like not wanting to Gust the Crab is like, I get it, but I actually just kind of like Gusting here and just buying more time. Yeah, we tried. I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, we'll see if there's anything else we can do in a sec, but like if any of you, have the Billy link and just want to check and see if it's on my end, then I will try and troubleshoot in between games. But for now, we'll watch some choppy gameplay. It's, really you only need one frame at a time to watch Aurora gameplay anyway. Not a lot of quick moving parts. Narfid, I agree. I think it'll be neat how the metagame changes. Catalyst got the Fide, so the really, like, unfortunate for her, but yeah, that's why she didn't channel. Could not actually channel, because the spell didn't resolve. Still looking for the Aurora, and there it is, ripped off the top. With the Catalyst not resolving, she's only on 8 runes, but she can Sabo this turn, go down to 7 runes, next turn have the Aurora ready. And then, I think just other than that, she's hoping that she doesn't get... Well, there's actually no hand rips that are going to come through from this deck early on. She really just wants to deal with the Disarming Rake, and the thing with Sabotage is it can't actually deal with Disarming Rake. It's why generally like this one more than any of the like spellcast damage removal. But Disarming Rake's a bit interesting because usually I like the Adaptatron quite a bit for the Aurelia. Can't be taken by the Mind Splitter. However, Mind Splitter is usually like a 1-3 split nowadays, so it's more common. The way that it's kind of like shifted is Adaptatron gets sniped by the Elder Dragon, whereas Disarming Rake gets sniped by the Mind Splitter. And because it's like 1-3 split in the Sivir decks, then the Disarming Rake is a lot of the time ends up being like a safer removal option for Aurora specifically, because the Adaptatron, like it's like 3-1 odds that the Adaptatron's going to get sniped versus the Rake that you're holding in hand being able to deal with it. All right, just gonna look for some draws, play out the shovel, pass. I mean, she knows the Rake is there. It's like low-key bait, but it's really not. There's never a reason to Rake the shovel. You're not a deck that actually needs to kill the shovel. The shovel is really like more so something that needs to be killed by control decks. So as the Aurelia player, you're just looking to score as many points as possible, as fast as possible, and then you'll just Rake down the first Aurora that hits the board and try and play from there. Odds change when they board in more splitters, game 2, game 3, right? Correct, yes. And I think that there may even be Adaptatrons in the board for Randy, and he can kind of pivot around that, and he just likes this game 1 Rake. It's really hard to say. I don't know his exact version right now, but there's a lot of ways that you can kind of go around that. But yes, it is like... It's actually like arguably Adaptatron favored in game 2, game 3, when a lot of the Aurora decks go up to like 3 splitter. And so like... because they'll just like play a splitter first and then they'll steal the card. So you'd rather play Adaptatron on curve and then just have it on board. So I do think that like Adaptatron is better games 2, game 3. Rake is significantly better game 1. And then Rake is still not like bad in the future games. It's just not nearly as good. And I think Randy here having, a decent grip of cards. Just looking on the stacked, it's not incredible. I think he already had shoes, which is why he goes for the Nopify, or not the Nopify, funny, fucking lore brain, goes for the Not So Fast. I think Not So Fast, just dealing with the ability from Elder Dragon, because he recognizes there's not like another way that he's dealing with the first Elder Dragon if it comes down. So he just needs to hold up Not So Fast. Looks like he just wants to draw. So he's going to move her back. Very full grip for Randy. There's really no choice other than to just gem the Aurora, and this is just like 9 energy, hopefully play an Elder Dragon. Even though you know this is getting destroyed by the Rake on the following turn, you just want to get an Elder Dragon in play that you can start playing with. Nopify is a better name. I agree. And sorry about the lag, everybody. We'll see if I can fix it in between games. I'm not exactly sure the cause, but I see some suggestions in chat, and I'll try and take a look in between games. All right, Randy has the Not So Fast, of course, as we talked about. Going to be able to keep everything alive. And then this is just an easy untap play Rake. But, you know, the thing is you're not just out of the woods, right? Like, this is just still an Elder Dragon that has been played. We're on Aspirants, so Randy only gets to go to 6 here, which means there's 2 more turns at minimum. But he did just peel a Starcross. I'm not sure if that was this turn or last, but that is pretty backbreaking. I think going Rake and then being able to Starcross the little crab into the Elder is basically just going to be GG. I actually just don't think there's going to be a comeback from that. It's just all the pieces that you need in game 1 to be able to deal with an Aurora deck. And, I mean, not even the crab, actually. You probably just Starcross the Rake back, and then even if there's another Aurora, you can just Rake it again. So I think that's just game. Yeah, it's actually always just bounce the Rake. And you might as well just do it now. I mean, there's actually just like no reason to allow the Elder to be on board when MF untaps to allow any kind of interaction, though not that there's any interaction that would really happen. I just don't see a reason you wouldn't just pull the trigger on the Starcrossed now. And yeah, we're just going to see Randy do that. And then just bounce the Rake, bounce the Elder. He's thinking between Scuttle Crab and Rake, but I think it's actually just always Rake. Because I think you're just winning the game if you have Rake in hand. If second Aurora hits the board, like you're just still, like you just win still with the Rake. Whereas like, if you bounce the Crab, I mean, it's cool. You get to draw another card, but I don't think that's what he needs. So we're just going to see the Rake. I mean, I don't see another Aurora that she peeled. If she did, there's like still game to play. If not, not so much. I see an invert. I think she's looking at invert. Because Randy has a ton of cards in hand, and she doesn't have an immediate answer anyway. Oh no, she did peel a second Aurora. Okay. I mean, that's the thing. You're just forced to play it. Like, I think for her, it's like, okay, so you played Rake, you bounced it with the Starcrossed. Another advantage of Rake, by the way, is that you have Starcrossed as to replay the Rake. Whereas Adaptatron might get like picked off by an Elder and then not be able to destroy the second Aurora. So this is just another thing that Rake can do over Adapt. There's like they have the different strengths, but yeah, there's that one, and it's finally going to be an Elder actually, you know, getting to land and deal some damage. It is going to kill both of Randy's units, which is going to buy some additional space, but Rake will get to deal with a second Aurora. So the question is, though, is like, does Randy have the juice after this, right? Because now the second Aurora is out. Rake is going to have to be one of the plays, which is only going to leave Randy with 4 runes to work with after Rake, and it's a forced play. Like, you have to play this Rake, which means that, like, not going to be able to afford to develop Aurelia and start to try and set up from there. You're just going to get the Rake on board. I mean, maybe there's a world where you can just, like, Rake charm in this thing and kill it. No, there's no world, actually. I completely lied. I thought about that line for a moment, then thought about how much power that would cost, and I've decided that that is not something that you can do. Like, that is way too much power. That's, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, it's 3 power on this turn to just go kill the Elder after you kill this. So I'm not sure, like, what the idea is. Probably just Rake play Boots and then just, like, wait till next turn to do anything. All right, I'm right. I was actually right about the crazy line. My fault. Oh, he wants to go to 7. That's understandable. Okay, but the charm doesn't happen, surely, right? Yeah, okay, it's just the boots. Yeah, that makes sense. Just play the boots instead. Go to 7. This is actually, like, very logical. Basically, the idea is that next turn you threaten lethal by playing out Aurelia, equipping boots, and then you have the runes to be able to run to both sides. So you are, like, putting the clock onto the MF player, where it's like, if you're not able to stop the Aurelia running in with boots and just double scoring, then you just can't win. And I think, like, the backup to this is Randy at 7 runes would be able to still charm back the Elder and still make the play. Doesn't work with Mind Splitter, so he's gonna have to slow it down a little bit here. He needs a way to deal with the Elder and then still push over, because he only has the 1 unit. It's actually interesting. With only the 1 unit, like, I don't actually see how he's breaking the Elder with 1 unit, unless he finds a Guardian Angel. Huh. Like, it's actually just not breakable currently, right? Like, Triple Defiant is just gonna eat all of Randy's runes. He can trade his Aurelia for the board, right? But you trade for the board and then you have no unit. And so you're just top decking is a bit rough. Just Stewie in Twitch chat, I think there is consideration for Splitter the Rake that turn. I think so. Yeah. You have, like, 1 extra turn. And I think there is definitely a reason to Splitter there. It may have just been correct. If she had peeled the Splitter in hand, like, knowing that was coming, is maybe we're splittering. Yeah, I'm actually just not seeing Randy's winning line. What is he? He just needs Guardian Angel. Randy knows the hand. There's I don't remember it. Anybody in chat remember the hand when we saw it from Scuttle? Like, is there a flurry? Like, is Randy's line? I think there was a flurry. I see a flurry, actually. There is a flurry. So Randy can't even go in this turn. He actually just has to be really patient, which is fine because he killed the Aurora, right? Like, you can just wait. But you can't wait forever is the big thing, right? Like, you can just play, Aurelia this turn, pass, whatever, it's all good. But, like, you can't wait forever. Yeah, there is a flurry. There is a flurry now. We just saw one on top, but like, this is just really a pass wait because, like, he doesn't have another unit. He doesn't have a unit or a Guardian Angel. Like, it's gotten to the point where he actually just, like, can't play. Because I think he knows about this flurry. If he doesn't know about the flurry, then there's an argument to swing. Like, if he knows, if he saw the hand with Scuttle and there's no flurry. But if he doesn't know about the flurry, then it, like, starts to get a little bit more difficult. He's waiting regardless. Like, regardless of knowing the flurry, you're not playing this turn. Because, like, MF can always just gank over. But you might play sooner than you're supposed to if you don't know about this flurry. He doesn't know about the flurry. Okay. Yeah, that always makes it harder. Okay, half of chat is saying it was not revealed by Scuttle, half of chat is saying it was revealed by Scuttle, but, you know, clearly one of those two options is correct, so. Third Aurora ripped. I think Randy is not going to win this game. You know, it felt like the exact early game that you want to see, right? Like you've got the rake into the bounce from the star-crossed into another rake. And yet sometimes the third Aurora just comes down, right? Like sometimes you see Dragon third Aurora. Okay, one rune up for MF. The flurry is presented. He whiffs again. You just have to go digging. I mean, just play the discipline, see what we got. Okay. All right, chat has confirmed it is known information by Randy. Yeah. Which is like, regardless, he's going to play around Flurry at this point, but I was curious if it'd get to the point where he has to like YOLO into it. And of course, now that he knows it's there, he never has to. I mean, we're always playing Discipline. And then the idea is probably that you just have to find Guardian Angel, but Guardian Angel doesn't even win anymore. Like, we're not at a point where Guardian Angel is winning the game. Like, the play that I see maybe making... Well, he doesn't have Defy. He doesn't have... Like, he has no way to beat Flurry. Because, like, the play that would make the most sense to me is that you, like, charm the two units together and you trade Aurelia for all of it and you, like, get the Tide Turner out, right? Or whatever. Like, you're just trying to... You need to chew through this before MF has time to, like, play the Elders from hand. And that would be not next turn, but the turn after that she can play Elder from hand. So this would be the turn that you'd want to kill everything on the board. But he can't get through the Flurry. Because if you kill everything on the board, you get the Tide Turner out, then you can win with the Ride the Wind on the next turn before MF actually is able to get the Elder played from hand. Oh, she drew the less Elder. Is this Aurora not actually going to find anything? I think this is every unit. It's 2 on board, 2 in hand. So she has an Aurora, but now she can't play it. So now Randy actually has a way to win. That's crazy. This is assuming she's on the 1-3 split that is the most common. And the fact that she's not windmill slamming the Aurora right now makes me think she is on the 1-3 split. But does she still have the invert, or she discarded it, right? She discarded the invert. And even then, the invert doesn't help because you get rid of your Aurora. Well, it would help next turn. It wouldn't help this turn, right? So it would be like play Aurora this turn, and then next turn you play invert and dump the units, and then you like shovel them back in. It's like very, you know, like it's really awkward because even then you need the dragon to die. Still, Randy needs to peel something off the top, right? Like, because we're at the point where she can just start hard casting dragons. I mean, dragon, right? Like, it's gonna still take time, but next turn she just gets to play a dragon. So she can even, like, I forgot MF is still even in the champ zone too. Like, she's very ahead. The Billy stream is choppy. I will be trying to see if I can get it fixed after the games, or after the first game, but I'm not sure if I can realistically. We try to refresh. We'll try anything else, but yeah, unsure. Okay, I mean, he needs to peel Defy, and then he needs to kill all of these units and then redevelop, right? Like, isn't that the only... Okay, there's the GA. So that's like one piece of the puzzle. So that gets him through a flurry, and then he still has to go back in with all the might and kill everything. Oh, wait, there's a line, but he has to, like, know exactly what it's gonna be. If he plays Guardian Angel, he charms over the unit, buffs up Aurelia to kill all 3 units at the Aspirant's Climb. Then he gets flurried, but then he uses the last buff to ready Aurelia off the flurry with the GA. And then he kills the whole board, he loses Aurelia, and then he doesn't play the Tide Turner. Notably, he has to not play it so it doesn't get dragoned. And then next turn, he plays Tide Turner double conquers because dragon costs all 12 runes. It's actually a win. So he actually has the win here, but it's really, really difficult. But I think, like, there's no other line. Like, he has to see it, right? And I didn't do the math, so it's possible that my line doesn't work, by the way. Just so everybody knows. Priz, there's a flurry, and he doesn't have a way to counterspell it. So he has to set up lethal next turn, and he needs to kill everything in one swing. Yeah, I don't think this works. Maybe I'm missing something too. Yeah, this just never works though, right? Flurry doesn't have to play deflect, it just hits everything. I don't know if he had the runes to do the line I'm talking about, but I'm pretty sure the line that I talked about is like, is his way to win? Shovel will bring something back? No, because you would be charming the Elder onto the Aspirants and you kill everything. But he needs to be able to get above that, and I think it's probably just too tall. Yeah. I think Exadra's right. I think he just doesn't have the might to kill everything, is the issue. Because like I said when I was explaining the line, like, I did not do the math. Like, I don't know if he could actually kill everything. Okay, so basically the lethal that like Priz is talking about, like, is the one that should work if there's no flurry or if he has Defy for flurry. But he doesn't have Defy, so flurry is just resolving. Okay, he charmed it to base? Yeah, he has 2 more Defiant Dances. I think he did have the might to do this. Because he has, like, Defiant Dance on Abandoned Hall. Yeah, Priz, I think he had a line. I think the line I was talking about actually did work. Like, I think charming the Elder to the other side, I think he has the might to crush it. Like, with 3 Defiant Dances, like he definitely has the might to just crush it. And then he just has he actually just has Tide Turner Ride next turn. Like that line forces the flurry and then kills everything, and then he has Tide Turner Ride. I think. Bro, I would have to see this all. Elder to base wouldn't work though, right? Because the next turn it just gets on board and then like conquers and replays Splitter. I don't think it works. I think you have to kill this Elder. You have to wipe this board. Because it forces her to then play like Elder Dragon from hand, and then you win with Tide Turner Ride. But like again, I didn't do this line all the way through, so don't like quote me as saying like Randy has this like line 100%. But I feel like it was there. Oh wait, does this work? This doesn't work, right? Yeah, this doesn't work because Aurelia is not ready, right? GA into the other battlefield, tank flurry, go back with Aurelia, charm Elder back, Tide Turner Ride, double conquer. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Priz. That is the most efficient line. Win this turn. Yeah. You're right. I think he had a line to win next turn, but I would, you always take the line to win this turn, obviously, right? And he has a line to win this turn. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Yeah, tank flurry, charm Elder back, go back in with Aurelia. No, there wasn't double flurry last turn. It was just one. So he would have had it. It is like a pretty difficult line, I think, overall. And I still haven't done all the math, but I'm pretty sure with what Priz is saying it would work. Because you go in with the GA into the Elder, you force them to flurry, because if they don't flurry, they lose the game. Then you charm the Elder back, you go conquer with Aurelia, you Tide Turner her back in, send her to the aspirants where you can push over the 2 or like trade with the 2, and then you just have to be able to either ready the Tide Turner or ride the win the Tide Turner over. And he would have been able to do that. Yeah, he would have been able to do all that. Yeah. Yeah, it should have worked. So he'll just have to win 2 and 3. But we're 30 minutes in. I mean, he needs to not draw. Like he at this point, is he just like need to scoop because he has like no cards in hand. I also think Randy needs to scoop here. Yeah, he should scoop. He should scoop. This is gonna take way too much time. This is round 1 of the tournament. I mean, this is going to go another 5 minutes. Randy, you got to scoop. There's no way he wins, right? There's actually just like no line. With the 2 elders out, after this happens, Mind Splitter comes down, there's 3 units.
较大的问题就在于前面掉了太多费用。
我觉得对 Randy 选手而言，他更多可能考虑的是在自己的背牌局中加入更多的投入更多的单位。对，
其实主牌局的话，在面对极光的话，肯定都是最劣势的。
I mean, Fizz could work, like Fizz, Starcrossed, and then re-Fizz Discipline into another Starcrossed. Wouldn't be enough runes. Wouldn't be enough runes. Yeah, I think he's just dead.
当时也是那个 EZ， 然后配合像预判公式呀，然后小鱼人一直重复去打出自己的法术、决斗啊，这种。
是的，主要还是自己在第一把错过了斩杀，
有点伤。
可能那一费在 Randy 的视野里面会有更多的招。不过那个御风交的确实感觉有待商榷。
是，但我觉得可能他就是少算了自己的法术力费用一费，如果多一费的话可能就不一样。
但多一费他的刀背头是很过来的，就他立不起来了，对吧？他那个控潮是过不去的。
If someone has time, can they screenshot that board state and Randy's hand, and we can talk about how he could have won, and just confirm that he could have won? I don't want to just yell at my boy Randy and say he's a scrub and could have won, if he couldn't have. But if someone gets a chance, if not, I'll get it later. But yeah, he finally scooped. So we'll see if he can win 2 and 3. I don't know what his board is right now. I mean, he was like maining the Rake. I wonder if he's like on... I mean, it's probably on more Gear Hate, but I'm curious if it's just like... if he's on like any Adapt or if he's on entirely Rakes. I'm not using Chrome, Robin. It's Firefox for this right now. But I can look. All right, one sec. Let me see if I can correct this at all. Yeah.
套牌的话，其实没有极光，肉搏战是非常弱的，它没有太多加战力的一个手段。
是的，那我们同样再来复盘一下上局比赛，我觉得其实在第一个造化弄人的那个选择上面，也可以再去考虑考虑，因为当时我们的一个视角可能说 Randy 想要去防个仪器，但是对面明牌是场上一个远古龙，然后只有9费，也就是说对面不管是就是除了手牌玄龙这个选择以外，对面只要打。
Let's see.
然后他希望用这个造化弄人，可以及时的让这个远古龙这个频率就消失了。
就如果没有第二张极光的话，可能远古龙消失之后，杆就直接空过了，也有可能。是的，那我觉得这也是一种考量，就是如果当时杆没有手中的第二张极光，可能局面就直接偏向 Randy， 就直接拿完分数，然后就获胜。
那回合其实造化弄人没什么太大问题，而且毕竟很舒服，又把自己拆装备给回手了，是的，对吧？这样防止你后续出来的再有一个极光上手的时候还能再拆。
我记得他那个回合。
think it's still choppy.
因为是他先说话嘛，对吧
Thank you, Priz.
敢让过其实就已经结算了，应该是敢，但是在这种情况下，我觉得一定不会让过，所以应该是 Randy 他上。
Okay, I'll pull those up in a sec.
应该是这个画面，
他是先打了一个大招，然后再开了这个御风。
对，就他推上去拔出这个情况下去打出了这个御风而行。
Yeah, I just did the hard refresh, so I mean, we'll see. I'll keep trying to mess with it in between games, but jumping back to it for game 2, and then we'll talk about that like Randy hand after the game if we have additional time to talk through it. Because I think Priz's line is the one that works. The line I talked about technically works, but it requires like you to go to the next turn as well. And I think that if there is a line that you win on that turn, like obviously take the line where you win on that turn, right? So I think Priz's line is the one that like actually works because there's like other variables that happen if you have to pass an additional turn. Like you could lose the Gust or you lose to something else, right? But thank you for the help, chat. Like, I will keep like trying to figure out what's going on with it. I need to get the site like translated as well because I can find maybe some additional options that I am missing. So I just need to like spend a second like dealing with it. So once I have like a guest here as well, I think Aikato's getting here in just a little bit. And I'll let him like yap with y'all for a sec while I just like tool with it. Okay. Chat, you said Adaptatron in hand? Okay, cool. So Adapt is, an additional way that you're going to be able to deal with the Aurora. This one gets away from the Mind Splitter, which is really nice. Yeah, thanks everybody in chat. Priz sent me a full screenshot of everything, so I'm going to be able to pull up the screenshots, and we can talk about it later, and see if he could have won that game. But I think this is Pack Trove available for MF, which is a really nice start. Priz, someone said Adaptatron in hand. Yep, there it is. So he's at least got his even better gear answer. I wonder if there's consideration from Priz to wait on the Adapt, maybe like one more turn, see if the Misfortune player decides to commit with the last rites and then go from there. But this does actually deny Pack from being super valuable, because if Pack is played to go with the Pack Trove, then Adaptatron just kills the Pack, and you can't just continue to recur value. But this MF is having some really nice draws. Like, this is Catalyst into turn 3 Aurora going second here, and there's going to be even the potential to Sabotage first. Yeah, can actually wait. Instead of turn 3 Aurora, can try and play around like Sabotage into Aurora, though Sabotage not really that valuable beforehand. I wouldn't say... Okay, that's not correct. It is valuable against the Aurelia. What I mean is it's not like... It doesn't protect your Aurora against Aurelia, because Aurelia is going to destroy it either via Rake or by Adaptatron, so you're not able to actually defend your Aurora by sabotaging, but what you can do is defend the Elder Dragon that's coming down by sabotaging. And we see both Not So Fast and Starcrossed in hand, and so Sabotage to take the Starcrossed, even though the Not So Fast can still deal with the like damage from the Elder, like killing a couple of units, you can still prevent it from being bounced, so that you just like are establishing that Elder, which is really, really important. So we'll see how Randy can actually navigate the spot. Does end up destroying the Scryer's Bloom. So gonna get the buff onto the Adaptatron, and just like having the Adaptatron on board is really threatening. It's really difficult for the Aurora player to breathe, because anytime you try and play Dazzling, you're gonna just run into trouble. And Randy up to 3, so he's not on evens, but he is still pretty far up, and wow, she's just gonna jam. With the Adaptatron on board, just jamming, saying you're not gonna have an answer to the Elder. Elder is gonna ping down this Adaptatron, and everything is going to be okay. It's very optimistic. I think actually seeing a Mind Splitter might even be better here to get a look at the hand, but it is going to be Elder, and I think this is always just... is it just Starcrossed first, or do you hold the Starcrossed to try and bait out more cards? It kind of feels like it's just Starcrossed first to give you something to do with the... with the Scuttle. So you can like replay the Scuttle and then get more... like deeper into the deck to find more not so fast, more Starcross, more answers. So I do like just ripping the Starcross first. Hold the 4. Now Adaptatron just has to make its way over to the other side. There is a Ride the Wind. Not a lot of like really exciting ways to pivot. Would have loved to see just like a Tide Turner. But Ride the Wind does get the Adaptatron to safety. So you can ride over, blow up the Aurora, run home. Probably look with Scuttle first though. Adaptatron just gets a buff when it blows something up. It can always blow stuff up. It doesn't need to not have one. Okay, so it is just going to be disciplined to dig deeper and expend the rune. The Ride the Wind is just like so much valuable later on. The question though is there going to be a way that Randy wants to continue to try and save the Adaptatron? I think he could use the Ride the Wind on the opponent's turn as well if needed. I guess, yeah, he bounced the dragon, so there's not actually any threat. For some reason, I forgot that he had bounced the dragon. So he's still, he's actually just like very safe. Because like accelerating Misfortune into 4 open runes is like not going to be very good. So I think Randy's Adaptatron is going to be able to just run wild on this game and should be completely fine. Yeah, for some reason I was still thinking the dragon was in play, and then the dragon would run at the Adaptatron. You need a way out, but even then he would have had Ride the Winds. And fact is it's just not in play because it was Starcross, not the not so fast that was used as the answer. So very safe. Just continue to score, and GG bot here does not have another Aurora to jam. Invert, couple sabotages. Can just go for a sabotage now. I mean, here's the thing. Like, if Randy can win this game fast, then the time issue doesn't really matter, because game 3, he just wins in time anyway. It's really up to the Aurora player to play very quickly at this point. I mean, they need to ask Randy to play fast as well. Like, Randy should also be playing fast, but... Damn, she is a magnet for these. She has just been finding them. Okay, looks like she is going to play another Sabo? Yeah, it's another Sabo? Because she already paid an orange, right? She only has 7 runes on the board right now. So this is just second Sabo that's been played. I must have missed the fan out from the first Sabo. I'm not sure that this second Aurora rip is going to matter in this game. Well, it might. I mean, she can take the not so fast. But Randy goes to 7 next turn. And if he puts everything at home, she only has the energy to jam Aurora. And then even if it's Dragon, it can only kill 1 unit backline. And if Randy has 3 units up, then he still gets to double conquer after. So I think he's fine. He defied first Sabo. Thank you. I was reading chat. Thank you. Okay. So she has a Mobi. So mobilize means that she can hold up. One flurry. So she can jam Aurora and hold up Flurry. So it's maybe not GG, but it's like very, very close to just being GG. That's another ride. I think that's probably enough to manage it. Oh, and she was able to keep the not so fast. So, Randy was able to keep the not so fast. So I think he's like very safe. Very, very safe.
对极光，就算你可能来到了7分，但是最后的一分也是要提起12分精神的。
我感觉这回合是不是能考虑沉淀一下？
意思是不到8。
At 6, he can either just go to 7 or he doesn't have to worry about it. He could just run home.
可以直接到7进行双巨
He's gonna go to 7.
单防就行
聚。手就起码给你压力，对吧？
因为这里只要有花康就可以管住。
对
对，花康是名牌管住。哎，但有一种可能性选择让机器人下来了，
还是下来了。
是的。
Yeah, now he just wins because all she can do is jam Aurora. Like at best, she gets to hold up Blade Flurry, and I think that Randy can still win through that with double ride. And she doesn't even have it, so that's just game 3. That's just going to game 3. I mean, yeah, she can Scryer's Bloom and look, but I think we're just deterministically at a game 3 here. All right, so now it's the Elder off the top. You ping both, not so fast comes down, and then the game is over. There you go. All right, game 3. So 10 minutes left to do game 3, but Randy is playing the Aurelia deck versus the Aurora deck, so I think Randy is, of course, very favored. When you are at this like sort of time pressure, it's just very difficult for the Aurora deck to actually be able to win the game, as long as Aurelia scores a bunch of points. I don't think he'll necessarily just be playing to time her out. Like, realistically, he'll just play the game, but with only 10 minutes left as they're going into this, like, very much odds are that this is just like Aurelia winning in time. But we'll see. 10 is enough to play the matchup. I think if both players are playing fast, it's not unreasonable to get there. But it's also the day 1 classic where we get a bunch of usually a bunch of draws, but games going to time, I guess. Yeah, she played very, very quickly. I think like it's really hard to gauge like how she's played the matchup overall, because it's like her hands have been pretty phenomenal at just like finding the Aurora. I think the only even like thing, because round one players like often, I was like scared when we saw Randy round 1 because I figured he would just like dominate whoever he played against. But like, you know, Aurora matchup, and like the only turn that I was like really questioning was the not playing Splitter to get rid of the Rake, but I'm not even sure that was necessarily a winning line. Because like needing to find Dragon and get it on board when she had the Blade Flurry to pair it was pretty important. So I think she was like down to just lose the second Aurora to get another Dragon on board. Hey, what's up, LS? Bro, LS, if you missed game 1, we think Randy punted, so your hate watching might be successful. We're gonna go over the line after this and see if he actually punted the game. Prison, I think he punted, so we'll see. We think he punted, but we didn't do the math. Or I didn't do the math, at least. All right, Scuttle. Both players playing very quick, which is good. Again, for anyone just joining, sorry about the choppiness. Getting like some issues with the Billy stream. I'm gonna try and correct it like in between rounds.
是可以防下造化弄人的。又是张
又来一张
频率好
河蟹
，3张吗？3张河蟹吗？
河蟹上手，
直接合了一个2星河蟹。
Triple crab opener. The rest of this hand is very stinky though. Is that like double bargain? It's like double bag. Tide Turner's okay. Because he can just go to 2. Oh wait, no, it's Forgotten Monument, so he actually can't go to 2. It actually matters this time. Forgotten Monument, like often, or sorry, it's not Forgotten Monument. What is it? What is it called? Sorry, this is the this is the one you can't score. It's like Forgotten Idol or something. Oh no, I was right the first time. It's Forgotten Monument. Okay, cool. So yeah, it was preventing him from going to 2. Because that's the one that reads you can't score there until the 3rd turn, and so turn 2, Randy has the opportunity to be able to double score, but because of Forgotten Monument, he's not able to double score, which is actually like pretty meaningful. It buys an entire additional turn for Aurora. Though it won't matter unless she specifically like has the Aurora. Right now, though, the early hand from Randy was pretty rough, double bargain, but he did find the Rake. And often that is just enough, especially in under time pressure. But I think both players are looking to play a full game here. 6 minutes left. Really good pace of play so far. Yeah, bargain is good for the Aurora matchup because often the turn that they're like, you're trying to get the kill shot is like a turn that they had to tap out for Aurora +1, and that 1 for Flurry just gets bargained. So it's not, it ends up being pretty good. Wow, okay. Splitter off the top, that's going to take Rake. So Randy's going to lose Rake, and that Aurora's going to be actually stuck. Yeah, so Rake goes bye-bye. He had the answer to Elder. Like, he had the best answers if it's Elder. If it's Elder, Randy wins this game every time. Because he just star-crossed the Elder, play Rake. And the game is just over. Right? But because it's Splitter, which you usually side more Splitters in. Because you usually side more Splitters in, like, she actually hits one on first Aurora hit, gets Rake, and now you actually have a game. Because unless Randy peels, like, more gear destruction off the top, like, it can be actually pretty tough. So he's gonna go to 5. The Scuttles, like, aren't gonna do much anymore. And now it's just like, how can you tempo play? So you still have the Starcrossed for the Aurelia to like deal with the next Elder. So the next card that comes out of the Aurora, if it's Elder, there's still the Starcrossed answer. So then you're just dealing with like the 7-drop like splitter. So Randy can go to 7, but Forgotten Monument stopped him from being on evens. So it bought an entire additional turn that this Aurora is going to be able to churn another Elder. So Randy's going to have to peel more answers. Yeah, the LS Hate Watch coming in clutch here. Booming Randy on the probable 50-50 or maybe 60-40. Losing out, not seeing Elder on top. She has second Aurora as well. Wait, is that 2 Elders in hand? Oh, she was always finding Splitter here. She was always finding Splitter. That's 2 Elders in hand, but that's second Aurora on the board. So 1 Elder's going to come down, but that's going to be 3 Elders in hand. Wait, Randy's like, he hard wins into just double Splitter. He just gets to bounce the 3rd Elder. What is this? So you bounce the 3rd Elder, unless it's Splitter first. No, if it's Splitter first, why am I hate watching Randy now? This is my friend. If it's Splitter first, then she gets to take the Starcrossed, and then Elder comes down unimpeded. But because it's Elder first, Randy gets the Starcrossed it. All right, bounce the crab. Send it back to hand. Second Aurora trigger.
主要有点操作不过来了。
对，因为第二个情况还没翻。其实 Randy
远古龙来了。
It's Baron?
水墨大龙。
Wait, okay. The thing I've talked about why Baron is so bad.
再加上2个金属头，
Why Baron is so bad
这个桌面
in Aurora decks since it was revealed. I've talked about how bad this is forever. Other crab dies because the damage occurs. That is true. Yes, the other crab is supposed to die if it was pointed at. That is true. The crab is supposed to die. We'll see if that matters. But the reason I've said this is so bad is many decks can just punish you. Can punish you because they can just win from 5 when your Baron comes out of the Aurora. Especially if it's the first thing that comes out of your Aurora. Now, one of the best decks at doing this is going to be Aurelia. Aurelia is one of the best decks at doing this because she can punch over 12 relatively easily. It doesn't take a whole lot to punch over 12. So now, if Randy can conquer all 3, he wins. It actually will matter. The ping from Elder killing the Scuttle might matter because that hold meant Aurelia would have only needed to go to 2 locations. Going to all 3 might be a little bit more difficult. So we'll see if Randy actually can go to all 3. But I think he had Ride the Wind. And in fact, I think he had like 2 Ride the Winds. Plus he has Tide Turner. He's got a lot, but does he have the pumps to get over 12? Because I know he was missing a lot of pumps. Scuttle should not have lived. It did die. Yeah, he's like on no pumps. He has, okay, but he has 1. Okay, how can he do this? Can the Timmy Turners get there? The extra readying? So he's got +2 on Aurelia, +3 on Aurelia with the Defiant Dance. It can't reduce the Baron. He's gonna have to actually be 13 might, right? Like he actually has to be above. I don't think he has it. The triggers are gonna make him huge. I'm just not sure if he has 13 might. Because the Defiant is only +3 here. It's no better than Non-Guard because of the fact that it can't be used to reduce the Baron. Double Ride the Wind is definitely, like, massive in this spot. Okay, yeah, he's got it. Okay, so in this showdown, he's going to ready Aurelia to get the additional ready, and then he's going to pay the 1 on Conquer to restand his Legend, which is going to give him the ability to get an additional +1 from readying this Aurelia again later on. Yeah, choose and ready is looking like it's getting there. It's looking like it's getting there. Because he's already at +5. He still has Ride the Wind. He still has an additional, like he has Timmy Turner as another selection. Like first one can just be Timmy Turner. I think he has a lot of ways. He's probably just getting there. I mean, like, opponent is tapped out. You just have to get above. Yeah. Ride is going to be used for like, ideally +2. Like, you move your Aurelia, and then you ride to an open battlefield. Yeah, it's Timmy Turner. Get the target. Get the +1. Up to 6. So, currently at 10. Send 10 in. Kill Splitter, go to 7. And then just needs +3 from here. So Ride the Wind to anywhere, you get +2. I mean, sure, Timmy Turner again and ready. Or don't ready and Ride the Wind. Yeah, I mean, he's fine. He's fine. He's got it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, she concedes. Yeah, he's got it. There's 13. Randy gets there. Very, very tight games between these two. Kind of punted in that game 1 to put himself back against the wall, but this is my issue with Baron, right? Baron allowed Randy to win on that turn. I think he's going to win anyway because of the double Elder in hand. But, you know, that's the issue with Baron in these Aurora decks is a lot of the other decks that are like very fast or going to be trying to rush you down are just going to say, oh, okay, I'll just win from 5 now. Like, I think that's like one of the big things to look at. They're not using Best of Legends. They're probably just on the like prize wall medals. I mean, I'm pretty sure Randy's playing on prize wall medal. But yeah.
开出2张水墨之后，他一直在说一定要在直播中找机会展示一下。这次也确实如他所愿，而且我觉得打的确实也比较漂亮，因为在第一局的时候，很多的一个小细节，因为极光虽然说我们说这套卡组它更多的一个输赢是决定极光的上手率，但是其实在一些小细节的排序上面，第一局感染是没有犯错的。所以说，我觉得这场直播中瑞士轮第一轮也是给我们看到了很多亮点。
Yeah.
也是比较可惜哈。
第二把疯狂犯错，你怎么老强调第一局没有犯错？
哎，那我只能说猫皇还是带着。
She has a best of MF? Was it a best of MF? It was signed by someone too, but it could just be prize wall medal. Those were both best of? Well, I know for a fact that Randy's isn't a best of. Or at least I'm pretty confident that he's not playing with a best of Aurelia. Unless he randomly decided to drop money on a best of Aurelia. Because he never won one. China doesn't have prize wall medals? Oh, okay. I'm pretty confident Randy's not playing on a best of Aurelia. Baron wins you Aurelia matchup. How? Explain. Explain right now. Explain right now how Baron is winning you the Aurelia matchup. I have seen people put this Baron card in their Aurora decks for a long time, and I see people defend it for MF, and I don't agree. I think you lose the game more often than not by seeing it as your first flip. I feel like you're just losing. I don't think it's winning. Is it Chinese best of for when you saw it at Atlanta? Maybe he bought it? I don't know. Playing a best of Aurelia against you in Atlanta. Oh, okay. I guess he's just buying it. Alright. Alright, my fault. I didn't realize Randy was just buying a best of. So yeah, it would have been best of on both sides. Randy just messaged it in Discord. He said, "I fucking trolled. I had game." All right. I mean, like, we can go back and look at how he had game, but it is pretty confirmed that yeah, he had game. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Yeah, you can DM me the list. That's fine. I don't believe in the Baron. I believe in Baron as a card. I think Baron is a very good card. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it beating Aurelia. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about that. Want to see Priz's line? Priz's line was the... Here, one sec. Let me look at this. Let me look at this. Yeah, Baron in the sideboard. This looks like what I just watched. This looks like what I just watched. Baron on the board. Swapping out Elders for Barons? There's no world. There's just no world. There's no world. I just don't believe you. I don't believe you, Tiare. I know you're not a bad player. I know. I know you're not. So I just don't believe you. I feel like if I'm playing like Diana even as well, like, and my MF opponent flips Baron, I'm just like, thank you. I will ride around the entire continent with my Hui, and I will win the game. I think it's like, feels the same for Aurelia. Like, we just saw it happen. Now, of course, like, Randy had good answers this game. Like, his rate got answered, but he still had the not so fast, and he still had, like, good ways to deal with this, but he didn't even have, like, pumps. He just had to, like, move this Aurelia around. Okay, okay. I got the reasoning. Okay, okay. I got the reasoning from Randy, by the way. I got the reasoning from Randy. He saw the line. He just thought he could beat second Whirlwind with the line that he was taking, and he miscounted, is what he said. I don't see what he was cooking with what he did. But he thought he could beat second Whirlwind, miscounted. Or not Whirlwind, Blade Flurry. But yeah. Is the Baron on the board for Diana there for Aurora? Or are there any matchups that's particularly good? It's like you bring it into like Ezreal, Kaisa, like late game spell removal decks, like control decks. Like control decks where you just like have a bunch of time and then you just cap out at Aurora or at a Baron. All right. I don't bring it in the mirror. Oh wait, Tara's talking about for her MF deck. Yeah, for Baron. I assume. Yeah. Wait, is this? Are they talking about Randy messing it up? Yeah, they are. They're like, Randy took this weird ass line. I don't know why in the world he would ride the wind in this way, to then lose the readying effect of his ride the wind because he gets cooked by the first flurry. From there, I don't know how he possibly wins. That's what they're saying, I think. I think that's what they're talking about. I think that's what they're talking about. All right, let me download these images in so I can pull them up on screen for us. That's so funny. It's so funny that he was like trying to play around. He's playing around ghosts. He's playing around the second, like, because he knows the first one's there, so he's playing around the second one. Just loses the game because he played around it. And like against Aurora, you really are not allowed to throw a game because Aurora will steal a game from you. Yeah, I love the outfits that these casters play. Like Parzival, my goat in the middle. I always love the suit, the little chains, that kind of stuff. I love that stuff. Bet, TRA. I'm down. I'm down to see it. 10-minute break? All right, let's see. Let's see if I can pull up this this Randy nonsense. Let me go grab it. It's really scuffed, but I'll pull it up like this. Oh, wait, I need to see his runes. Okay. Here we go. This is... Wait, I need to shrink this a little bit. Okay. Okay. So, this is game 1. This is Randy's hand. He's got 3 Defiant Dance, Discipline, Tide Turner, Ride the Wind. On the board, there's... no, that's Charm. Sorry, not Discipline. Not Discipline. Charm, 3 Defiant Dance, Ride the Wind, Tide Turner. There's the Drake is what, 12 Might? 12 Might there for Drake. And then you have a total of 12 on the other side as well. You have to get through a Blade Flurry. Oh, also I need to mute this because it's going to get mad at me. One sec. Okay. You have to get through a Blade Flurry. So, let's see how many runes he's got up. It looks like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think he has 9 runes on this turn. And so, with 3 Defiant, there's also a GA that we're not seeing pictured here. So, Guardian Angel comes down, Guardian Angel equip. I think he had to play it this turn because it was found this turn. So, down to 7 runes after Guardian Angel, equip Guardian Angel. That sets Aurelia to 7 Might. Then each of these Defiant Dance is eventually is basically 5, so you just spend like 2 of them onto the Elder. You get flurried. You charm the Elder back. You equip Boots and Ready. You go Conquer. You play the 3rd. You play the Tide Turner. Ready via Aurelia, run in, Conquer, and then you just ride the wind the Tide Turner? Yeah. Okay, easy. Easy enough, right? That all works. It's just equip the GA and use 2 Defiance on Aurelia. Send her in. Or it's even just 1 Defiant Aurelia on the dragon, bring him down to 10, brings her up to 7. You can even equip the boots. Oh no, yeah, 2 of them, move back, equip boots, ready via legend, run back, charm, run back in, conquer, tide turner back, re-ready, run in, red the wind. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm pretty sure that does all of it. Do I need like a calculator on this as well? Because that's just like charm plus tide turner plus ride the wind. Is that too much energy? Full clear through double flurry. You attack with tide turner first, then send Aurelia with GA, then charm Elder across and pump Aurelia. Should end up with exactly 20 versus 20 on aspirants. How are you attacking with Tide Turner first? Tide Turner from hand? Like, what are you pumping the Tide Turner to send it in? Let's see. Prism message, Tide Turner 2, equip boots and ready 4, walk in Defiant Dance, Turner Elder 7 versus 10, Defiant Dance Aurelia Splitter 10 versus 10, Flurry, then you play equip GA, Flurry Charm, Elder to other battlefield, ride the wind to haul. 4 plus GA equip, 3 Defiant Dance to ride the wind to haul 12. Jesus. It's so much. Boots equip on ready. Yeah, use 2 Defiant Dances, 1 on Aurelia, 1 on Tide Turner. I need like a Telestrator. Need to be able to like draw this. It's like way harder to visualize while I'm streaming because I don't want to just go silent for like a minute thinking about this line. The Aurelia lines are too much. I mean, yeah, it's a lot. Abandon Hall with Aurelia changes like all the math as well, in like favorably for her, right? Like it's very favorable for her in that way. Drake could potentially get additional might because of the blade flurries. I never use Arena or Atlas, so I'm probably not proficient enough with them. Maybe I'll have to mess around with those to try and do some visualizing stuff. What's up, Aikido? It has a shovel on. It's 12. It's 12 base because of the shovel. But the second you start getting any of the Abandoned Hall triggers, like Aurelia is just massive. And he only has to win through 1 flurry because he knows the 1 flurry is there. He said he was initially trying to play around 2 flurry. I use TTS for games online. I mostly just play with like friends, and I prefer TTS. Use Epic Pen for LOL coaching, stream Telestrator stuff. Yeah, I should set that up. It's a very, very good idea. Because I want to be able to write this out. Yeah. I mean, it's why we have it right here, right? Like why we're looking at it. So glad your group uses cams. No, that's nice. But yeah. I mean, he definitely had it. It's just a matter of the perfect sequencing. But he definitely has the ability to score both sides. He can use Aurelia to Wrecking Ball everything and just charm away the dragon. Priz's line potentially wins through two of the blade flurries. All right, we are back. Round 2 coming up.
Hello，大家好，我是开的。
那在刚刚看完第一场瑞士轮之后，马上要进行的是我们第2场瑞士轮的比赛，也是看到了这个大龙的登场。那其实大龙，我觉得在这个版本当中还是有些卡组会 拿它作为一个卡组的支撑手段来去构筑的。
对，只能说比较少吧。主要这个确实是，因为你要带这种卡组的话，你前期的节奏肯定是要偏慢的，要发育一下。但是大龙虽然说他打出来就能给你加1分，但是很容易出现像刚才敢敢那样的情况，就打出来直接变成对面斩杀回合了。对吧？本来是一个5到7，直接变成了5到8。
我觉得大龙最厉害的地方是在于打出来的。
Yeah, these are. I'm writing down some of these ideas for like for the next ones, like trying to setting up Epic Pen, setting up some things. I know Epic Pen's pretty easy to set up. I haven't like streamed in a really long time, because like most of the time like I've been streaming these, we've had pretty much the Jarvises taking over everything, like running the production. But we're like swapping it to I'm just gonna run these solo. So I'm just kind of like slowly getting re-comfortable like streaming and doing everything again. But Epic Pen is really good. I'll definitely do that. And then maybe I can see about like just messing around in TCGA or Rift Atlas and see if I can like build how easy it is to like build board states there. And then maybe we can do some like visualization stuff. That could be cool.
不过还是像 CAT 所说的，就是我觉得大龙这张单卡，它在目前环境当中，就也怕刀妹这种一波给你上来铲了。
主要还是风险大于收益，而且你本身就像你说的，没有保护手段的话，它一个12战力，然后本身这个大龙场它是一个反向游走场。
I also have guests on the way. I know Aikedo is going to jump in just a sec. So we'll have some more people yapping with me.
对的，但是这张卡其实我觉得跟之前的时间扭曲有点像，它是本质上可以改变。
Get the energy back up.
这个其实很重要，因为有的时候你可能5分，如果你不是蓝色系色组，对面可能都不用防你，他直接双撤了。是。但是有大龙的存在，你就有机会1回合3分，包括在狙手端也是的，就是如果你拍下大龙那个回合。
That's a 1-0 start for Randy. We'll see how he continues to do throughout the day. We'll definitely be getting updates. I believe Talion is also playing. So we have Randy and Talion out there trying to get it done.
套牌里面是没有出现这个，好像有出现维古斯吗？反正没打出来过。
没看到。
然后因为现在刀妹很多主流可能会携带1到2张维古斯，对吧？来弥补一下自己的。
What's up, Aikedo?
Yo, how's it going?
Good. Let me get you a link for camera.
Sound good.
进不了自己的一个场，会被直接弹走。对，因为他是防守方嘛，我直接御风上去。
哦，我懂你意思了，就是大龙在打出时候进入这个法术对决状态。
对。
然后。
What round was that? Round 1?
Yeah, that was just round 1.
Didn't lose too much then, or didn't miss too much.
Can we get every guest to do their best Baron impression when he comes out Aurora? Interesting request. If you want to do your best Baron impression coming out of Aurora, there you go. That's a good one. That's a good one to start your day with, huh? Just get in the call immediately. Have to make Baron noises.
For real? Wait, I need to.
有点像我们之前有一次国外悉尼比赛上面，当时李科他是在对面回合御风
一个机器人上去把对面装备给拆掉了。
其实这是异曲同工的，因为御风相当于在对面的回合，你也可以让你的单位。
What's up with Kuvi? Haven't heard from her in a while. She's just been really busy. I miss having Kuvi on. I mean, surely she'll be back eventually, but also the sleep schedule thing that this causes people is like really rough, and it probably was not very good for her life in general, staying up for all these, so I think she's been trying to dial it back on staying up for the Chinese events.
Yeah, I mean, who the fuck can actually stay up for these Chinese events?
It's correct. Like, nobody's sane, really.
Actually, real.
No reasonable humans are staying up. Jax on camera. All right, let me see. Get you in here.
And then do you have a link for me for what we're looking at?
Yeah.
My goat.
Yeah, I can grab that for you. And just click the stream in the top left, like their live thing or whatever. Alright.
Visit site.
Alright, so Pike Jax. So Aikedo, as an expert in the Pike Jax matchup specifically, yeah, how do you think that this one goes? Like, as you are, yeah. As someone who's played thousands of hours of this matchup, yeah, what is your expert opinion?
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out a Chinese captcha, and I don't.
Bro, it's just pictures. It's just
I
pictures. It's
I
just
don't know what I'm supposed to click on.
just match the pictures. It's a matching
match?
game.
Oh, is it? Wait, let me
Yeah.
refresh it.
It's just matching. Usually the
Okay.
captcha is just matching the
see.
Chinese characters.
I see. All right, I've done it. Let's go.
All right,
Okay.
look, you got it. There you go.
Pike versus Jax. Is that what we said?
Yeah.
I mean that's it probably depends on the version of Pike, right? Like if they're trying to do like pack trove stuff,
Yeah.
or if they're like actually trying to fight you on board.
Yeah.
Baron Nashor seems like a pretty hard card for Jax to deal with. Like Jax can do a lot of like cool value things, but I think they have trouble actually getting high enough might to swing over a Baron comfortably. So yeah, I mean if you're just playing Turbo Baron, that feels like you have a lot of tools as the Pike player.
Yeah. I'm with Priz. I don't want Draven cosplay mid-range Pike. Like I think it's really boring. I really like the more scaling like ramp Pike, playing around Baron, playing around like big units. Okay, so we see Scuttle, we see Lucian. I saw a lot of the Jaxes are just like more on the mid-range plan. I cooked like the most insane Jax list for my friend to play. She's like a very beginner, but she likes Jax a lot, and she was playing main event, and so I helped her cook her list for Vancouver, and we ended up on this like really sick Bone Shiver list that was playing Altar of Blood game 1. And the idea was that you are like ramping towards either Camel or Vile Maw, depending on the matchup, and then you're just doom stacking on Altar of Blood. And so if you ever get moved, like if they can ever kill it, you just pay the 3 power because you're Jax and you don't have enough cards anyway. So you just pay the 3 power to revive your unit. And holy shit, it was hilariously good game 1. It was like absolutely insane how good Altar of Blood was.
It actually makes so much sense to me because like Jax is like perma 12 runes.
Yeah, he's perma 12 runes and nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. So he's like the best Vile Maw deck because you're like perma 12 runes. Like you can get Vile Maw out really easy, and you want to stack a unit anyway. And Vile Maw's a great unit to stack with equipment because it's like becomes even harder to ever kill outside of like bouncing it, right? And then you have Camel for the matchups where they would bounce your Vile Maw, and instead you just stack a Camel. And holy, like it was so funny. She was playing against her partner, who's a much more experienced player in the Airbnb, and he was on Ezreal, and he could not win. Like Altar of Blood Camel stack was literally unbeatable. It was just not beatable. Like he would get rid of her entire hand with the spirit, but they can't move the Camel with like 2 equips on it, because like she'd get ahead in points in that way, and then it'd be like, okay, you play the Thousand-Tailed Watcher and you kill the Camel, and then it just like comes back, and then it just cracks back and kills you, right? Like
that's pretty funny actually.
It's so insane. Her one win in the tournament, by the way, is she paired into her partner, and she got the win.
That's insane.
Yeah.
So how do you mind control your opponent into playing Altar of Blood game 2? That way you can actually win a set.
Then you have two Altar of Blood games. Yeah.
Like, did you figure that out?
Yeah, that's the tough thing. Is like your game 1's disgusting. After that, your deck is just kind of like, it's okay. It's still fine. Like you're still pretty good at keeping the thing alive naturally without Altar of Blood, but like Altar of Blood makes it so there's no fail case. There's literally no fail case. Like you just if it dies, you just bring it back.
As somebody who has lost an amount of games to Lee Sin and Jax in day 2 that I'm not proud of. Those decks can get scary. Like orange green, like pump spells plus like guys plus counter spells. Like it's pretty solid.
Yeah. All right, so stopping my yap about Jax for a second to get back into this, and this does kind of feel like it is more of mid-range red purple cosplay Pike. Not really seeing anything.
So when you say cosplay Pike, like what do you not want them to run units, or do you want them to like lean more into like the bounce heavy, or what do you want them to do?
Just like a little bit more bounce heavy, right? Like this is very much just like playing the standard 2-drops. I mean, to be fair, we still haven't actually seen the other half of the deck. Like this is a lot of these cards actually can be in both versions. The more I'm like thinking about it, right? Like we're on what? We've seen Merchant, Tide Turner, Vex, and then like Cleave Flash.
Merchant, Tide Turner, Vex, and like Hopeful.
Like That's probably just like all Pikes. It's probably just all Pikes around that. So okay, so we'll see. I think the Zon Warrens is the one that's a little bit more like we probably would have expected different battlefields if it was going to be.
I see a Baron Nashor in hand, so it
yeah,
can't
at
be
least
that
they're
bad.
playing Baron, right? I think if you're not playing Baron as Pyke, though, I think you're probably trolling.
I agree. I think it's just I think it's the strongest thing that Pyke is doing is pretty efficiently giving you like gold or keeping your units alive early to be able to play a Baron, or I don't know. You're kind of like a Falling Star deck actually. Like you're one of the few decks that's actually allowed to run Falling Star because you get the gold early to subsidize it.
因为下个回合布鲁图会明牌在自己场下铺超多的战力，然后配合石飞的大龙，直接做到单回合。
All right, so this is a Bone Shiver Lucian. I wonder if there's a payoff. I've seen a lot of like Lucians, or sorry, not Lucian, but Jax, Bone Shiver Jax. Like I've seen a lot of times where it's like the Bone Shiver is there, but there's not like a payoff, and that's why you see these like Jaxes on 12 runes and nothing to do with it, right? And that was like the crux of how I was building that Jax list, was like, okay, how often do you see Jax with 12 runes and nothing to do with it? How do we make sure that we have something to do with it? And that's like your payoff being the Vile Maws and those kind of big units. But Vile Maw has issues in predominantly purple is just like the issue with Vile Maw. But outside of that, she can actually be quite good in the Jax list. Like I genuinely think Jax is the best Vile Maw user. I just don't know that many Jaxes are on that wave yet. I think I'm just a psycho, and I was trying to make Vile Maw work.
I think it makes sense. Like you get enough runes that it justifies it. And I think that card's like surprisingly really scary for a lot of decks. Like if you're not in blue or purple, then I don't know, you're likely to have a bad time. I do like that we went through all the trouble of equipping the Bone Shiver and then missed our Bone Shiver proc. Love to see it.
Oh, you did miss the Bone Shiver trigger. That is true. The thing is, though, is he won't need it. Because he's not going to be able to use all his runes anyway.
Really?
So...
yeah, you're Jax. You don't need
but this Jax is clearly more aggressive, right? This is a Seat of Power. Like, the Jax is like just trying to probably play like 3 card draw battlefields to try and fix the card draw that was lost with Dreaming Tree getting rid of.
Yeah, I think it makes a ton of sense. I mean, like this Lucian card is kind of insane. So any of these orange decks that are allowed to open Lucian and put an equipment on them, like, I think it makes sense to take advantage of that with like Seat of Power to be able to actually fuel you to do something with your mana, as we've alluded to once or twice. It's interesting that we got rid of our Flash. I feel like Flash was kind of the best card in our hand. Just because I feel like we need to keep our units alive to survive until we can back them up with a Baron. And I don't know. But I was also surprised that we tapped out a Flash last turn and lost our Vex for free.
Yeah, I mean, there's a pretty big punish. And it's like, it's somewhat of an obvious punish, right? Like, this is a Lucian on board that already had an equipment on it, and you just assume that the next equipment is going to come down. But we'll see if there's any way for the Pyke to get some additional value on this turn. There's the flip between... I mean, now you can at least, like, dump 2 drops, right? Like, at this point, you have this, like, Treasure Hunter sitting around. I'm surprised that Treasure Hunter is kept over Cleave in this spot.
Yeah. I think that this Treasure Hunter should have been gotten rid of a long time ago.
Yeah. With 5 runes left, I guess the idea is this is Treasure Hunter hopeful after the bounce, and then you keep the Tide Turner in hand. So he wanted to have a 2-drop, and that's, like, the full game plan here. And I guess that's, like, understandable to keep it in hand. Tide always could have been played, but the idea is he's still keeping the Tide Turner up for the next swap as well.
Yeah, which actually matters a lot post Baron, right? It's important to have a card that you can hide so that your Baron doesn't just die to whoever walks in with more than 12 might.
Yeah, is it gonna just be Baron on 10? It's a little scary because Jax is going to 5.
That is a fair concern, but at the same time, if you don't Baron, like, what is your hand doing?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, he has Vex. He has, like, some other, like, units to develop, but yeah, but I'm not... I mean, it's not like he has, like, combat tricks, right? So I guess it's just, like, Baron, hide Pyke, like...
I think Baron, hide Pyke, hide Tide Turner, like, seems really
Yeah, it's
strong.
a lot of might. It is a ton of might. But I'm
It's a
sitting here
ton of
like
might, and
playing
then,
Baron into, like fully topping out playing Baron into this like green orange deck with like 3 units on board is very like, I don't know. I mean, we know for a fact that this Jax is like actually beating your ass afterwards because he has double punch first in hand. But like, even not knowing that, like, I think you're a little bit worried about like giving Jax full tempo, full tapped out 3 battlefields at 5. Like, I don't know that I'm
Yeah.
excited about this.
I think the issue is like, okay, so if we develop what, like Vex Kaisa here, and then we fall behind, they like go to 7 for free and then just go home, and then I don't know. We kind of got rid of our flash, which was
Yeah, but
I
you
feel like our reposition.
Oh,
I
yes.
don't
I
know.
mean, with Flash, it's like easy. You go to 5, you flash back. They go to 7, they move back, then you Baron, and the game's over. Right? Like that's the real
Okay.
idea, right? Like you go to
Okay,
5
yeah.
here, you develop, go to 5, develop, and then on your 5 you play the Baron and win.
Yeah, no, I agree. A flash would be pretty good here.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
a
yes.
flash and a cleave.
Okay, no. You actually already have Flash in hand. This is what you're not understanding. You have Tide Turner,
Oh,
bounce
dude.
it, replay the Tide Turner. That's you flash back
Holy
both
shit.
units.
That's so real.
Both units have been flashed, but also you don't need to flash the treasure hunter. Like send the treasure hunter in, let it die. You don't have to flash the merchant either. Like
Yeah.
move the treasure hunter in, it dies.
Honestly, you might be right. Like them just, getting too high on the Lucian and going home and letting us conquer from 5 to 8.
They're gonna go home because like what? Like okay, you have to specifically say I'm going to play around Baron here, and that's not the hardest thing to like see from 5 points. But I can see people messing it up very easily. That is crazy. Discarded the Kaisa to keep. Okay, I just feel like you want to develop so badly. Maybe I know nothing. I know nothing. I guess. I feel like all I want to do is develop.
Okay. But we have double Tide Turner and the Pike, so like we can hide 3 cards. I mean
that's true, but isn't the game just free if you just like go home, develop, and then like play Baron from going from 5 to?
I think the issue is it's actually pretty easy for the Jax player to accidentally fall backwards into holding just because they have the double punch first.
Yeah, so they might want to anyway, and they don't have anything else to do with their runes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I guess you can also be concerned about like Counter-Strike and like your opponent holding. But if you're scared about Counter-Strike, like I don't know, the Baron's helping either. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to develop as wide as possible and then play Baron swing.
We're giving the Jax player the chance to just walk up with their Lucians, go home, and then
and lose the game. Yeah, and lose the game on the spot, right? Okay, like
that sounds pretty sick.
Just
honestly.
give them the chance to lose the game on the spot. And it could be so unconscious losing the game on the spot too. Like I could see a world where I do this. No, actually no, I couldn't because I've played too much Pike and I know that the entire point of your deck is playing Baron. But like
the other issue.
But like
is
I
that
could
we're
see a lot of people make the mistake, right? Like I could totally see people make the mistake.
Wait a second, that's so good. I thought that we were gonna Falling Star the Lucian and like accidentally put them outside of the make it so that they had to leave a unit on a battlefield. But the discipline saving the Lucian is actually planned.
All right. So I mean, now you just have a Starcross. Well, actually, no, you don't. You can't do Starcross. So you just do Falling Star. Or actually, no, Cleave is fine.
It depends on if you think they'll hold or not, right? Like, on the chance but like stars.
Well, if they don't hold, then you just win.
Yeah, that's real.
I mean, okay, I guess it is just Star. It is just Star. Because you have enough units that the 6 damage might allow you to just like trade efficiently anyway.
Yeah.
It's just Star. Because you can play Baron and Star. You just want something that you can play with the Baron. Oh, it's too funny though. It's too funny.
I'm kind of hoping that like you called it and like they do just die to. I hope they just die to the Baron.
Yeah, like I just can I can see so many players just dying to Baron here though. Like I can just
it's only round 2, so like it's kind of like it's kind of like more likely than not.
I can see someone just like I can see people on day 2 doing this. Like straight up. I really can. I think it's like pretty bonehead, but it just like
It just depends on if you've ever played against this deck before.
If
'cause
you've ever
it's
played
like
against the
dying
deck,
to,
yeah.
it's like dying to Kaisa, like walking up, scoring both, and time warping, right? It's like it's the exact same
Yeah,
thing.
yeah. It's just like you're so used to how the game flows as being like,
Yeah.
okay, you're at 5, you can't win here. I have the point lead. I have like point tempo, right?
Mhm.
And you just go like 6 to 8 or whatever. It's like very very
Oh
normal.
no.
Defy is not a good draw. I was for a
Yeah,
second
Defy
thinking
doesn't
it was a
matter,
good draw,
but
but it
like
doesn't matter.
punch first challenge is like,
Yeah, it's insane.
if there was a hand that like baited you into actually holding here, like we have the hand.
it like baits you to hold, but it also somewhat doesn't, because you're like, oh, I just win by going to. Oh, he's swinging jacks. Okay, he's not gonna lose the game on the spot.
Okay.
He's not
a
losing the game
genius
on the spot.
holder.
He knows.
We're so back.
He's so
He's a
aware.
knower. Oh my
Oh,
god,
that's such
not
a good
bad.
rip. That's such a disgusting rip, by the way.
That's disgusting.
Counter Strike is such an insane rip. He discarded one
Yeah,
earlier
Counter
off
Strike,
of a rummage as well.
I was gonna say, like, how scary is it when your opponent Zon Warrens and discards a fucking Jax Counter Strike?
Oh my god. Disgusting. What a beautiful rip. And now he just challenges, deal with some of the board, why not?
I do like that we're worried about the deflect, so that's why we challenge the hopeful rather than the vex.
Yeah, it's really
Even though
important when you have 11 runes that you
It's very. Well, the thing
you
is, we're
play
gonna
very
double
safely.
punch first next turn, you know. So it's like, where are you losing all those runes anyway?
Does he
You have to
al-
be cognizant.
Does he also have enough runes to play the Ukshawn this turn and keep everything up? Oh no, he has a weapon in hand, so you just use that for Jax as a combat trick.
If they're cognizant of it, can the Pike player beat Counter Strike?
No,
I don't think so. I think this
actually,
hand's too good.
no. Like, no, you just
It's like-
can't.
Yeah. Oh, another Baron. Yeah, I was trying to think if you could like get enough might to like swing in, but no, it's just not good enough. You need like a Ride the Wind or something. I don't think most of these Pike lists are even on Ride the Wind.
Yeah, I mean, the Jax was a knower. He was a knower. He said, you know what? You're at 12 runes? Huh. What could happen here? You could play Baron and I could lose the game? Alright, I guess I'll hold with my double punch first Counter Strike. Good fucking luck, dude. Get out of my game. Go game 2.
You have to Defy too, so it's like, honestly, you could just flash your hand here. I don't think there's any combination of cards that's beating
Yeah, bro,
you.
he's not winning. He's not winning.
Like, even like multi-Starcross hands like aren't getting there.
That's the crazy thing is, it was like the Starcross would have opened up the opportunity to try and pivot the game plan on this turn away from the Baron, and like you just have to play a longer game. But he ripped the Defy, so it's like doesn't even matter. Like,
yeah. The last 3 draws have been kind of insane.
this Jax deck is broken, dude.
I'm convinced. I mean, if it can beat Pike, shit.
Yeah, if you can beat Pike that just did like normal mid-range red-purple stuff all game and then didn't even really get to play the Baron turn, like, damn, it must be a good deck.
I think the Pike player just kind of, I think it's the classic red-purple thing of you don't realize how important your might on board is. So like you let like 1 or 2 units die that you maybe could have protected, and then suddenly you're looking at a million might on your opponent's board, and you're like, damn, I really wish I had just a little bit more here. I think losing that Vex for free early is just had pretty serious ramifications on the outcome of this game.
Yeah, especially because there should have been the ability to flash pretty much.
Yeah,
because like he did Pike on that turn, right? And he's got this extra gold just like floating that was never used.
Yeah,
you just don't Pike on that turn. You hold up flash. You flash back the 2 that you piked and flash back the Vex and just play from there. I think it's like so much better.
Yeah, it's like the Annie thing of like, if Annie ever gives you the opportunity to kill their units, like
fucking kill it. Kill the unit.
Once they lose the units, the deck just becomes so much less impressive. 1 on each, huh?
Sure, why not?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it matters, I guess.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
It won't. I mean, probably could have sent both at Lucian and killed it, but
I mean,
yeah.
yeah.
太夸张了。
对，
这手中的
How does Counter-Strike work around repeat
直
spells?
接飞个碎骨棒
直。接飞，好吧？
Like
like Falling Star. I actually,
well, yeah, like
funny
Star
enough,
or like Bellows or something.
funny enough, this came up.
对吧？
专门
Um,
一个卢锡安
I
Yeah.
had this come up in Lil.
已经赢了。
I assume it's different instances, so it only blocks the first one, right? I would
Correct.
assume.
That is
Okay.
also what me and my opponent assumed. We were unsure. He was trying to ask the judge, and the judge couldn't like properly answer him without it being coaching because of the way that like
Mhm.
he phrased the question. And so he just like
Interesting.
decided to not play the Counter-Strike because we assumed it would work in the way that would kill it. And I
Yeah.
was like, Judge, please just answer him. I also want to know. And they wouldn't.
Yeah.
They wouldn't. So it was like,
Uh-huh.
all right, cool. So I asked after the game. I went and asked the head judge.
Yeah, because it makes like multiple
Yeah.
procs for decree is why
Yeah.
I would assume that.
So yeah,
would
so
work.
even though it's not like there's no like reflexive trigger thing anymore, and like it still is 2 instances of 3 damage, right?
Yeah.
So and Counter-Strike
makes
just
sense to me.
blocks 1 instance of damage, right? So
Yeah.
all right, Jack's up game 1.
这回合大龙不拍的话，那就没有轮次给大龙去上了。
I mean,
Yeah, surely someone in chat can explain it like
而且
like better than I did, but I just got the answer, and that's like the way
6点战，
that I like to learn rules. It's just the way it works, and then I remember them. I don't like
Yeah.
I'm pretty bad at like the judge speak stuff. I'm not the best at that. But like I'm pretty good at understanding once I've seen it once, then I just kind of know.
Yeah.
这一套他主牌局没能拿下的话，其实这个信息差异
Yep,
会
yep.
消除，因为他是
But no, Jax again, like I've seen Jax's and Lee Sin's and stuff playing in day 2 and like might plus small amounts of interaction and like might plus some interaction plus like a couple tricks is just like a recipe for success in this game. And like even if they're not like tier 1 decks, I think that a lot of these orange green decks like look the same and do a lot of the same things, and like it's pretty effective. Like if they hit the right set of cards in the right order, like it's pretty good.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like very much fundamentals for Riftbound if you're playing that, and it's like I think it'll take you to a certain point. Sometimes if you get the right run, it takes you to top 8, looking at very best gamer playing Jax. I mean, it's just like a lot of fundamentals, and Jax was in his best state when he could re-equip Brutalizer anyway and had the Aphelios stuff, but even then the deck was not
Yeah.
very good. But you even see with like House's top 8ing on Yi, like people will debate with me all the time, but House has even had a tweet about this where it's like he's very good at just like getting you your top 64, getting you that, but just like never making top 8. And then immediately he proceeded to top 8 right after tweeting that. But I think he's like very correct. You know, it's like I don't think the deck is like good enough personally to be making these deep runs consistently, but it does just do a really good thing if you have really good fundamentals, and like Houses does. And so he did like exceptionally well playing Yi at that event. Yeah.
I think those types of decks that are like incredibly straightforward in what they're doing, there aren't a lot of tricks. Like you're not gonna get surprised by what Master Yi is doing very often. And like with that in mind, like the deck has to have like a certain power level to be able to consistently be like winning events. If you're like an incredibly straightforward deck, because everyone knows what you're doing, everyone's gonna be able to play around most of what you're doing. So it is just kind of like brute forcing your way in. That said, I mean the deck is pretty good, and if in the 11 cards you see, if you find like double punch first and like double defy, the deck's pretty good. It does a pretty strong thing.
Yeah, I mean, even like playing Diana in the event, oftentimes in the Yi matchup, I have to just like flip the game on you having Rengar in hand. There's like there are just spots where it's just like, okay, you're just gonna do the good number thing, and you have these defies and these like tricks that are annoying for me, and sometimes I just have to flip the game. And if you don't have it, I win on the spot, and if you do have it, I can maybe fight back and win in 10 turns. And that's like the big thing that I see a lot of Yi. Yi has a lot of like, if I have this in this spot, I will beat you moments, which is, definitely, it's like Aurelia, but to a much lesser extent. Aurelia is very much the same. She has a lot of just like hand states where it's like, if she has it, she wins, and you have to make her have it. I think that's why she's so successful too, because like, it's really easy to guess wrong if you're an inexperienced player, and then even if you're an experienced player, you still just like lose sometimes because you are forced to make them have it, and then they do.
Irelia's such a funny deck because like I've seen them draw a million cards over and over, and every time I'm playing against them, it's like, oh my goodness, they have 9 cards in hand. They probably have like 4 buffs and 3 counter spells, and oh my god, I can't beat it. But anytime I like walk around and watch an Irelia player and I look at their hand and I'm like, wait, this hand is like pure air. Like they have like 2 relevant cards and then like
Yeah.
some units and like some gears. And it's
Yeah,
just
they have
like,
all their Poros, all their Tide Turners, and then they have like,
right.
you know, something. And that's why you just
Yeah,
have
I
to
think
make them have it regardless of like
actually.
the cards in hand, and especially those games, right, where they've drawn 9 cards. Like you're not winning by slowing the game down. They have 9 cards.
Yeah.
Like just make them have it and just force the issue. Is like
And a
often
lot of
correct.
times, yeah, a lot of times they just don't have it. And like
Yeah.
the other thing is that, like, depending on what they end up doing in response to whatever you throw at them, like you can get a pretty good read on like what they do have in hand. Like I think it's something that I lean away from. I don't like getting blown out, right? Like I
No,
don't
it
like
sucks.
playing
It
into my
feels
opponent's
bad.
cards. But I think it's important in some of those matchups, like to get those cards out, like to eat, just eat getting blown out once, and then like later on, you'll the next play
Yeah,
will work.
fight your way back. You just make sure that the blowouts are like small enough that you can actually claw back in, because you probably can if
Yeah.
you force all their interaction. Because they're on like 9 pumps, right? And that's it. So
Yeah.
like they probably won't see all 9 in the single game. So you just get through a certain amount of them. It's like 3
Yeah.
Defy as well, right? Like if you can just get them to use Defy, like the odds of the next Defy being there just keep going down. So just keep. You got to be like the miner trying to find the diamonds, right? And you're just going through,
Yeah.
and you can't turn back after the first Defy. You just keep digging, because surely they don't
Dude,
have the second and third Defy.
But it feels like I'm digging like with my forehead, like I'm
Yeah,
just like
no, of
throwing
course.
it into
Yeah, it hurts a
cards.
lot. Yeah. No, I actually really hate playing against Aurelia, but like I do, it's like it's just one of those decks where you just you do have to make them have it. And so
Yeah.
sometimes they just have
100%.
everything, and you're like, wow, that sucks. I just bashed my head into a wall 16 times. I lost the game.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, cool. Shit. All right, jumping into game 2. This is Arena's greatest Pike. I've seen a lot more Aspirant's Pike. So this is other end of the spectrum. I did play against a much more aggressive Pike that was on Arena's greatest in the Friday events of Vancouver, and it was actually one of the closer games I played. Actually, the closest game I played of that day was my round 1 against Pike on Friday. I had a Friday that felt really good. I was so confident after Friday. I just like cruised through my 4-0, but the first game was like a very aggressive Pike build, and it actually took me to game 3, and the Arena's greatest was like a very interesting thing that they were doing. Holy, why do we need more runes in Jax, by the way?
Yeah.
Look at this.
There has to be a payoff.
Dragon
There
Soul
has to be
Sage.
something.
Come
Maybe
on,
we're like
give me
hardcasting
Valmaw.
Elder
Where is
Dragon.
it? Yeah, just hardcast Elder. Like, why not though?
Honestly,
if you're playing this Jax deck and you always have 12 runes, why not just
I mean,
hardcast Elder?
actually though, why not?
Like, probably because it's maybe not even that good to hardcast the Elder in this deck, but let's not even think about that. Why not?
It can't be like that bad, right?
Yeah.
It's like it's fine. Yeah, it it is funny because this I don't even know what this card's actually called. Like Llanowar Elves? What's it actually called?
I think it's Dragon Soul Sage. Dragon Soul Sage. Yeah.
Dragon Soul Sage? Like this card, I've definitely seen. I have a local who was playing it in set for a while, and like turn 1 set going first was like pretty sick, and like being able to play Rengars early and stuff like that is pretty sick. I don't know what on earth we're ramping to in this game though.
So okay, in game, if you're going first, then you're ramping to Green Jax on turn 2, which is like that's real.
Okay.
That's actually like kind of
Yeah,
neat, right? And
that's
then you get your
Sure.
quick draw swings on turn 3, which is like I think pretty powerful. But this is going second, so I think you're ramping into nothing actually, because you're
I mean Camel. You can turn 2 Camel.
sure. Actually, I mean that's kind of real. Turn 2 Camels. Yeah, turn 2 Camel is actually kind of real.
That's like fine. Apparently, we're just using it as a 2-mana 1 might unit with no text, which sometimes that's good enough. I
mean,
did like
it's-
this early play though from the Pike player. Like I haven't seen a ton of these like 2-drop heavy Pike lists, but that looked kind of cool. You move in with we missed one of our gold, but
Yeah.
move in with Treasure Hunter and then swap out with Tide Turner and then
Yep, and then
bounce.
bounce. Yep, it's pretty good.
That's cute. I like that.
Very common play. It's why this deck actually can play Treasure Hunter. You're like, why would you want Treasure Hunter in a deck that already generates a ton of gold? The reason that Pike likes Treasure Hunter is because she doesn't die. You run her in, you pick her up. She makes 2 gold. Kind of neat.
Right. Really? This is our plan?
这边交互一下。
I
Okay.
feel like just slapping a Forerunner on Sunken Temple, like that's my jam. I
No,
feel like
no.
our hand doesn't do anything.
No, you must bounce. If you're not bouncing on it, you're not playing Pike.
Yeah, that's so real. No, you're right. In Pride Month too, you know, you gotta bounce on
you
it.
gotta bounce on it during Pride.
然后后手的这一倍
Because, like,
在
your line, right, he'd be at 2 gold after that line.
其实也
This line, he's on 5 gold. So there's like
You're
this
so
has
right.
more gold than what you were gonna do, and that's
No,
the
that's so
the
real.
difference.
I don't know what we're doing with that gold, but like you're correct that it's there.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's our gold payoff? I mean,
Well,
we
it's
already
like
sent a Baron to the
Baron for
bottom.
free, and then really what it is it's Falling Star, Bounce Fizz, Falling Star, Bounce Fizz, Falling Star.
Honestly, hell yeah.
like-
I assume we're on like the full set of, you know, Star-Crossed. If we have like an Annie
Yeah.
in there, you know, Annie Star-Crossed just every turn.
Yeah. I mean, you have a lot of ways to like
星落也没
burn a billion power in most Pike lists. Like there is a lot of ways to go crazy on it.
的时候，其实更多的时候要考虑
I'm just looking at our hand, and our hand is useless. Our hand does nothing.
Yeah. It's like a bunch of 2s, right? And then the Forerunner.
所以说你得尝试聚手。
Yeah. I think it's like a cleave, a tide turner.
今天起码暂时武器大师
I don't even know what else.
暂时
All this gold. Oh my
I
God.
can't help but call Tide Turner Timmy Turner now, and I love it. That's my boy.
yeah,
That's my boy Timmy
I-
Turner.
I got owned by somebody calling it that, and I'm like, oh no, this is my life now. It is Timmy Turner.
Yeah.
就狂盖。
对，
And he's got
Oh my
2
God.
Timmys in his hand.
2 Timmys and a Starcross. Oh my! Please get the Forerunner down this turn. That's all I could ask for.
No.
I mean, Starcross.
No. This is move
runs,
in.
like straight into defy, but
This
like
is move
outside of
in.
that-
Timmy Turner back. Bounce the Timmy Turner. Redevelop the 2 drops.
上去拿到第4分嘛。
No, you're so right. Actually,
No, but of
That's-
course,
the
like-
thing is that you're right. That's what's gonna happen.
For sure, you're moving the merchant to C though, right? Like you have to just dig.
Yeah, maybe this. Please, I hope this merchant saves our hand.
Merchant goes first. Discards one Timothy. Never mind.
Yeah.
No, I know nothing. More gold, baby. More gold.
Well, we're scoring both anyway this turn.
Here
right?
comes
Like,
the money. Did we have to?
不用支付任何
Well, if you do, then you know, Baron at any point is lethal.
That's
Copium,
true. That's true.
If you
true.
squint.
有金币人没金币人，这个差距
Okay, so we're not even gonna draw first. We're gonna play Forerunner first. So we're not gonna.
Yeah, yeah.
发挥效果了。
Oh my
and it
god,
goes to
that's a
base.
Forerunner and a
Yeah, it goes
base.
to
Okay.
base, yeah.
对吧？异化
Yeah, no, that's the best place for Forerunner. Actually, is the thing.
The thing about Forerunner is usually when I play it, I put it in the base.
夏天它是小鱼人
Yeah, I don't always play Forerunner, but when I do,
因为它的小鱼人星落可以不用导飞直打。
I mean,
are we gonna bounce the treasure?
I
seeker for
don't
gold?
play aggro Pike. How about that? I don't know what the right line is.
内战
I just didn't think it was this.
自己的先
I think if you score both, slap down a Forerunner, and then like they have to commit a card to get over the Forerunner, or they go to the other side, and then you just hold the 6, and then like
真有点无敌了。
you're kind of
无
winning.
限的金币，
Oh my god, I can't believe we actually bounce this.
Wait, really? Oh, we're always bouncing here. Yeah, we're always
Holy-
bouncing.
Always bouncing.
Because what? Okay, what else are we
Holy-
doing with the 2 runes anyway? Though, to be fair, like I mean, you could play Timmy Turner at home and call it a day, but
I would like to represent like a flash or something. I don't know. Maybe Jax doesn't run like.
no, but you're
Charm,
not
but-
like you're not gonna flash because it's just like a 1-drop, right? So if you would flash
I
it, you would just
flash, like,
bounce it instead.
Forerunner. Yeah,
Well,
I mean,
yeah,
like,
if Forerunner was at the battlefield.
No, if they like charm you in or something. Like I want them to at
Oh.
least think about my mana, right? Like
I think if someone wants to use a charm on my Pharos Forerunner that I have very carefully played at my base, I think I'm down.
雅思卡主而言，
yeah, because they put it on the battlefield for you. That's so
Yeah.
real, actually.
对，
Wait.
这个有时候会防不胜防。
Yeah, if you want to pay 1 and a power to put my Forerunner at a battlefield, I'm okay.
独先大
I'm
头
cool.
嘛，这里是想上去再吃一
This Pike list needs like a premonition or something. Weird.
Yeah.
I didn't realize Pike was the one that needed payoff
Yeah.
for all this power.
然后留5倍，
对，尝试去聚
I mean, Baron's still pretty good here.
主要是
Yeah, we do. We need a gold payoff, something that does something based on how much gold you have.
Okay.
Bryn. I mean, Bryn is gonna be good. He has point tempo, so I think Bryn is like always gonna be strong in those kind of cases.
I think Bryn's actually so good just because it means that we can like merchant score and then Starcross off of it.
Mm-hmm.
That seems really good.
Yep, I think this is nice. He has a cleave as well in this hand, right? So with the Bryn, in theory, he gets to score with merchant and then he gets to cleave over the jacks. But quick draw the Trinity makes this 9. You can still cleave over jacks in the sense that you can kill the jacks.
I mean, killing jacks is pretty good.
Yeah, I think it's worth it. The Trinity prevents the point, but I think you want to swing anyway. Now, if he had developed another 2-drop last turn, he'd actually be able to conquer both.
He played last turn perfectly, and I have no notes on.
Okay, yeah,
last
true.
turn. Are we about to Starcross before scoring our point?
No. This
Oh,
still
we're
lets him get over the
right.
top.
Okay.
This is fine. Yeah, I think just getting over the top is important.
I see. Yeah,
You
it's
really
fine,
just want to
sure.
score to 6 and then, like, there's still a world that you can, like, bounce Bryn here or something. Like, you conquer one side, bounce Bryn here, replay it, and then do something from there.
Bouncing Bryn here and replaying it is pretty funny.
Yeah. Like, Tiari threw in chat, like, merchant conquer, then Bryn on the battlefield, so you can pick up Bryn this turn, and I actually would have been pretty down for that. To just pick up the Bryn, like, now. And then next turn, if they kill the Forerunner, like, you have the mechs at home, and then you just, like, re-Bryn.
Yeah.
I think that would have been probably ideal. Because now next turn, like, Bryn has to walk into a battlefield and then get picked up. I think it'll work either way, but I just think that was, like, kind of a neat idea. Maybe it's better that Bryn stays on the board this turn to like just an attacker next turn. Like, maybe that is just stronger, but I don't think it's gonna matter. I think this is like very much in Pike's hands at this point. It just has
the world's
infinite
our oyster.
resources. Yeah.
There's not a whole lot left for
So the big thing I saw out of the aggressive Pike player that I played against that is different from this game is they had a lot of gold early as well. And what they chose to do on the Arena's Greatest game is they played their Pike relatively early, and then they just like perma bounced him and accelerated him. Like they were just like basically every turn just like accelerating a Pike out at me, and then rebouncing it. And
I've seen people doing similar things with like Kaisa in the list, but I could see it like being more efficient with Pike.
Yeah, because it's just 3 energy, and then the power cost is replaced by the gold that you create by bouncing him.
Yeah.
上单先倒了 ADC 怎么发育呢？
All right, what?
你懂吗？打上单的兄弟们都知道呀，你这种掉点就是属于那个团队大忌了，还是在游戏后期。
Okay, so he's gonna have to try and hold here. Goes to 5, pay 1 to draw, and then 6 runes to play with.
I mean, his hand's not bad for holding.
Yeah,
it's not like incredible, but
the Rengar is not like the most ideal addition to this because like he only had what 7 runes left, so it would only be Rengar +1. So now he's just on Rengar alone. Oh wait, is he only down to 4 runes? No, he has 5. Okay, there's just miscount at the top. So you can play Rengar, but I think it basically has to be Counter-Strike. And there are 2 units and an accelerated Pike. Just depends on if like the Counter-Strike can get beaten by running 1 in at a time. And also Star-Crossed in hand. There's Defy for the Star-Crossed at least, right?
Yeah. I think like Defy plus Counter-Strike like beats most things here. The main concern being if they have, like a bargain or a
Yep. Notably, if Tiari's line was taken here, the Bryn would have been in hand and not been challengeable here, and could have actually just played Bryn plus Pike. Actually, no, you wouldn't be able to bring the Pike back unless you can Star-Crossed it because you only get 1 bounce.
Yeah, Bryn Star-Cross gets there.
Yeah. Alright. And let's see.
All this gold, how much of it are we actually going to spend?
Let's see. Well, 2 for Falling Star, 1 for Starcross, but you actually don't even spend the first 2 because you're at 12 runes. So the first 2 are actually just runes that you send back.
And we've spent 1 gold all game for the pike, right?
1 for the Forerunner.
Oh yeah, 1 for the Forerunner and then 1 for the pike.
1 for the pike. Was there not a star played this game?
We have not played a Falling Star this game.
Okay, very cool.
See, if we had a Falling Star, then I would have been like, damn, this gold is, you know, we found a payoff, but...
造化，但对方留了3。
This is game 2, right?
造化可以先做。
Yeah, game 2.
造化现在没有东西砍，或者不着急交。
Do you think he'll pike bounce one of the
如果
mechs?
要造化的话，可能得先去吃一分。
Just for style points?
I might as well.
Just because
right?
it's sick.
再造化。
No,
It
I
is
think he has
sick.
the runes to play Pike with Accelerate, Conquer one side, then bounce it, replay Pike, and still do everything else that he wants to do this
Ooh.
turn.
That's cute.
So then he gets the like full might descend into Dilution.
That's pretty cute. I don't hate that.
I think that's like probably part of the line on this turn.
Yeah, so what? We accelerate Pike, that's 3 mana. Score, bounce him is 4 mana, replay him is 7 mana.
Yeah, it's 7, so he has 5 left, which is
7 swing, have
Falling
cleave.
Star and Starcrossed, so he would be down Cleave if he takes that. So you actually lose. It's +1 might over actually just like playing Cleave. But that's if you have nothing else to do.
I think the main issue is that we're kind of getting owned by this Counter Strike card.
Yeah,
Counter
no,
Strike
I mean,
plus
yeah,
Defy is like kind of the perfect set of cards here to
yeah,
just absolutely own us.
Yep. Man, this Jax deck's broken. Yeah, no bargain to go with this. Yeah, Jax just looks at him, says, "Give fuck. I just defied your your 2 mechs. I defied your Falling Star, and I defied your Starcross here because he heals after this combat." So
yeah, I mean this is like really bad. This is like we got owned.
Well now. Yeah, there's
so
literally nothing you can do, because like it's not like you cleave over here, you know. It's like because it's Counter Strike, so you just
we say okay, develop our units in the back. Sadly, they score up to 7, and then we have to find a way to conquer both battlefields next turn.
Nah, dude, they scored at 8. This is a Trinity Force.
Oh, okay,
Bro, this guy got
we have
cooked.
to accelerate a Pike.
This guy got absolutely obliterated.
We have to accelerate the Pike onto Arena's Greatest and throw a bunch of units on there.
Yeah.
And then just pray.
Yeah, you have to hold.
Just absolutely. And to be fair, there's not like an answer in
in
Jax players. Oh, they have Rengar.
No, he has Rengar, dude.
Oh.
It's good. He's chilling.
Oh, we got cooked. That's
Bro, you got obliterated.
Absolutely fucking owned. Oh my god.
You got absolutely destroyed. He had to take the bounce sprint line. Like, I think Tiara was 100% correct. I agree with it. Like, you run in with Merchant, you play the Bryn there, and then you bounce it because you're gonna have the 2 mechs, and then you have the 2 mechs, and you have Cleave after this. Like, you have so much stuff available to push over after you Bryn. Yeah, you'd have 2 mechs, Cleave, Falling Star, Bryn, and Starcrossed all to play with after that. And all you really need is the Bryn and the Starcross, right? You just play Bryn, you bounce her with the Starcross, you send the 2 mechs in and win. But like, yeah, it's just like infinite stuff.
Okay, wait a second. Can we have enough might? So we go like double 2-drop.
And then hide another Timmy.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, I was just thinking if
double
there was like
2,
a line
hide
where, like,
Timmy.
If we like bounce Pike and then hide Pike, if that's like more might, it's not. But
no, this is losing on board, by the way.
Is it?
Yeah, because so this is 246, and Rengar is 6, and then you reveal, and now you're at 8, and that is like Rengar plus first mate is more than that.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You mean face up to what we know. I agree.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
thought there
yeah,
was
yeah.
like a line
No,
to to get the Lucian over that I just wasn't
no,
seeing.
no. But
Okay,
like,
okay. No, I agree. This is a little rough. I think
just dead to the Rengar, yeah.
没问题了，直接飞就行了，就不管你是什么。
yeah, that's you
Jax
scoop
is
up your
just broken,
cards
I
and then-
guess. Jax is
Yeah,
just broken.
You go over and talk with your friends after the round. They just had everything, man. It was just
Yeah, I don't know. This like Jax deck is just too good. I think. Like, I don't know.
they had to have exactly Counter-Strike plus to 5.
贾克斯这核心技能啊，
Bro, this is a Grandmaster Pike player. What's going on? What's going on?
I
That was
mean-
not good. I think he sleeved up the deck this morning.
Well, the thing is, it doesn't matter if he's Grandmaster, because Jax is the Grandmaster.
The
in arms, so he's
Grandmaster,
kind
yeah,
of-
yeah.
Yeah, he kind of, you know, outranks.
套牌，但是在面对贾克斯的时候，你的大龙很难发挥它的效果。
But again, like the green orange decks, like if you find the right cards in the right order, like they're not weak, they're not bad. They might have been bad into, you know, bounce Brynir, play Brynir, cast Starcross, but
Yeah, they would have been kind of bad into that. I think.
a little bit,
Yeah,
a little rough.
wouldn't have been ideal.
比较就决策点比较多吧，因为他6费
Or if we, like,
选择上去，
Took that Baron that we saw early,
没有选择拍小宝，
or
小宝
if we developed like that Forerunner and like scored the
那回合去
6 that one turn.
Oh yeah, yeah. True, true.
But I again, I think
Yeah.
you go back to the sidelines, you tell your friends they had everything, and you know it's just you forget the game ever happened.
Yeah,
It's unlucky.
yeah. Yeah.
I hate to see it.
Bro, what? What even? Pike upsets chat. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's funny actually. That's
That's
a good bit.
Yeah. Pike has upset
Like,
chat.
Gary's just on it today. Holy.
Oh my god. What a game to watch.
对，咱们上帝视角也不好说哪种
There we go. Resident Jax fan.
最优解。
Catherine in chat. That's my friend I cooked the altar of bloodless for.
Nice, nice. I mean, they didn't need it that game, but the thing is, you know that game 3 Battlefield was Altar of Blood.
Oh, of course.
Even if
No,
like,
they're
won
not.
game
They're
2,
not on the
there's no
camels.
way
You know,
they
they're
were
not on
game
the. They're not on the camel Vialma wave.
3. Well, they side him in is the thing
Yeah.
for game 3.
True, true.
That's the plan.
I do think the Rengars are really good. I wonder if there's like a somewhere in between that you can play for these Jax lists where you still just like get to play like Rengar and Lucian or something. But then you also have the top end. I don't know. Feels like then you're on like too many units. I wonder if they're just like not playing Stellacorn at all, right? And they just like say screw it, like we just won't draw cards.
Yeah, we didn't see one, so I assume
Because like
you're
the card is
one of the
so
least
bad in Jax,
impressive,
by the way.
like,
It's
Stellacorn
so bad.
cards.
It's
Yeah.
so useless, but you just like need cards. Like you just need
Yeah.
to have any amount of card draw.
Mhm.
打野过来帮一波，
Yeah.
没问题啊，现在上路都是长手，可以，对吧？没问题。
I don't know. That Rengar card's pretty good. I think pretty much
Yeah.
every orange deck
Think if you're in an orange
It's not
deck, being able to play it
using
is
should be.
被卢锡安继承了，
that is pretty good.
发挥了关键作用。
Does a lot of good
第一把我就在
stuff.
想，就是第一把那个
Yeah, and I think even if
也只能说听天由命了。
I think just the existence of it like changes the math around so many things and makes your opponent like have to play very differently. Like that card's just it's a menace even if it's not in your hand.
很多传奇它其实它都有自己的特点，
对，
而且它的特点就属于你不防可能一波就没了。就比如说像第一小局，如果武器大师没有去防那张大龙，就直接5到8了。
就
Hey.
直接7分下来，下颌
I feel like the chat about how these green orange decks reward fundamentals contradicts statements of man they just have it. I don't associate variance. I think we're memeing with the just have it for this this matchup, but I think in general, like Yi rewards fundamentals because like you're not allowed to take bad attacks. Like if you play everything flawlessly, you're just like in a very good position, right? Like you're always going to be in position and forcing your opponent to make moves, and then you can punish any mistakes by just like playing very properly.
sure.
You don't have any pants on is how I'll put it as Yi. Like there is no protection from the outside world. Like if you mess up, like everybody will see. You are on stage with your pants off. And you will lose the game. So you need to have really good fundamentals, but if you do, then you put the ball in your opponent's court to have to not make any big mistakes, or else they're going to immediately lose. because your punishes are like always there and always big. I think that's like kind of how I see it with the like green orange. Like,
yeah, and I think a lot of your cards are like pretty high impact, but you only see so many of them, so you have to make the most out of each of them. You really can't be losing combats for free. If you lose free combats, like you just lose way too many resources.
Yeah, hog out Wuju. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's
yeah, of course.
Yeah, because I think like you look at it for like blue purple or something, right? And it won't punish bad fundamentals, but it'll punish like bad line selection long term because you just have so many decisions to make and it's really difficult, right? And you'll play yourself out of a good position, like doing too much. But you also like don't get punished as hard if you make like one mistake. Like you can often claw back a game. If you make a mistake like early in the game, like you have so many cards, so many options, so many different like ways to try and like bring something back that I think you are punished less than if you like are playing this like green orange deck that is not going to draw cards all game. And like you make one mistake like early in the game and you actually just scoop. Like you're just not gonna do anything from there.
Yeah, I think the other thing is like I think people are a lot more when your deck is a lot more dynamic and does so much more stuff, right? Like you look at Diana and they have like 5 mana open, and you think of like all the millions of permutations of cards that they could have right there. Like people will play into your stuff a fair bit. But if you look at like Master Yi and they have 3 mana open, it's just like okay, it's like a counterspell and a pump, or it's like 2 pumps, and it's just like it's very face up. Like I think that you can surprise a lot of people and steal a lot of games with purple that like you don't necessarily get the opportunity to do with
you just have to make every correct decision, right? Like you're just not allowed to make the wrong decisions. Yeah, exactly as you're saying. Like purple, I will just steal a game because my opponent just like doesn't respect this one of the cards that I have in my hand, and
you had your existential dread and they weren't playing around it, and it's like okay, I guess the game
I have my one of because I drew my entire deck and it just
yeah you just have the smoke screen and it's like okay, well
like yep, pack it up, bud. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Like Master Yi isn't creating game states where I have 2 Timmy Turners hidden on the battlefields in my way there, right? Like that's just not like a game state that you're dealing with like in 8 runes up. Like they're like I have slowly crafted a game where I have my Rengar on board and I have an on guard and a defy, and because I made every correct decision early game, you can't break this physically. Like you just can't get over it, right?
Yeah.
Joke's on you, I don't wear pants anywhere. Found the Yi player. Found the Yi player.
Damn, did production find a line that beats? Are they trying to find a line that beats?
I don't know. I don't know if they're just showing. If they're just showing what happens.
They're showing like how owned you get with every single line. Is that?
I love the rules drop in 704.3.a. Put pants on. It's part of the CR. I'm not sure about that. I'm gonna have to ping Grenton and see if that's actually in the CR. I don't know. I know there's other judges here, but resident judge Grenton. I don't know if he'll tell me if I need pants in the CR. I'm gonna DM him that just because I know it's gonna piss him off.
Yeah.
Are
right?
pants required in the CR? My boy's getting a message at 12:30. Past midnight, he's getting a message saying, "Are pants required in the CR?"
I mean, it's probably one of the first ones, right? It's like,
yeah.
I don't know. There's probably a decorum clause in there somewhere.
Our resident Yi player says it's not a rule. I would trust them if they've been going to events with no pants on. I think that makes sense.
Say,
yeah.
Pantsless Wuju, right? Or hog out Wuju.
Hog out Wuju.
But that's what it takes.
That is what it takes. I think that's the shit Houses was on for sure.
I think I missed the last Chinese stream, or maybe I missed the one before. Do they still not have
backup matches?
Like secondary games?
Yeah, no, we don't do that here. Okay.
Okay.
Fair. Yeah, we don't do that here.
Well, we got our fill from Jax versus
Mike.
No, that's like what's.
I got a Grenton is typing. They do tell us how many tables are left. There's 30 tables left. is what this is.
Ooh, okay, okay.
Okay, pants. He said unless you're Granton, yes. Okay, so pants are required in the CR unless your name is Granton. Granton apparently. Granton
It's
plays
they call
plays
it
pants
the,
off Wuju. He's the hog out Wuju, but everybody
yeah,
else has
the
soda
Gretton
pants.
exception.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's known as the hot pepper exemption, I believe. It's what I've heard. Yeah.
Rengar. Yo, how real do you think Rengar is?
Like the deck Rengar, like
Yeah.
So if
The
I
deck.
consult the tier list on turnhimsideways.gg
Oh,
tier list, Rengar was mid-range. Rengar was already sitting in A tier prior to this event in where were we? Oh, Vancouver. Yeah. So
yeah.
prior to Vancouver, that deck was already sitting in A. I would not raise it. I think high B, low A is probably where mid-range Rengar sits. I think
Are
Sam's
the
list was better than what I had on the sites.
are the tiers, are they ordered like left to
No,
right or no?
no, they're not ordered.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not ordered.
Okay.
But I do think Rengar's
I've been
quite good.
playing a lot of Rengar actually. Like I think this deck is so much fun. It does so much cool stuff. Like it's genuinely one of my favorite decks of the new set. That said, second place. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
Sam had a
Sam
good
will
run.
tell you that he's
Sam
like
had a
not
really
supposed
good
to play
run.
second, right? Like Sam,
Yeah.
Sam was like telling people he was like, if he's, I saw him quoted somewhere in a Discord saying, if my opponents played correctly on day one, I would have been 2-6, right? So like, even he's like, you know, he's getting the better of players because they don't know how to play against Rengar. And then Sam
Yeah.
sequence like incredibly cleanly. Like this, the big thing about Sam's play is it is just really tight. Like he does not make many mistakes at all, and he's been playing these like mid range piles and just like speaking of someone with really great fundamentals, I would say Sam has, you know, he's just like never going to overextend too much unless he has to. Is going to really play safely around like a lot of different outs. I know when Priz did his review of Sam's top 8 run with Draven when he won, I think Priz said he felt that Sam had played the entire top 8 flawlessly. Was his opinion of the run. If I remember what he was saying correctly, and if Priz is still here, he can correct me if that's wrong. But I remember him talking to him about it and him saying something along that line, right? And like watching that top 8 and the first time around, it did feel like I couldn't identify like any real things that Sam had done incorrectly during that top 8, right? And it felt the same watching him play Rengar again. It was just like each line when he took it, it was just like, oh, okay, that makes sense. The only mistake for Sam was missing the double Targon's double thrill line to win the game in the final.
Of course, which
disgusting.
How dare he miss
that? But
the most obvious line on the planet.
But like, yeah, Sam is just really, really good, and I think the Rengar deck is not that bad, and I think he probably avoided some of the worst matchups throughout the weekend. Is most likely what happened. Like mid-range Rengar has like an Aurora problem, doesn't it? Like he has a pretty big Aurora problem, and I assume he just dodged like Aurora when he needed to.
I think you have a pretty serious removal problem. Like you kind of, if people can just answer your cards, like you're kind of like Annie, but without the protection. Like you're Annie without flash.
Like but like the format doesn't have that much removal outside of like
I
literally
agree.
like Elder
There aren't
Dragon.
falling
Like
star decks.
Elder Dragon's the most common piece of removal in the format.
Yeah,
pretty
and
much.
If you find
right?
the psychopath on like Ezreal, right? Then, like,
yeah, no, it
you're
would
not
really
doing good
suck to
time.
like have to hit the psychopath on Ezreal during like the switch stage of the tournament.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Like
it'd
what
be
kind
really
of an
bad.
asshole would
Yeah,
bring
that'd suck.
Ezreal of all decks? Like let's just. No, that's okay. I played Milk day one, like round 3 or something.
I'm sure he was not happy about. Wait, didn't y'all draw? No, he drew with someone else, right?
I don't know.
No, he drew with someone else on day one. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I beat him up and like, he wasn't very happy about it either. If only I'd hit more Diana players.
No, it's like straight up the one thing we don't want to see when we sit down. I think Kais is like way better. In fact, like originally a lot of the Dianas, like I was talking to Alan, I was talking to some of the Dianas that like he was coaching as well, and just talking about how, you know, the Kaisa matchup can be problematic because of Star, and really it felt like you sometimes lose game 1 but sometimes you don't. Like sometimes you still win with just like Jewel
Yeah.
and like Hidden Consult, and you just get around things. But then you like always win post Baron. You just
Yeah.
like
I
almost
think
always win post
I
Baron.
think that Ezreal is like pretty. It's kind of uniquely positioned in like being able to deal with Baron and also being able to deal with like all the
Yeah,
minions. Like,
yeah, it's tough because like it feels like against Ezreal, you're already like choked out on cards and everything by the time you get to the Baron,
mhm,
and if the Baron doesn't win on the spot, like you just lose. It's like really hard to get to the tap out with Baron on board, I think is the
mhm.
issue.
Yeah, yeah. No, I agree.
Um, because like even against you, it's just the point where it's like you just shredded my hand and like all I have is Baron when I played against you in Swiss, and it's just like okay, well
Yeah,
I'll
yeah. I
play
just
Baron and we'll see. I think I did make a mistake that turn, but even if I did, I think you explained like you still were getting over it because it's not even like I untap with Baron against Ezreal. Okay, I untapped with Baron, and now I have no cards. Okay, like cool, like
then you
sick.
played the second Baron that I left with you.
Yeah,
Then you
yeah, of
just
course.
it's
Yeah,
I probably can't beat second Baron for what it's
yeah,
worth. That seems
yeah.
unbeatable.
All right. Sup gamer series question. You're at an event, energy drop, and no time to eat real food. What's the snack of choice? Personally, it's Uncrustables. Uncrustables are pretty good at events. It's just like good calories. I don't know. I think that like nuts or protein bars are definitely good ones to bring because they're like not going to bloat you or make you tired usually, and they can provide energy throughout the day. Um, and they can often be very quick. I had like a tin of almonds at Vancouver, and that was like my just like pop a couple almonds and try and move on. But I'm not
Mhm.
always the best at actually like remembering to eat, and it is a problem. And it like I of course perform better when I actually do remember to like do so, like drink water and
Yeah.
eat. Like as many people as will tell you like they don't need it, I'll be fine, whatever is good. Like um they'd probably perform better if they eat. Like they'll probably just do better, make less mistakes.
Yeah. I avoid eating like almost the entire tournament day, but like I don't know. Once I started like doing stuff like carrying around like bananas and stuff, it's like no, I do feel a lot better after eating banana after round three.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like
I mean,
I feel a lot
like
better.
Alan is water only and he's a psycho, right? Like I feel like I don't even want to know what Alan is on food during the day if he could manage to have it not like upset his stomach or whatever. Like I think that's always his
Hmm.
worry. And so he just drinks water. But I
Yeah.
feel like if he was fully energized all the time, like he's already a demon, dude. Like what even happens at that point, right? Yeah. Someone
Yeah.
said a Snickers
Yeah.
bar is good for longer events. I actually agree. I think a Snickers bar is actually pretty good. It gives you some sugars that are going to be like the quick energy, but also just like has peanuts, which is nice. It's like as much as I would say candy bars are not normally the go-to, I actually think like some of those are just kind of good, quick like ways to help. Like chocolate can be good, so it's not too bad.
Are you an
Yep.
energy drink person?
I would prefer not to at events. I really would
Okay.
prefer to be on mostly water, but if I need to take like I will drink like maybe a soda for like blood sugar purposes if I don't feel like I've had
Hmm.
enough time to like eat properly. But
Sure.
I usually try and stay away from energy drinks because it'll help a little bit, and then I think they're more likely to crash me later than like just a soda or something.
Yeah. Do you crash pretty hard after energy drinks?
Just depends. Because really,
Okay.
the time that I would like have an energy drink is I didn't get like good enough sleep,
Hmm.
and then if I didn't have good enough sleep and then I have the energy drink, I'll probably crash a bit.
What I'm hearing is you need to have a consistent stream of energy drinks. That way there is
Yeah,
no crash.
so you never crash. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think
that's OP, right?
that would
Like
probably do
I don't
it.
know how you
Yeah,
beat
I
that.
think that actually that gets me
I
there. I
feel like I
think.
perform better, like ultra caffeinated, but I don't know. I usually
Yeah,
don't go out of my way to do it, but I feel like I should.
that's true.
I should caffeinate much more.
When we were in Lille, I was staying with Quaco, and
Hmm.
we kept getting espresso shots in the morning
Oh
because
yeah.
they're so good. And yeah, that was pretty good. I get an espresso shot and
Okay.
a pan of chocolate in the morning, and that is definitely the way to go. That's why I was a beast on Lucian that tournament. Went crazy.
Wait, what the fuck? I this tournament, whatever tournament these clips are from, the Valma onto the double Mind Splitter battlefield is hilarious. But then the possession to steal the Valma, wait,
Yeah,
that must
shit
have
goes
been an
crazy.
insane
It was
meme.
the one I missed. It was the same weekend as Sydney. So I was
Oh yeah.
co-streaming Sydney. I think I might miss another one. I think next weekend I'm gonna co-stream Utrecht. I think that's gonna be the
Is
plan.
that how you say it? Utrecht?
Yeah, Utrecht, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Pros and cons of the two Dianalysts. Duelist might be slightly easier to pilot. Maybe. I think they're like the same as far as piloting. They're very similar decks. I think Jewel has like some more weird lines than the other one, but the other one has like less just like flat might, which sometimes makes your spots more intricate, I guess. Because like Jewel is
Yeah,
just like you just have the might, so you just don't even have to think. Like you just swing.
mhm.
Um it's like the pros and cons are really just like Jewel lets you get more might. I think the easiest way to put it without like explaining too deep is like the Duelist is better into just like the field. It's better into just like everything, right? And then the acceptable losses list is better against like Irelia, Trinity Force Yi, Azir, and like Aurora, which are like four of the main decks you're gonna see at top tables, which
I think
is like good place to be if you're expecting to win early and like or you expect to like dodge some of the weird stuff on your way up.
mhm.
So I definitely see a lot of merit for the losses list, but I preferred the Duel list. I like to be good into the Wild West, as we call it. But yeah.
I think Irelia and Yi are like the big reasons to be unacceptable. And
Yeah.
like it feels very good to use it against like a hidden Zanya's or something, right? Like it feels very strong. But like the acceptable list, like acceptable never actually hits an Aurora, right?
Oh,
Like that's just
it
kind of
definitely does. So like, okay, the argument is always that like, oh, they just make a golden response, right?
yeah,
But so like odds are that the turn that you're playing it is they'll have the one gold and Sever's tapped, right? Because like they just played the Aurora. So they just played Aurora, so they have
sure.
one gold, Sever's tapped. Right?
Yeah.
So like the idea of the list is that you're just going to play like you have two copies of Fizz, two acceptable, one turn to dust. Like you're probably just
Mhm.
playing acceptable Fizz, or you're playing acceptable, or you're playing acceptable turn, or you're just playing the turn to dust. Right? Like one
Yeah, yeah.
of these three things is probably happening against the Sivir. Like acceptable losses is not a good card against Sivir, but it is often still getting through when you are playing three main deck gear hates and two fizzes. Like you're because you're
Kind of.
also looking for these cards. So you're
I think
yeah.
my main concern is that like turn to dust, like obviously any turn to dust hand is
Yeah,
gonna
turn to
hit
dust
an
is just
Aurora,
getting there,
right?
right? Like, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. But like the acceptable hands, like especially if they know you're unacceptable, like it's just they run so many gears, like
Yeah,
actually so
yeah. They
many
can
because they
so
run the
like if they know
scryers, they
you're
run the packs and
unacceptable,
the
I will say
troves.
top 8 it's way worse than the acceptables, right? Like they're just like not that helpful cuz like you're
Like,
just
not even like I agree top eight, but also just like if you respect your opponent, like the more that this type of list like becomes the list, right? Like I don't know, it seems if you're expecting main board acceptable losses, or even like post board, you bring in more Eternatus, right? I think did he
yeah,
have three Eternatus total or
he
two?
has I think he has one more left in the board after that. Because it was like it's 3 in the dual list, but I think he just had the
Yeah, yeah, it's two Eternatus total.
two turns, yeah.
In his, yeah, like I don't know, like you just start holding like a Scryer's Bloom or something, right? Like it's just I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, look, end of the day, that's still if you have this Scryer's Bloom out and you didn't pop it and you ramp to Aurora, like GG man, like
Yeah,
shake
yeah,
my hand. Like if
yeah. I
one of your
just
cards is like playing Scryer's Bloom and just like leaving it there, like
well, even like
I
okay,
mean,
but
like
like don't they run like triple trove, right? Like they
yeah,
just keep the trove
and
there.
often they crack it, and if they don't crack it, then they're digging one less, and they just paid 2 energy to put a treasure chest on the board, right? Like again, like
Yeah, you
I
just
agree that there are these other ways that they can play around the acceptable losses if they have the hand, but the extra gear that they're using to like just leave on the board is like
yeah,
things that are directly used to find Aurora, right? So if
I
they
hear you.
don't
Yeah.
crack them, it means they already had the Aurora, which is like, okay, great. Like, yeah, shake my hand. Or like or hold this turn to dust, right? Like I don't know, like
Maybe the issue is that all my opponents turn through Aurora no matter what.
yeah, like I
Like
mean
it
that's
doesn't
gonna
matter.
be
They
an
all do
issue
it.
too. But all I'm saying is it's like acceptable losses is just not as bad as
Yeah.
people were making it out to be in that matchup when you have 2 copies of Fizz, 2 extra copies. I'm not
Yeah,
trying to
yeah.
claim
This
it's
helps
like
out a lot for sure.
good and always kills the Aurora and people are
Yeah, yeah.
stupid for thinking it doesn't. No, that's not the point. It's just like you're just like you're making it. If my Aurora opponent is sitting there with their dick in their hands, like holding a Scryer's Bloom and not popping it, like I'm probably winning this game or I'm just giga losing this game. It's one of the two, right? Like there's it's either I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
never winning this game or I'm always winning this game because they're doing that. You know?
I hear you. I hear you. But no, I do like the I like the jewels a lot. I think Diana walking in and being 5 might like
Yeah,
is
it's
very,
crazy.
very, very strong.
Yeah. Yeah.
It is depressing though when you add jewels to your deck and then you start reading every single card and you realize how many of them don't draw you cards. They just add them to your hand. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
my favorite.
It's I think if Jewel worked with stack deck, this Diana deck would be like Z tier.
Mhm.
Like actually, like it would just be like
Even like
unbeatable.
Raven
So
Bloom doesn't
broken.
draw you the card, right?
Correct. Yeah, yeah. The yeah, I wasn't playing that
Okay, so
battlefield though. Um,
yeah, you're running Zon instead, right?
yeah, I was on Zon, which gives you like another like game one. Your jewels are just like always on offense,
Yeah.
pretty much. I liked Zon. The Rockfall was like pretty last minute, like a pretty last minute idea to give a couple extra percentage points into the Yi matchup. So we saw Diwali ended up playing it. I tested it in the Airbnb a bit after Alan sent over the idea of Rockfall, and I just
Mhm.
didn't really like it that much. It wasn't bad. It was like completely fine. I just had been liking Zon with like the jewel activations and just kind of like digging through my deck and finding the pieces. And it might just be like a crutch. Like it might have been just kind of like noob trappy to be playing the Zon. It's
Yeah.
possible. Like it
Well,
just was like maybe getting more and more reps on Diana. Maybe I would like Rockfall more.
mhm.
But yeah.
I think Zon's the type of battlefield it's like never bad. And I was talking about it a few months ago, before they banned everything, where it was like, oh, it's a bummer that Zon like ideally should be a battlefield that like anybody could play to like go dig for their sideboard pieces or like mainboard sideboard pieces and then get rid of them game one and Zon warns. Um, like in a perfect world, that's the type of battlefield it would be, but with Scrap Heap, you'll never be able to do that. It is interesting to me that like post bans, it sort of has become that type of battlefield.
Yeah, it
We
is.
saw
Yeah.
like Draven do that a lot. But a lot of decks will just like runs on Worms as like their generic good battlefield. And I do think that you're right that like it does kind of it might be a little bit crutchy in terms of just make it a little bit easier to I don't know, get you towards the cards that you want to see. But yeah, I would believe that after playing the deck a lot, like it's probably like less important.
Yeah, and I mean, like we talked about a couple different battlefields. Like there was a second we were gonna play like Hollowed Tomb, and just like try and find your Diana again later for certain matchups. But it's just like didn't feel very good either. I think Rockfall made the most sense, as like just giving a couple extra percentage points into Yi.
Hmm.
I never needed it. I don't know. I just like beat every Yi I played all weekend, and this was a matchup I kept getting like these like worry messages from Alan about. Like I think like Sasuke cooked him in a set or something,
Hmm.
and he was just like started getting pretty worried um about Yi, and I still have yet to run into issues. Though granted, like all my Yi series like did go to 3 games, so it was like they were close, but I didn't feel like I was unfavored. And maybe it's just like I found Jewel enough. I feel like you find one Jewel, you're like even. You find 2 Jewels, you're just winning. And I just feel like
I
Jewel
think
was like the
it's
most important thing for me in the matchup.
I, I think that like in your non-abandoned hall games, like there are like might issues. Like there definitely can be like how big do your units get if you didn't like if you don't have a way running away with the game. Like of course if you have a way running away with the game, it just doesn't matter. You're just winning no matter what. Um but
Yeah, yeah, I feel like
you
Hui
know,
or Jewel, and then like I think all the Yis I played against were like very much like Triforce Camel, which I thought would have been harder for me not having the acceptable losses, but I felt like I just was able to push over it anyway. And I don't know if I just was like fortunate enough to find Hui or find the like find the jewels and just use them, or
Mhm.
what? Like Jewel also let me just hold easier. Just like Jewel hide consult and just like say good
Yeah.
lucky, like have fun.
So like I just got back from my locals and tonight I played like Irelia Yi Yi as Diana. And like in the Yi games, like I couldn't find a way to save my life. So I was just playing like Vex Tribal. Which like definitely makes the matchups worse. And like there are definitely points where it's like there are definitely specific sets of cards that I'm just straight losing to here. Like if they have it, like I'm just getting absolutely owned. And you know,
Yeah,
sometimes
yeah.
they have it, and like I could understand it being the type of matchup where I would be concerned. Like there's definitely scary things that can happen in this matchup for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean we talked about it. I said there's a couple times where you're just gonna have to flip into the Rengar, right? You're just gonna have to say, you know
Yeah.
what, like
It's the
I have
Rengar
to
or it's like
moonfall, like I'm gonna walk into your Poro and I'm gonna moonfall your Yi. And I'm gonna kill it.
yeah.
And then I'm gonna pass the turn to you and I'm gonna ask you to not have Rengar. And if you don't have Rengar, I win the game on the spot. And if you do have Rengar, I'm in a little bit of trouble. And I have to find like but like you'll have time after that, right? It's not like you just lose. Like you have
There's like
time.
some
You have like plenty of turns to then just like redevelop and play the game.
yeah, yeah. There's definitely like a couple scary moments where it's like, you know, there's like combinations of cards. It's like Rengar punch first, or like Rengar defy, or like first mate punch first, or like plus a counter spell. Like there's definitely like you oftentimes make yourself like a little bit soft to those. Especially I feel like cards like Flash are really important in those matchups.
Yeah, I agree.
So like once they commit stuff, and then like it's okay. I really hope that this Flash goes through. And if the
Yeah,
Flash
yeah.
doesn't
You
go
you,
through, then
you have
like you might just
to
get owned.
flip on them having Rengar or flip your Flash into Defy a lot. I think those do
Mhm.
come up a lot into Yi specifically. You come up
Yeah.
into Aurelia as well, but it's like not. I mean, you just like flip a lot against Aurelia, and you
Yeah.
have more things that are gonna beat her than she has that beat you, in my opinion. So you just like
Mhm.
flip a lot, and then you just have resources and she doesn't, and then you win the game. Is how I've seen it happen a lot.
I think a
Um,
big thing is like into
yeah,
Master Yi, I feel like you have to pre-commit your resources a lot because all their stuff just starts out bigger. Like again, unless you have like a Hui, then it just doesn't
yeah,
matter. So that means that like oftentimes you're a little bit more soft on the backside of it. Whereas like against Irelia, I feel like you can walk in a lot more without spending mana, which means that like they have to spend mana when they come in.
yeah.
I feel like I feel like that's what makes the matchups like that are pretty similar. I feel like it makes them feel different.
I think the reason I feel like Diana is just ever so slightly favored into Aurelia is like the existence of just like swinging Hui into Aurelia. Like it is just so
Yeah.
positive for you because you're just like 8 on 4, 8 on 5. Like you're always forcing the first spell,
Hmm.
and then you get to play after. And we've talked about there's only 9 pumps, right? So you
Yeah.
forcing that first spell, and oftentimes you get the first spell and you can just like stupefy or something. It's even better with Jewel because you
Yeah.
swing for 10, and usually that means they have to play 2 spells to actually beat you.
Yeah.
Um,
Forcing a pump every time, and then like
yeah, and
Vex
then you just like
Shirtless is
flash
just a
out.
hell of a card.
Yeah, you just flash out. You just like moonfall something else in, and just like say, all right, show me another spell, and then you flash out, or you ride the wind to the other side. You ride the wind home, and you run back in, and then just say, show me another
Yeah.
spell. Like,
Done that once or twice. Sometimes you have to give way the old you run around, you
yeah,
build them up to 20 might, and they're like, okay, we'll
build
try
some
again.
momentum. Yeah, but
I definitely
there's a
had
lot of
a game
ways.
where you just like walk to a battlefield, move trigger, and then you ride the wind home, walk up, and then fizz, ride the wind again. It's like, okay, I got 6 procs. Hopefully that's good enough to win this
Yeah.
game.
I've discarded every unit in my deck. Hopefully it's enough.
Right. You start counting, you're like, okay, there's
Yeah.
8 cards left in my deck. How many units have I seen?
Look, I did win a 41 minute game 1 mirror against Aggressia and Diana.
Jeez.
Yeah, Aggressia and I played a 41-minute game 1. We finished our set
That's
before
impressive.
time ended, by the way, which is we're
That's
just saying. I 2
was
would
it
him,
a
but
2-0?
yeah, I 2 would him.
Okay.
There's no way we were playing 3 games. There's just no world. I genuinely don't think either of us were slow playing, and I think he would agree.
Mhm.
It was just I had 3 cards in deck when the game ended.
I mean, Sometimes that's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just go that deep.
Yeah, game one just was, it was like such an insane Dynamir.
Yeah,
I
I
think
haven't
we
played a
we
ton
each
of the
had like
mirror.
2 jewels on the board. It was like, yeah.
Is Jewel pretty good in the mirror?
Yeah, it's very good. It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
But like Alan would, I think, was saying that he thinks the losses version is better. I don't know. It's like really efficient that you just kill the jewel anyway. So it's like they pay 2 to play the jewel. You just like pay 1 kill the
Yeah.
jewel. Like it's probably
And then you
just,
get like your spell synergy as well.
yeah, it's probably just like better for
Yeah.
you. Um, so, but yeah, I mean, I think like having jewel versus not having jewel is like really tough because
Mm-hmm.
like it's just 2 might that you're not having and you're playing the same units. So,
Yeah. That's super
um,
fair.
I would say
I,
like the mirror breaker was like the Singu that we have in the
mm,
board, and Aggressia didn't have the Singu. So after our 41-minute game 1, it was like game 2. I just like draw Singularity, game ends. Like, all right, cool. Shake my hand. So
yeah, eating a like
yeah,
a Hui Diana or something seems very, very
yeah,
strong.
yeah. I was also just up in points. It was a really funny game too, where we just like did the thing where you just like run in and then sorcery speed flashback and then like run in and ride the wind and score 2 and run home. And like I had point
Yeah.
tempo, so it was just like I'm just up the entire game, and then he gets to 6
Mhm.
points. He goes to hold. I cast Singularity. It's like, all right, cool. like, like,
Yeah. I think what I was most surprised about was that Alan was only running 1 flash. That seemed very
yeah,
surprising to me.
yeah. I don't know. I mean, we were on 2 in the other build. I
Yeah.
feel like 2 feels
I
like
think
the
he
right
was running
number.
like 3rd ride instead, right?
Did he have 3rd ride?
I think it's I
Because
think it
you
was
still
he
need a lot
swapped
of
the flash for
mobility.
ride.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know why he's on 1
Which I
exactly.
mean, Ride is really good, but I feel like Flash is especially like Flash is an incredible card. It lets you like do a lot of silly things, like drop units on battlefields that you probably shouldn't be allowed to. But also it's just like really good into like Aurora. Just being able to dodge Elder procs, I feel like is very important. But I don't know. I mean, obviously he did very well with this list, so I don't know what the reasoning was behind it.
Yeah, I'm not sure on the like I've told the story, but basically Alan and I were talking about the list all weekend and like leading up to the event as well. Like we were talking through. I was always gonna play like
Mhm.
his list. I was just asking him for like what he was gonna play when he flew over. And basically
Yeah.
the deck that I played is essentially what he flew to Vancouver intending to play. Like
Mhm.
there's like maybe 3 cards different or something from what was intended to be played there because like
Yeah.
he made some more changes. I took some of it and just like played the cards that I felt the most comfortable playing going into the event.
Mhm.
And he was deciding between playing Jewel and playing the other version. And even on Friday, he was really unsure. He was just like playing one of them and just like seeing how it felt. And he wasn't sure which like version he was gonna play. We were yapping back and forth, and I said, "Dude, just flip a coin. Like you can't figure it out. They're both good. Just flip a coin and just play one." And he's like, no, 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 I'll figure it out. We talk that night. He sends me another jewel list, the exact list that Sean played. He sends me exactly that jewel
Mhm.
list, says, I'm pretty sure I'm just registering this if you want to change to it. And I decided to like I basically brought the Vex cheer list back in because that was out of the list at the time before he sent me that one.
Yeah.
Because I liked it and I had struggled to not take it out before. And then I kept the 3rd copy of Vex Apathetic after he and I talked for a long time about it, and there's just like a lot of merits to keep it and a lot of merits to get rid of it, and I just couldn't decide, and I felt like I was often solving game states with Apathetic, and I like discarding it, so I want to be able to like have the ability to discard it and still find one later. That was like my thought process, right? Is like be able to
I think
discard it early, find
Apathetics
one
just
later. Like um
yeah.
it
I think
she
that
yeah.
card, like on its own, just being a 4 mana 4 might deflect. I think that is like very good into a lot of decks.
Yeah, and
Um,
she solves endgames against Aurelia, where you can Starcross
yeah.
lock the Aurelia and get her down. She solves endgames against
Mhm.
like she beats Watcher, beats like a bunch of other like she just solves a lot of like spots for you. She solves some spots in the mirror where you're able to bounce the way and then get her on board and can't like ride the wind back in. Like there's just like a lot of value for this card. And like one of the big arguments against playing 3 was that she's like our favorite card to discard with Hui, which is true, but I want to like discard the first one with Way and then like make sure that I still have one to solve my endgame. And maybe that's just
Yeah.
wrong, right? Like it might just be wrong and I'm not supposed to play 2, but like, yeah, is what it is. I end up playing 3 and I like am good, register the deck, whatever. I feel like Alan's just gonna be on that jewel list. Seems good. And then I get like a message at like 3 a.m. from Alan. He's like, I flipped the coin. I swapped lists. I was like, bro, what are we doing? So wake up, and I didn't know what he was playing. Like in the morning, I knew. You know, he tweeted the triple Baron thing, which I thought was really funny.
Yeah.
Like, obviously, he's not just gonna be swapping to a Baron list. And
Coward.
you know, he was not playing 3 Barons. Spoiler alert. But he did swap to the acceptable losses list, which was the other one. I knew he'd be on losses. I just didn't know what the list looked like. So
yeah. I mean, I think there's I think they're both good. The Vex Cheerless card is a hell of a card. Like I've been a fan of that card for a long time, and in this deck being able to 2 mana Moonfall, 2 mana Starcross, like it's a hell of a card for sure.
yeah, Cheerless is very, very good still. I liked it main deck because Aurelia is just like so prevalent, and I think Cheerless was good for me like 2 out of my games, and then I either didn't see it, saw it late enough that it was just discard foddered away, or just like it was irrelevant in most of my other games. So not
Yeah.
like
I mean,
not like huge, but it's good when it's good, and you
like all the
have
green
Rummage effects.
decks,
So
all the purple decks, the orange decks, and then like I don't know, it's hard to like if people ever give you combats with the card, like it's just like it's very similar to forecast effects. Like both of them are sort of giving you like game states that feel unlosable. The
yeah,
forecast effects, like when you're holding on a battlefield and you clear out their backline, and then 5 cost of X being when they're on a battlefield and they let you walk up. Like it's just I'm gonna win this combo. Yeah, it's very nice.
yeah, it's pretty big. I think the only thing that was like also annoying with Cheerless though is like she can't walk up with Hui, because like Hui's move
They
trigger
can
lets you
respond
like
to the
respond to
thing.
everything. Yeah, she just like has some
Yeah.
weird things, but like it's still good. Like it's still very, very strong. So I asked
Yeah.
what made the Fiora Aurora matchup bad for you as Diana. Yeah, this is like so unplayable. It's so in general, yellow Aurora is harder to play against than purple for Diana, in my opinion. You play very few units. So like the early call the weeks and like random removal is annoying, and then like funny enough, like Vanguard Armory recruits actually contest a lot of your units. Where you like have to play a card. Like if I have my like Diana on a battlefield and you have made 3 recruits with Vanguard Armory and run them in, like okay, well, like I'm a 3, you're a 3. Like what do I have to do something. I can't, which is like really rough. Like I don't want to spend a card in that spot. This is actually like really difficult into that Aurora anyway. And then what the Fiora deck does is it's not like all in on the Aurora, but it does like create a lot of really awkward early game situations where it's like ramping, playing around like a relatively chunky mid-game unit, whether that's like orange set or whether that is just the Fiora with the like crook equipped and then like a shell out. So you have to beat 7, which is like a big number early game for Diana to have to beat to get on battlefield. So you can't score very fast. You have to like slow the game down. And then like even if they play Aurora and then you destroy it, it doesn't necessarily matter because they just ramp to 12 runes and they'll just like play a Rift Herald plan. And then, you need Starcross to deal with like orange set. Like the cards you need to deal with their big chunky like mid-game orange units are the same cards you want to use to deal with like Aurora late game. And then they just have Riposte to juice you on some of the like bigger spells anyway. So like they'll use Rift Herald, they'll have it die, drop the like Elder, and then you like Starcross that and it gets riposted. And you're like, oh, I'm just fucking dead. Like there's just so many ways for them to just completely break you. And so you're forced to play this like slow, long game. And that is always gonna favor like the ramp deck. But yeah.
I mean, I'm convinced. I'm locking in Fiora Aurora.
Oh, the deck's very good. Like I think people continue to like shit talk it or sleep on it, and it's like it has great matchup spreads. It like plays without its Aurora very well. It's a very strong deck. It's just not like broken. There's enough other good stuff. But if you're just looking for like a good Diana matchup, and then like pretty good Aurora Mirror matchup as well, like a very good Aurora Mirror matchup, you play better into the like call the weak decks, like the yellow decks. Like I think it's a good option.
Did you have you seen the best of Victor decks?
No, I don't care about Victor.
Okay, I hear you. I think they actually look
You email,
like
I
real
can go
decks.
look. There's like a really cool website called turnhamsideways.gg and slash best ofs, and then you can like go click
Mm,
Vancouver RQ. And then I can go
I
click
hear you.
Victor, who actually outplaced LeBlanc out of the blue yellow
Yeah,
legends.
he
He actually
got.
got 9th place.
I think the oh maybe
The
I
safety
don't remember if
inspector?
it was
Yeah.
the 9th or the 12th place that I liked more, or 11th place rather. That's right. Either way, I think the like 6 Call-to-Weeks and like the Sprite Fountains
Hmm.
and like I think there's a lot of like really cool things going on. I played against a Victor deck on Friday. And you know Ezreal runs so many units, so let me tell you, I was very excited to play into the 6 Call-to-Week deck. Um, but no, I think it's actually sick. I think it like also like Shadow's Call on like a recruit is very very strong.
Yeah. No, I think it makes sense. It gave it some more card draw. I think that was something it was
Hmm.
missing. Um, yeah, it seems pretty good. I think the one that really I saw the Renata player, the one that made
Hmm.
a pretty deep like
Oh
day
yeah,
2 run.
yeah,
I
yeah.
saw them beat Agressia's Diana. Um,
We're
like
sitting right next to him. I looked over, I
yeah.
saw the Renata, and I'm like, what the hell? Why am I sitting next to Renata? And we're talking to him later, and he's like, yeah, I lost to that. I'm like, wait, how did that
Yeah.
happen?
So this guy was like recurring safety inspector on Emperor's Dais, like running it in, bouncing it, replaying it, using the Sand Soldier to kill the Sand Soldier and then kill
Hmm.
like their unit, and doing the same with like Ash and doing this like just bouncing and replaying. I just looked at this guy's list. He's on one of safety inspector. I expected there to be like I expected there to be multiple, but he was also playing Zero Drive and like using the Zero Drive to just like fill up a bunch of other stuff. But he wasn't even like Zero Drive like end game payoff. He was just like Zero Drive equip onto it was like one thing and then like kill your guy like Safety Inspector, put the Zero Drive on it. Safety Inspector goes and dies, and then it just immediately banished the Zero Drive to Safety Inspector one more time. It's like this guy was
the
cooking. This was a Renata list. This is not just like your random blue yellow like jank. This is a Renata deck. That shit was
the
wild.
way the way Grezzy was talking about it, I assumed it was triple safety
Yeah, no,
inspector.
it's a one up, but he
He
just
was
found it and he just
traumatized
recurred
by
it
that
over
shit.
and over again.
He was traumatized by that.
All right, we got LeBlanc versus Rumble. So, okay, funny enough about this, I'm not gonna say like Rumble's favored into this, but Rumble's a hold
Okay.
deck, and hold decks actually do quite well into LeBlanc if they can get any early board pressure. So we'll
I
see
hear
if Rumble
you.
can get out there.
My concern is going to be that one of your best cards is this Forerunner card, and that card's not very good against LeBlanc. Like in theory, it would be, and then it gets mirror
Yeah, it gets
imaged,
mirror
and then
imaged,
it's
and then you're
really
sad.
really bad.
Yeah, yeah. The really good thing though is if she mirror images your Forerunner and runs hers in, it doesn't trade.
Yours does have one more. It is very funny.
It doesn't trade. Like it just
Whoa.
does not trade, which is like very real in this spot, and
Yeah,
that's
it
a
matters for sure.
non-standard battlefield for LeBlanc as well.
Yeah, I like that battlefield a lot. Like I've been playing it in Ezreal, and it makes all your minus spells kill spells. Makes Watcher. It just wipes that board on enter. But LeBlanc playing it, I don't know how good that is for LeBlanc.
I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't.
Well, I mean, okay, she's blue, so she may just be playing like some jank, right? Like a lot more of the minus might stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I would assume Watchers. Like I would assume because like I think a big thing is like forcing like a 4 cost of X to stay on that battlefield. Um, and then Watcher just kills it. Ooh, we
Okay.
are on hook.
I mean, this is definitely hook, yeah. Double
Yeah.
dragon plus the Karthus start.
Dragon's so good. That card is such a card.
其实有各种就是纯节奏的，然后走快攻这个路线的，然后也有这种就是靠我们的这个海兽钓钩、钓鱼。
That said, you don't really want to see 2 of them in your opening hand.
Oh,
Not in
2
your hook
dragons?
deck.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, yeah.
Send a bottom. Remember they're there. Know that you can find your dragons on your what is that? Like probably what 5th hook?
Yeah, it depends on how much.
Yeah, it depends how much you've
longer
drawn
Karthus
before it,
survives.
but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I see a curve on this in this Rumble hand. I see a 2-drop, I see a 4-drop, I see a Falling Star for Karthus. Like,
Yeah, actually,
I
this is a
mean,
red deck that gets to play Star as well, which is pretty decent into the LeBlanc as well.
the main issue being that you're one of the few red decks that plays it, but then actually has to pay 2 power for it.
Yeah, of
It's,
course.
do you think we ripped the 2-drop? Oh my god, we actually got a 2-drop. We're too good at the game.
Yeah. But there's no like this is just a 2 and put the thing at the battlefield. Like it's not like end of the world getting tempoed out, going to 2 points immediately. Like Poro's gonna get Poro's gonna get the job done because this Karthus is gonna come down. The Falling Star is gonna have to kill Karthus in one of them, and then you just like push over.
Yeah, and unfortunately, even if you Karthus, you Falling Star the Karthus in the Sentry, they still draw 2 cards.
Yeah, it's kind of a pain.
It's
Yeah, but unfortunately,
interesting
you would have to
we
do
don't
so.
Pay the 1. I think a gold would have been really good here for us.
Yeah, actually, well, maybe they're gonna pay the 1. They order. Well, no, you have to pay the 1 to put it on the chain, right? So
you do. Oh,
yeah. Ooh, mistiming. Let's
they
see.
let him do it.
Let's see if they'll
Oh
shoot him and try.
God.
He probably declared it ahead of time and just didn't like tap the 1. Sometimes the judges shoot you when you try and do stuff like that, and
that is the Chinese judges. It's kind of 50-50.
Wow, interesting. No Karthus. Maybe just like actually playing around Star in the spot, like considering if Star's like. It feels weird to not play the Karthus into like double Sentry on board, but it's gonna be pretty good.
I think it's fair to like hold on to the Karthus, because like later on in the game, like you get to drop him down and then like with a sacrifice or something. Ooh, yuck. Ooh, okay, we're tempoing.
Yeah, that feels really bad.
Do we have a 2-drop? We have like a hopeful or something to make this worth it.
He has a production surge if he wants to spend. Wait, you can't even play that. It doesn't have a mech.
Oh, we don't even have a mech. Oh god. Okay, this is fine though. We get 2 gold here, so our next Falling Star is paid for.
Yeah. Okay, is there a 2 though? No 2, I think.
I don't think so. I didn't see one.
I mean, like, very ahead on board, the ideal world. I mean, yeah, if there was a 2, this is actually so good because you can just like get on board and try and deny.
Yeah.
Like
you play for the tempo because you get to like hold the 2 and then like there's definitely merit to this type of play. Like this is a very Kaisa play, right? Kaisa makes this play all the time. But Kaisa usually has a hopeful or something to drop down with it. Without anything, like we're just getting turbo outscaled here. Like imagine if this was just like a Mixo coming down here.
Yeah, I mean it's still Vi, which is very good, but
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Vi being played in base is about the least scary a Vi can be.
Yeah, I mean it's still scary though. You're just like, oh, I can't hold into that.
Kind of, yeah.
I guess you just have to run home, play Rumble then. That's fine.
Yeah, which
I mean,
honestly, you still point tempo. I think that's like kind of best case scenario here for you.
Yeah. I mean, and you forced the Vi to not be scary.
Yeah.
Because if she runs in, you can at least swing into her with the smokescreen cleave, like a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, I think it's so funny because I was talking about Kaisa. I'm like, oh, maybe red blue, maybe you can play this deck. And I was like, wait, what do you do if a LeBlanc player ever just walks a Mixologist onto a battlefield and then copies it? Like outside of Scoop the game, how do you even play the game? So
yeah, I mean it's
not a Mixologist, but it's a similar.
It's literally like Watcher or like you're actually that was the thing that I was looking at for this early game is like you're not allowed to let LeBlanc walk on board. Like you really very much want to be holding and using the like Rumble passive, the shield to like win the game.
Yeah, I agree. The other thing that happens a lot, I feel like, with LeBlanc is sometimes you just kind of trade battlefields. Like you both just hold a battlefield for a while. And Rumble gets to run the big I have no idea what the card's called. The big 8-drop that gives everything deflecting ganking.
Breakneck Mech? Does Rumble play that still?
I know the best of in Atlanta was running it.
Was on Breakneck Mech?
They haven't gotten any new cards this set, so I assume they're still on the same. I don't know, let me look. Let me go to turnhimsideways.com and look at the Rumble.
The .gg, you know, you won't get there.
Oh,
yeah.
my bad, my bad.
Yeah, that is your bad.
Oh, they didn't even day 2.
No, they did not.
Oh, they're running Hui. Okay, wait a second. Triple Hui? Oh,
Oh,
okay.
that's how you get card draw.
You put the gear that makes him a bot, and then you bubble boy him.
They don't have that
There
in
we
the
go.
deck.
They don't, but they should.
They shouldn't.
I was excited for a moment.
Nobody should play
Okay,
that.
they don't have the big guy. Okay, well, you know, never mind then. They don't get to run any cool cards. My bum.
Okay, so 10 might. Rumble is 5. If you cleave smokescreen, you get over, but that is so much.
Yeah, it's a lot of resources that I just don't think you want to spend.
I think you have to. Like what?
Really?
What? I mean, I don't know. Like what else are we doing? I guess you just let okay, you
Go
let it
score the other
die.
side. I mean,
You
just
score
hold
the
them
other
up on that
side. You
one.
go to 3, and you just like hold the entire game. Is
Yeah,
that the
I
game
mean,
plan?
Yeah, you're a hold deck, right? Like, eventually you set up like a watcher or something, right?
Hold to McDonald's. I mean, he does have a watcher in hand.
Do we have 2 watchers?
Just one in
I mean,
hand.
Because if we had 2, like unironically, just like walk up onto the fortress, slap a unit there, like naked play a watcher.
Do you
and
kill
then
the
just
real
set up
one?
for second launcher?
Do you just send the Poro to kill the real one? I mean, I think that's what he's doing.
I
but
guess
like,
that's like, I mean, I guess
you just kill the real one.
I feel like LeBlanc has so many more units than you that like I wouldn't want to make a trade like this. But I mean, maybe we're gonna pump this Rumble now. Oh, he has like 5 might, right? So like a Stupefy is good enough?
He did draw the Stupefy, which he's not going to use. But like, at this point, there is not a reason to kill that Reflection. That is fair.
Yeah.
Wait, this battlefield is just gonna counteract Rumble's ability. The shield 1. He takes the damage.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna rip like a smoke screen off the top and just juice him.
Why does this sacrifice card channel a rune? It's kind of messed up, huh?
Yeah. It is a bit messed up.
Wait, do we once again not have a develop here? Is our develop just like tap out and play Rumble? I mean, I guess. I guess. That's fine. It's not good, but it's like, it's fine. Okay, I'm glad we didn't put it on the battlefield. We get absolutely hosed by Watcher if we put it on the battlefield. So how missable is this battlefield trigger, by the way?
I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's like is it only when it's relevant, or is it just like you have to call it?
I see. I went a whole tournament calling it every single turn.
Yeah.
And that was a pain. But like, I wonder if it is something where it's like, if you just like smokescreen this guy and then they're like, okay, and then you say he dies, like, does he die? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if it's only when it's relevant. Don't worry, Chad. I responded to the dono about what I want from Taco Bell. It's coming my way.
Yeah, hell yeah.
My partner was out tonight, and I guess they're getting Taco Bell on the way home.
Nice. Yeah, someone call Grant and let's find out. Let's find out if this.
I didn't respond to their one Discord message, so they donated $2 to the stream. Just to get a message. They could have typed in chat. I think I would have seen it.
Also, we did see the Watcher come out, so that's
okay.
Kinda...
Watcher from LeBlanc.
Yeah. Which, I mean, if you're running this battlefield, then like I assume you're mainboarding at least a couple
right?
hours.
Yeah, you gotta be doing something. Okay, so now I mean it gets to be a counter watcher. Counter watcher go to 5, and then have board state and no develop backline from LeBlanc. I mean, maybe there's actually a world where Rumble can win from here. I just don't
Yeah,
know
I
if the
think
hand of LeBlanc has something to like blow out the Watcher, but there's really not
I
much
think
that
they
beats it.
discarded the hidden blade earlier.
They did. They
which would
discarded
be
one
really
very
good.
early in the game.
Yeah, because like a Karthus and like a hidden blade would be pretty good here.
Okay, so it's just a Karthus at home. It's gonna be draw a million, channel a million runes.
Yeah.
And there's no backline removal because the star was used earlier. I feel like the star was probably incorrect earlier, but it's really
I
hard
mean,
to say.
if we had a develop on that turn, I think it was like totally fine.
I
Like no
agree.
develop,
Yeah,
I
yeah,
agree. It was just
yeah. I think if there is a develop, it's definitely different.
God, Watcher's such a good card still.
It is. It's really funny that it felt very bad in Diana.
Yeah, Diana just wants to have tricks, and like
Yeah.
Watcher's allowed to have like one trick, and Diana wants to play a bunch of tricks.
Yeah. You just want also, yeah, you want less units. Yeah, you just want more tricks. So
Yeah. Now I do think that there like might be room for some number of Watchers.
you could probably play one. You can probably squeeze one in.
Unfortunately, yeah, the number's like 1, maybe 2. And then you have to have like a specific reason for why. I could see it for like, I don't know, maybe like the Master Yi matchup? I don't think that matchup's bad, but like, if you're worried about it, I think Watcher's pretty good against
Yeah.
Campbell.
I mean, Watcher was in the list for a while. I played a decent amount of Diana games with Watcher, and like
Yeah,
the card is not bad. It's never
Yeah,
gonna be
it's just-
bad. Just didn't feel necessary. Felt like often you're just like winning the game. The spots that like Watcher is good, you often were just like had better like lines to play the turn.
Yeah. I do not disagree. This LeBlanc deck, every single time they're like channel 4 or like draw 6, it's like, oh my god. Okay, is LeBlanc like the most fraudulent deck? What do you think?
I mean, like, okay, I've been saying for a while she's just like on fraud watch, which hurts me. I like this deck. This is not the style of LeBlanc I want to be playing, though. Which is really funny because for a long time, for the long time like pod listeners in the chat, they know like I've been wanting a Karthus deck. You know, like I was like, oh, I really want this Karthus card to be good. It's funny that it like LeBlanc shows up and it's like, no, but not like that. Wait. But I just think that she is like, I think her game plan is very linear, and because of that, it is easily counterable. And a lot of the good decks right now like do a thing that counters what she wants to do. She struggles to get on board. I mean, that's where the Vi came in, and the Vi's done a great job at helping that out, but it doesn't solve the issue. And so if she can't get on board, like Yi and Aurelia and these decks have a decent time at like holding her back. Not to say she has bad matchups into those, it's just they have a game plan that works. Diana shits on you. She gusts you after you've already discarded your card. Like it's pretty tough to ever play that matchup. She has Starcross for later in the game. Other purple decks are gonna do the same. Red decks can like Falling Star and kill your Karthus. Like if there's any backline access, Charm kills your Karthus, right? Like there's a couple ways to kill Karthus in a lot of different decks, and again, these things I'm saying are not like, oh, LeBlanc can't win these matchups because of these things. It's just like her game plan, you know what is going to happen, you can attempt to abuse it. And a lot of decks are able to. They're able to succeed.
I think that's super fair.
Yeah. Fraud equals win rate doesn't justify play rate, in my opinion, says Yeetinator. I think that, yeah, like that's pretty true. Like I think we throw the word fraud out and a lot of people are like, wait, no, LeBlanc is still a good deck. And that's like, because I've constantly been saying LeBlanc is on fraud watch, and I've gotten some amount of flack for it. So I try and like make sure people understand the like nuanced opinion that is like, this deck is very powerful. It does a very powerful thing. It sometimes looks very fraudulent when being abused by strong players. Like when strong players are just like setting up the position where the LeBlanc just like can't do anything. Because there's like, for a deck that draws its whole deck and channels all its runes, it has surprisingly little agency in a lot of spots.
Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of turns where you have to like take a turn off to tap out and like play a Rift Herald and like hope you don't lose the game.
Yeah.
Like I think that's like a pretty common line.
I just want to play my Hui LeBlanc deck with Smoke and Mirrors. That's all I want to play. That deck is so fun. It's just really unwinnable into purple still. So, is what it is. All right, Rumble,
Wait, you can
Conquer,
recycle
replay
any
Rumble.
unit?
Yeah,
Not
it's any.
just-
Yeah, dude, it's any unit. This shit's,
Oh,
it's hype.
I kind of thought I kind of assumed it was just mechs.
No, this Red Rumble is actually such a sick, good unit, and it is 4 energy, 4 might from the champ zone with a no power cost. You would think that Rumble should be a broken deck with this card existing.
I would be so
Unfortunately,
real with you.
all the other Rumble support is dog ass, so
It-
this deck is unplayable. But
In set 2, when I was playing a ton of Draven, for a while I was like, damn, I really want to fit in like a 3 or 4 cost unit that doesn't cost power. Like I really need another one.
yeah,
Um,
some people
and
were playing
eventually-
Rumble in that slot. Were you one
Yeah,
of these people?
I definitely tested it.
Yeah.
I definitely tested this Rumble, and like it was fine. We ended up landing on Rek'Sai because Rek'Sai is just really good. But for a while, like I definitely was testing out this Rumble, and I'm like, this Rumble's not bad. Like this
It's
is
a
a very real.
It's a
unit.
4 that swings for 5, that also randomly makes your Forerunner swing for 7 and your Gem Jammer swing for 3, and it like
can replay
you replay Forerunner. It's like very very good. I think there's like this bizarro world that exists where they printed like more good mechs where Rumble was like one of the best decks in the game at some point, you know, like because this
Yeah.
card is just like so good, 4 energy, no power, 4 might from the champ zone. Like it's just so strong. They're like there's
And
this
both the
this
Rumbles are really good.
yeah,
Like,
the other one's good as well. But there's there's this weird world where there's just like more support for Rumble and he's actually just like one of the best decks in the game. But it doesn't exist because the support was not there. Not enough card draw, too much other good stuff. If I like Kaisa from set 1, Draven from set 2, what should I play for set 3? Like if you want like a new like an Unleashed Legend? You like Kaisa, you like Draven. Wait, isn't it actually unironically like is it just Rengar? Is Rengar the thing that you would maybe like with Kaisa and
I
Draven?
feel like Rengar's closer to like Annie set 1.
Mm,
Like, if you liked Annie
that's
set 1, then
probably true. That's
GM
probably
Gengar.
true. Is it just Pike then? Pike is very different though. Pike is weird.
Yeah, I mean, weirdly enough, I think Annie set 3 is closer to like Kaisa
Nah,
set
but
1.
yeah, I know. But if they want, if they want like an Unleashed Legend. All right, Rift
Oh,
Herald
I'm
is the
sorry.
jam.
Oh, they want a new.
Well, I
Legend.
assume
I
so.
see.
If they said Kaisa set
That's
1,
fair.
Draven set 2, I'm just my
Okay, okay.
assumption is that we're going for.
That's valid.
So I'm thinking like what? I mean, it sounds like you also are just like playing what the best deck is, so you should just play Diana.
That's pretty good. What LeBlanc's about to do here is also pretty good.
Yeah, this shit's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty yucky.
Mirror image on a Rift Herald is like,
Yeah.
like this is the type of play that like locks down the game. Like, you're gonna have a hard time getting back onto the
Yeah.
battlefield next turn.
Yeah, and this is where you just like you find another big unit off the top from the move trigger from Rift Herald as well. Opponent reminds the LeBlanc player who forgot their
Yeah.
move trigger from the Rift Herald. Now when this when the fake Rifty dies, you just get like another big unit onto the board. Like being able to outskill my opponents, but I started with Hook LeBlanc and I hate this deck. Play Diana. Just play Diana. Like if you like to outskill your opponent, like there's out of the Unleashed Legends, I don't think there is a more I want to outskill my opponent than Diana. Right? I'm not crazy, right? It is like absolutely.
No, that's
Diana.
probably about right. Yeah.
Maybe it's like mid-range Kha'Zix stuff because that is very cerebral. That shit's
Kha'Zix is very cool.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, if you want like the high agency deck is like Diana. Yeah, maybe Rengar. Like I could see other ones.
No, it's Diana for sure. If you go in Kaisa, Draven, and you just like being able to outskill your opponent, like you're for sure just want to play Diana this set.
Yeah.
The
Diana's
danger
probably the best deck.
zone.
No.
There we go.
Whoa, that's
New card.
yeah, never before seen.
Yeah. He also has these
Um,
smokes. Is he actually like? Is he winning this combat? Is this?
I think you have to double smoke here, right? Just to like not lose the game on the spot.
Yeah. I don't think that you legally are allowed to let your Rumble die in this spot.
Like double smoke keeps you alive here. Whoa.
I don't
Okay.
know that this was a legal play.
How on this
LeBlanc.
planet are we making it back onto the
Yeah,
battle?
because
Like,
now
we have a Watcher,
he's
I
just
know,
making
but, like,
another Rift Herald, by the way. You just
oh,
copy
have we
the.
not used LeBlanc
No,
this
no, no,
turn?
no, no.
Oh, we're so yeah. No, we had to
Yeah.
double smoke
You
that. Oh
had to double
god.
smoke this.
Oh god.
Had to smoke
Hmm.
this.
Okay. Okay. I mean,
There's just
oh
no
come on! Don't show the
no.
Shen.
There's
Hide
just
the
no
Shen.
world. There's just no world.
I mean, we have Watcher. We have Watcher smoke next turn.
No, but like the way Death Knell works, doesn't he just play 2 fat units? Oh no, what? It says base. It says base. Rift Herald says base.
Yeah, he plays
Cinema.
the base. Thank,
We're good.
Thank
We're
God.
good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Everything's
Yeah,
gonna be okay.
This card.
I
This
forgot
card's good
because
enough
someone
as
told
is.
this
We don't
wrong
need
when I was in a
ditch.
practice game, and so I like have had it wrong in my brain for a while because I got juiced because someone walked over and was like, "Just play it at the battlefield," and I was like, "What? That you can do that?" And then I like lose, and then that was wrong, and they couldn't do that. That was just cheating. Not on
I've
purpose,
definitely
but
had
yeah.
people be like, you know, I kill their Rift Herald, and they're like, okay, I'll just drop
play
all
my
these units on
Elder
the
here,
battlefield.
and it's
I'm
like, what the
I'm
fuck?
like, chill, bro, chill. You can't.
Wait.
对，两个先锋不止8点。
Good morning, medic. I saw you're casting Utrecht. Congrats. Looking forward to that.
但没事，这里战力是多少都其实都无所谓，因为手上这个烟雾弹只会让他的这个减去的战力溢出。
Yeah, I mean, we just score Frozen, and then hold it, and then like pray. Oh, we're using the smoke. Whoa, 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 whoa! No, we really don't want to walk over there. We don't want to give them value on that, do we?
I mean, they give value at the start of turn next turn anyway. You're just looking to win, right? He's at 6.
Yeah, but those units don't do anything, right? Because they get played into the.
Yeah, but he's on
back.
he's on 6, right? He just wins right now. He has another
Oh,
smoke in
can
hand.
we win this turn?
I think so.
Can we double conquer?
Yeah. Wait. No, don't freeze right now, Billy. What the what the fuck is this? Did it freeze for you
yeah,
too,
no, you're
or is
right,
that just
you're right.
me?
We have enough.
Is this?
Yeah, it's both. It's both.
Oh,
Or
it's not
them.
just me. It's them. Okay.
No, it's not you. Yeah.
What the?
Yeah, no, I agree. You can smoke the one on the forest
No,
and fortress
stop
that
it.
dies.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Stop it.
这里的话应该是
Hmm.
You tell me if it starts working. It keeps flashing to the casters.
It's doing something. I haven't
Okay.
seen casters yet.
Is it still just like lagging for you as well? Do I refresh
yeah,
this?
it's bad. It's bad.
Okay, question marks in chat. Okay, question marks in chat. Bro, no. I think he has lethal
Okay, I
though.
think
He has
you're right,
lethal,
though. We
right?
do
He
win
just has
that
lethal.
turn, right?
He just has lethal. He's
Yeah,
another
yeah.
smoke. You swing Fox up top and then swing Rumble to the bottom
Well-
side with the smoke, and you're good.
We kind of die to like a Harness Dragon in hand, right?
Yeah.
But we can't beat that card.
I
anyway,
mean,
so
like,
it
are
doesn't matter.
you ever beating it? Maybe.
Uh,
Maybe you're beating it.
Yeah, you're kind of beating one.
Wait, no. We know that there's none at the in the hand because they're both at the bottom of the deck, but he doesn't know that.
Yeah, we know that. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna chance a refresh, I guess.
Go for it. Go for it.
It's gonna do
I
nothing.
do like seeing
though.
all the emotes on the Billy Lily stream. The cute little Shiba Inus.
Yeah, no, it's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked.
Yeah, I think it died.
It's fully dead. Fully dead. Just like our LeBlanc player if the Rumble decides to swing in, because
Which he was. He was going for the win. Like,
he
he's
definitely
no
does
blood
not
water.
have exactly what he needs.
Yeah.
This is what we get for me not answering the Discord message about Taco Bell. What the hell? Is that the
Real, actually.
butterfly effect? I don't answer the Discord message about Taco Bell. $2 gets donated to this stream, and then the Billy stream crashes, which is not even remotely connected to our stream, but that it is yeah. Like, it screws up the YouTube servers, which are also distinctly not the Billy servers. And crashes it. Alright, well. I don't know what any of this means, but status 92002. They don't have internet.
Yeah, it's a It's a little dog, but also a router.
Yeah. Is
Yeah,
it a
it's
dog or
kinda...
a cat? I think it's a cat.
It could be a cat, but
I'm gonna go with cat. That's my bet. All right, chat. 1 for cat, 2 for dog.
it's...
Bro, not like this. Not like this.
Hmm.
Okay, but I need to like streamer turn it back on. Sorry, my fault, guys. Like really, like I apologize for this.
Well, it is
As
your fault. Like
as
everyone.
you know, y'all know that my name is actually John Billy Billy,
Oh
and this
Jesus!
is this is my website.
I refreshed and got the captcha again. Oh no! Not like this. You say your name is John Billy Billy? Is that what?
Yeah,
It's like a redneck ass name.
John Billy Billy.
Yeah, brother Billy Billy Billy.
Someone translated it. Live stream abnormal. Try hard to restore. Please try again later. Okay.
Real actually?
DN live stream crashes as well. Please, Billy 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 was his father. Got you. Understood.
Hmm. Well, what I've learned from the stream is that Rumble and Jax are they should be moved up in the turn 'em
Yeah.
sideways.gg tier list.
They gotta go up. All right. Well, while we wait for this to load, just immediately warn me if it comes back. But I'm just gonna do my ad reads.
Sure.
While we
Watch me.
wait, chat. Let me rip some ad reads. If you haven't checked out shop.turnemsideways.gg, what are you doing? We've got new mats like this LeBlanc mat. We've done a collab with artist Art by Nips, good friend of the channel, back from all the way back in the Legends of Runeterra days. This is a pre-order item shipping out on June 30th. Go check it out now, shop.turnsideways.gg. We also have the Pike mat also on pre-sale. This is done by the same artist who did our Kaisa, Victor, and Draven mats in the past. He is a very, very talented artist, does a lot of art with like monsters, sea monsters, that kind of stuff. And so it's pretty cool that we got to get him to do the Pike and actually do some sea monsters. I think it's really sick. We are back. That's sick. But the game is over. So we will finish up with, we also have new colors for the spin down dice. These are often sold out. If you see them sold out, just check back later. We are putting them back in stock as fast as possible. Check it all out on shop.turnsideways.gg. As we sponsor ourselves, we're trying to self-support the channel as much as possible. But sometimes we do get additional sponsors like Invasion, who've been with us since all the way back in the SCG Vegas days when we did that big stream. You can use code TURN5 at checkout at invasioncnc.ca for 5% off your entire singles order. This is an LGS in Toronto, but they ship all over the world. So if you need singles, you need cards, go get them from Invasion. As we come back, I think Rumble probably won game 1.
I would say so. They were poised to do so, and frankly, I've never seen a Rumble lose a game 1, so I'm glad that they were able to continue that.
Replay the match on Rift Atlas and cast it like it's live. So you and I just play a Rumble v LeBlanc, and we need to find the draw order.
Yeah. That's a good idea. They're practice shuffling. I was talking on Twitter about hand shuffling way too much. I didn't realize how much I hand shuffle until I watched like a video of me playing. And I'm now concerned about messing up my wrist by hand shuffling too much. So I've committed to trying to learn to hand shuffle left-handed. And it's not going well. My left hand is not not able to do it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm also a hand shuffle spammer. I need to fidget, and it's just like a really easy way to fidget because I'm looking at my cards anyway, and my cards are in my hand anyway.
Right.
So like why would I fidget in any other way? The only way I stop is I do like to set my cards down. Big fan of setting my hand down.
I'll do it sometimes, like especially if my opponent's like tanking, I'll just like put my hand down and I don't know, glare at them.
Yeah.
But it's in
Look at
general, if
them.
there's any thinking on my end, I will be shuffling my hand.
Looking at them menacingly. Have you tried smoking at the table instead? I haven't tried that.
That's a good idea,
The
actually.
the
Just
the
fucking
good
just hit the
old
Benjamin.
the Ian Noguera technique for
Yeah.
the deep cut for any lore heads.
Was Ian out there smoking?
Ian was on camera smoking on every fight night and during the seasonal CQ.
Wait, that's based actually.
Yeah. Bro was just
Damn,
chain
that's my
smoking
goat.
cigarettes on stream. It's great.
That's my goat.
Yo, what's up, Violet? I still the sickest collection is Violet's Vi's. Every single Vi.
Oh my god.
Added the metal
I'm
Vi. It's so cool.
so glad that she was able to take
Violet
down the
is
best
so
of that was
base.
to complete
Holy shit.
it. Yeah. No, that's so sick.
I'm good, Violet. I hope you're doing well.
Are you allowed to smoke inside in China?
I mean, probably some places. I don't know. I assume not at a Riftbound tournament. It would be my guess.
Wait, why not? I mean,
my
why
assumption
not?
is at a Riftbound tournament. Probably not. Setting hand down to hand shuffle your
what about
vids.
what about like Leo? Like, are you allowed to smoke inside in France? I just kind of assume so, but like
I mean,
maybe not.
again, not at a Riftbound tournament, probably.
Like, is that like a riot rule or? Can use.
I mean, I think it's generally like convention center rules. I think you often are not able to like smoke in a convention hall.
Apparently, since 2008, you're not allowed to smoke inside in France. Tragedy. On a prize wall card, is eBay the best way? Yes, please.
It depends which one. If it's Aurelia, buy mine. If it's Aurelia, if you want Aurelia, DM me.
So fucking real.
And
Please.
I'll sell you mine. If it's not Aurelia, yeah, probably eBay. But if it's Aurelia, my DMs are actually the best way to own a prize wall card of your very own.
Yeah, eBay or like being at an RQ and like you could probably pick them up off with people. It kind of depends because like at RQs, people's like hopes for how much the prize wall cards are worth are like so high, and then they like go home and try to sell it, and then like it crashes down.
Yeah, it
it's
goes
like
down.
It's like an up and down cycle every single time.
Looking at Jinx or MF. Okay. Yeah, I mean eBay is gonna be the way to do it.
Yeah. eBay is actually really nice because it's really nice as a seller because you don't have to like send the card to somebody and then have to worry about them being like, oh, it never showed up or anything like that. Like when you sell something that's worth like I think it's like $500 or more on eBay, you send it to eBay and then they authenticate that it's real, and then the moment they get it, they give you the money. So you don't have to worry about whether it actually makes it to the end person or not. It's kind of super based.
They will sell between like, well, it depends on which one. Like the higher end ones go outside of Ari. Like if we just take Ari out of the equation, it's like between 14 and 2K, right? It's like 1400 to 2K. Is like in that range is what they'll move for.
That's about right.
For like the nicer ones.
I sold my Aurelia for 14.
Yeah. Sometimes people will buy an Aurelia for like 2K, but not so much anymore.
When I got it, all of the listings were like 2.5, and I'm like, hell yeah, if I sell it for like 2, I'll be really happy. And then I just had to like keep lowering the price over and over and over and over and over. Like nobody would pick it up. And I'm like, damn, I would really prefer to have money than this card.
Than this Aurelia,
Yeah. Is LeBlanc one of the better ones?
Yeah, LeBlanc's one of the better ones.
Okay. Like I know like Ari and Kaisa and then like maybe Irelia MF, and then yeah, I wasn't sure if LeBlanc was like up there or not.
对吧？之前德莱文最强的3个展开就是一个26，特别是后手，你甚至可以直接46。
Wait, people are grading the metal cards, and is anyone buying PSA 10 metal cards for 3 to 4 grand?
Gonna say, like, as somebody who like hasn't played many paper card games before this, how real is grading? Like, I kind of assumed that grading cards was like a
It's big in
scam.
Pokemon.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like always assumed that shit was just a scam and that like nobody really did it. But I don't know. I've seen people on Twitter like grading their like signature Aris and shit, and then selling it for insane money.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, maybe it's the way. I don't know.
I'm surprised we're not into game 2 now. I'm very confused. Did they like lose the table? Like, is the
Yeah,
table is the like table dead? Are all their? Oh no.
One Rumble winning was just too much for the
Yeah.
cameras to keep up with.
Yeah, great. Yeah, this is a good explanation of it. Grading is for collector's items, so big in Pokemon and getting bigger in this game because of like the SIGs and stuff. Like those are very clearly like collector items versus. I mean, you can play with them, but it is just like the people who want the SIGs the most are like collectors.
Yeah. So I have like a SIG set. Like, should I go get it graded? Like, would I make more money off of that, or?
Someone says real for personal collecting. If you want to resell stuff, it's usually not worth the time, the hassle and stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Rumble used Danger Zone on table. Danger Zone!
I think casting Danger Zone was the only way for him to not win from that position, so I hope he didn't do that.
He had like 4 energy up still, right? Like, it's probably just like smoke. I mean, he only needed smoke.
No, post smoke, I don't know how many he had.
He only
But yeah,
needed
maybe-
second
maybe-
smoke anyway, but maybe he can cast the Danger Zone for fun.
Maybe he had enough for like Watcher, Smoke, Smoke. Danger Zone? No, that can't be enough, right? So Watcher, Smoke, Smoke. Was Watcher, Smoke, Danger Zone? Was that good enough? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure Watcher, because it was double smoke, so it was like, the Watcher was, oh, I don't know. I don't remember. I think Rumble won. We'll see. We'll see
Yeah.
momentarily. I think Rumble won that game.
Oh, they're so they're not sure either. They're figuring it out.
Wait, Rumble won 2-0?
Wait, did he? Yo, my goat? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go.
No, there's no way. We go back to the table just for the winner shot. That's it. Bro,
No
we
shot,
missed this
dude.
absolute legend go
Holy
2-0
fuck.
over the LeBlanc.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Bro.
LeBlanc's just fucking fraud.
Fraud,
Rumble.
fraud. Rip
Rumble's the
Bozo.
new king.
Rip Bozo, welcome to the Danger Zone.
Holy shit.
I
made the LeBlanc player like tripped over the cable or something and the game lost him for it. Interesting.
are just not allowed to show Rumble winning on stream. It's against their rules. Is it against this? Does any of the judges in chat know? Is it against the CR to show Rumble winning on stream? It might be against the CR, I think.
It's up there with smoking at the table and
not wearing pants. Yeah.
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 Yeah, what's Rumble's Diana matchup like? Is that sound pretty good?
Sorry, what is? Oh, Diana's Rumble match is probably very good. It's probably extremely positive. I mean, I don't know. He runs Falling Star. Like you can GS
Yeah,
it.
true. Falling
But-
Star, and then like, I mean,
Like if we're in a Falling Star meta, then Diana is not one of the best decks, right? Like that's just kind of is what it
Yeah.
is. So
I agree with that.
I mean, she could be built differently. Like to be clear, like if it's a Falling Star meta, you just build her differently, and she's probably fine. But
Yeah. What would you put in?
I don't know.
Would you just mainboard like Watchers?
Like you play
Or not Watchers,
Abandon and you
Baron?
play some bigger stuff. Yeah, you could just like full play the Baron plan. You can mainboard Abandon
Mm.
and like yeah, I think it'd be okay. Like the very first Diana list I played from Alan was like actually main board 2 Barons, like Baron Plan Diana. Like,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was, yeah. So like there are like you can just play a Baron Plan Diana and be fine into a Falling Star meta.
Damn, they actually own. They came back just for the
Bro.
winner pick,
And it just
then
said
threw it back to.
169 tables still playing.
And they can't drag one of those tables over to a camera. That's holy shit. LeBlanc,
Wait.
did LeBlanc actually get DQ'd or?
Yeah, someone in chat saying LeBlanc player was issued game loss on day 2 due to deck list error. Must have been what the casters are saying. I think this guy was the same guy that translated some of the text on screen earlier. Is my just assumption. I mean, he can confirm if this is just him translating basically what was being said. Presented the battlefield is not the same as deck list, which is that deck list that battlefield's like very bad for LeBlanc, so I was also kind of confused why that was being presented. Let me see. I mean, I love when my chatters have extra info. It's great.
Do the China Opens do backup matches? Great question. Glad you asked. They haven't figured that out yet, but
I'm not glad you asked. I'm upset about it.
okay, never mind.
Yeah, don't ask me.
How
Caster
dare
said
you.
that. Caster said that. Thank you. Thank you, chatters who speak Chinese. I wish I could speak some amount of Chinese to be able to translate some of this, but I don't.
Yeah. Why don't you learn?
I feel like that would take a lot of time, and I feel like I don't have that time. And maybe I do, but I'm also kind of lazy. Okay, I say that, but I'm not actually that lazy. I work my ass off, but like it's a lot of other things that I'm doing.
Yeah, fair.
Probably be helpful. Probably be helpful to learn.
If
I've been
you were
in my
to
China
learn
era.
one other language, would that be the one that you would want to learn?
It'd be the most useful one for me to learn, I think.
Do you think so?
Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be the most useful one for me to learn. Especially with like Riftbound presence in China right now, just like current state of career. Like it would just be very useful to know Chinese, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I do have the matchup spread, or not matchup spread, the deck list spread for the day. So I can bring that up.
That's exciting.
I can bring that up on screen momentarily. Working on it. All right. Okay. All right, here we go. So, Mr. Yi, the most played at 62 copies or 9%, nearly 10%. Aurelia just behind at 61. And then Diana is third. And then there's actually like a pretty steep drop off already to Diana, going to like 43 copies from the 60 plus on the other two. But then LeBlanc down at 29 copies next to Vex at 28 copies. Kaisa's still like pretty high here in China at 23 copies. Sixth most repped, tied with Fiora. And then Azir, even after Azir winning last Chinese event. Azir is still all the way down here. Victor still overrepped. Ari gonna always be overrepped because of the best of. I think just like no matter what, Ari is gonna stay overrepped until she rotates from the best of pool, and then we'll see her kind of fall off.
Yeah, I think the criminal thing here is that our first Aurora deck.
Yeah,
right,
17
unless
copies.
we assume Fiora's Aurora. But like Sivir down at like 12th is insane.
Yeah, I think the deck is probably too good to be that low. Also, why is XP? I mean, they love Yi in China. They just love Yi. XP. The deck that placed the single worst in Vancouver was XP. I think the deck is like unplayably bad. You can just play like an Aurora build or whatever, like a scuffed E build, and it's fine. But that's like, it's still not good. And then like I think the cards that they printed for this deck for Unleashed are limited cards. And I don't think I think you're playing a draft deck when you register this deck. Personally, it's my opinion.
The frog is like The frog's
No,
okay.
you cannot say
And
this
then
card is good when you have to unironically put Gromp in your deck for your deck to function. You are playing a vanilla 5/5 in your deck,
okay.
and you're
Okay, but like
coping, and
what
you're
about
coping.
the
You're
green
playing a
dog?
draft deck. You're playing a draft
Green
deck.
the green dog is okay. That card's not bad.
It's a draft
Fucking
deck.
Moss Stomper or whatever. Like that's a card.
It's absolutely a draft deck. I will agree with Kitsune in chat that the game one or the game you get to play Reckoner's Arena, your deck feels like it's actually a deck because it gets online fast enough that like his legend ability is broken. Like, don't get me wrong, his legend
Yeah.
ability is disgusting. It's just like you're playing all these fucking draft cards in your constructed deck, and that's the problem.
Okay. Well, like Grim Resolve is a good card.
Yes, that is a good
Like,
card.
you know, we just
Yeah.
have to string together like a couple more good cards and we're there. Like
Yeah,
it's
they need to print a couple more good XP cards for
I mean,
green orange, and then
maybe they're there and we just haven't
it's
figured
there.
it out yet.
No,
Maybe there's like
the best card for XP is purple Kha'Zix, and he can't play
okay. Scuttle Crab gives XP.
it. Yeah,
What the fuck is a Wuju Apprentice?
yeah.
Oh, the monkey.
It's a draft card. Yeah, it's a
Okay.
really great draft card.
What's a Gem Hand Hunter?
Another draft
Okay.
card.
Gromp is the goat.
Yeah, great card in draft. Very good draft card. Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. Skyward Strike, I think, is a good card.
Yes. Yes, but that is
Okay.
only if you
That's like
already have
two.
like you're already playing your 3 copies of Charm, right? Which I do think this deck does actually play 6 copies of Charm pretty well.
Okay.
Right.
Maybe the deck's bad.
Yeah.
The
The least played deck, by the way, I went to page 2 is Garen. 3 copies.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. All the red
mean,
decks on page 2 basically.
Yeah.
Teemo maybe a little lower than, maybe Teemo top 8 at an event. Maybe it needs a little bit more respect on its name,
Yeah, Teemo's not that bad of a deck. It's so funny looking at the numbers because I'm like, damn, those numbers are low. But I'm like, oh, there's only 640 people at this event. Like,
Yeah.
Got fourth of your skirmish for the XPE. Were there 3 other people in the building, or?
Stop. Look, I think strong players can win at the skirmish level on any deck. Personally, I actually think you could win a skirmish on any deck if you are a strong player. Especially especially if your local scene is a little bit weaker. But I also think
Yeah, I think there's a fair bit of variance, and it depends on like some people's locals are stronger than other people's locals, and I don't like I could probably win with some bullshit, but I doubt I could bring XPE to go win a skirmish around
Really?
here.
You don't think so? You don't believe in yourself? And you were trying to defend this deck moments ago. You don't think you can show up with a draft deck and take it down?
I don't know. It would take me a few tries, I think. Like I don't think I would first try that. I think it'd be I don't my locals people actually try. Like they play like good decks.
Yeah, no, I mean I lost the skirmish final to an earlier player.
My Nexus night tonight, I played against Irelia Master E. Like it's rough out here.
My Nexus night is Mr. Toolshed and Boulevard and Ryan F and Miles and
Oh, so you can win with anything then?
Yeah, I can win with anything. A bunch of trash cans at my my locals.
I mean, Boulevard could probably win that with Ivern. So if he can win that with Ivern, then
Yeah, he brought like Vi to a Nexus night I was at and went like 0-3.
I don't want to make fun of him because what he's saying is probably true, but it was actually so incredibly funny to see Sean's Twitter post where he said that he hit 2 bad matchups. Is 2 bad matchups?
It was Ivern. Yeah. Bro got cooked by Boulevard. Is so unlucky. We were joking that we were just never gonna see him again. You're just like we'll just never see him again. It's just not like he's gonna be gone forever.
I was just broken. Like I don't know how you beat that deck. It's too. It was just too funny. Actually, just so funny. I love that Boulevard did so well with Ivern. Like,
Marshall, you missed Rumble beating LeBlanc, but notably we all missed it too. And then we missed what was the other one? Oh, Jax beating the brakes off a Pike player. Yeah.
And then whatever you watched round one, was it Randy? Randy losing?
Yo, Randy punting and then winning the next two. Yeah.
My go. Why is somebody DJ? Oh my. What was their record? Was that a
Well,
was
the
that a
DJ
round 10
Garen?
DJ against
Yeah.
Aurora?
I think that was a round 10 DJ Garen boggers.
That's so based. What the hell? They didn't like kick every Garen out of the building before that point? Like that's worst deck you think you win a skirmish? What is the worst deck I could win a skirmish with? Let me look at the turnhamsideways.gg tier list.
I do need to update the
'Cause,
tier list. The more we're talking about it, I haven't been. I need to update it.
okay,
But
I'm looking
it's pretty
and I
good.
see Ari in like D tier.
Yeah.
I mean, surely you could win a skirmish with
Yeah.
Ari.
I mean, the deck's really bad, but I think you could.
And then definitely one of these C tier decks, right? Like Kha'Zix can win a skirmish, Pike can win a skirmish, Teemo can win a skirmish, Rek'Sai can win a skirmish.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, yeah, probably one of those.
You go Garen. It's a Aurora deck. Get in there.
I mean, yeah, I mean, you just honestly, if you run like Auroras and Ruinations, like you could probably high roll
You'll
enough
beat
games.
anybody.
Like,
It's fine. You'll get there.
Yeah. So if that's your locals, do they all like actually show up to like skirmishes and such, or are they like too cool for school?
I mean, Boulevard and I hit each other up and say, "Hey, you want to go to this skirmish together?" And then we go play the
Yeah.
skirmish. So it's kind of our own doing that we have to play against each other at skirmishes.
Base.
Yeah. I don't dodge. It's like that's my friend, so I just am like, "Yeah, you want to go play?" And then we go play.
Hmm.
I usually don't see Sean at them. I saw him at one. I lost the final to Sean.
Oh yeah.
It was Rek'Sai versus Aurelia when I was just picking up the Rek'Sai deck.
Yeah. Lilia, is that the deck with like the quickest fall off? I think a lot of people had faith in this deck.
Yeah, I think it's still like pretty good, but it's I
I
don't
think
know.
it's really scary. Like if you're not playing like a
Yeah.
4-cost Vex deck, like I think this deck can kind of own you. But if you are playing a 4-cost Vex deck, then you do not care.
Then she just cries. Like just being purple just kind of like beats her.
Yeah. I mean like masks are really strong and such. Like yeah, mask with spirits is just very real. Hmm. Damn. You think Draven's on Volibear tier? That's
I think
toxic.
Draven's kind of bad right now. Like in this meta, like I think he really struggles.
People have been telling me that, but like I feel like Draven is like the epitome of like put might on a battlefield can only be so bad. Like
I think I'm too Diana pilled.
yeah. All I know is that like round 7, I walked to the top tables and there were like 2 XO Dravens sitting up there with like Alan and Sean and Ollie. So, I don't know.
I'm sure they immediately lost to those 3 players as well because those matchups are horrendous for Draven.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's like
Yeah.
a great deck, but I think it's like I think it's just good. Like putting
but
might
like
on
okay, but like how do you beat
strong.
Aurora? How do you beat? You don't beat Diana. You just don't.
Um, I think you can beat Aurora, right? You just cosplay Annie, like you run flashes and like Starcross and stuff.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay,
But you don't
well,
get to like
easy.
Annie back the second Starcrossed or like the
Well,
like
why not?
important spell. So you're advocating for putting like main decking purple Annie in your Draven?
No, it's a sideboard card. Sideboard card. For sure.
Yeah. Like Draven, that's the thing. Cause Draven does get dog walked by Aurora, and like gets dog walked
I think
by
that's
Diana,
what it is.
and then like isn't
Okay,
even
how bad is the Diana
necessarily
matchup?
like that favored
actually?
into like isn't
Wait,
even
like
like that
how
favored into
bad
Aurelia
is the Diana
anymore.
matchup?
Was it? It's like unplayably bad. It's horrible.
Is it?
Yeah. You have less might than me. You have less aura than me. I don't give you combats unless I want them.
I don't think they have less might than you, and they have Falling Star. So it's like stars plus like stack might. This Jin card is pretty good in Draven because like
Okay,
you
what
move and then you get a free
what
axe.
makes them have more might than me usually? Like where would they get more
They
might?
play a Hopeful. That have you seen this 2-mana 4 might card?
Yeah,
Card's
have
really
you?
good.
Okay, the Diana Jewel is 5.
Okay, well you Gus Diana. Boom.
Okay, respond to
And then
Gus with
what? They're gonna
Stupefy.
replay Diana.
Respond to Gus with Stupefy. Hold my
Okay,
jewels. Hold my
well,
jewels. Put my jewels in your hand.
Okay. You come in and I'll ride the wind away. It'll be no, okay, but actually, I
Yeah.
feel like they should be able to outmuscle you for the most part.
I have never been outmuscled by a Draven as Diana. Never
Yeah.
once. Never once.
And
And then they
there's a chance.
they like throw their spinning like they throw their spinning axe on something to try and beat you, and you just like star-cross it, and then their spinning axe dies, and then it's just like, oh, cool, sick. I'm just like, all right.
Yeah, and then they like angle shot to equip it to something else.
You know what? They haven't done that one yet. That one hasn't happened.
Okay, well, it sounds
Yeah.
like you're just
Yeah, I'm just
the
playing the
Dravens just aren't
bad
cooking
Dravens,
enough.
the Dravens that don't have the
Uh-huh.
angle shots in the main.
Exactly. I'm glad you understand. Yeah, like we're on the same
Yeah.
page here. For sure, for
I
sure.
think that's got to be what it is. That's got to be what it is.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
I mean, really, like, what? Yeah, what else? What else could be the case there? No, I just I don't know. Like, what matchup are they even? What do they want to play against? Do they really want to play against Aurelia? Like, probably not. They want to play against Yi? Maybe that
I
one
think
seems
their
fine.
Aurelia matchup is probably not great.
Okay.
You probably kind of stomp Master Yi.
Yeah, you're probably fine with seeing Yi. That one makes sense.
Yeah.
And like, who's giving you combats right now? Who's giving you combats that you're winning right now? Is the better question. Like, do you want to run into a Vex battlefield? Yeah, LeBlanc. Yeah. That one I could see Draven being good against. Once again, this LeBlanc deck is just fraudulent, right? This is just fraudulent deck. This deck is just so fraudulent. Like, why are you losing to Draven?
So real, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just farming all the bad decks.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so.
Like
it probably still is good against like the random metal chase decks, I guess. But like,
yeah, you're probably like stomping like Kha'Zix and stuff.
Are you? Yeah, maybe. Are you?
I feel like Kha'Zix is like all tricks and no might. I feel like you slap some big boys against them and they have trouble. But I could be wrong. XP early game. How do I play it properly? Okay, are you ready? I'm gonna give you the master class on how to play XP. The most important step. You gotta start out by winning the die roll. Very important. Have a 2-drop with Hunt. Put it on a battlefield onto your one that when you hold you trigger conquer effects. Drop a Master Yi on there, and then hide a back off. And then like pray your opponent has nothing. And then you like hold to like 8 XP and win the game.
Yeah, if they have nothing on that turn, then yes, you untap, you gank over, you play anything else that gives more XP or whatever, and then it's like GG.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's winning the die roll and having perfect curve and like hiding a back off is like these are non-negotiable.
It's just what you have to accept when you're playing a bad deck. You just like need the things to go right. That Kha'Zix is actually a good deck that's being slept on. Well, it's probably being slept on a little bit still, but I think a lot of people do respect Kha'Zix as like being a pretty reasonable deck. I don't know how good, but it's like at least reasonable.
I've been comparing it a lot to like Set 1 Annie, where like the first time you play against it, you're gonna get your ass kicked because like it has a lot of tricks. Like it does some like silly things that you're not really expecting. Um, you're gonna read that Void Assault card like 3 times in your first set and be like, "What the hell does this card do?" Because at first it's like, "Oh, it's like challenge and a charm and a ride the wind," but then it's like, no, actually, you could just like move their stuff off. Like it just says move. It doesn't say like move it to the battlefield. Like I don't know. It's an interesting deck for sure. And then that what's the Irresistible Faithful card? That card's broken as fuck. That card's incredible. Renata Sabachi's not even on the term sideways tier list? Wait a second. She like 10-3'd.
Yeah, I still need to update to get the last few decks on, because when we pushed it out, it was just like speed run pushing it out, and a few decks got left to the wayside that weren't like meta relevant. I haven't gotten to go
I
back through,
see.
but they will be added. Probably do that after this weekend. I'll get a nice little update going into Utrecht. Yeah, we are streaming on Twitch as well. I don't know if Aikato's streaming. You're probably not streaming this time, right? Are you? Did you pop
I
your
am
stream?
not right now,
Yeah.
no.
But
Because
yeah,
I don't know
it's
how long I'm sticking around.
streaming on the
So.
Turnham Sideways Twitch as well. We're just trying to slowly build the Twitch alongside it, but YouTube is generally the focus. I am more responsive on YouTube. Sorry, Twitch frogs, but I will still check in. I try and read Twitch chat as much as I can.
You have Jinx listed higher than Ari or Lee Sin, huh?
Yeah.
I
But
feel
that
like
was
Lee Sin's like actually not that bad.
no, that deck is terrible. That deck is so
Okay, I hear you, but it like does the orange green thing and like
yeah,
orange green like
but it does it like all the other ones have just like better math.
I don't know. I mean,
And then
I don't know.
Jax has
I've been
Counter
seeing
Strike. Like
that's real. That's true. But like I don't know. I've definitely seen like Lee Sin decks like put like an at least like slightly surprising amount of might on board early. Like the buffs matter, you know? And then like they're a pretty good Irelia user, which I think is pretty important for green decks nowadays.
bro, if your green deck has to play Aurelia, it's such a problem. It's
I
such a
think every green
problem.
deck has to play Irelia.
The
Like all these
the
bad
Master Yi
green
does
decks have
not,
to play
Jax does
Irelia.
not.
I think XP Master Yi would be better if it played Irelia. I think Jax maybe should play Irelia. That card's actually like
No.
just good.
No.
What do you mean? It's
No.
good.
It's like it's just not. It's just not. I mean, she does have
No, but you
deflect. It's
equip
good,
it.
but
Okay.
yeah.
She untaps with 5 might, and then you
Yeah,
equip her, and then she's like 8 might.
yeah, but Jax likes to hold.
Okay, you punch first, and punch first is +6.
+6 poggers.
You punch first on Abandon Hall, and it's +8.
But
Like
you already want to play Green Jax on 5. Why would I want another 5 drop?
well, because she doesn't cost the power for some reason.
Yeah, but you don't care because you're Jax and you're gonna have 12 runes and nothing to do with them.
Well,
Bro.
okay, but in Lee Sin, you untap with Irelia, she has 5 might,
Yeah.
and then you buff her,
Yeah.
and she goes to 7 might.
Yeah. Okay.
That's pretty good.
Is it?
Is 7 might not a lot of might?
I mean, it's a lot of might. It's a lot of
Okay,
might.
I feel like you're not convinced. I'm telling you it's a lot of might, but it
Yeah,
sounds
but
like
like
you're not really believing me that it's a lot of might.
yeah, I mean, yeah, it's like, it's one less than Rengar holding for Master Yi. It's one less than a
Okay.
Hui swing. It's one
Okay.
less than
Yeah.
like what else is it
Yeah,
one
yeah.
less than that's like
Uh-huh.
meta relevant right now?
Valma.
It's you said 7? Oh, it's one less than enemy Aurelia getting 1 pump spell. Yeah, that's pretty bad.
How's Kaisa performing for? I think Kaisa has this weird issue where Irelia is really popular.
Yeah.
I think it's a bad matchup. And then Aurora is really popular, and I think that's a bad matchup. And then like
And then purple Vex has deflect for some reason.
Purple Vex has deflect.
So all
and
the purple
like
decks
Master
also just
Yi's
have this thing.
Master Yi's kind of not a very good matchup either. And then like you think about playing against like LeBlanc, and it's like, how do you ever beat LeBlanc copying like a Mixo or LeBlanc copying like a Riptide Rex? Um, and then I think that like I would imagine some of those scenarios. And then come around to tell you that Kaisa's
Yeah,
fine.
Kai's is fine.
It's
I
not
mean,
great.
she's not
But
that bad, but she's just like not. I don't know. She's not good.
yeah, Queen did not stay Queen.
Yeah. I find the deck quite playable, but not exciting by any means.
Yeah, I mean, like shooting people's backline stuff and holding with 2 might units is like
Yeah.
it's a game plan for sure.
It's still yeah. I really liked Ryan Miles's take on it
I
at
think it
the
was
event.
cool. Has that been like posted anywhere?
I don't think so, but like I don't think he's like hiding it or something. It's just like fine.
Yeah, yeah. I think it was super cool because it was Miracle, right?
Yeah, so
The idea being
basically
that like
what he
oh
told
god.
me is he saw the Jin Miracle deck that I had on the website and was like, "Isn't this just better as a Kaisa deck?" And he just basically built like Miracle Kaisa.
Hmm.
And it was pretty good. I mean, it was like running, it's like 3 Poggers Day, 3 Consult, and then running the Blue Jins, and then Battering Ram and Blue Seals, and Hopeful. So you're
And then
playing like a
like
lot of big
Sprite
might.
Fountain and like Detonate.
Yep, Sprite Fountain Detonate as well, to
Yeah.
just like draw through the whole deck, and you just get like a lot of might on board, and then you have 3 Singu, 3 Falling Star as the removal suite, so you just like jam a bunch of might and then draw into all your Falling Stars and Singus, and 3 and 6 both hit like a lot of good stuff in the format right now, so um, it like does pretty well. I feel like was kind of a dog to Aurelia, but funny enough, main boarding a bunch of detonates actually helps you beat Aurora decks. So
Yeah.
yeah,
No, I think it's actually like once you told me it, I'm like, oh, it's interesting. You showed me the list. I'm like, wow, wait, this actually looks
yeah, it's pretty sick.
good. Like this could be real. Like this,
I
I'm not
played
gonna say it's
against it
like
and it
good,
was
good, but
good. Like it was just like
yeah,
you just would get a bunch of. I mean, I was playing Diana, and the deck that draws the whole deck when it has 3 Falling Stars, 3 Singus in the deck is like hard to play against. Like, of
yeah.
course, it's gonna be very difficult for Diana, but
Hmm.
yeah, it was like pretty consistently drawing through pretty much the whole deck. And like the detonates don't end up being dead like ever because you can just like detonate a seal like later in the game anyway. It's not
Yeah.
bad.
I did see him falling star a Vex and then pay all the deflect with
With
this
the
blue seals.
seals.
I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
that's pretty
Yeah,
sick.
there's so much deflect in the format. Having the 3 seals is really
Yeah.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Super cool.
No, it was a very cool list. I like the idea a lot.
Looked like a really fun way to play as well. And it's like playing Miracle, but less stressful than the purple versions because you don't actually have any
Mhm.
card selection. You're just like, you just draw the cards.
You
You
just play whatever they
like,
give you.
yeah.
Yeah. No, maybe that's the worst deck I could win a skirmish with. Yeah.
Is Miracle Kaisa? I mean,
Yeah, Miracle Kaiser.
I don't think you would be hard pressed to win a skirmish with that deck. I think it was like
Yeah.
good enough.
I think it's
If your
like, yeah,
locals is a
it's
lot
like,
of Aurelia, you're probably gonna still have a hard time. You have a bad time.
yeah, I mean no, my locals is like it's like a lot of Irelia, a lot of Yi, and then like I don't know, like one blue purple player, like 1 or 2 LeBlanc players, and then the random stuff. There's like no Aurora, thank goodness.
I never get the
If we
play
had
skirmishes because every weekend is filled with Riftbound, and
no,
there's no
I have
weekday
a
skirmishes
skirmish
around me.
tomorrow. That's the only reason I'm not sticking around, all
Oh,
night
it's to go play a
probably is because
skirmish. Yeah.
yeah. I didn't open any orange Rengars, so I have to go win them.
I
That
see.
way I can play a good deck.
I'm doing some construction at like noon in my room, trying to finish up like the studio stuff.
Okay, fun.
So I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna have to wake up by noon to do construction,
Mhm.
and then stream again.
Very cool.
Woo!
Yeah, I think.
It's a good thing we have round 4 coming up. So we have 4 more rounds
Yeah,
to go.
only 2 tables left.
1 table
I
left.
don't.
Wow.
Oh, I don't know if it's a good thing or not that they have the amount of tables left. I don't know if that's like, if is it just giving me hope? Is that
It at
bad?
least no, it has like been pretty successful in telling us that we are relatively close to the game starting when that number starts getting low. Like
Yeah, that's not
usually
true.
once that number's low, we genuinely are getting pretty close.
Yeah, yeah. I played Ezreal in Vancouver, and I think that that deck is very good. Um, of my losses, I would say 2 of them were to my opponent slow playing super hard, and I would have won. But you know, unlucker dog. Otherwise, I think deck is good, but I think that it's the type of deck where I'm working too hard for my wins. Um, yeah, I don't know. It's the type of deck that like 3 years ago I would have played literally nothing but this deck, and I do like it a lot. But I don't know. I'm probably gonna play Diana moving forward. I think that deck's just like a lot easier to win with.
That seems accurate.
Yeah, I don't know. But Ezra's really good and has like
Yeah.
some really interesting things in the matchup spread that like makes it very attractive to me. But
I mean, a good Diana matchup is probably pretty
getting
attractive.
yeah, your Diana matchup's really good. Your Aurora matchup's really good, and then like your LeBlanc matchup's really good. So it's like if you just dodge Irelia, everything else is like
Mm,
playable to favored.
I see, but I guess Diana being able to just beat Aurelia is pretty appealing when she also beats Aurora and beats
I think
some of these other
yeah,
decks. Yeah.
the main issue is even in my good matchups, like I'm still working hard, right? Like I still am working hard and I'm relying on my opponent to not like turbo slow play. Um and yeah, it's I don't know. The slow play was it was an issue in
Yeah.
Vancouver.
That's true. I've never gone to time. I played too fast though, to be fair. But
Yeah.
I did have multiple games or sets in Vancouver that went down to the wire.
Hmm.
I had one game that ended in turns. It didn't end because of turns. We finished the game, but it ended like
Hmm.
while we were in turns. But all of them that went long were just like 3-game series that were just very close. It was
Yeah.
usually with the Ys or Aurelias, and just like went very long.
I think the other thing is even the games where I'm not like going to time, um, I play very fast this game, in my opinion. I think that a lot of times I play very quickly, to my own detriment. The thing is, I feel like I need to play incredibly quickly to make up for my opponents. Um, so like I'm not allowed to think through my lines. You know, I need to find my like, you know, 90% good line and then just jam that
Yeah, yeah,
to avoid going to time.
yeah. It makes sense.
Um,
Yep,
yeah.
yep. Diana
So
probably gives you a little bit more space because you score faster on average. But
yeah, exactly. You're just you're applying pressure, like you're playing the
yeah, you're a
game
proactive
more.
deck, and Ezreal's not a
Um,
proactive deck. Well,
yeah,
it can be, but it's not super proactive.
yeah, it depends. That's not its level 1 game plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Yep, yep. Either way, I think Diana's very good. I think that you get a lot more games where the cards that you have in your hand just kind of win the game for you, like just by playing cards out. And that was something I very much liked about actually playing Draven in Atlanta, was there were quite a few games where it's just like, oh, my deck is just really good, so I just get to
You
win
just get
this
to play
game for
your
free.
cards and you win. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it's a nice feeling. I very rarely am I playing that type of deck, so I enjoy it when it does come around. Not that Diana's like super easy, but you know,
No, 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 no. I
yeah,
mean, it's like I think it's one of the harder decks of the best decks, but it absolutely like it's a proactive deck, so it absolutely has hands where you just kind of like jam your cards on the table and then you win the game.
yeah, yeah. Yep. I think like the difficulty in the deck more often than not is just having like a larger game plan
Hmm.
in the
Yep.
matchups.
Understanding
Like
your
I
macro and what you're supposed to be doing is definitely harder.
yeah, I think the minutia is like relatively straightforward. You usually have like a couple options, and it's not the hardest thing on the planet to figure out which one's right.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yep.
Think the
If you weren't playing Diana, what would you be playing right now?
oh just because I like LeBlanc, I'd probably just play her, but I don't actually think she's that good of a tournament pick right now, so it's a little awkward.
Mhm.
Man. Like if there was some bans right now or something that like led to me not playing Diana, what would I play? Probably would just be LeBlanc. Rengar looks
I
fun to me, but I don't want to
Rengar
like
is
bait
so
myself into
sick.
playing Rengar. Like,
I love Rengar so much, actually. The deck is so much fun.
yeah.
There's so much cool stuff you can do.
Thrill
The
is just such
sequencing
a
on
cool
it is like
card.
super tight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually love the deck so much. The deck is so much fun.
Yeah. So that one is pretty tempting. Rengar is very, very tempting.
The issue with Rengar is Rengar Rengar is very similar to Annie, where you just like run out of cards and then it's
Yeah. Run
yeah.
out of cards and die.
You've done all the things and hopefully whatever you did was good enough. You're out. Yeah.
Like maybe if Diana, was like couldn't play Diana, I'd just like Metal Hunt, but I do need my top 64, so I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
know. Like, is it? Am I ever just like jamming Aurora if that happens? Like, do I just play like the Fiora deck?
Would you do that? Oh, the Fiora deck. Okay.
Like I'm not like okay, like I don't like Aurora, but I'm not somebody who like won't play a deck just like full principle or something. Like, I know I can't play
Yeah.
this. Like, I'd have to enjoy. I mean, I do like playing big creatures. Like, I think like slamming Elder Dragon on the table does seem kind of fun, right? Like, I don't know, it's fun for me if I'm the one playing it. Um,
Mm.
but also like I don't, the same vein, I don't know that I'd want to be like playing Aurora and like you just get your Auroras destroyed and your Elder Dragons bounced and you're sad about it, right? Like, I don't know. There
Yeah, I think
feels like a lot of agency. I feel
well,
like I'd be giving up.
yeah, I think a lot of the decision making is on the other side of the table. Um, which I don't love, but I don't know. I've come around on it. Like again, it's the type of deck that like a few years ago I would like literally never touch, like not even look at. But I mean, if it's good enough, I'll play it.
No.
I just think that right now, every meta I've been able to find a deck that I feel like is doing well enough um, that I don't have to turn to the Aurora side.
I have a question from Twitch chat. Do you see non-hook LeBlanc coming into play within the next few sets? Pulled in over number one Trend Builder. I am interested in playing some non-hook like LeBlanc stuff. I have been pretty vocal. People have probably heard me talk about like playing Hui, Smoke and Mirrors, LeBlanc a little too much, but I really enjoy those kind of builds. I think they are very strong. I think they just like fall apart to some of the meta picks a little bit more than the hook deck does. And so I think the hook deck is the most powerful one right now.
Wait, Play LeBlanc is kind of sick, huh? Because
Yeah, it's very strong.
the copy is readied. Like that's
Yeah.
kind of sick.
Yeah. Wait,
Like, why isn't
have
this
you
a
not
thing?
heard me yap about this like a
No,
a
I
ton?
haven't. This is brand new.
What the I have a whole like I have like a full live stream where I built this deck and then there's like an
Okay.
entire video on it and like you don't watch my
It seems like
content.
really
No.
good on like the Starspring game. Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
you
Why
well, both the Starspring and
the hell up game?
the Hillock game, yeah, it's very strong. Um and then like you play blue Lilia and you play Smoke and Mirrors and
Okay.
you play around the blue LeBlanc a little bit more. The problem is like Hui is really bad into Starcrossed, right? And so you just get bounced. Like the purple stuff that already beats you is like very, very good against the LeBlanc deck.
Yeah.
It was a lot better when Azir could bring the tokens because you would have the Hui and then you would have Azir bring the Hui. So you could like run the Hui home, get a trigger, and then like accelerate Azir and then bring it with and get a second trigger on the Hui. And you would just bring like
Okay.
a stupid amount of might with you.
But this
And
is
yeah, I
sick.
was playing around
Wait.
that like Yeah, quite a bit. I really enjoy it. I don't
That's
know.
why you were so upset about the
Yeah,
rule
you
change.
saw me tweeting like in a
I
rage about
do,
this because
yeah.
I was like the one fucking guy like really testing like this Azir stuff, like trying to push the Azir like
Uh-huh.
LeBlanc thing, and they're basically just like Dave came and like took a dump in my shoes and said you can't play Azir like until next set, and I was like come on, like what do you mean? I just want to play this Azir card. Because like the Azir lines with the blue Lilia were actually really really cool. Because you could like
Mhm.
conquer, you'd like run in with a blue Lilia and copy her, and then move the other blue Lilia back, and then you would run the Hui, and then it's like you grab basically you would run the Azir and you'd grab like 2 sprites and the blue Lilia. You grab
Wait,
like
Blue
9
Lily is
might.
so good with LeBlanc.
Yeah, you'd
Wait.
grab 9 might there. It's blue Lilia was really good on your Hillock game as well, right? You conquer the Hillock, you
Yeah.
run over with the fake blue Lilia,
Wait.
leaves another sprite
And
behind.
she's like a really cheap accelerate. Wait, why don't they just
Yeah.
run that? They probably should.
I don't know that I would be good in the Carcer. I guess the hook, like you can hook the sprite that she like poops out, which is kind of neat. But yeah, I don't know. Like that's the deck like I want to come like bring to the event, but I think like I'll scrub out or something like day one.
It
I
is a
don't know.
bummer that there's like a good LeBlanc deck because that sounds sick. And
Yeah.
unfortunately, like your
I mean,
chances at like metal card hunting, like you're
yeah,
facing real
really
decks,
tough.
which is an
Yeah.
issue.
Yeah. I
It's
mean,
kind of
I'll
the same
I'll
thing
send
with
you the
like
link. You can
Ryan's
you can you
Kai'Sa.
can try it, it's good.
Yeah, I'd love to.
Oh, I don't know. I think Ryan's Kai'Sa might actually be better than some of the normal Kaisas actually. Like the
Okay.
matchup spread's like probably a bit different. I don't know. It's probably close.
Yeah.
I think it's like it has a compelling argument, whereas I think like this LeBlanc build without Azir is probably just not. And even with Azir, it's probably still not as good as just playing Hook LeBlanc. But without Azir, it's
Hmm.
like definitely not.
And it sounds dynamic. Like it sounds like there's cool stuff going on. Like I'm excited for it.
You fix your issue with dealing with hold decks. I think
Yeah, yeah.
Hui helps solve a lot.
I mean, if you untap with a Hui, like just win.
Yeah,
Broken.
but you're still like you're even more of a dog to removal and bounce effects because you're not having Karthus draw your whole deck and draw and like channel all your runes. So you're like more hard pressed to try and find more card draw and like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's like if you ever get way to a battlefield and you can like hide a smoke and mirrors, like you're in business.
It sounds sick for
If they're
sure.
not a green deck, you also get to do the thing where you like even if you can't go to the other side, right? Like you just move Hui in. Well, okay. Best case is what happens is you move Hui in, you conquer, you make the copy on Star Spring or whatever, right? You play a unit, bounce the Hui back, use it to draw cards, move the fake Hui into the other battlefield, conquer it there, and then you just hide the smoke and mirrors. And then you
Hmm.
swap both ways when they try and reswing in. Both ways trigger. They're gonna both be like 8s on defense now, and you draw an extra card from the smoke and mirrors as well, and you just like end up having infinite cards. Or you just like let the fake one die, you buff up the real one, so it's an 8 now, and then you like just destroy like a spell and draw an extra card with the fake way. Like it's pretty crazy. Like there's a lot of really cool stuff that you get to do.
I'm convinced. I'm all in. That's the worst deck that I could win a skirmish with for sure.
Yeah. I don't even know how good it is because I just like had to stop testing it so I could like play a real deck and try and get ready to like try and
It
top
sounds
64.
like cool. It sounds like it's doing cool
It's
things. Like
it's
I
literally
kind of
all I was testing before like swapping to Diana was basically this
yeah.
LeBlanc deck. I was like just like playing
Okay.
this like my own brew LeBlanc deck. I wanted it to be good, but it was like clearly just playing the other version was going to be more consistent.
What I'm hearing is
Yeah.
that Dave himself saved you and put you on a good deck.
I probably would have swapped to Diana anyway. I feel like because I already knew, like I was already like, this is not good enough. I was talking to my teammates and they probably were just never gonna let me play it. Like Randy
Yeah.
called my deck dog shit. Yeah, it's just like, I'm like, all right, cool.
Well, Randy said Stellacorn's dog shit, so I don't
Yeah.
know. So rough out there.
Am I playing Utrecht? No, I think I will be co-streaming next week though. I think that's the plan. I think the plan will be to co-stream Utrecht.
Is there a deck back in LOR that you're refused? See, I back in LOR, I feel like I was much more likely to lock in on like a deck that I felt like gave me agency. So I'd play like worse decks that gave me more options. you know, like Ezreal type of decks, right? Like I would just, except I wouldn't acknowledge that like Ezreal was worse than something else. I would just be like, no, this is the best deck, and then play only that. The first time I actually won an open was because I'd like broke down and played TLC and Jax Horn, which are, you know, some brain dead ass decks. And hey, the first time I did it, I won an open. So I
Oh,
don't
there you
know.
go.
Just played Raven Forehead. You remember Alan calling Starcross a bad card?
I believe it.
Did he say that?
Known Vex hater, Alan. Cheerless. He never said Apathetic was a bad card, but
Yeah, I don't know. I think reaction speed removal in a game that didn't have reaction speed removal was always bound to be really good.
对阵粤语海的子首歌，看看两位召唤师要给
all right.
带来怎么
What we got? What cool shit are we gonna get to watch? Oh yeah, people are bringing up my other tech that I didn't even mention. The Blue Kaisa. I was playing Blue Kaisa in the LeBlanc build. It just has natural ganking, and like repeating some of the spells is like pretty strong. I think that one was probably gonna end up on the cutting room floor, but it was pretty cool in the deck. It did some really strong things.
People were telling me for a while to run Blue Kaisa and Diana.
No.
Because you get to
No.
replay like Moonfall.
Moonfall? Yeah, I mean that's kind of hype.
And like Ride the Wind. You replay Ride the Wind, score, and then play Moonfall. Like it's.
Yeah, that's kind of hype. It's kind of hype.
Okay. So Annie versus Diana. Somebody at the event told me that Alan calls this the Diana mirror. Is that real?
I haven't heard him say it, but I kind of believe it. So like when I found out that this Diana deck was good, it was me getting in a call with Priz and Priz saying, like, this fucking 6 Stella Corn bullshit deck is so broken. Which is, and he's like, can't win. He's like, Alan's gonna win this event again on Diana. Well, it did happen, to be fair. But like, it's like it's this Ezreal stuff all over again, you know? I do think this is it is Diana favored, but I do think Annie has like tools to play the matchup.
Yeah, I believe that. I don't know. Is Annie on Falling Star anymore?
Usually some amount, I think. If not main board, I think. I'm trying to remember what Priz played. I mean, I can just look.
Prismat was on 0 main board Falling Star.
Only one in the board. Yeah, I know it wasn't a lot of them. If you had them, it was. I was expecting one main. It was like one main 0 board or one main 1 board, but it is just the 1 board.
Was he just not worried about this matchup?
I think he just thinks he'll probably be
Just
able
skill
to
different?
beat it via just like might checking or like you just play the like flash game plan, right? Like you're just trying to keep things alive and then just like out might end game. I think he's just like trying to play that game plan.
Yeah, and like Starcross was good against Hwei. Like if they do end up starting to catch up in
He's got Starcross for Hwei. He's got like answers for most things. I think this is just favored Diana though. I don't see this being
Yeah, I think playing Draven versus Annie, like the most important thing was just actually forcing them to lose their units. Like if at any point you get the option to kill their units, please kill their units. And with Diana, like you have Moonfall and such, so you can
you can force some kills.
Pretend. Yeah.
Just gonna start with Apothecary. Had the option to go instead for Merchant, but it is Rockfall Path, so you wouldn't be able to set up like an Apothecary play on the following turn. And he might just have a hand that he doesn't want to rummage as well. I didn't really see the whole hand. It's possible there's just no cards he wants to rummage. Because generally I'd expect it to still just be Merchant and then just like hold Apothecary for later. But maybe there's just consideration to wanting to beat up the Tide Turner and just like not allow Diana to push in for free. Which is also fair.
I'm such a big fan of this Apothecary card. I love this thing. It's a counterspell that draws you a card.
Okay.
Like, I like it so much.
Cheerless main and then finds Flash Starcross. Cheerless like pretty good in this matchup. I would consider taking it, but the hand is entirely units, so It's a little bit awkward to try and take the cheerless and just like add another unit. Feels like Flash is like the best card.
I feel like in any,
Yeah,
random set of Annie hands, like Flash is oftentimes the best card.
yeah.
It's so good.
I think the cheerless makes like a lot of sense to take, but the hand state was like really awkward to take cheerless. But I expect it's like,
Yeah,
you're going to
getting
5
zero
runes
value
right
out
now.
of
Like that's the card you want to play. Like you want to just play cheerless on this turn. Like
it.
realistically.
Would you like that more than like, because if you just like walk up with Apothecary and then like
play Kaisa?
accelerate a Kaisa and then you
go to
steal point tempo and then flash them back.
Well, no, I mean I would have liked doing that. Yes, I would have liked Flash very
okay.
much. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
my bad. I feel like this Flash card's broken, and the only reason to play Annie.
Yeah, I think the problem though of like, oh, actually no, that line lets you beat up single Stupefy as well.
Yeah, it requires like some nonsense.
Because
like
you can just run Apothecary up to the Star Spring and then you just Kaisa to the Rockfall. Yeah, that would have been pretty nice with Flash. That would have been pretty nice.
Yeah, like there's definitely hands that you're losing to. But I feel like it's pretty good.
Yeah, draws into the stack, gets to go crazy, find a little bit more. His own cheerless, probably do not want that in this matchup. It's not actually that useful. His hand, oh no, it's Fizz, Starcrossed, okay. Fizz, Flash, Starcross, Hui. What were the options? Cheerless, Fizz, it's just Stoop. Yeah, it's just Stoop. Stupefy makes a lot of sense.
Card's pretty good. Stupefy's so good in this deck. I feel like the games where you don't find it, like the deck just feels less impressive.
It's so hard to discard it. Like sometimes you just like are swinging with a way and it's like the correct discard is Stupefy and you really don't want to. But like
I do feel like an idiot every single time that I discard like a stack deck or something. I'm like, ugh. Yeah. I'm drawing a card for free. Yeah. Cringe.
Alright, so Starcrossed Fizz in hand, and Annie just spent 5 in a power. This is where he wishes his Timmy Turner was still alive. Would have been very nice to be able to just like Starcross the big units. Run in with Diana, Timmy Turner back out, that kind of thing.
Yeah, this Vex card getting bounced right here would be very good.
Yeah. Could still bounce it. You just like go Conqueror, use Diana to pay for this. Look, get your card. If there's no like good play on the turn, you can just like Starcross your Diana and their Vex, and then just replay Diana and just call that your turn. It's like completely reasonable idea with Fizz in hand as well. I think that's like actually just what he's doing. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this is completely fine. He's just like on 2 points. Runes wise, it's like just fine. Like Annie deramp to play that. You just deramp 1 to send it back to hand. You scored, you play Diana, you just play slow. Like you drew an extra card. Like who cares? You just cycle it, you put it in the bin for Fizz. Like I think everything about this is like completely fine. I probably am taking the same line. I think it's likely I'm taking the same line. It might depend, like, if I draw off of Diana or not, like, whether or not I want to do it. But, like, the only other, like, proactive thing in your hand is to just, like, play Fizz. And then, like, what? Stupefy, draw 1? And then keep looking? Because you can't stay at the battlefield and, like, then she runs in and you, like, play Flash, but now you have to pay an extra. And, like, what else are you doing? Like, you're just not doing anything else proactive, and you have a ton of card equity. So, like, just do something. And sometimes you don't need to do something. Like, sometimes doing something's wrong, right? The problem is this is Vex Cheerless. So that's why doing something is, like, correct. Because, like, it would be wrong into a different unit because you can hold up this smoke screen and hold up this interaction and just, like, pass with 6 runes up, and that's fine. And you just, like, have the Flash or whatever. But, like, because it's cheerless, you don't want to, like, hold the interaction into her. You just want to, like, get out of there.
Yeah, I think everything you're saying makes sense. I think it's still, like, it feels bad that ends up being, what our turn was. But I think you're right that like for all the reasons, I think it makes sense. It's just like it gets a little bit awkward right here because like we're not actually staying on point tempo here. So it's like tempo, but it's like fake tempo.
Yeah, I mean, I would just
But
play Hui and
it was still
pass.
probably the line. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's kind of what you have to do.
because he's ahead, right? He's up 2 points, so you just play Hui and pass and say, Annie, you can get on the battlefield if you'd like, and then I will get on the battlefield after you. Like, I don't know that swinging here is like makes any sense to me.
Yeah, it seems pretty bad.
Like the other option would be like if he had a student in hand, then I'm like super happy with like do this, play a student, and then just like hold up a bunch of interaction.
Well, I think because I'm pretty sure we have a flash in hand, so like you could just drop away on this battlefield, and then just like dare them to put cards into trying to kill you, and then trying to blow them out with a flash. But like you're
Fine, you
you're
just
riding
lose
a
the
fine
game on the
line
spot,
into
the hard
counterspells.
bargain, right?
Yeah, you're.
Like
I don't disagree. With you.
I don't know. Like I wouldn't personally. I think you're so ahead that losing the game to hard bargain on the spot is like not that good. But
yeah, I agree with you.
and I don't know that like, do I want to spend a flash to save my Diana in this spot that I've extended her when I could have just like not extended her? And like, yeah, you draw the moonfall and that's great, and you're like being efficient with your like scoring of the moon, and that's like I think that's reasonable. Get the point, but. I don't know. I feel like you're having to extend a bunch because you pushed up.
I think we're supposed to stay in base. I agree.
Yeah.
Oops. Whoa. Okay, beans?
Wait, there's fresh beans in this Annie deck? I'm a fresh beans enjoyer for Rengar, but like I do think potentially Sam was correct in not playing beans, even though I think the card's kind of sick because there's like draw issues, but
I think beans is kind of bad.
Nah.
Like I definitely have played it and I've been like, I don't know.
I definitely haven't played enough games to be like beans is actually goated. It just like I just like beans.
Fair. Valid.
Beans fan.
It is funny that we have a beans in hand and we're playing against Rockfall. Or not in hand anymore. Like, we didn't take it, but playing beans into Rockfall is a little unlucky.
Okay, I mean, he knows about his smoke screen, so swinging into Diana is a little bit hard anyway, I guess, but... I think the real problem with this Annie hand is it doesn't do anything. It's just like all units.
Yeah, it's just all units, yeah. But it's like, I don't know, like the smoke screen's only scary because like we don't have a cleave.
Okay, like now you have to take Inferna and beat up Diana, right? Like, I mean, I guess you don't have to. You can just let her hold.
No, I think he. Well, okay, they're always gonna get the waypoints anyway, but like we need to get on evens.
Yeah, like force the smoke and then just win with Inferna and just beat it up.
Yeah, force the
smoke,
what's up,
Jules?
Play Inferna and then develop another.
Is that like community manager from Lore Jules? Jules?
Is that?
I think maybe. Hope so.
If so, Jules the GOAT. What's
That's
up,
our
Jules? If it's not, then
you're also cool and we like you, but like
yeah, you're here, so you're still sick.
Okay, just a stupefy. That's so non-committal. I didn't realize there's a stupefy in this hand. Did you just rip it? No, you ripped the moonfall top, right?
He
like
got
a second moonfall.
He got it off the stack deck after the stupefy last turn.
Are you ever supposed to have just sent your Kaisa home and just traded the Inferna? Or do you really think the evens are that important here?
Interesting. I think send Kaisa home, trade it, and then develop second Kaisa sounds really good to me.
Yeah, that was my thought. I do also like this.
I
do think like bouncing the
bouncing
the wait, what?
This is fine too.
Well, why wouldn't we put an Inferna back in our hand?
Yeah, I think Inferna would have made a little bit more sense.
What?
That's okay.
Excuse me. Okay, let me think for a second. No knee-jerk reaction, I guess.
No, I think it's bad. Yo, Jules, you're working on a 2xKO now, right? Is that right? Am I making that up? Stack deck?
Yeah, I mean, Diana has infinite resources right now. Just
Yeah, they just need to get Might on board.
Yeah, but this is what, 7 runes left after this? I just jam Student Way and just pray. Like I just
Seems
like
reasonable.
you can't there are times, like, often you need to keep runes up, try and protect Hui, right? Like, it feels really bad to top out playing Hui, but, like, there are just times when you're just like, all right, screw it, just, like, play everything.
Yeah.
And
Just need to get Might down. Like,
if you untap with these 2 units out on the board in this hand of cards, like, what game do you ever lose? Like, you're
yeah,
just like, always winning.
their answers aren't great. Like, this is totally fine.
给到了更多的时间啊，而且这回合是怎么样都可以来到一个4分。
Yeah, hold to 3. I mean, we can accelerate a Kaisa and go to 4. Like, I mean, Annie's playing a playable game. I still feel like our hand would look so much better with a flash in it, but
or with like an Inferno instead of the traveling merchant. I'm so confused. I'm so perplexed by this because you would have a merchant move on this turn.
Yeah,
you would have a merchant move to try and continue to hand fix.
Like, you accelerate your Kaisa onto Starspring, and then you always have the option to Inferno it back. Like, that's okay though.
Like,
it's
what do we?
fine.
Yeah. I don't even understand the thought process between it being not the Inferno. Like, what is?
I don't. Yeah, it's actually, you know, I think it's an experimental play, right? Is that what people say?
Okay,
Holy
so now
shit.
Annie, was it for
They're grabbing
stacked?
Starcross?
Or Starcross would make way more sense. Yeah, I was like, was it stacked? Starcross makes a lot of sense. Just keep bouncing the way.
Yeah, that's like, okay, this is like,
well, this is fine. Go to 4. Like, I think playing a unit on
Sure.
Starspring was like always happening this turn to just score to 4.
yeah, it's like, okay, this is a reason, right, to have kept the unit on the Starspring, because it's the least amount of resources required to double score.
All right, he's gonna Annie loop the Hui, which is like also reasonable, at least like as long as he can, which I think is like very, very smart. This is definitely a win condition.
Yeah. Well, this is a weakness of Hui, is getting Starcross locked.
Okay, so now he needs to not play Hui anymore. Like, this is... You have infinite spells, infinite stuff to do. Like, your opponent just played like a very, very slow line. Play around the student. Just use the student. Kill everything.
Do you ever go like double play here?
Well, with 9 runes, I think it'd be really good if you played double Hui, but I don't think that you can.
Oh, are we not on 10? I
No.
thought we were on 10.
No.
Okay, my bad.
I think it'd be really strong on 9 runes to play 2 Huis, but fortunately, it's just not gonna.
I do like that we just well, like, we have a bargain, right? I guess we're not actually worried about Flash.
No, you don't care about anything here. Like, you just like playing around the student now is just very good. You kill everything. Pretty much like.
How much do you play around the student?
There's like an
pass
argument
right
to just pass, yeah. But the problem is like if you do just pure pass, they could just like Annie bounce your guy, but I think like you're probably happy. Like it's just like so slow that they just like can't do that.
What about like getting like starred here? I don't know. Maybe I just like live in perpetual fear that these red decks are gonna drop.
Are just gonna star you? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think like okay. The other side of this, right, is if Annie decides to just keep looping the Hui while you have the student on board, like you're also just winning.
Yeah, I mean Annie's not allowed to do that. Annie needs to develop Might now too.
Yeah.
Like this way, I think. Yeah, they have to just let it sit.
And like the thing is I'd probably rather play a Vex than a Hui, but he doesn't have one, right? He just has 2 Huis in hand, so you just play Hui.
4 cost Vex or 5 cost Vex?
4 cost Vex. I would just play 4 cost Vex instead of Hui in this spot. Because like instead of they're not gonna be able to keep looping it, and they're not on board already. So like they're going to develop. You can conquer in. You can like fizz Starcrossed if they play a big unit. If they play like a mid-size unit, you fizz Moonfall, kill it, and then they can't accelerate anything afterwards. And you're just like
this
winning.
Rockfall path is actually just like so safe.
It's been good, yeah. Yeah, I guess this is another matchup. It's like randomly quite good against.
Yeah. Also, I'm looking at the hand of the Diana player, and I'm like, damn. Next turn we're gonna be safe too, because we have this this bright yellow card in our hand.
Yep. Yeah, the only awkward thing with this Rockfall is you can't drop a Vex on its head, but I think he had the option to go Star Spring instead if he had the Vex in hand, so...
Yeah. No, that's been one of my issues with Rockfall in general, is I'm a big fan of just dropping units on battlefields, but...
Yeah, so this is the exact, like, kind of part where if the Hui was the Vex, it's, like, even better, right? Like, they just spend 6 runes to do this, you just, like, push the Vex in, and then you just, like, Fizz,
Starcross.
Fizz Starcross, bounce the,
Yeah.
Bounce the Forerunner, and then just hold up runes afterwards, and, like, the game is solved, right? The game is just over. Like, there's just, like, literally nothing that they can do.
We were supposed to play Inferna. Or do we have an Inferna in hand?
Yes, one was bounced. Yeah.
I think we're supposed to play Inferna instead of Rengar, right? Because they're always going to give us the showdown to flash in Rengar. And we can't do that with Inferna?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah.
I mean, or not, you know, maybe just...
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter anyway, right? You just Fizz Starcross, bounce the big thing, and then go to 6, and then laugh. I don't know. Like, go to 6, hold up 6 runes, hide Timmy Turner.
Yeah.
Hide Timmy Turner at Rockfall, forget it doesn't work.
You can go Moonfall the Rengar in. Seems pretty good.
You can. Okay, this is Lost's main. I mean, so this is Duelist. This is basically just Alan's list, I think.
Yeah, I think this is Alan's list.
Did Alan end up playing the Eclipse? That was the only card I saw that was like
no,
maybe that wasn't in Alan's deck.
He played one Smoke and that's it.
Okay, yeah. Eclipse has been in and out of the deck so many times as like a one of, so I wouldn't have been surprised if it was in, but it was not.
Yeah. 3, I don't know. I feel like Diana cares so much about its like costs.
Yeah.
Like 2 costs is a lot easier to fit in.
Well,
than 3
so
costs.
the really nice thing about it is it doesn't cost a power, and that was the big thing, especially when you're playing like multiple Fizzes. Fizz is just like so power hungry, but
yeah, I've been considering going back down to 1 Fizz. I think 2. Issues you just can't play it early. Like you can, but like Fizz to replay like a stack deck like just feels bad. I think. Do you know why Alan was on 6-6 split instead of 7-5?
No clue.
Okay. Because I feel like it just has to be incorrect, but he won the event and I didn't, so.
Was he confirmed on that, or is it just like maybe the initial post was wrong? I don't know. Did he
Did he confirm that he won the event? Or...
No. Did he post 6-6 split on his Twitter?
Oh, I have no idea.
I'll look. It's fine. No, he's 7-5. It's just posted wrong.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, we just copy from the like official post, so like literally that's how we generate the site is we copy paste the entire article and then it like translates into our site, which is really efficient and really nice. But if there are any errors, there will be there on our site as well.
Yeah, 6-6 seemed like just incorrect.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure I wasn't missing.
It sounded incorrect to me. That's why I was like, "Are we sure? Like, is that true? Like, is that what he is? Did he actually do that?"
Yeah.
All right. Oh! He almost did it.
Oh, is he gonna? Oh!
Look. I literally said, "What? Yeah, what are you gonna do when he has Hui student on these battlefields, and then he hides his Timmy Turner at Rockfall Path, and then what? Huh? Wait, what?"
Unlucky. No Timmy Turner at Rockfall.
Yeah, you can't swap the Hui. This was my other problem with it, by the way. This is why I didn't want to play it. But it's not like, oh, this is bad because you can't do it. You're just supposed to play around it.
Yeah,
like you're supposed to find way to
Hui.
deal with it. Yeah.
Because you just your Timmy Turner Star Springs back your way. It's free.
That is true. That is true.
It's like really good.
Okay, but you don't. It's not always Star Spring.
Ride the Wyndham back in.
It's not always Star Spring.
Yes, it is. Come on. Have you played in this meta?
That's true. It's always Star Spring. Hey, wait a minute. There's a falling star.
Oh, wait, it's winnable? I mean...
Except for the Timmy Turner just juices you.
Oh, wait, yeah, Timmy Turner just pushes back the way and he gets +3.
Does he know? Does he know? He knows. Yeah. So... He doesn't know. Wait, he doesn't know.
Oh,
He does now.
wait.
Wait, does he not have a unit? Oh yeah, okay, he's got a unit. He's got another way. Okay, so he declined moving it back in or whatever, but
You can't move it back in.
you can't put it on this. Oh, because they're in the same location, so it's not a legal
Yeah.
target. Yeah, that's fine. Unlucky. It's okay.
That would be sick though.
Yeah.
No, what you can do is in a showdown, you can flash him out as your only unit.
Yeah.
And
then
then
tide
turn
turn
him
back.
back in because
Yeah,
you don't
yeah,
lose trigger or you don't lose
Yes.
control.
Very common play pattern with the young Timmy Turner.
Yep. It's pretty good. Run out of cards on Diana? No, just don't let your Diana or your Hui die.
Yeah.
And then you have infinity cards.
It's a really nice bait. Like late in the game, especially when they already know like you're a consult jewel deck, is you just put the tide turner on the Hui battlefield, and they always assume that the other side is the tide turner, right? And then like, because usually you're just like 8 runes up pass like with these hidden cards, and you just get so many like juicer lines where they're just like trying to play around you tide turning the Hui away, and instead you just like move it away and then move it back in with the turner. I even had like a cheerless on one side, Hui on the other, and then you hide the consult next to the cheerless, and you hide the tide turner next to the Hui, and they just like swing into the Hui because they're like, oh, you're gonna move away to the other side, and then you just like bring the cheerless over and say like, welcome to my combat, motherfucker.
I had the turner. Okay, so what happened there, chat, was the tide turner didn't actually like move anything with its effect. It's those Star Spring. So you played a unit onto Star Spring and pushed the Hui back.
Yeah.
Is what happened there. The interaction we're talking about is in combat. You can't lose control of a battlefield. So what you can do is if you have Hui on the battlefield and then a hidden tide turner, you can flash the Hui out or ride the wind to Hui out, do whatever. Get your move trigger, discard like a unit, and then flip up your tide turner because you still control the battlefield. You can't lose control of it in the middle of the combat. So you can still flip it up even though there's not a unit there, and then move Hui back in. So you can kind of juice the hell out of people and get a bunch of Hui move triggers and get a might. So, yeah.
这安妮手牌又不是特别，手牌结构也不是特别好，
就皎月有点类似，玩起来有点类似于第一弹的卡莎，但是它
It's extra funny with Jewel because it's gonna be 2 moves, so it's 2 draws. So you end up with like basically +8 on Hui on that turn.
Yeah, there's some nonsense. I definitely broken Azir players' ankles. They walk in with like 15 might, and then it's like, oh, joke's on you. My Hui is gonna be a big boy.
所以他会采取就是带自维古斯这种，尽量会去延缓你的这个法术出来的这个角度。
对，而且包括我看现在大量主流。
Do you think Diana should mainboard a Baron?
里面都会携带一定的拆装备，就是为了在面对这两个。
Like it's just time warp.
在主牌局有一战之力。对，那折戟再战本来就是在现在这个环境，我觉得非常好的一张可以进主的单。对，因为对皎月而言，它没有任何负面效果，而且直接用你的横头，直接法术对决的时候可以免费打出这个。
没问题，而且皎月我觉得是现在。
Either you hate the idea or you got your Taco Bell. I can't tell which.
Both. No, I got the Taco Bell.
Okay, you're good. No. You're allowed to eat your Taco Bell. I think, wasn't sure.
I think mainboard Baron is fine, but I just I don't think the meta is like wants to be like the Baron version, right? Like we were talking about it earlier. Like if we're in a Falling Star meta, I think like you play the mainboard Baron version, which probably means you have to like cut Fizz and you like play like you cut smoke screen, you trim power cost as much as possible, and then you just like play like a very fair early game, and then you just like play around the Baron. And I think it's a good deck. Like that Diana deck is very good. Like I think a lot of the earlier Diana decks were that.
And I think going 5 to 8 is like really strong.
It is, yeah, it's really good. But I just don't think I just don't think the meta is like, yeah, that much towards that plan, because that plan still exists. Like there's 2 Barons in the board to play that plan, right? Like, so you're definitely like looking to sometimes play that plan, but
yeah, I think the issue is that there's 0 good decks in which that's the game plan against.
Correct, yeah. Like it's even possible that you're like supposed to cut these Barons from the side, but I feel like there is
Mhm.
space to play them to make it so that you're not like just a complete dog to like Ezreal, Kaisa, and some of the other control decks.
Yeah.
这有点难受了。
但是本来这个场地是让他直接
Like I'd rather not lose to them if I can
对对对，
have a chance to win.
在直播桌上有
Valid.
对的。
这压力确实大。
Especially
Yeah, I
Kaisa.
wish we had,
Like
like,
Kaisa,
two more.
definitely, I think like I would honestly feel pretty comfortable pairing into a Kaisa. Whereas like Ezreal, I definitely was like not happy to have to play against Ezreal. Like fuck.
Yeah, that matchup's not great.
I know.
Did we miss our Arena's Greatest trigger?
Looks like
Oh,
it. Yeah.
no.
Yeah. Annie has missed the Arena's greatest.
Oh, and then we got gusted. Oh, it's so.
对他，除非说废弃大厅上面对吧，打一些法术能加压战力，
That's
除了
unlucky.
这个场地以外的别的就处理不了。
真没什么招了。所以往往小爱内战的时候，你这个
How often do you leave your Diana back here? Like, do you take your card or?
尤其这个高峰还是免费的。
No, I don't think you like take the card and have her die for free. I think you just wait.
这皎月3、5感觉已经是
I feel like there's some times where I get worried about the battlefield just getting too big, and Diana's just never gonna be allowed to walk in.
Well, you have a way. It doesn't matter. You're fine.
会已经开始头大。
冒烟了呀。
Like in the thing is you're untapping 6
就是不上来
next turn,
Mhm.
6 with 2 units. Like that's comfort zone, right? Like okay, you want
Yeah.
more runes than that. Let's be fair, but like
Yeah.
you know, like you just want to untap with 2 units and then just like play around 2 units, right? Like you just like you generally don't ever play with more unless like your hand forces you to. Like it's impossible to make generalizations in this game. It's all contextual, like, yada yada yada. But like
手牌永远对我是
the biggest like advice Alan gave me, I think, when I was like learning the deck was just like this is just like play 2 units and then pass with infinite runes up, and that is like the base level of how you're supposed to play Diana. And I was like, okay,
Yeah.
I will do that. And then like all the other lines and like contextual spots like click from there. You
Yeah.
do have to have a base understanding of how contextual Riftbound is and not take
Sure.
anything like purely as law, but like
Yeah.
I think taking that like default advice and then just like my further understanding of Riftbound helped me pick up the Diana deck pretty fast. I felt very good with that.
它的数值基本
That seems reasonable to me.
You don't play that many units, so you really don't want things to die for no reason.
Yeah,
Unless you
yeah,
have
yeah.
like a bunch of backfill. Like if I have like a Ravenbloom student in my hand, I mean this board state I'm never sending that Diana, I don't think.
Yeah, I
But like
agree.
if you have like a student in your hand, sometimes you can just like suicide the Diana to draw a card. If it's going to force your opponent out of position, and then you can just like swing the Hui and then you replay student and then you're like fine. You're just like redeveloped in even more in position. But
Mhm.
I don't know. I want to draw as many cards as possible with this Diana and just put myself in a good position for the end game.
Yeah, makes
I don't
sense,
think
makes
you're
sense.
gonna ever have a shortage of cards though if your board is Diana Hui. Like I think that's not gonna be a problem. And you're against the deck
Yeah,
that
assuming
you
that
can
your
tap
Hui's
out against.
not
Like
eating a falling star right now.
man, this is the other reason like this matchup is very good in a lot of these like red purple decks currently that are not like 3-star. Like Pike is sometimes scary when he's on the 3-star. Are so good for you because you can just like tap out on your development, right? And it's so disgusting when this Diana deck is allowed to tap out on development.
Yeah, I mean, if you
Yeah.
ever untap with these units untouched, like
Yeah, it's just like the game is just over. Like the game is so
Yeah.
easy when you get to these game states.
现在好像
Yeah.
就是少个单位，
没事，它手上有卡牌骗术，
哎，
可以再去看一张。
再看一个。
yeah, and untapping with this way card is just like not legal.
Yeah, it's really not.
对，
那感觉只能含泪切。
I'm pretty confident, Akito, that I will be playing a Hui deck until this card rotates or is banned. Like I love playing this
Yeah.
card. This card is so fun. I think I will be playing a deck that plays this card until I cannot play this card anymore.
It's Telecorn Plus. Like this card is
Yeah,
so
yeah.
good.
Yeah, I did not care for Stella. I love this card. Like
Yeah. No, this card is I enjoy this card a great deal.
而这边是不是有狮子狗？有狮子狗吗？手里
有，不知道
Like I wish we still had Scrap Heap. Oh my god.
Scrap Heap Hui would have
wish
been
that I
a war
felt
crime.
One
Yeah.
time. The
Can't
dopamine
wait
of discarding a
for
Scrap Heap.
can't wait for like the format with no ban cards.
Yeah, whatever the eternal format ends
Yeah.
up being.
Yeah. Can't wait to play Hui with Scrap Heap.
是我的话可能
That's how it feels to chew 5 gum, pretty sure.
Real. So real. Yeah, when are they maybe an over number play next up? How about that?
Go crazy.
而且目前也没有任何
I also just like
remember
Hui.
this one.
I like when Hui was released in League. Like I don't play the champion. I never played the champion. It's like kind of after I stopped playing League actively whatsoever. But I was like, wow, that is such a cool like aesthetic champion. I like the painter. I like basically a non-binary character. I mean, I don't know if they like canonically are or not, but very much feel that way. And then like being like having the invoker stuff from Dota of like multiple modes, multiple abilities. It was just so cool.
Yeah.
I played mid
I don't
as
think
well.
how
Like
much
this
of
was a
it now.
unit. This was a champ I would have played a shit ton of if I had been still active.
I think it's a very cool character. I think a lot of people really vibe with the design of Hui. So yeah, no, I think it's a very cool character.
Double Starcross, ditch
But-
1, draw again. Huge.
Same way
Found
where Hui
Kimmy.
definitely came out after I started playing, or after I quit playing the game. So
Oh, Hui
I don't
first
even know
mate in
what the
set
character
4.
does.
Holy, Hui first mate in set 4, gonna go crazy. Yeah. Orange with
Well, you can
with blue.
you can already bubble boy Hui. Come on, get with it, champ.
Yeah, Hui with scrap heap Reaver's fighter flight. True. There's so much like absolute
Wait,
cursed
Fighter
stuff
Flight
that
would
was
be-
removed. Yeah, so much stuff that just shit is so illegal was removed from the game. Oh,
Wait a second.
this card.
Wait, how many of those cards? Like Scrap Heap
I
almost
can
certainly got
I
banned
can
for
only
Hui, so-
get so erect.
Yeah. Did any of these other cards get banned for Hui sins?
I feel like okay, the invert
Scrap heap.
is like annoying for the Diana, right? Like you did lose some cards, but your board state is Diana Vex Hui. Like who cares? These 4 cards are gonna
Yeah.
turn into whatever I want them to.
Yeah, you got the develop. Like it doesn't matter. Like the fact that you spent your mana last turn on putting Might on board means that you're not really winning, or you're not really losing from that position. Yeah. And you went like even in cards. Like it actually just doesn't matter.
Okay, there's an existential dread for Annie.
I like that card. I think that card is very difficult to play around.
It is. I think you basically can't,
Yeah.
which makes it a good one of. It was a one of in the Diana list for a while, but it has a power cost and the context. It's like too contextual for Diana, I think sometimes.
Yeah, the fact that it says
Yeah.
attacking, it's
Yeah.
yeah.
You do hold, but it's just like, yeah, I want this card to stun on offense sometimes.
Yeah, I think you hold a fair bit, but it is. Yeah, I don't know. It's another one that's kind of nice in a Rengar. Like into Orange Rengar and Mastery.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
But also that deck sometimes just throws camels at you, and you can't give Existential
Alright.
Dread to a camel.
Do you repeat this dread? Are we bouncing this thing? I don't know what other
He has too
interaction
much,
is up.
I think Diana has too much mana. I don't think I would do that.
Yeah, I don't know what
think you
these
just
other
take
2
your
runes are
Vex
doing.
surviving.
Oh, is there a flash?
I assume getting flash.
Okay, I mean, if there's a
even
flash,
if-
then it's very good. But
Like I said earlier, though, even if it's not flash, I want my opponent to think about flash. You know.
yeah, I think if I am playing Diana in this spot and you are presenting flash here, I think I don't care.
Well, yeah. The issue is that if you repeat it, your board gets wiped. So, like,
Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, I'm agreeing with you that like you need to hold on to flash and represent flash as any, but I'm just saying if I'm Diana, I don't think I care. I think it's like whatever.
Yeah, but you have quite a bit of might in the back. Because I don't know, on the clapback, you
Oh.
probably wiped the Diana board.
Wait, what is this about? What is this thing?
This is believing in the heart of the cards.
Oh, does he have a moonfall? No. Okay. Okay. That's valid, I think. I think Eclipse is pretty valid here. That works. I didn't realize there was an Eclipse in hand. That's... I just saw the stoops and I was like, what are we doing? Like, what? How are we... Are we gonna... stoop gust this this Vex. Seems
Just read
terrible.
double stoop. I mean,
Yeah.
what do you lose to?
Okay, so instead of bouncing the Hui, we have 2 runes up at the end of the turn.
Yeah, I've been unimpressed with what these 2 runes have accomplished.
Yeah. Timmy Turner gets the hide. The abandoned hall.
Yeah, and there's also a Vex sitting on board. This is, oh, we had nothing. Yeah, I mean, our board got wiped anyway, but yeah, maybe we were supposed to just bounce the Hui. That's pretty rough.
I mean, I guess you're just like hoping that Diana gets scared and doesn't swing into your Vex.
Yeah.
Which is like maybe real. I can see a world. I mean, you're already going to 4 as Diana. Like you're up. Like you actually don't have to swing into the Vex there. Like it's actually kind of reasonable to just like get your Vex onto Abandoned Hall and then just like leave Diana Hui backline. And that's like I think would have been a very reasonable line to take with just like hidden Timmy Turner on the Abandoned Hall to just like swap in the Hui, defend, hold, whatever. And then you have Ride the Wind in hand afterwards to like reconquer the other side. Like I actually think it would have been completely reasonable to not attack into it. So maybe that's what Annie was looking for. Like I have 2 runes up, don't swing into me. And it's like the only win con is like the Vex staying alive for free because you actually have no way to protect her.
Yeah, I think this one's looking a little bit crooked.
Yeah, I mean, it's on Abandoned Hall. There's fucking Timmy in the wings.
Yeah, I mean...
I mean, look, I've been saying this since, like, very early in this set. This deck is broken. Like, I don't know, like...
Yeah, this Diana card, if it survives a couple turns, just kind of does things.
I just want to play Riftbound.
I guess this game, it's only drawn, like, 1 card. It's just kind of Hui that did things. Oh my god. Oh, that's not good.
Let's see. I think with this, the way that this was cast... Well, you still move the Hui. I was, like, wondering if it's better to move Hui or just move Diana and take a Diana trigger here.
You don't even get a Diana trigger.
Oh, because it's just Showdown start, right? You can't get it mid-Showdown? Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, Diana's kind of weird like that.
Yeah, so it is, yeah, it is always Hui then. Fair enough. Stuff dies. Score to 6. Move home. Develop a unit. Call your mom.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's a switcheroo. Holy sh...
Yes.
Oh, that's a card.
Yeah, switch. Like, Alan and I had it in the board for as a way to beat that Rengar line I was talking about from Yi. It was like in the board because in the turn that you basically like you have the line of like run in, conquer, or sorry, run into Poro, moonfall the Yi, like then conquer, hide, switch, and then that beats the Rengar, which is like the big thing that you need to beat after that, because after you've done that moonfall line, you just lose to Rengar like always, which is awful. But yeah, we had it in the board for a sec. I mean, it's really cool when it lines up, but other than that, it just like is kind of a mediocre card in the matchup. You're often like better on might anyway.
I think switcheroo here is just completely useless, right?
Probably, yeah.
Because, like, they can't do anything anyway. Like, they can never throw a unit at this Vex. So, like...
Oh, did he have a Timmy Turner? Should hide Timmy Turner. Because, like...
Yeah, Turner would just blow this
This,
out.
this
Right?
play was on board, right? This play was on board.
Yeah.
So you just hide Timmy and then
Alright, Timmy's good enough here to just win.
yeah, it wins anyway. Timmy Turner wins the game every way that you play this, but yeah. You remember when people thought this like Timmy Turner card was not very good, and it was like in 0 purple decks in set 1, except for Teemo, and it even showed up in Teemo late. Like it wasn't even in the original Teemo builds. It was just like the like Houston and later
back then,
Teemo builds.
We didn't
We all
have anything to
sucked.
swap around, you know.
You had
Like,
Mundo.
What were we
That's
gonna?
crazy.
You gonna swap around your traveling merchant?
Yeah, but also like you had Mundo to swap around. Yasuo could swap like any bigger units around.
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure before, like, I'm pretty sure that card like got printed with Irelia. Like, that seems right.
No, this Timmy Turner card has been insane always.
No, I mean the card's pretty good for sure, for sure. Yeah, that set never looked close. I'm gonna
No,
say
at
that
no
a lot
point.
of it is because the Annie player just kind of got lost in the weeds. But yeah, no, they did kind of get cooked there. I mean, ultimately, I think it was that the Diana player cast 2 copies of Flash and the Annie player cast 0. I think that's the difference maker.
I could do it too.
I don't know, maybe I'm just like too high on that card. But I feel like that card is just kind of the nuts in like so many different situations.
Yeah, Flash is pretty broken.
No replayed Origins with the meta shift? No. Kaisa was the best deck. I wrapped all the way around. Kaisa was tier 0. And it wasn't tier 0. It was just really good and had game into everything. And once you figure out the anti-matchup's actually free. So your only like bad matchups were like Aurora's annoying but totally fine, and Master Yi's annoying but totally fine. So, yeah. Yeah, I think the bigger thing would be that people would be significantly better at the game. And I think that like basic mechanics in the game haven't changed much, but have evolved quite a bit in terms of like how we engage with them. I think like a few months of Draven just being the most broken thing on the planet did change the way that people like engage with the game as a whole, and how people view like combat. And I think that like a better understanding of the game, if we went back and played Origins meta, like would probably be like the most noticeable thing. Or maybe not. I don't know. Maybe you just still like GM units on battlefields and then falling star your opponent and just win the game anyway. How's Vex doing? You know, if you're talking about the 4-cost champion Vex or the 5-cost champion Vex, both of those cards are very good and doing very well every time we see them. If you're talking about the legend, you know, it's here for sure, for sure. Probably we haven't seen it on stream, but like in theory, it's here.
Yeah, it's fine. The deck is pretty good.
Do you like the hidden version or do you like the Sona version?
I'm a big Sona enjoyer, but I do think well, I don't know. I think the like kind of somewhat hybrid, like you are still very good at pivoting, but you play like 2 copies of Sona in the deck to have your really like cold spots. I do like.
Yeah.
Like the one that won best of in Sydney, I felt was like pretty strong.
Oh, I'm not sure. It was. I like the 6 charm one. Like I think that one's doing some pretty nasty things.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if the Sydney one had the 6 copies. I'm pretty sure they were on some amount of the Evelyn's, but I don't remember if they were on any mainboard charm actually.
Best of Vancouver was on 2 charm, 3 Evelyn. It's only 5 charms. 3 Sonas. 2 Kazakhs? That's interesting.
Yeah, so
Banning
best
Hall,
of
Star
Sydney was on
Sydney.
0 charm, but 3 Evelyn. And then was on the like Kazakhs, Sona, had the purple pikes, a lot of the backline stuff, and the Ember monks. But then was playing like 3x Divide and was like pivoting very aggressively with Boots of Swiftness and Divide.
Yeah.
I was pretty into that build.
Interesting idea.
I liked it. It had the like Teemo scouts as well, so it's like very much like on your own turn, flip up a like hidden unit, either Evelyn, Teemo, whatever, and then just like pivot, take the other battlefield. So you'd like hold one turn, pivot, take the other one, hold, pivot, take the other one. I thought it was pretty good.
It's a pretty cool idea.
That was the most appealing version to me as well, but I don't know if it's the best. It just was like, I liked it.
Yeah, I mean, I think leaning more aggressive with Vex like makes a lot of sense because you're basically always allowed to get like your first hold off, especially if you're using hidden cards. Like, I don't know, just using it as like a way to like refuel. I think there's interesting things you could do.
希望选手们都多多保持体力，然后能争取完赛。
是，最后3轮不留遗憾吧。
没错。
然后每次来打比赛，感觉就是。
Someone told me that Diana has a bad Vex matchup. Is that real?
Yes and no. Diral diff.
Sure.
Sometimes if they get on the battlefield early, they just kind of have every answer to juice you. I don't know. Alan complains about Vex a lot.
What if you just like walk up and then like cast a Moonfall with no targets?
Yeah.
Do you just like win the game?
Yeah, and then they just like flip back off, and then you're like, oh, okay.
Yeah, but you know, then
like,
you just do it again next turn.
Yeah, and they just like flip second back off. Like, yeah, bummer.
You know?
Or they just defy it, and you're like, oh, bummer. Like they just like have the answers they need, right? Like they just exist in the deck. Like they have everything they need to like deal with Diana, except for like backline access with things that are not charm, and that's like the only thing that you have. So you have to like either play fast and get on board and get on board too fast for them to like actually just like counter hold whatever, right? Or you need to like build up, play slow, and then like play a very big turn. But the very big turn is often just like stuffed by a stun, which is like the really tough thing.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So like what I was doing in Ezreal was just throwing a Watcher at them every turn.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Like maybe Diana should run Watchers, you know? Because like,
I mean, it's possible that like, it's possible that you need to run like a higher curve Diana by the next tournaments if like people are continuing to tech and like prep for Diana more and more. Like, if there's probably an argument that Diana is the most played deck in Hartford. I think that like is.
Do you think so?
She was already third, right?
Yeah, I think the West is just in love with Irelia.
I mean that's true. Okay, I mean maybe second most. Like.
Yeah, probably.
Ends up just behind Irelia, and then.
Yeah, ends up behind Irelia, and then ends up behind like Sivir plus MF. But
I don't even. I don't. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess Aurora is also loved a lot.
Yeah, Sivir plus MF was I think only like 1 behind Irelia in Vancouver.
Yeah, I don't know. I just think I think there's like a good amount of people that are probably interested in pivoting Diana going forward because the deck is just so strong.
That's good for sure.
Because of that, people will like target Diana more and more. And maybe people will be like, oh, there's a lot more Diana. Maybe we'll play more Vex. Maybe we'll play more, you know, whatever.
Yeah,
and maybe the Diana list has to adjust to like deal with some of these other matchups that were less good. I mean, we had this stupid ass unchecked power in the deck for so long because of Vex, but I was like, I hate this card and I never want to bring it in, so I wanted to cut it. And Alan was like, yeah, you're right, this card sucks, and it was cut. So
nah, I mean just cast it. Like especially I was mainboarding one for a while, bro. Nobody expects the mainboard unchecked.
Yeah, I imagine so.
uncheck
No,
some
I'm
nerd,
curious.
then
I don't know. Like, I don't know the
try to hold
texture of the
again.
deck by Hartford. I mean, like, Watcher is a good card. It's probably just have to be like a zero fizz Watcher. Maybe you're even playing Barons in that kind of version. You're just like have this Giga late game deck.
Yeah, I mean, I think Alan was like off Fizz for a long time, wasn't
Yeah, but that was power cost issues basically.
he? Yeah.
And then he cut a bunch of
I
power
think
costs in the deck and then just put Fizz back in. Fizz is like very good.
Fizz is really good, but he's also like he's like not good early. Like he's like an amazing mid to late game draw, and then like 6-7, and then just like I don't know, it's just rough in your opening hand. I think
Yeah.
like we aren't like a wages deck. Like with wages, give me a fizz in my opening hand every game, and I'll be happy. But
True. Wages, Fizz wages, pretty good. Pays for itself, gives you an extra gold at the end of it all.
yeah, did you ever run a sprite call in this deck?
Not Sprite Call, no. Fountain. Fountain, yes.
Mm.
Fountain
I
Kha'Zix
think
is a very good pairing.
I like call with fizz because it turns fizz into an accelerate unit. I kind of love that, and it doesn't cost the power.
Interesting. I just feel like I'd never want to hide it.
And you don't have to. Like, feel free to, but also you definitely don't have to. You can
No, I
just
know,
cast
but
it.
like
Like,
I
it's
don't.
just a rear guard that doesn't cost the power.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, it's 3 might. Like, 3 is good.
I feel like if it was back on the Kha'Zix build, that'd be more compelling as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
Because
know. I think the
sprites
sprite
pair with
calls like
Kha'Zix, right? You just like want to play sprites with Kha'Zix and then play.
yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's an underrated card with Fizz.
Yeah. I don't know. I need to work on the deck a little bit before Hartford figure out what to do. I definitely
Which kind of
think I'm just playing Diana though. I don't really see a world I would change, but
Wages is an incredible card. I love Wages. I think that card is so good. But I'm an Ezreal enjoyer, so.
yeah, interesting that it kills Diana.
Sprite?
Huh?
Oh, Wages.
Yeah, it just kills Diana,
Yeah,
which is
it does. And
just
like
starting to
combined
think
with the
like
Stupefy, it kills like everything.
I'm just starting to think like the game states that it kills Diana though. Like I play 2-drop, you play Diana, I swing my 2-drop, I play another 2-drop, and then I can wages. If I play my own Diana, I can't wages. And that's the part that bugs me.
Well, going first isn't peak your first. You're going first.
That's
Mostly.
true. Yeah. Not like blind game 1 doesn't work, but then like you're going first
Game 3.
game,
Yeah.
then you would conquer with your 2, you'd play Diana, you'd have enough up to wages. Interesting mirror tech. Is it good into like what other matchups is it like? Do I actually want it though? Is it good into because wages would come in if you're like trying to play the Baron version, right? Because then it like pays a power cost early, like lets you get towards
Yeah, yeah.
Baron, right? Like you
I'm
want it
paying
if you're
for
playing
like
like super late game for Diana, that's where wages would be a card that you would play in the deck.
mhm.
Like it was in one of the Baron version that I played, like early, the very first Diana deck I played, it had wages. It was like playing for Baron
Yeah.
late game, it had wages in the deck, right?
I
Like
love
yeah.
Wages. I think Wages is a help card. But yeah. I don't know. I think space is also like really tight in the list right now. Like there's a
Yeah,
lot of cards I want to run.
I
But
mean
like I
every
can't fit in.
every she has so many good cards that you can play. It's like the
Yeah.
blurple problem is all your cards are good.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean I like I stare at Alan and Sean's lists and then swap a few cards around and then I'm looking at it and I'm like, damn, I still have a stack of like 10 cards I would really like to slide into this deck.
Alright, I'm gonna take a quick run to the bathroom. Would you like to entertain chat, or you want me to throw a break?
I'll hang out. What you got, chat?
Alright, I'll be right back.
Oh, maybe I should open up the Twitch chat as well. Turn sideways. All right, Twitch chat, I have you open now. How are we doing, gamers? Oh, the reason for Jewel versus no Jewel. I think that going the acceptable losses route gives you a better game into like Master Yi and like Irelia, because you get to acceptable losses like Zanya's or a GA in combat. That's really nice. It also like potentially is better into like Aurora. Jewel, like it gives you a little bit more might, which is nice. Yeah, and Jewel's good, but yeah, I think acceptable into the green bricks is nice. What's up, Splendid? Or Splendid, I suppose, huh? Zaddy, huh? Need some Aurora gameplay? I don't know. Is that what we need right now? Do we need Aurora gameplay? I feel like Aurora. I feel like Aurora's a little boring. But I hear you. Fire match at CCS Sunday 5K. Yo, what were you playing? Is Dragon Soul Sage okay in EXPE? Is that the Llanowar Elves card? The tap make a mana? I think that is in XPE. I'm gonna assume probably not good. I don't know what you're ramping into. That would be like worth. Is there like a big payoff card? I don't think there's like a big payoff EXP card. For the Dragon Stormer? Yo, GG's Lid. GG's. Hell yeah. Sideboard and Warden in my E deck. What's a Warden? Absolutely shut down. Oh, that's the set one card, right? The 6 mana set one card. That is funny. Any niche answer cards I think people are sleeping on? I don't know. Like the good answer cards are like 4 cost backs. Thoughts on different Ezreal builds? I haven't played a ton of the Heedless version, but I think like trying to rely on Heedless in the Defy meta is like a very rough place to be. I've been playing the Backpack Treasure Trove, with like Spirit. That's been what I'm playing, and I think it's good. I think it's really good. I think your biggest issue you have to deal with is slow playing opponents. Diana Annie matchups so hard for the Diana. You don't know what you're doing wrong because every time Annie is falling star. Yeah, I think star is an issue. You can like definitely try to play around it. But it's like star's always going to be hard to beat. But yeah, I mean, developing like 4 cost Vex, because as the Flect is like pretty strong. Otherwise, like putting your Hui onto a battlefield, and like having mana up to like flash it is pretty strong. Alternatively, you can develop Hui in base if you have a unit on a battlefield and like hide like a Tide Turner. That type of thing is pretty strong if you're specifically worried about like Falling Star. You're still gonna have trouble into like the Starcross card. But like the hope would be that if they're doing stuff like that, they're slow enough on the points that, you have a little bit of time. Use on Diane and 2-drop, and then recycle with Annie and use on Hui. The Falling Star? Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I mean, Falling Star is a good card. Who knew? Also, if you're like really worried about it, then you can play Abandons. And abandoning a Falling Star is like pretty good because they set themselves very far behind. Green Dude from Origins? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I haven't read that card in forever. I just see people like continue to post it with like with like rulings questions on how it works. Like, does this work with Baron? Also, Jules, Thresh looks absolutely sick in 2x KO. Like, I grinded out a little bit of 2x KO. But Thresh got me looking at it like, damn, maybe I need to re-download. Maybe I need to do a little bit of playing. How do you navigate the Irelia matchup as backpack Ez if they have Stella plus hold up 1? Cry. I mean, okay. So like early game, don't go pack Trove if you can help it. Like if it's the only thing your hand does, all you can do is pack Trove and just like pray, go for it. Otherwise, like you kind of want to put Might on board. Kha'Zix is pretty good. Watchers are pretty good. Even like Splitters are fine. You kind of have to like fight them on board, which isn't like your happy place to be. The other thing is like a lot of Irelia players will underestimate you and will, you know, like drop the Stella. And if you play like a Deadly Flourish to clean it up, then like usually you're in a pretty good spot. But yeah.
I'm back, gamer.
Emperor's Dice improving Grand Z. I think it seemed very good. I think it's been very impressive. Won't Lock be better than Pack? What do you mean by Lock? You had to release Thresh for Pride Month? Yo. Is that right? Yeah. No, Thresh is sick, actually.
Yeah,
Lock is just more versatile.
when is Thresh for Riftbound? When we get Thresh?
True. When? What do you mean by lock? Maybe that's what I need to ask you. Trying to accomplish versus LeBlanc. You haven't played versus the deck much in general. I think that LeBlanc is a deck that you kind of have to find your window to hold against them. Their late game is really strong, and if you let them onto battlefields, then like they're going to print value or print might. You kind of have to like put them on the back foot. I think that like getting ahead early is pretty good. Being able to hold is pretty good. And then trying to hold up interaction for their like big turn where they try and set up, you know, like Karthus plus like hooking a ruined Rex or something like that. Yeah, I mean LeBlanc's not an easy deck to play against in general. Down low Rouse the Turbo. I see what you're saying. I don't know. Down low's alright. Yeah, I'm not sure. You threat and rip down so bad, real. So real. You want your skirmish with Downwell Raza? I mean, I think that like Downwell Raza is like a strong thing to do. Um, that said, like I don't know if it's like I don't know if the early game is strong enough to be able to carry you into a point where like Downwell plus Raza is like winning you the game. Because
Yeah.
like Downwell Raza is like what I was on going into Milwaukee, which was before Vegas, right? That was the version of Ezreal I was playing, and I thought it was really strong at the time. But I don't know. You're like playing like a fair, like mid-range game plan early on. Like you're trying to play like Diana Light, and then you're just gonna download them later, and it's like it's fine. I don't know. Play Spear stuff in Heedless. Again, like I think the issue with Heedless is if you ever get defied, you might as well scoop. Riftbound doesn't have a single Shadow as legend. Vex doesn't count.
That
I went
is
like
true, right?
Kindred
Yeah.
actually. Kindred would be so. I love Kindred as a character. Kindred's one of my favorite junglers. I love Kindred. Um, Kindred in LOR wasn't my favorite. So if Kindred in Riftbound could fix that, that'd be sick.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were hoping Kindred would be yellow purple, the Order Chaos, but I'm curious what actually makes sense for Kindred because it's not like the thing to always remember is the colors don't necessarily like the word that is associated with the color doesn't actually have to fit the legend at all. It's
Yeah,
more like the play style of those colors is what needs to fit the legend. And
I
I'm like
mean,
wondering what's the play style that would make the most sense for Kindred? Like
I think it has to be red.
would it be like Calm Fury? Would it be like
Yeah, I think green red or like red purple would be what I would lean towards.
yeah.
Because like green red would be like, you know, lamb and wolf. But and like I think you have to be red because of wolf, right? Surely. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
I could see it.
Try to play Sam's Rengar deck. Only deck you ever felt was too hard. I think that Rengar is actually like low-key a really hard deck where like sequencing is like very difficult and also rewards you massively. But also you're playing a deck that only sees so many cards and only has so many units. So if you misplay, like you're gonna have a bad time. The E matchup's a lot worse for Lock Ezreal. I believe them. I don't know. I feel like the pack version of Ezreal has like a totally fine E matchup because you just like loop spirits and then watch them a couple times and you just win. But yeah. Found a way to dual side legends with Kane and Ross. So one of my locals had an idea for Kane and Ross where you get to choose whether you're playing like Shadow Assassin Kane or Ross, and whichever direction you go, you get a different like second color. So it's like, you know, purple blue or like purple red, depending on if you want to be Kane or Ross. I thought that was a cool idea. Zyricon would be pretty cool too. Number of possible lines too high. I think so many people who haven't played a ton of Rengar and haven't played against a ton of Rengar will like massively underestimate how powerful the legend ability is. Being able to like consistently like the +1 matters so much, and then like if you play 2 units, +2 matters so much. Like it's just
Yeah,
sequencing that
every
deck is
unit you
like so
play,
valuable.
every unit you play just being +1 is so good. It's so strong.
Yeah, it's so strong. I mean, the amount of times that like even just like simple math stuff, like oh, Kaisa accelerated swings for 4, right? And it's like, oh wait, she has 5 might for some reason. Wait, that's an
Yeah.
issue.
Yep.
Kindred red green, Viego yellow purple, Thresh calm chaos. That's what green blue? No, you mean mine. You mean mine? No?
Calm Chaos
What do you mean?
is green purple.
Yeah, but that's like
Yeah, I don't know.
okay, sure. Okay, sure. Yeah, Inferno's insane. Rengar is 6 might. Like, yeah. Want to play on your turn or your opponent's turn? Yeah. I think a lot of that's just gonna be like context based or you know, like are you ahead? Are you behind? Do you need to be the aggressor? Rengar for 7 forces you to respond if he's holding with any 4-drop. Yeah. Yeah, no, there's so much cool stuff. Like 3-cost Rengar being 6 might is like that's an issue. That is an issue.
Yeah, you don't like the casual 3 for 6?
No, I just think anytime you're trying to do like combat math against a Rengar deck, you just kind of have to assume that they can shit out 10 might.
Yeah, of course. They always will. Yeah, holding has to be like non-might combat tricks usually against them. Like you need something
Yeah.
else. You need a stun, a bounce, something.
Thrill, yeah, and Thrill is the most broken card in the entire game. Like unironically, literally the most broken card in the entire video game.
Yeah, that shit is pretty wild.
Why is it reaction speed? It's insane actually.
The fact that Sam had that like winning line is crazy.
It is
Actually insane.
Yeah. Unfortunately, just not good enough. Hate to see it.
Yo, thanks so much for the 25. I appreciate y'all staying up and watching and hanging out with us. It's always nice to have people chilling, yapping, talking about Riftbound.
Turns great, just explodes to 5. Yeah, but like, not really, because you only spent 2 on it. Cards that like actually explode to defy are like Heedless Resurrection because you spent 2 and a power and you ate your unit. That's a card that actually explodes to
Oh,
defy.
wait, Heedless is part of the cost? That's so funny.
Yeah. That's why getting counterspelled on I think Heedless is a broken card, but God, if you get counterspelled on it, it's so
I mean, I guess
bad.
it's good that they printed it in that way, right? Like, because this card is just like insane if it doesn't.
Oh, it's it's an absurd card.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think making your green matchups worse is one of the main reasons I'm not on that version of Ezreal. Fizz, Defiant, Aurora will be banned. I don't think Fizz will be banned. Well, if he does, it'll be a long time before that happens.
No,
I don't think
I
Defy
don't
should be
see
banned
world.
either.
Defy, I I think someone asked about this. Was it for the pod or something? I'm trying to remember. But basically, my take on Defy is it's more likely to be reprinted than be banned. Like
Yeah.
we're more likely to go into our first rotation and rotate out these sets and then have Defy immediately reprinted and still be there.
Yeah, it's like a building blocks card, right? Like it's yeah.
Like it's possible they'll just print like a worse Defy or something, but like yeah, it's more likely it'll just be reprinted.
Yeah. I think the feels bad is that, for every I think every color got like one or two like staple really cheap spells that kind of, speak to what the color does. I think what feels bad is, Defy's obviously out there kicking ass, but poor purple and their fight or flight getting banned. That was their To be fair, they still like ride the wind, but I think it feels a little bit bad.
Yeah, it's supposed to be the identity card. Like, yeah, we
Yeah.
push things.
Yeah. Firefly was such a sick card. Does the game even need bans currently?
No, meta's fine. Meta's good.
The meta is diverse, and you can play a lot of different things. This might be a hot take. I don't like playing against like any of the top decks. I think they're all fucking
They're all
cringe.
toxic. Yeah. I mean,
I was like fine, and I enjoy the game more than anything, right? So like I'll play the game because I'm enjoying it a lot. But I look at like the top decks and I'm like, ugh, I don't like sitting across from like any of these.
I will say that is kind of fair. I think that play patterns that Aurelia puts you in and the play patterns Aurora put you in are like neither of them are that fun as the opponent.
And LeBlanc, like it's yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Well,
if I was playing a deck that like didn't have an 80-20 LeBlanc matchup, I probably would not be stoked about that hook deck.
yeah.
Like probably feels like life draining to play against for some decks.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, I'd rather there be more. Yeah, I don't know. Like playing like Diana mirrors are really fun actually. Playing like even playing like Diana Yi is like really fun matchup. I feel like there's a lot of stuff going on. I feel like maybe it's not even step down because I still think Diana's like best deck, but like there's like some mix of the top decks that are like very, very fun, and then there are some that are within that echelon of like best decks that are not the most fun to play against for sure. Like, yeah.
Ezreal player saying he doesn't want to play against. To be very, very, very clear, by the way, I will never say that Spirit is like a fair card. The moment that shit was released or revealed, I'm like, this is one of the cards of all time that definitely should not have been printed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will not come out here and say that Ezreal's play patterns are
Fun or
positive for
healthy
the
to play
game.
against. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I will not say that.
No. Ezreal's definitely on the list if he's one of the best decks. Like he's always on a list.
Yeah, I mean, I think like normal Ezreal's like fine, but if once you start spirit looping, like I don't know, that's not chill.
Yeah, how would you like to not have cards and then not have any cards on board either?
And then also Starcross becomes a kill spell.
Yeah, true.
Does Diana have any bad matchups? Yes, Ezreal.
Yeah,
You
basically
get turbo
Ezreal.
stomped by Ezreal. It is a
I
very,
think
very, very bad matchup.
Ezreal and then Fiora, and then that's like kind of it for like bad matchups. Like,
I think you have a lot of like close matchups
yeah,
that like
I
if you're
agree.
confident on the deck, then you're gonna feel good about the matchup.
Yep. I think Aurelia is close, but I do think Diana is favored. It's just like close though. It's like not, it's 50, 52, 53, right? Something like that.
Yeah.
But Kaisa's close. You're maybe unfavored. I don't know. You're unfavored game 1, and then after that, I think you're probably favored. So it's like a little weird to say, but and then like the yellow Aurora decks, you're probably slightly unfavored into yellow Aurora.
How do you do into like the 6 call Victor? Like, I feel like that would be a hard matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it, so I couldn't tell you, to be honest. I could see it being hard. I think the 6 calls would be a pain.
Yeah.
Kaisa's pretty bad game 1, and then you side in the Barons, and it's fine. Like, I think you're favored. And, like, the Jewel version has ways to play around her removal anyway when you get to mid-games. But, like, there's definitely Kaisa draws that you're just not winning. So.
I think Stalacorn should have taken it. I think that 5-cost Irelia should go the way of 4-cost Raven. I think they should go have a good time on the farm.
Man, how unplayable is Aurelia if they get rid of 5-cost Aurelia, though? I mean, the
think that
purple one
deck
is
so much worse.
The purple one is like pretty good, but the problem is it costs a power, and then the problem is you run out of cards, and you only have 9 pumps in the deck anyway. So I mean, I guess you could run the like feral thing or whatever, but
it doesn't have that funny little keyword that says deflect on it.
Yeah, that too.
And I think without deflect, like Irelia is just not a good deck. Like, I think all the decks that I like to play suddenly don't care about Irelia anymore if it doesn't have deflect.
Yeah, I think like they would just be deleting the Aurelia deck from the game if they were to ban green Aurelia.
Which, nothing of value lost.
Yeah, kind of down. Sounds good.
Sounds good to me. I mean, I don't know. You still get like movement abuse. Like, there's still like strong things you can do. But yeah. I don't know. Which do you think would eat a ban quicker? Aurora or Irelia?
Oh, Aurora for sure. 100%. Aurora would take the ban. Yeah.
Do you think it will?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. There's just like a world where there's just like enough bitching about it that eventually it goes. Because like there are some like real fun either like fun considerations, there's real like meta health considerations of orange, like health of orange specifically. Where it's like too many decks are playing it, just like too many decks were playing Miracle. But I think like, Rengar making the final not on Aurora, like best of Kha'Zix not Aurora, like some of these ones that we were expecting to not be Aurora decks that were Aurora decks in Sydney going back to being like non-Aurora decks winning is like pretty good for the card not getting banned. I think if we kept seeing these events like over and over again, like all the orange best ofs just being Aurora piles, like we'd be approaching a ban, but I think we're okay.
So you're telling me that by people being creative and playing non-Aurora versions of their cards or versions of these decks, they're actually making it so the Aurora doesn't get banned. If they want Aurora to get banned,
if they want Aurora to get banned, they should play Aurora. Yes, yeah, for sure. 100%.
I was just making sure.
So I'm saying, is Fiora matchup bad? I feel like I've been winning a lot against Diana. If they are Aurora Fiora, like specifically the deck that like Randy brought to Sydney and like Frozen was playing in Vancouver, that matchup is horrible, unplayable. Normal Fiora, very, very Diana favored. Like mid-range Fiora is like very Diana favored.
Ban Hall, eat a ban before I'm gonna be like so real with you. I think Abandon Hall helps out other decks more than it helps out Irelia. Like, Irelia already gets Infinity Might. I think that, like, it's actually kind of bad for Irelia when you play against, like, Diana on Abandon Hall, because you actually give them the chance to get up to your might. At least that's been my experience on it. I don't know. I think Hall, like, yeah, I don't know.
Wait, I see Fiora shouldn't...
more might?
Fiora shouldn't be Aurora, and she's winning best as Aurora. I feel like Fiora, the Fiora Aurora deck feels like so much more honest and interesting than like a lot of the other Aurora piles, because it like is a unique deck, right? Like it's actually like playing a bunch of like low drops as well. It's not just like I play 6 units, I play Aurora, I pray. It, like has a completely different game plan. It's kind of neat, at least.
Yeah.
Toxic as hell deck, but it's kind of neat at least.
Yeah.
And she like naturally has ramp in her kit, right? Which is kind of like cool for endgame decks, but yeah. Either way, I mean, I'd rather see Fiora's be just like mid-range decks, to be fair. But
yeah. And Fiora got a lot of tools. Like I played against the Fiora in Vancouver, and like they played like Grim Resolve on their 2-drop, locked it in, scored a point, and then just sacrificed it and drew 4. And
yeah,
channeled 2 runes.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
like, wait,
It's pretty sick.
that's
Yeah, so
not
the mid-range
fair.
got some cool shit like that too. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy, Proving Grounds Mastery. Okay. Here's my question: how broken does a deck like Proving Grounds Mastery or like Annie have to be for like post Hartford for people to like still play it?
Yeah, it needs
Because
to be
there's no best of.
broken. It literally needs to be like, I will win the tournament if I play this deck. It's like the only reason you should play it. The only other people that will register it literally do not care about like money at all. They are just there to play the deck they like and like compete. Like
Yeah.
nobody who cares at all about any amount of winnings or anything in the tournament will play those decks.
Yeah.
There's just like the EV is way too low unless the deck was like by far the best deck in the room. Like it would have to be a large margin.
I heard someone suggest that instead of just like completely cutting off best ofs, like after 3 sets or whatever, if they made it so that if you play the older ones, you can still get a best of, but only if you like top 32 or something. That way, you know, if you really believe in the deck, you can still play it. But you know, it is like lower EV.
I mean, they could do a prize wall medal or whatever, and then or just like I do think that there is this kind of cool thing about I mean, technically, I guess like artificially doing an early rotation, but I think there's something cool about the early rotation and shaking up the meta by removing the best ofs. So the RQ metas are going to continue to like change and adapt, and it'll be kind of cool.
Yeah.
So I don't mind it. I just really hope that RCs don't have best ofs. I want to just see the best decks going up against each other. See what is the best in the room. They've given us a Ymir for round 5 here.
What does EV mean? EV is expected value, so it's just like your I don't know, your potential value outcome or whatever. I think it comes from poker.
主要是这个剑圣，你说他是白板，他还真不是。哎，就是在剑圣卡组当中，他有机会这个获取到6点经验，是，然后去游走，
而且这个获取难度真没那么高，对吧？你征服加聚手，然后再聚手一回合就有了。
All right. I will say this watching Ymirs are like they're trying to put us to bed. Ymir for me is like such like it's so sleeper, dude. I don't care. I don't care.
Well, I mean, it's, you know, just whoever wins the die roll, right?
I mean, it certainly matters. You're so bad at attacking, and then the deck is like so good at defending, of course.
Do you keep Akshan?
Matters. I guess, yeah, Akshan, Rengar keep, Punch, Charm.
What?
I feel like I almost would have done the opposite.
I was much closer to doing the opposite than doing this. Holy shit. I mean, I don't know if Charm's good in this matchup. Like, I feel like it has to be because you get the defender. Yeah, no, I would have. Yeah, okay. You know, I'm happy for them.
They both have Akshan Rengar from their openers. One side has a 2-drop though.
Yeah, but he lost the die roll, so.
Yeah, but his opponent's gonna just pass, and then he's gonna still go first.
Nah, he'll top deck here. He's a mastery player. They're all top decking Lux X.
That's pretty true. He sent 2 back. His odds are very good. He just draw.
He's gonna hit right here. It's gonna be Scuttle Crab.
Yeah, aren't Charm and Punch both incredibly good cards in the matchup? Like
yes.
in the mirror?
Like, it has to be. Absolutely
like, what world are we not?
I don't. Yeah, I am of the opinion. Again, I would be much closer to doing the exact opposite than doing whatever we did there.
Okay.
And our hand's good though.
Yeah.
Our hand ended up good.
Yeah, because he ended up drawing a punch and a defy.
Yeah,
So,
punch into the
Good
fight
thing
and
he got rid of
discipline.
the
We
first
just-
punch, because you
we just
didn't
drew
want 2
gas
punches.
off the top. You never need 2 punches, right?
Well, there's 2 punches.
Oh well, that's just unlucky. Poor guy. Do you ever just like walk up, score a point, and then pass? Just hold up this Rengar? Is that legal?
I mean, yeah, it's probably illegal.
I feel like it's disrespectful as hell.
The other option is you just steal this guy's on his Archons.
Yeah, I mean that can't be good. Oh, actually, because you could play Auction onto Starspring and push the unit back.
Yeah, and
That's actually good,
and you
right?
steal the hourglass. Is that not? Isn't that fine?
That actually
Isn't
sounds
that
really good.
like
And you
low key
still have
kind
the
of
punch
good?
first.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I don't play this matchup. I fall asleep
I
every
mean-
time I see it.
Damn.
Like
For a second, I
blackout.
thought we were
and-
doing it.
No, I mean just draw a card with your Poro, I guess. If like make your opponent spend a card, draw a card. Card advantage is probably just the name of the game for the most part. Let's see if we can like
Yeah,
maybe this matchup would be really interesting. Like I fall asleep often watching it, but I think like maybe there's a world.
I mean, you're just playing like mid range at each other, right?
Yeah,
It's just kind of boring mid range.
Yeah, but like I don't know, there's a lot of combat tricks in both of these hands, so I think we're gonna get like at least some kind of interesting combat chain, like interesting fight. It's just gonna be a Ringo.
First, yeah?
No. Just let Rengo get the
Okay.
kill, but now I mean the double punch is just like where can you get the best value out of this?
It has to be next turn, right? You walk up, punch, and then charm.
Yeah.
That seems like
Yeah, but do
Mm,
you
I don't know,
Ukshan
they
and
still have
steal
the
first
Zanyas.
and then also punch?
Yeah, Auction steal first seems really good actually.
Like do you just burn every single rune you have and just like
do you lose to punch first? Can we double punch? Can we Auction punch first charm? Do we have 6 orange? Oh, did we tap out? Oh, we tapped out.
Wait,
Okay, come on.
wait. He paid
Come
for
on.
the gold?
Blow him out. Come
He
on.
paid for the gold? So notify?
Oh, we didn't have 6 oranges, by the way.
No, but he has 4. You steal and you punch, and
Yeah,
he's
we have
tapped
enough
out.
now, yeah.
You-
We're just good. We're good.
You just pay. You deramp 5
so
and
good.
wipe the board, right?
This is so
There's no
good,
way, right? There's
actually.
no way. Is it actually good?
You have to. Yeah, do it.
Do you?
Grip and
You
rip.
wait. Okay. Like any Yi players in the chat, do you actually deramp 5 to just completely kill everything on this board and
Yeah.
have a Zhonya's hourglass on your side?
Yeah, you still have Azanias, and you're up 2 units, like,
Yeah.
and you go to 4 next
Yeah.
turn, and like they have to commit the cards, and you could just punch first again next turn.
No, I guess so,
Like-
right? I guess so. I guess you just play this, you steal it.
I think it's actually so good.
No, it's-
like,
it does
actually
seem good.
So on board.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's doing it. He's doing it, right? If you commit this much, you just commit it all, right? Like there's just like
Yeah.
if you're already gonna steal the hourglass, like you just do all of it, right? Yeah.
100%. You
Yeah.
have to punch first to get onto a battlefield anyway.
Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, run in, punch,
I mean,
charm this
just
guy
do it.
over. What do runes even do for you other than punch? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go.
You can even make a gold. I mean,
So you can pay for your next punch. You're gonna need to. You
Actually,
need to
though,
mortgage the house for the next punch.
no, but actually though,
Yeah, we'll just deramp 5 on turn 3. It's fine. Turn-
I think it's correct.
Yeah, no, of course.
It
Of
is
course.
insane that they tapped out here for that gold. It's
Yeah, tapping over this gold is
absolutely insane.
absolutely criminal. It is so criminal. It is so criminal to tap out for the gold. Because like we were laughing about this line because it's like you can't do it into 1 rune. It's just like it's
Yeah,
so
it's
illegal to do it into 1
so
rune.
bad. Is even if it's not punch
That's
first,
so
like just the defy
funny,
is
dude.
like really bad.
Yeah, no, exactly. You just defy the charm, and it's like whatever. Like you're already so sad because you had to commit the punch anyway.
hmm
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay. Does he make the gold? You might as well, right? You literally
Yeah,
can't
you
do
might as
anything
well.
else. You
Come on.
literally can't do anything else.
Right side Yi players, their life is flashing before their eyes. They're like,
Make the gold? Oh, that's so big. All right. Send him to the fucking Shadow Realm. Send him to the fucking Shadow Realm.
I mean, what's insane is even if they have like Rengar's not even good enough off the top.
No, yeah, it doesn't get there.
I genuinely think right side player has to like Akshan to steal their Zhonya's
Steal his own Zonya's back.
I think you kind of have to. That Zhonya's is gonna cook you.
Vilema?
Holy. Okay, wait, we're cooking. Maybe we're not allowed to.
Yeah,
we
he's
still
back.
have to, is the
He's
thing.
back. No, you can't D-ramp 2 if you have this Vilema on hand.
But you have a gold, so it's okay. You can still Valma next turn.
Oh god.
Mm. Want a U-Trip? I'm not. But if someone wants to sponsor me and pay for my flight, I'll go. Yo, Akshan. Akshan's another character that was super cool in Runeterra. But like, I've played
That's
like
true.
single-digit games with him in League of Legends.
Yeah. Alright, steal the hourglass back. Don't use your gold, notably, for it. You want to make sure that you don't have runes for Vilema next turn.
Wait, we didn't use our gold.
It's really important that you don't have runes for Vilema next turn. I need you to trust. Trust the process.
Why didn't we use?
Trust the process, alright?
We threw the entire game to make that gold. Why didn't?
I need you to trust the process, Ikeda.
No, you're right. I'm sorry. I need to. Oh my goodness.
This is the Chinese Yi we've been hearing about. This is the most played deck in China.
I mean, I could see why. This deck's broken. Do you see him board wipe on turn 2 or 3 or whatever? I do like that we missed our hunt trigger. I think that's
Oh,
a good one.
missed the hold trigger. It like matters too because of one more
It
hold
does,
in the
because
ganking. Like
you would be
this
able
Yi
to
is
gank
very
next turn.
likely to get online this game.
It matters so much. Oh my goodness. Do you just punch first again?
There's like Nuroff is like he plays like a ton of Yi. Like I see him tweeting about Yi all the time. I trust Casanova. Vilema is garbage. It's better to de-ramp and avoid the risk of playing it.
That's real, actually. That's so real.
You might play the Vilema if you didn't de-ramp here. So.
That's so real.
All right, Sabo. Okay, left E player actually used his gold. Very, very good.
No, that's bad. No.
Wait, he used his gold, so now he can't punch. It's okay. He wouldn't be able to punch after Sabo anyway, so it's fine. But...
Yeah.
I mean, it's like always punch, I guess, right? Like what? I mean, is it discipline? Is the knowledge of
There's
punch
like a
enough,
world
and you
that's
take discipline so they can't draw?
There's a world that's discipline, and you just like eat getting blown out by punch first one time. But I don't know. It's actually so impactful that we didn't get that XP. It's actually really bad.
Yeah, it's really bad. Like the ganking is so important. I mean, taking punch makes sense. I feel like. I guess I could see the discipline world where you're just like denying cards, like because you know punch is there permanently. You can never you never walk into it poorly. You have your own punch to answer. Like I could see a world, but I mean, I also just see the world where you just take punch and don't worry about it.
Yeah. Losing point tempo after that turn 3 play is kind of insane, actually.
This game is crazy. He can't punch. He has no interaction. I do think this makes sense. I feel like I kind of want to GA my Yi, but I really want to GA my Yi if it's if I had 4 XP.
4 XP.
I
yeah,
think
yeah,
if I
yeah.
have 2 XP, I actually don't want to GA my Yi.
I can't believe we lost point tempo.
I mean, I want to
And we're
GA
gonna
my
have to spend a card to
Rengar.
get back
Yeah.
on.
Yeah, to be honest,
This
I want to
is-
GA my Rengar.
就是对面上来一定要交东西。
Bro.
对，而且
I mean,
刚刚是看过对面的手牌
right side E actually just wins, huh?
He's winning. He's currently winning the game.
The game's just over, actually. Like, because left side E doesn't have a card to spend to get back onto a battlefield.
I mean, he did D-ramp 5 routes.
Okay, but like, if we
绝对打不下来。
kept point tempo, it'd be fine.
但也不好说。
The issue is we got bullied off of a battlefield without them playing anything.
没有牌的呀，哦，现在根本打不出来。
对，有灵兄聊拳是能想办法的，确实也能想办法。但是我觉得
Mm.
这种情况下，
Well, you know, I mean,
我觉得绝对不撤，绝对不撤。
sometimes it'd be like that. Like, you don't think it'd be like that, but it do.
Why did he
know?
have to leave this battlefield, by the way?
Because they have a punch first.
No, you took it with sabotage.
你上不去了。
Because they're gonna hit a punch first off this discipline.
Yeah, because discipline doesn't get over, notably. So, known information, this Yi cannot conquer over your Yi that was
Because-
standing there.
Okay, the reason is he saw the Valma and thought that the guy had used the gold last turn.
No,
So he's like, oh no, this Valma is gonna cook me.
why did he back off? I don't get
I-
it. He had full info that he cannot get it taken from him unless the guy peels like damage off the top.
Yeah. No, I agree with you.
And now, how do you get back on board?
I know, that's why I was saying the game's over, because we got bullied off of the battlefield and now we
But
can't play anymore.
he didn't get bullied. He didn't get bullied off the he didn't get bullied off
We
the
bullied
battlefield.
ourselves off the
You didn't get bullied
battlefield.
off the battlefield. That's the thing. And now, like, your Rengar can't like jump over this fucking first mate because you know there's a discipline there. What you could do is you jam the Rengar and you say you won't play the discipline, and then when they do, you're like, ah, fuck. You're like, yeah, if you play this discipline, you're gonna lose it, and then you'll lose the game because you'll lose your discipline.
Mhm. Yeah, 100%.
I guess we're punching again. Woohoo!
We're so cooked, it's insane.
Punch again. Die to Vilemall. Vilemall now has the Vilemall now has the Phi backup. That's why that's why you don't pay.
但我觉得这种局，咱们观众朋友怎么说，可能也看出来了，大家有些失误。
So you know how we talked about
Drake,
fundamentals,
I'll
by
be
the
right
way,
back.
with this Yi deck.
其他都可以忽略，但
You
是
know, we talked about fundamentals.
特别是对吧？这种基本
Turns out if you both
Yeah,
throw
the
back
player-
and forth, it doesn't matter.
大家机
But
会很大，就是大家打牌的时候还是要深思熟虑。
像现在上
oh, there's no way.
也没有贴复活甲，那么
You're just gonna have to punch here anyways.
交拳头的话，那么你会被换2个单位，并且对面只是报了一个中亚。
He doesn't have enough orange to punch and then play Rengar on the
就
first
因为
mate.
Yeah, it's just misery.
那个回合
Oh, the misery.
操作把自己费用实在
Okay, what if you just like full trade this? Just pass. Full
Just trade Jam Rengar.
有一个限灵这样的一个
And then the Zanya saves the auction, and then you lose the game.
You punch the Zanya
Okay.
saves the Akshan.
然后我费用直接
I know, this is so
把
bad.
他一直立在那儿拿分儿，你也不能不
I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'll be right back. Good
但是
luck.
养成一个比较好的习
You know, Exadra, I couldn't tell you.
惯，获取对面方手牌
Bro.
记录下来
一下。
是的，因为这样训练有素就是名牌是知道的嘛。然后包括
Oh, the
对
misery.
面的手牌信息，你不记录的话，真的有可能会在关键的某一个回合忘记。
对，
这个真的很痛。
再跳上来
All right, make your gold, because you can't play punch anyway.
掉了。但下一回合
Can't play punch anyway. Just make the gold. Just make the gold. Put the gold in the bag.
大的一个压力哦。
Put the gold in the bag.
进入到了卑鄙之猴的轮次，但是现在暂时场上的话，起码是个8，我觉得这个复活甲怎么说，
Before wouldn't matter because the bottom showdown has to finish first anyway, so the Akshan is always getting saved by the Zonius. So that doesn't really matter. But it's still like my mic. There we go. It's still like crazy. Oh my god. You don't need to hide the Zonias, I don't think, if you have the Guardian Angel.
Well, what if they have another auction?
Yeah, great point. Yeah. Yeah. Just put the Zonias in the bag.
Damn, we made a gold, huh? Based.
There's the charm. That would have been a reason for the Zonias to need to be played.
Is it?
I don't think it'll matter here, but it would have been.
And they can't kill this Rengar.
Draw a new card? Or just Vile Maw? Okay, Vile Maw.
Wait, really?
Yeah, go to 7. Why not, right?
I guess. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of like Poro onto Starspring, and then Valma push back Poro, and then Charm over Rengar.
Yeah, I mean that's probably better. Yeah, that's probably better.
No, this was. I think this was the best line.
Yeah, no, this is probably better.
You can make a gold with this line. Is the thing.
This guy has first mate punch in hand, so you can take the Rengar line onto Starspring, first mate the Rengar back, ready it, take the other side.
Wait, does he actually?
Yeah, he does. He has first mate punch.
So bad.
He has first mate punch.
Yes.
This guy, like, the game has been thrown once more. The game has been thrown again. Vile Maw died for fun.
And maybe he just doesn't see the line.
Wait. Charming to trade actually is goated here. Gets around it. It's actually like this smart. But if he just hit the hourglass.
If he had the Zonias, you said it was a stupid idea. There's no reason to ever hide the Zonias.
He just wins the game if he hides the hourglass.
Rip a unit. Come on.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Wait, it does matter.
It does matter.
Yeah, it absolutely matters. Oh, I forgot that he just traded. He rips the Rengar. Him peeling the Rengar is so absurd.
They can make a gold and hide the Zonias with the gold from last turn.
Bro. And he can hold up punch. This guy has a second Vile Maws in the main board. A second Vile Maws has hit the table.
What a good top deck Ali, probably. Did you see that?
Oh my god. That's crazy.
And right side players like still probably winning, right?
They're like still ahead, right? Because I mean, just a point lead. Accelerate, go to Starspring. Like Rengar can still pivot though. Okay, Hourglass is nice.
Say Poro there, and oh, maybe you don't even because you ripped up Hourglass. I mean, you know, you use the Poro as like a Valma delivery system, and. Actually, maybe you're just cooked. Maybe it's actually just like really bad. Well, no, you get to Zonia's to save. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're not fine, but like, we're actually like super not fine.
Yeah, I mean, you have to punch to break this.
这个破罗是可以
对吧？是可以不拍吧？
No, I mean right side. I think right side is
而且现在感觉
in a
是
rough position.
变成一个游击战了，对吧？
Or maybe they're not. Maybe the
我
math.
站来了，我
I'm
上
not a
来了你慢一
mathy.
点
看谁能拿到2分
现在轮。次领先，就是轮次是站在右边的，而且这回合进来的话也只能来到一个6，我下回合再去。
I mean, is he thinking that he has to play one of the first mates here defensively? Because the eggplant will just walk over it.
What if it's like
先翻开了，把金身翻开，
bring back Rengar, first mate Rengar, first mate the first mate, send in both of them, and then hold up punch first on the defense.
这样打，对吧？再打
Is that like
Oh.
is that good? Real?
Letting Rengar die just so you can keep punch on defense?
Yeah, because you kind of need punch.
Yeah, that actually just might be correct. And you have Zanya, so Rengar doesn't actually like die. Rengar,
Yeah.
Rengar comes
You're like-
home. So you just
Yeah,
you just
you're
have
still
to hold,
playing
you
on
hold
it.
with punch for one turn, and then you have a Rengar for the next turn. No, I actually think this is a good line.
对吧？因为好像自己手里应该手里也是没康，
Yeah,
还有
他
康嘛？
手上是个拳头是吧？
对，是个拳头。
对
yeah,
就两
that
个拳
seems
嘛
good.
你走开那个三攻打个拳头
还
，8
行
打8，
8打8，
那
就是你
没输，好吧？
你能够活一个在
确实
场上嘛
这回合考虑的还是比较周全的，
对，就是防一手走开。
防一手走开。但这样下回合
So now it defends
Yeah.
for 10 with
对
punch,
手上张拳头
which
And we're still
isn't beating
dead
this second
because of
Vilma. Yeah.
Valma.
加
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like
10点，
I think the line's
Yeah, no, this is you definitely found the best line.
我刚说完。其实应该是往右边先抽一张，因为
Yeah.
右边抽一张是绝对
Yep,
能够
just
It is
defe-
funny that if you use the Poro as the Valma delivery system, that he does lose to the punch first.
但这种确实
That's true. Yeah, it would be 10 into 10. You'd lose everything, and then
没事，也是
Yeah.
提醒咱们
but it's so easy to play around punch in this spot, right? So
就是
Maybe he accidentally presses OK on the Star Spring and pushes back the.
凉了。
Yeah.
咱们都上
presses OK is crazy.
直播
Yeah, accidentally.
说那个状态是完全不一样的，好吧？
压力很大
就
很大
理解的兄弟们把理解打在公屏上，
没问题没问题。你像我们这个 Randy 都会在直播中
Bro, what a
说
game.
他，对吧？我觉
What
得
did we
大家
just
都
Yeah, you
witness?
said this would be boring. This was
No, this was
anything but.
anything but boring. Anything but boring.
下来复盘去增
I
益
love the Ymir now.
不得不说两边排序，
I do like that they're still playing this
这
out,
种狮子狗
just in case he doesn't find the
反
line.
正来的下到好，
He might miss it.
完成双针，
Play the Scuttle Crab to draw a card just in
这
case.
种边缘者啊，
No, he has to hold up the mana to make the gold. Never mind. I.
没问题。
Oh, that was.
开局的先
Bro, there's just no way.
是在裂缝边缘者这一边，只是
There's just no way.
过程确实有曲折
有点曲折了，
啊，
有点曲折了。
就是而且他们的曲折是那种，可能说一开始我们以为左边没有拍了个大副，拍了张剑圣的话会给右边一些机会，
对，
右边
Yeah, you know, I
给
mean,
了个机会把那个费用了，
是
然后左边再给一波机会，
deck's
去
broken.
把那个剑圣撤下来了，然后右边送个贝玉之侯，左边就你来我往嘛，对吧
Vilma's broken. Was he
Yeah.
winning that game without double Valma? Like, I
No,
don't know. I'm pretty sure the
probably
answer's
not.
no.
Probably wasn't
Well,
winning the game without
I mean-
double Lima.
你明显
If he kept that charm punch first for the opening hand, he might have been winning. But
If he kept that one rune up instead of paying for a gold, I think he was so far ahead.
抢来抢去
最，后那个金神争夺过来的那个
no, but the gold then paid for the Valma
That's
after
true.
delaying the Valma.
That's
so,
true.
like,
He actually baited his opponent into burning 5 runes early on, and then leaving the battlefield
其实我觉得现在这样的
after showing his hand to a sabotage and knowing that he can't break
我
it.
感觉背牌可能还是更多的会去
Yeah.
投入拆
Um,
装备啊拆装备的组件，
I
或者说如果组牌
I don't know what happened that game. I
Like,
think
if he just stays on that battlefield,
对吧？因为
doesn't miss any hunt triggers, goes to 6, then has ganking to go over. Like, this game is so different.
再去塞1到2张，
The game is so different.
yeah, I
Also,
agree
yeah,
that-
also left top decking 3rd Rengar after all that, but
还会投入比较多，比如说像皇城的一些
we did in fact watch one heck of a game of tennis, and
有补足
you know,
yeah,
康，但他毕竟只能在战场上生效，所以说暗中
That was
出来
great.
是获取对方
That was
手里的
great.
一些二是处理到对方手里的一些康。
是的。
yeah.
那同样还有一张单卡，我觉得也很关
That's the thing is I said I fall asleep to Ymirs, and the players heard us, and they said, you know what? Try falling asleep to this game. You can't. I bet you can't. And they were right. They were very correct.
They were looking out for us, and I appreciate that.
Most exciting Ymir that's ever been done.
不管打什么样的传奇，它其实也是很
What about like the XP Ymir? Do you think that one slaps?
那这个游戏
Probably not.
进行的。但是当你掌握了
Like, I imagine it's really snowbally.
我觉得就还好，它更多的是
You don't think it's like the Vex mirror? Like both of you just like hold
Hold
a
one
battlefield
side and
and then
figure
like
it
stare
out.
at each other,
之后飞出来，
and then eventually you like Emperor's Divide and send everyone.
让爆炸的，是的。
其实我们看了那么多直播桌啊，我觉得
I could see it.
铁律吧。
Could see it going crazy.
第一个是刀妹，刀妹的铁律是千万不要把这个专法或者说一些关键的 trick 交在小生物身上，这是第一点铁律。因为我们看到直播中很多数的刀妹都是前期疯狂的把专法打在一些小生物上面，打在 polo 上面，然后最后导致你那个刀妹拍出来之后没有战力了。
得忍住。
Oh
然后
my
就是
goodness.
剑圣，我觉得剑圣最大的铁律是不要轻易撤退，因为你撤退了就相当于你浪费了传奇头的效果，而你只要待在场上。
Who's winning?
主要一来一去差距有点大，对吧？因为你撤了，首先你少2点，然后对面。
I think that would probably be one of the reasons that I couldn't play a deck like Mastery, is the prospect of having to actually play the mirror sounds more than I could bear, frankly.
I don't know. After watching that, I think there's a lot of decision points in the mirror that you could make.
I mean, I think I could probably, you know, diff a couple people, you know, in the mirror, but is that a Vilmos? Holy.
Yep. Star Tipped and Vilmos. 2 different battlefields played by these 2 players. Very similar looking decks. That is another Vilemaw, and this time in lefty's hand. So both of them have Vilemaw in the deck in one way, shape, or form.
You're so right. Those are 2 different battlefields. Like that's real. Is he gonna miss 2-drop again? We send back Discipline? Isn't Discipline? Oh,
That's an Elder Dragon, by the way. Elder Dragon. Transformative. Maybe it's an Aurora sideboard. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's just a raw Elder Dragon.
He still has a first mate side. Maybe he's just mainboarding an Elder, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, how are we getting to this Elder? I mean, he had Fave Folk. He had Tasty.
Well, I mean, game 1 he had gold to be able to get to it. But you know, game 2 without the gold, I don't know. It's
Star Tipped is his opponent's battlefield as well. He's the Vilemaws.
I'm pretty sure Treasure Hoard was also his opponent's battlefield.
You're right, it was. What is happening?
Left side just doesn't run 2-drops, which seems like it's not.
We've actually
helpful for
not
Mir.
seen him play a single 2-drop, right? No. Left side actually, no. Left side had the Poro to start last game.
Yeah, they did have the Poro.
Yeah.
Just jam the auction. Steals the song. No, but this is why you need to keep the disciplines, right? Because like this first mate just sits on Star Tipped and you can't get over it ever.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean,
How do you get over this card? Punch first.
I don't know. Your opponent develops too heavily, pays for a gold. I don't know.
Okay, well, they did develop too heavily. Okay, you can now discipline over it. My bad.
Didn't he send the discipline back though? Oh no, he's got
He
one.
drew one off the top because he's the
Okay.
goat.
Well, that's why you send it back.
Oh, and he has double charm. This guy's so good at the game.
Yeah, okay. So you just run in discipline over charm, win the game. Yeah,
Yeah.
very good.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Sounds good to
Well,
me.
you win the game until your opponent gets to 12, and then
And then
they'll
Elder
slice that
Dragon too. Yeah,
Elder.
yeah.
Yeah. Like I don't think you beat that. So this is pretty representative of the Mastery Mirror, right? This is just like how it goes.
Yeah, surely. I don't know why this was Rengar,
Oh, Rengar.
but it was Rengar.
I mean, it works, but like, isn't
Yeah.
that scarier?
Hmm.
Do we have a punch first? We don't even have a punch first.
No
we
punch.
just fucking did that.
He's just down, dude. He's just down.
I mean, trading the Zanyas for a punch is like maybe.
Yeah, no, it's good. I think trading Zonias for punch is good, actually. Personally, I think Zonias for punch is very good. So I guess maybe that's just the idea, right? Is like discipline would also just like trade in a punch and you play a card. Might as well just develop the Rengar, and like if they don't have punch, you're just like giga winning, and if they do have punch, you're like, all right, well I revive my Rengar. That's fine.
Sure. No,
Seems okay. Seems good to me.
说反了，说反了，越塔才是克制。
Seems like
just, like
a very good
charm
play.
this Rengar straight onto Valmas.
主要是这手稳的让自己现在有点反驳。
Just
and then just like
deny them,
strand them
3
both
points.
there and buy a bunch of space. Jeez, I don't know.
Is that like crazy?
I feel like you really don't want to pay any power costs if you're trying to cast this Elder.
Okay, this Elder's a blank card in our hand.
What do you mean? It's
'Cause the
it's
issue
only,
is that
it's
the
only
rest of
3
our
turns
hand
away.
also-
就这回合，其实他最想要是让
No, but the issue is the rest of our hand costs power too. Like,
对吧？
Okay, so you charm the Rengar over to the Valmaz to deny
Okay.
points, and you play an Akshan. Then
you play an
you
Akshan, and then next turn you drop the Valmos straight into Valmos lair.
wait.
但
What?
可惜没有
There's no Valma in hand.
可惜没有
Wait, isn't that the second card in our hand? Is that not Valma?
这个两
What?
个关都有点大，刷不了。
No.
Oh, okay.
反正有个金
Maybe
No,
you're right.
it's 2 Akshans, a Discipline, a Charm, and an Elder.
其实我觉得比较尴尬的一点就是在于
Or are you talking about the,
Oh.
the side that has the Valma in hand?
No, I was talking about the
太大了，
Yeah.
你也没有交
yeah.
Okay, your charm
like,
line
we're
is
just cooked
interesting
now,
though.
right?
Your
This
charm
is
line's
so
pretty
many points.
interesting because you deny a bunch of points.
它本身就
And then you would play the Akshan. You would only deramp once. You'd still go from 6 to 8, and then you conquer
Yeah.
the start hit peak. And then that puts your opponent on 4. After that,
滑板同学
you go from
说，
现在它优势太大了。
但茄子跟金是
8 to
Like,
11.
actually, I think you're supposed to charm over.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I actually think you probably were supposed to charm the. Yep. I think charming the Rengar to Vilmos was
还是没面子的
somehow correct.
对吧？如果摸上来了，那
What do you mean? It's Valmos. That's what you're supposed. That's the
No,
point
no,
of
I know.
Falcons,
Like,
right?
no, but I think it was correct. It's like the only way you buy yourself space to get the dragon.
速呗，
那就是平换呗。
这边
But like, it unironically
otherwise
buys you the
we're gonna
space to get to
die.
dragon. Like, you do get to
Yeah.
dragon if you do that.
来一下呗。
And then I think you like, do you win the game? Is that how dragon works?
I mate.
I mean, I
if
assume
you're
so.
also playing Flurry of Blades, then yes.
I mean, I assume if you
那这样子用
I
的
assume if you
上跳费，
pay 12 for the dragon, you hopefully you win the game.
其实我觉得就是
Like, probably.
对吧？你要到下一把了，确实。
Oh, chat's right. You could have charmed him over and then played the Rengar onto Sartipt,
我觉得
like
这个
with charm on the stack.
就是不想炸费，就像你说的呀，就想让远古龙。
Oh, that's kind of sick.
然后
Yeah.
没有那么打。
Yeah, because then that star tip trigger you'll get on the first turn refunds the 2 power cost that you played. And then
So it doesn't set you behind.
嗯
嗯
yeah, it's pretty sick. I like that line.
Good job, chat.
Leave it to the Yi player in chat, the guy with millions of hours on Yis, to come up with the actual good Yi line. Huh? Interesting. All right, this dragon's never being played. Steal the
Oh
arrows.
god, we actually spent the power.
I mean, like, this dragon is too late. By the time you can actually play the dragon, the game is over.
No, I mean I agree. I'm just sad about it.
他都不用撤，甚至。
We just can't play the game anymore. They just go to 6 for free.
It's okay. There's a primal strength. Defy can't hurt you.
第一原则，不要轻易撤退，不要轻易撤退，
没问题，
没问题吧？就是要蹲住啊。
Defy cannot hurt you.
然后这次经验没有忘记加，
到
已经来到
Yeah, E has ganking this
了
time.
左加法盾的效果
Unlucky.
已经有了，
哎呦，又来个金身，
就开费用呗，开费用留个卑鄙之侯，对吧？
你也不能什么也不干吧，对吧？你跟我沉淀，你直接输了。
是的，
嗯，
而且我还能干。
And left side player might be able to play a Elder this
然
game.
后
就我一定要去拍个钳子，
就盖个中亚，就留8费，怎么样？盖个中亚就留8费。
对的。就盖个中药留8费的好处是，如果你
Do you just pass and like windmill slam this Valmont wherever they go?
我感觉这个对面压力也太大了
I'll，probably hide his Zanyas.
无限的想象空间啊，
I don't know.
对吧？刚好用这回合这个新鲜风
I
这
don't
一
know.
把这个中亚一盖。虽然
I guess you could do it that way,
手里除了卑鄙之
but
侯的话
that loses to like
回合可以去打的招的。
punch stuff, kind of. I guess it doesn't like lose the punch.
He
Just
still
like
has
trades,
Zanyas,
right?
and
You
like
could
it
just
doesn't even kill anything.
Yeah.
I think it's actually it's kind of good
Well, time to
because
steal
they
Zanya's back
bounce
with
off no matter
Ukshan.
what, right? Because only one of them can do damage.
Yeah.
Because
No,
the
it
non-punched
would
one.
work. It would work for sure. But instead, we could also just like spend 2 runes to save the Zanyas and then play another Zanyas and.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about that line too. That seems pretty good.
I mean, everything's safe now, so I like this makes your opponent just like play a bunch of stuff proactively, and then all your units still live, and then next turn you offensively Vilema and win, I guess. I
Yeah.
suppose.
I mean, I think like playing a Valma on a battlefield and then like walking away and performing 0 game actions for the rest of the game was probably like good enough. But
I cannot believe this Elder Dragon is in hand.
I mean, if we got there this game, I mean, tell me the Elder isn't like mid as fuck on this battlefield or on this board state. Like, I mean,
Yeah, it doesn't really do anything.
it costs 5 power and kills nothing. That's what it does.
So you're like for sure supposed to play this card before you move the Ukshan in, right?
It doesn't matter. We're dead to anything. I think more importantly, you're supposed to scoop the game without showing that you run Primal Strength.
Yeah, fair enough.
I think showing the Primal Strength is actually like pretty bad, like noticeably bad.
Okay, Charm Rengar. Rengar dies. Challenge Rengar. Rengar dies. Get Vilemod.
And then
GG.
score to 3.
Yeah, score to 3. Okay, huge.
We only have to hold the star tip like 4 times to be able to play as Elder, so like, you know, watch out for that.
I guess the game isn't over this turn, right? He can only break one side with the Vilemod. Yeah, On Guard or Punch would work. Charm also works.
Oh yeah, Charm does it. Yeah,
Yeah.
Maybe he messes up. Maybe he tries to charm the one on Valma back home.
Oh wait, actually Charm doesn't work because there's Defy.
Oh, owned. That's a fair point.
So game is not over just yet. Based on known information, right? So I think it does make sense to like charm. Yeah, okay, you can just do it this way. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I think you drop a Valma.
Yeah, you just drop this first. See if, you know, your opponent plays like a punch or something to trade or whatever, and then you can charm. If not, you just can charm now.
Yeah. I think you like use the charm, see if you win the game.
Yep.
If they say no, you don't win the game, and then you
Then oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that it's not like he could break that hold anyway. Yeah. So go game 3. Okay, so what did we think about Elder in mid-range G here?
Okay, wait a second. If we're trying to break the mid-range Yi mirror, which I know we are, what do you think about Heart of Dark Eyes?
I mean, yeah. It's probably a card that you could register in your deck that would give you +3, which is +1 more than the defense, which is
exactly.
Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's the big thing, right? Is they get +2,
yeah.
You get +3.
I mean, the old Mirror Breaker was just like orange set, right? Like you would just play like something that was big, offensively. now that slot is like filled by Rengar, so you just like can't play something like Orange Set because Rengar's just like better and it's in the slot.
Okay, chat's right. No, if Akshan steals my Heart of Dark Ice, I am gonna jump. No, that's fair. Actually, that's
Yeah.
my bad.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Yeah.
很多时候两边的中亚都是直接打出的，他不是说待命，对吧？待命翻出来的，就我待命翻出来，可能你阿克上就是第一时间没法偷，因为可能就是我单位要死的时候，我把那个中亚翻出来保一手嘛。
Oh, good.
Is the Vile Moss supposed to be this mirror breaker? It seems to me that the player that has drawn the Vile Moss has won the game. So
Okay, but like unironically, Valma's probably good in the mirror.
I mean, it surely is, right?
Because it's just a value card.
The only thing it like loses to the punch, but like you could have your own punch, you could have your own discipline or something, pump it up higher.
Exactly.
Does seem like the Vile Moss very good in the mirror.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Are there any other like funny non-elder cards that we could run in the mirror?
Yeah, White Flame, I guess. White Flame is
I fuck White Flame.
give the +8.
Yeah. I think the card's pretty good.
Yeah, I could see White Flame being good. Card has really fallen out of favor. Was good in
I think White
Origins,
Flame's-
has not been really played since.
I think it's kind of sick in Vex actually to get back onto a battlefield.
Do you ever have 8 runes in Vex?
Yeah, probably.
Guess it depends on the style of Vex you're playing, but I feel like
Yeah.
you hide so many cards. Getting to 8 runes seems like a tall task.
Is there a good unit in Vex that is ganking, or do we have to use boots?
I mean, you usually use Boots or Emperor's Divide, I think.
Mm-hmm. Saving your Star Spring for your going second seems bad.
Yeah, probably not ideal.
Did Bolvar tell you about the battlefield he was considering running in Ivern?
Which one?
So in Ivern, you can do like funny things where like you cover up aspirants and stuff, right? Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
It's very funny. He was talking about running Hillock in Ivern, and the idea is that you cover it up early, and then you just hold it for the entire game. And on the last turn, when you hold,
Oh,
you
you
just
remove the
take the
brush
bush
and
off.
you just gank? Yeah, that's
yeah,
very
you
funny.
just send your squad over.
Alright, Scuttle Crab. 2-drop found. 2 drops
Alright,
found on
that's-
both sides.
It's the first time.
Okay, I mean, I guess it's just Yi, as always. There is a Rengar that was found, though, so Rengar gets to gobble up a Poro. I mean, it's always interesting, I guess, like, he doesn't have a Zhonya's to hide, but he has a back off, so he can just, like, eat the Poro with Rengar, hide back off, and just, like, say good luck.
Yeah, it seems very
It's like,
good. 'Cause
are
they
you
have,
even
like, punch
flipping? Like,
plus
what are you
defy.
flipping into? You're flipping into,
It's punch plus defy.
yeah, punch defy.
Which is 3 power anyways. So it's like,
Seems okay. Yeah, I think that seems reasonable to like flip the game into punch defy here.
yeah. And like you steal point tempo here is like the messed up thing. How do these people keep stealing point tempo? This is insane. Are you not supposed to walk up on turn 1 to give them the Rengar? Could that ever be real?
路飞上来，然后变成个8点，
也是一种打法吧，
感觉可以，
也是一种打法。
是的。
但这样就是飞上来，
Because giving away point tempo for free is like
你这个狮子狗一时半会儿你比较难处理。
it's happened every game.
打拳然后加魅惑，那起码说得炸自己一个3费，对吧？打拳的话刚好9打8。
我觉得上回合确实有这个中亚加，就是破罗上去拍中亚，然后过了，是有这个选择的。
但这样有一个问题啊，就是且不说现在手里有没有这些牌，就算有，他如果盖的不是一个金身的。
Charm plus Rengar kind of owns this Rengar, huh?
他倘若盖的是一个走开，然后你没有康的情况下，对吧？你上来你必须得打拳，你这个拳一打完，然后吃一个晕。
You like walk up, score over Scuttle,
那好像就有点结束了，对吧？
play the Rengar, push back the Yi, and then Charm.
都是要考虑。
It's not good in Zanya. It's fine in Zanyas. It's not good, but it's like fine.
Yeah.
Because then you hide your own Zanyas.
其实看这就是剑圣对剑圣。
Yeah, charm was the other thing that kind of blows out this this back off, right?
怎么拍怪，其实都是
Yeah. But like it's so often Azanias that like I don't know if you're allowed to like
对白痴的话，其实是有点
pretend that's anything but.
It's like kind of okay, right? You could even
狮子我飞不进来，对吧？
huh.
这也是个很好的打法，
也是可以的。
No, you actually do have to
选择吧，我觉得这也是
you do have to beat up the Scuttle Crab first. Yeah, I was wondering if there's a line where you just like charm the Rengar over to the Star Spring and then swing, but you actually just like can't.
像不同的结果。
Because
Yeah.
then you can test the hidden first, but yeah, it just doesn't work.
怎么考虑啊？
对面不留飞的情况下，我觉得先把河蟹给吃了的吧。
Yeah. But like even if it is Azanias, right, and like the Rengar survives, is that even that bad? Because you have a Rengar with a hidden Zanyas on Star Spring,
战力
Yeah, no, it should be fine. Should be okay.
and then you can re-steal point tempo next turn.
Yeah. I think that's just what we're seeing, right?
然后
You
那
just
这样的话应该是狮子狗加一个魅惑。
go here,
包你个中
kill that, show your hand.
对，然后上去把另外一边场一个踩住，这样的话直接。
Oh yeah, I guess you could just do this. You don't have to do Mastery anything. And then your Mastery can go up and
No, it gets to
score.
yeah, it gets to go hang out at the star tips.
可能极端一点，直接2个。
Especially
it's a little
once
bit
you
annoying into, like,
especially once you realize that this is not an hourglass. You just get to go hang out.
Yeah.
不行啊，因为你看一下对方下回合是5倍啊。
Yeah, no, this guy, he's looking at the Zanyas in the charm, and he's like, oh no.
Yeah, isn't this
This is
just
really bad.
this is just like game because this isn't Azanias. If it's Azanias, there's like game to play, but this is just like Rengar dies, back off just goes to the ether. He doesn't re-ramp a rune, so he just goes to 5 runes total
交完东西，然后我付
into opponent with Rengar and Yi both on battlefields. Hidden Zanyas.
Zanyas.
Double hidden Zanyas if he wants, right? It's 2 Zanyas.
绝对是价值超高。
I think one's probably the right number, but you
I
know,
mean, true, but like,
live your life.
there's
那也知道对手要干嘛了。
he's just very, very safe.
知道对手要干嘛了。
And I think the charm is just correct whether or not you think this is an hourglass or not. Just always makes
Yeah.
sense.
而且清过去之后，
I agree, because like popping the charm for free is, or popping the Zanyas for free is very, very good.
该的是走
对
开，
啊，就是走开啊。
Yeah, it's so
太
rough.
难受了。
那直接炸缸了，就是没有金身的话，感觉这个游戏没法进行下去了。
是的，没有。
对，
如果是走开的话，那就很难受了。
Oh, he untapped me.
Yeah, he was like, yeah, you're just passing the entire turn, right? You're not gonna go conquer the star tip peak, of course. You wouldn't do that.
胜利的天平好像
You wouldn't conquer a star tip peak.
裂缝边缘者倾斜了，
Never.
谢了很多，
对吧？
我还是因为先攻。
Yeah, if he untaps fast enough, then his opponent's not allowed to hide a card. Like it's in the rules.
啊，只盖一个，
也没问题啊。
只盖一个。
Da rules.
对，就剑圣这边。
Oh, just peel the Rengar. I think that's good. Too bad it's doesn't actually do anything.
平换，对吧？你唯一能解的场就是
5 runes is
Yeah.
too few.
剑圣平换。
就你飞狮子狗出来，我知道你没飞了，那我开狮子狗那边的中亚，我也可以保剑圣。
对，但你这样想，你如果那边再去盖一个，其实你
How do you feel about left player not looking at the hidden card?
你还是管不了，对吧？
What do you mean?
已经很难玩了。
Oh,
Oh, your
because he had a
scuttle died, so you can
yeah,
look
he had a
at it.
scuttle. True.
剑圣沉淀一回合。
Like you looked at his hand and you know exactly what it is anyway, but
Yeah.
I feel like for
Just
the
double
bid,
check.
you have to look.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just double check.
it could be a discipline, you know.
That's true. Okay, blue player trolled turn 2. Play with Scuttle on Starspring, first mate on Starspring, Charm, Yi, Conquer,
没有发挥用武之地的时候。
star tips stay with one open. If you charm off the charm off the star tip and then get your scuttle on the star tip with red Yi having no units on board. That does seem good.
可能会被偷掉。
That does seem pretty strong.
哦，但对面的橙色符文其实也不多，偷完之后可能就打不了全了。
对，偷完之后好像做不了其他事情了。
Rengar would have just still been jammed on Scuttle, but then First Mate would still be holding, and then there would be, yeah, I mean, it just like devolves into a completely different board state, but it does seem like a better position
3费，
for blue than this, because this is a real, I mean, like, really anything is a better position than this for blue.
直接过了，也不想拍，也行，
谁也不拍了，
也行。
留给对方无限的想象空间。
其实也没有
I mean, he doesn't even want to hardcast those Anyas.
我有一张未知，对，有一张未知牌，这张未知牌还真的有用。
Yeah, now he's passed to 5 runes being up, but he knows most of his hand, right? He just like knows that it's on guard. That's it. Like,
Yeah.
1 mystery card.
信息是对面手上
Yeah.
有一张决斗
So this is very playable then, right?
然后别的单位也都是知道的。其实就一张
Because like it's 5 runes up, but really like
所以说需要思考一下这轮有没有办法给他。
you're so behind. You just say that the known information is real and everything else is fake, right? And you just say like this is on guard, and I just like can't care about like
狮子狗，
anything else.
狮子狗加
What do you do? Like Rengar on the Master Yi, and then like on guard, and then they on guard, and then you defy, and then they flip up Zanyas, and then
And you just like what charm the other Rengar over?
怎么说？
they hold the 6. I don't think you have enough mana to charm.
训练有素给。
Oh, after Rengar and on guard and defy. No, you
这
wouldn't.
种就是有一定赌的成分嘛，
What
因为
if-
你有一张未知手牌，对吧？
对面已知的是有一张决斗驾驶，
Hmm.
这是已知
但是
的。
你手里有面试嘛，
Yeah, I think they're just like always going to 6 for free here.
就是训练有素先给，然后进去。
先踩一个场再说。
对。
What if you on guard?
因为你不站住场是完
Hmm.
这样的话
No, it doesn't
就
work.
怕对方这张未知卡
Because you can't get a combat to heal. I was thinking like of an on guard challenge line.
直接飞。
对吧？或者一个面试的话
Like on guard challenge defy and then conquer and then charm over the Rengar, but the problem is you don't get a heal opportunity at any point. So you'd end up just like trading your Yi for the Rengar and then they still have the Zonyas. It just like doesn't quite get there. So Rengar on guard, defy, opponent holds to 6 is the line that seems to have to happen.
健身的内战当中还有一个很经典的玩法，就是把对面2个单位清到一起去，
对，
然后我一口气打全把它铲光。
那这回合我觉得中亚就翻开嘛，对吧？把这个剑圣给保住嘛。
是的。但劣势依旧很大呀。
主要是分落后太多了。就现在我
Yeah,
完了
it's a little rough.
就刚刚狮子狗加决斗驾驶加灭世，其实也只是换了个中亚。
对，主要你这一
Yep, so Rengar hold to
而
6.
且对面5分，加上流星疗全的效果，可以让
There's not an immediate
处于裂缝边缘者的狮子狗
Rengar kill in hand, but you can just pivot and then swing like both Rengar and Yi in to just kill off this Rengar. Well, that's never mind. That'll do it. Charm gets the job done.
对吧？
Yeah, Charm's pretty good. It's a pretty good rip.
Charm push, score to 7,
开场上狮子狗加剑圣一起去冲另外一边的狮子狗
pass the turn, say good luck.
把剑圣拉了，
没问题，
Yeah.
没问题吧？
也可以全解了也没问题。
就是
Sure.
这样子最优嘛。给你全解占两个场
That's
开个待命
also fine.
游戏就结束了。
Oh, okay. This is to just make sure that no unit is allowed to exist, which does make sense.
Yeah, that's also valid.
So trade then
还
charm,
是回合外保留的费用
hide hourglass.
就你这套
Yeah.
剑圣的内战当中，如果你不开放费用的话，对面的操作是完全没有压力的。
是，
但是你一旦开放个1-2费，都不
Yeah,
用
no,
一
this makes
两费
sense.
其实对面都要思考很多。
主要留一费这个打拳的话，对方进攻的话风险都巨大。再拉上来剑圣也处理掉，那感觉要提前恭喜裂缝边缘者了。
是的，在这个内战当中。
So, if we rip a Rengar off the top, does that do it?
No, it doesn't do anything. 7 runes, no.
当时的第二
like-
回合是被对面飞了一个场，
Yeah, I mean,
About
很完美的手牌，在后续可以把
charm over one of the units.
Yeah.
And
There you go.
then
我们恭喜烈风边缘者
Red
RIP.
Yi gets it.
2-1拿下这场对局。
对，也是露出了微笑，因为这个5-0的开局对于他而言，绝对是今天一个最大的收获，对吧？
怎么样？看完这场，
没问题啊，我觉得。
感觉剑圣是对的，
老先生，
老剑圣绝对是对的，对吧？
也是再次
嗯
裂缝边缘者。我觉得就老剑圣跟幸运是。
That's round 5 in the books. 2 more rounds tonight.
就他们都是披着剑神的外号，但是完全不同。
Round 6 coming up. Yi mirror down.
对，你像这套剑圣，其实他要把前期的节奏拉得很满，他不断的通过这个魅惑、灭世。
I think on that note, I'm gonna go get a little bit of sleep before my skirmish.
Yeah, no
but
worries.
I appreciate you having me on, and I'll probably be around tomorrow night.
Yeah. Thanks, bro.
But yeah, have a good night, bub. Catch you
Yep.
later, chat. Thanks for having me.
I'll see you.
拜。
灭世、决斗架势、魅惑、打拳，全都是一费的，对吧？
Alright.
对面回合留个一费，你就要去防3张牌。
Round 6 coming up, gamers. We've got the Ymir. We had Rumble take down LeBlanc. We had a Jax take down a Pike. We had Randy on round 1, starting 1-0, throw his game 1, and then win the next 2 against Aurora, playing Aurelia. What was the other round? That's 4 of 5. Oh, we had the Diana versus Annie. Diana took that down. So some cool games, some definitely like interesting different decks that we got to see. 2 more rounds to go. Not too terrible of a day so far. Gotten a couple longer breaks because a couple of 2-0s. But how's everyone's night going? Everybody waking up? I guess the Europeans are all waking up. Everyone else trying to not fall asleep for these last 2 rounds.
我觉得赢头子可能胜率都能够拉到75%。
赢头子，而且骑手像魅惑这种牌，感觉是一个关键牌了。
最后的 P 牌也是给到了阿克尚，在这场 BO3当中啊，阿克尚的画面感非常强，而且这张牌其实也是一张能够去投入主牌的单卡，就是因为它本身作为一个4-4的单位拍下来。
Oh, for Australia, it's just like good timing the Chinese events, right? It's like similar time zone. I know it's not like exactly the same, but it's like the time for these is not bad, if I remember correctly. Yeah, good evening content, yeah. Yeah, Exagger, you keep missing? When do you like find out if you're gonna get in? Like, do you know if you're in the next one, or are you still still have to wait for the next one? Because I know it's like next week, right? Hello, Billy Billy? You lagging? There we go. Find out Thursday noon the week before. Okay. Am I going to Utrecht? No, I will probably co-stream it next weekend. I think that's the plan. I think the big thing for me was there was Flesh and Blood Nats is next week, and it like I live in Minneapolis. Flesh and Blood Nats is in Minneapolis, so all my like fab teammates and friends are coming into town, and I think it made sense for me to stay home for this one and hang out with some friends. I can still co-stream it and maybe film some content with my friends. Like one of my fab teammates is a old Legends of Runeterra content creator named Majin Bay, if anybody remembers him. And I think we'll try and maybe record some Riftbound content while he's here. Any changes I'm planning to do for the Diana list? I didn't have anything in mind. I was really happy with the list after the event. I'm curious if there's going to be any adjustments that need to be made just because people are going to be very much having Diana on their radars with Alan's win. I'll probably just discuss with Alan what like we can even do about that, or if it's just still stay with the proactive game plan. But like, for instance, I was pretty happy with the jewels, so I'm very likely to stay in that kind of same vein. I have to convert Majin to Riftbound. I don't even know if that's possible based on like talking to him. He doesn't have that much time, and like Fab is doing really well for him. Like he's a national champion. He's like defending his title. He was able to top 8 worlds. Like he's just doing really well in that game. So it's pretty hard to convert him, but I think he's gonna be down to like do a little content, hang out, play some games. I feel like that's the like best way I'm able to get him to engage with it. But realistically, like unless we're putting cards in his hands and giving him a ticket to a tournament, like he just won't play. I think like the fact that RQ's sold out before he could even get in, like pretty much killed any chance of Majin playing. But we'll see. He's definitely down to like learn the game a little bit and do some content and have a lot of fun, right? Like that's, you make it easy for Majin and he's down. But dude's busy. He's like finishing up school and stuff. He's doing a lot of stuff. But yeah, there might be some other like cool fab people that are down. Because it's like US Nats, there's like less. I was hoping to catch like Mengu and Simon Nielsen and see if they would be down to do some Riftbound stuff, but because it's like US Nats and not like a Pro Tour, it's less likely that I can get either of them because I just don't think they'll be here. Even though they like frequent a lot of fab events, they don't go to like they wouldn't go to US Nats realistically. Because both of those guys are really fun, and I think it would be fun to do some Riftbound content with them. But Majin will be good, and then yeah, I might just have some other like cool fab personalities that are around that could do some stuff. I don't know. Missing a trick though, like I have a lot of FOMO because I wanted to hang out with like Sunny and that crew. Because that's like Sunny's stomping grounds as well. But yeah, it'd be nice to get more of the like even more of the Legends of Runeterra people in. I have XVE in F on the tier list because I just think there's no reason to play XVE over Proving Ground Z. Like there's just like literally no reason. Are y'all gonna be at Barcelona? I plan on going to Barcelona. Are you gonna be there, Jules? Are you going to some of these RQs? Did they let you out of the 2xKO mines? I would be willing to bet Aikido's going to Hartford. I don't know. He's still in YouTube chat, I think. Are you going to Hartford, Aikido? It's on your birthday, you're taking PTO. That's goated. That sounds really fun. Yes, I will see you in Barcelona, Jules. I am very down. Like I want to go to as many of them as I can, realistically. I'm pretty lucky that like my dad's a flight attendant, so I just like can fly standby to most of these. So it's about just finding places to stay. because I really can't afford these trips, but it is just like, if I don't have to pay for the flight, then that helps a lot. Just use benefits. And you gotta go win a medal card and call it a day. Diana versus Yi / Aurelia, which is harder, do you think? I think they're like pretty similar. They're like both kind of similar ideas in the game plan where you're just like trying to force higher might into them and then like make them react first and then you respond to it. You're trying to like tax their resources. You have to like deal with Defy. They're pretty similar. I feel like Aurelia ends up being like more brain power. Like the Yi stuff is more linear what you're playing around. It's just like you're getting stat checked a little bit more by Yi, I think, in general. Then Aurelia is like, I often feel like I have to think a little bit more. But I think they're pretty close in difficulty. If there are no standby seats available, I just don't go. Yeah, basically. I'm pretty tenacious though. I'll pick like a day early and then like if the route doesn't seem like I can make it, I'll just like reroute through a bunch of different places and I'll travel like 40 hours or something to get there. But yeah, if I can't get there via standby, yeah, I just won't go. So I'm always looking for those last minute accommodations. Luckily, I've got friends in a lot of places. I think Utrecht I would have been able to stay with Sonny, I think. I think he had offered. And then like, yeah, a lot of different places I have friends. Notably, Hartford, I didn't, but I did find accommodation, which is nice. So hopefully I can just get on a flight to Hartford and then I'll be in Hartford. But yeah. The best decks versus Diana other than Aurora variants, it's like Ezreal. Ezreal's probably the best. Maybe Kai'Sa after that. Ezreal and Kai'Sa. Pretty good into Diana. That's how you got to Vancouver. You had to reroute. Yeah. Okay. I didn't know you flew standby as well. Push people. Yeah. I mean, it's nice. It's like I would never complain about it. It's a bummer if you miss and you have to and you can't go. But if you're just like very aggressive about it, figuring out ways to reroute, digging through the flight paths, finding where seats are open, like generally you're able to get there. You just have to have the patience to sit in an airport all day. I was flying to Seattle to drive up to Vancouver with friends, and there's like 6 flights a day to Seattle, so I just like get there very early and I sit there the entire day until I get on. I got on like the last flight, got in super late. So I had my like good old 13-hour travel day just to get to Seattle. But, is what it is. Wouldn't trade it for paying for flights, of course. I mean, if I had it like that, then obviously that'd be great. But but yeah. You want to help me get to more events? You want to help me have it like that? You can check out our sponsors for this week's co-stream. Starting with Invasion. Our friends at Invasion have been supporting us since SCGCon Vegas. They are an LGS in Toronto, Canada. that does singles that they'll ship pretty much all over the world. You can use code TURN5 on checkout at invasioncnc.ca for 5% off your entire singles order. We also have new products in the shop at shop.turnsideways.gg if you want to directly support the channel. We have new colors for our spin down dice. They're constantly selling out, but if you do see them sold out, just check back in a few days, and likely they will be back in stock. We are consistently putting those back in. We also have brand new Pike mat that is available for pre-order. Same artist that did our Kaisa, Victor, and Draven mats. You can check them out at shop.turnsideways.gg. This is a pre-order item that will ship out on June 30th alongside our new LeBlanc mat, which was done in partnership with Art by Nips. Good friend of the channel, friend from the Legends of Runeterra days. Nips did an insane job on this LeBlanc. It is also for pre-order, and it will ship out on June 30th. You can find all on shop.turnsideways.gg. We got round 6 coming up, just the last 2 rounds of the day. So I think Rengar is going to have staying power in the format. I think Rengar's a strong deck. I had been sitting Rengar in A tier leading up to the event. I don't think he's really moved. I still think he's like bottom of A tier, top of B tier. Pretty decent deck. And I think he's like has a reasonable spot in the format. I don't think I think the finals, I don't want to say it's like a fluke because I think Sam is just an incredible player. I just like don't expect Rengar to repeat those results very frequently. I just think he'll be like fine in the format. Like it wouldn't be surprising to see Rengar, a Rengar near the top tables. Probably just not that many. Yeah, here the CG guys are flying first class to get places. Got the Metafy money. Yeah, I mean, I think they're doing very well for themselves. I think guides were the most lucrative way to go, and they have won a good amount of best stuffs and like split and do a bunch of stuff there. Definitely have gone the money route. I personally have gone heavily towards the like free content route just by choice, and I hope that I can convert this into a full like content career. I'm doing it full time. Haven't been able to pay myself realistically yet, but we're pushing towards it, and everything's going really well due to all of your guys' support, so I'm perfectly happy with that. I'm not the most like money motivated. I'm just trying to build the channel to the point where it can sustain itself. I can sustain myself and pay my bills with it, and that would be a dream come true. So working towards it, and yeah, that you guys just watching these streams and subbing and letting people know that this is where you like to watch co-streams or watch content is a great way to do so. Direct support like the mats, memberships, that kind of stuff is always great and appreciated, but never required. Yeah, it makes sense, Push B. Just because I'm doing content full time, I often would like leave on Wednesday, try and get there Thursday, and then play Friday. Just because playing Friday is like how I'm making money on the trips anyway. Because I want to play main event, so you play Friday, get your medal, and then play main event, and even if you don't do well in the main event, then you're kind of okay for the weekend. So it makes sense. Yes, the Ymir is over. You're safe. Safe to return. Should be pretty close to round 6 coming back. I'm going to rip a quick break, grab a drink, and then I will be right back, and we'll be straight on back into the action. So I'll be right back. Okay, I came back quick. We are back up.
Hello，大家好，我是
Last 2 rounds of the day.
已经来到第6轮。那刚刚我们也是看到了，有的选手已经是获得了5-0，能够稳稳的进入 Day 2，但是也有的选手可能说，特别是对于4-1的选手，这一局还是比较考验自己的这个心态的。
是到了这个今天第一天比赛的一个末尾了嘛，最后的2轮。
So let's see what we got. They gave us a Ymir last round. I think we deserve something like spicy this time.
打到这个阶段，可能集中会更加重要。
Though I will say that Ymir was the spiciest match we've had of the day.
对，而且我觉得
Because those players went giga. They went crazy.
就是你还是不能犯错。其实其他的都能接受，对吧？如果说可能说排序不好，或者说怎么样，走位不是很好，都能接受。但是有时候自己打错了，真有点接受不了。
就是属于可能你每个牌手或者每个选手参赛，对自己的要求一定是会放得很高的。特别是这种参赛机会这么难得的情况下，因为打错失误，然后回去复盘的话，真的会想很久，真的会想很久。
而且特别是直播说呀，你看那个少侠那个片段，
这个反复，那
5-0 to 5-3 in Vancouver. Rest in peace.
那个确实也不是打错，但是就是往往你有时候可能一回合没处理好，对吧？到时候就
Yeah, normal admission is really like you can make your money back really easy and just like get medals doing sides. It's really it is nice. Like you're more likely to make your money back going to the event just getting a normal badge, and you're going to have a lot of fun while doing it, which I think is really awesome for the Riftbound events is like you can fund your trip by going and having fun and playing cards. And I think that's really awesome. So it's like the like Fab has their like play the game, see the world like spiel they push, and I think it is like very true for Riftbound. It's like play the game, see the world, go for the weekend. You can actually be up on your weekend, which is like really amazing. And I don't even think it's like you have to grind like head down like to be up on the weekend without like you can just go and play the game and you can earn enough tickets that you're going to be happy to like pay off your flight or whatever. It's really, really nice. Cool to see this. We got a cosplayer. This is Soul Fighter Gwen, I think. Playing Vex.
也是在咱们第3弹呀，很受召唤师喜爱的一个传奇。
对，但是我觉得比较少见的是他的这个维古斯传奇的英雄选择。
他是
Okay, Vex versus Aurelia.
对，应该一般来说不太会。我觉得这个确实
有理解的，
要看一下，要看一下。
这个我只能说笔记本掏出来了，
要看一下。
你有一个
预测一下
的头，好吧？
猜测是一个偏控制的卡组。
Yeah, Soul Fighter Gwen wig goes crazy. Wow, Vex with Targon's Peak is a bit interesting to me. But it does empower your initial conquer so that you can start confirming the hold. So you like go in and conquer and you can develop and get the +2 runes and then try and confirm the hold. Oh, is that Cheerless Champ Zone? Wait, that's crazy. Very good for this Aurelia matchup to have that. So I wonder if it's three of 4 Evex and then just the 1-5 Evex Champ Zone, but not playing 4 Evex Champ Zone is definitely like a choice. Like it is a very strange idea. Why? I didn't close that. That's crazy. I mean, let's see how this cheerless does. Like, I want to see like the combat tricks that are going to be in hand to try and take advantage of the offensive side of Cheerless. Because I feel like if you're going to chosen champion at game 1, I think you probably want to be playing some amount of spells that you're going to be gaining a lot of value. So I'm expecting a lot of like power costed like early spells that she's considering. Because like there's the negative side, but I don't think you can justify Champ Zone Cheerless unless you also have the positive side. Okay, so 2-drop into Stellacorn for Aurelia. And Aurelia won die roll, so Vex doesn't have the ability to get on Targon's peak quickly. It's game 1 peak as well, which is, again, like, we were already talking about peak being a little bit spicy, but game 1 peak is also just like, okay, if you win die roll, it's like goated, and if you lose die roll, it's like, what are we doing here? It seems really tough. Okay, switcheroo. I mean, there's always the option to just go abandon hall and just push Sona and just tell your opponent that they're not going to push through. And then you can create space to develop Cheerless and then use Cheerless to try and like gain some offensive footing. I think that's very likely the play, is just go here, jam Sona. Yeah, go here, jam Sona. And then just next turn you get to set up Cheerless and untap and play from there. I mean, you can even just like I don't want to hide switch. I feel like that's just way too much, like too much power being used here. I think you just kind of want to like untap 3 and just hope that your early opponent actually just doesn't even fight you. But it is going to be a hidden card, which means that Sona only gets to ready 2. Also makes the Cheerless a little bit blunted next turn. It's not fully blunted. I mean, Sona's still going to just ready all of your runes, but just like very, very behind on overall rune quality. Just down to 3. Aurelia has just gone up to 6, not played a single power costed unit, and will continue to not spend any power costs, I would imagine, here. Like, it is Abandon Hall is fightable, but I'm not sure how necessary the fight is just yet. Could just continue to develop. Just draw a card with Stella. Develop Aurelia and just like try and play from there. Consideration to be like maybe worried about if you overdevelop that you get juiced by something like a Evelyn getting revealed. I think it's still quite playable. Yep, so just move the Stella, draw. Can even swap the Stella again with the new Tide Turner, but I think that this just makes sense. Just develop the Aurelia. I think there is the light concern of, you know, charms, those kind of things, but realistically, if they come through, there's still a Defiant Dance on Abandon Hall, and if the Aurelia is charmed, it's like further paying Deflect when Aurelia has a massive lead in a Stellacorn to play around, so I think it's just like very, very crazy. So Vex gonna get an extra draw, has a couple of hidden cards. Can still just look to develop. I mean, I suppose the fan doesn't feel good, so I think it is just Cheerless. And not even considering cheerless at home and looking for a later conquer, so maybe we just waiting for like a later game pivot. Just gonna play cheerless at the abandoned hall and just restand the 4.
其实也蛮舒服的，主要在于这威武斯这边把自己费用炸的是比较厉害的，就每回合都在炸。
然后轮次领先，我觉得刀妹可以慢慢沉淀，直到有足够的把握我再去进攻。
对，就是其实我现在刀妹是不着急去进攻的。
现在只要沉下心，慢慢用天角刷刷牌，保存一点自己的手牌资源。
但我只能说，这个紫薇武斯在这个场上的话，其实刀妹想打上来的话，没那么。
All right, another draw. I mean, this Stella is just gonna go infinite. Charm available to make the cheerless go bye-bye. Don't need to, though. I mean, can still just, like, develop again, right? Like, he actually doesn't have to take this fight until he has, like... He could just go 12 runes, take the fight with, like, infinite resources. Just found a GA. That's gonna help. Like, try and find equipment, find other things you can develop. Like, just play Vex, play GA, pass the turn. Like, I don't know. There's, like, not a whole lot of reason to try and take the fight just yet. Going to equip the Aurelia. So, I could see, like, swinging the Aurelia with the GA and trying to just, like, take a trade, right? Like, currently 6. You could pump to 9 and push and just attempt to trade Vex, Sona. For the GA and just like see what your opponent does. The other option is just full develop and pass, and I think that seems to be like the most likely option. So full develop and pass.
我觉得能直接过的关键点是你有个河蟹在，对吧？下回合这个河蟹上去死了之后，然后再考虑怎么说。因为你现在对于这个格温选手来说，你是不能撤下来的，你这把，就是你一定要在这个场上一直玩。
Okay, so there's boots, so there's the pivot available. I mean, really, it's like you want to just move cheerless back and forth, but the problem is if cheerless moves, then the Sona is essentially like a sitting duck. And you really do want to go to 4, like you want to get on point tempo as the Vex player. So I think like equipping this to cheerless and running over makes sense. I mean, you do get to ready all of these runes. There's also even a world where you do back off of Abandoned Hall. But the hidden card is Switcheroo, right? So I guess there's not a world that you back off of Abandoned Hall because you have to keep the Switcheroo active. So Switcheroo with the Teemo is still going to be like a very potent thing to be doing. Alright, so wants to take a look at the hand. Denies the look at the hand, losing the entire fan value so that Scuttle can't look. That is a really interesting decision to make. And now Aurelia is just going to say, okay, like, I want to kill your Teemo. This is a very good testing of the hidden card. If this is ever Switcheroo, then Teemo must be kept alive. So you would force a spell to be played to not allow the trade to go through. So Discipline Teemo is going to just stop this from happening. So +2 Teemo, +1 on Sona makes the most sense. And now Aurelia is going to play a Discipline to pump this Poro up to 5 and threaten to kill Sona. So that is going to require a response from the Vex. I think this whole board is going to fall apart. So Sona dies. 3 runes available. Yeah, I think this is gonna fall apart. I think 9 runes up, like Aurelia just picks the spot. I mean, this is just like infinite time developing back at base. Had the crab, had 2 2-drops, has Stella, has a Jade, Aurelia. It's just infinite time, right? So now you just send 5 into 3. 3 runes up, just gonna switcheroo, have to pay the price, and it's just 3 versus 5. 3 versus 6, because it's also gonna trigger Hall, right? Yep, and just on guard, get above this. I mean, I think she has like a stun in hand, like a back off, but you play the back off, pay deflect for it. Let's that resolve. Okay, just gonna let it die. I think she has a back off, but I think the cheerless has to win the game. So can't really give yourself any opportunity to lose this cheerless. Cheerless ganking back and forth is just a win con now, so I think letting the Teemo die probably does make the most sense. Like, I think over fighting for this Abandon Hall is probably always losing for the Vex player. It's probably very correct for her to not fight too hard over it. I think the 1 discipline and then the switcheroo is like very reasonable. Keep 3 runes up, Vex cheerless trying to always live. And then you just like perma play around this the cheerless for the rest of the game. And I think if cheerless survives this turn, there's like a world. But really, like, the rune economy situation is just so rough. I mean, it's 4 runes to 9. Like, that can't be understated. It's very difficult to play the game when you are just on so many fewer resources. Very, very difficult to actually navigate this. And it's just, like, infinite cards. Okay, so there needs to be a stun for Aurelia, and then from there, I mean, even then, it's 5 runes available and just, like, so many cards that have been drawn. I feel like Aurelia still might be able to pump up the Stella above this. Oh, switcheroo is sick, actually. Yeah, switcheroo is really sick. I mean, still, she's down to 2 runes now, so she'll go up to 4 on the next turn. So even if she wins this... Even if she wins this, like, she's down 2 runes to 8, right? Like, it's just like... It's not actually winning. Okay, bag for... Okay, bag for 1, force the pay. That doesn't seem very worth. Okay, ride the wind back to the other side. Is there just a Defy? I don't remember seeing a Defy in this hand. So she'll conquer... So what? She'll conquer this to 5. Hold the 6. she could go to base and try and just like lick her wounds for like a turn instead of fighting. Yeah, Define Not Castle. You're right. I don't even know if he has a Defiant hand though. Is I guess more what I was asking. But you are correct. Like Vex is still there. You can't defy it. But yeah, I mean, I guess if she conquers this, holds to 6, she can run home, lick her wounds for a turn, while Aurelia just goes to 6, and then you actually just like have to play from there. I mean, she has 2 runes. It's 2 to 6. I mean, getting the Defiant Dance out so that Aurelia actually D-ramp 2 was a pretty big deal. But another charm. Yep. Yep, that'll kill it. Yeah. No, that's game 1 for sure. Huh, the Cheerless Champ Zone kind of interesting for Vex, helping with this matchup. It actually seemed very good here. I think that she navigated the spot decently, considering Aurelia just had everything. And, like, the Stella gets to draw infinite cards. I'm wondering if there was, like, any point where she could have tried to spend a little bit less power during this game. Because this was, like, very aggressive power expenditure, which is, like, it's normal for Vex. This Vex deck often is just expending power so very aggressively. So I don't know what they're waiting for now. Maybe it's just judge ruling. I don't know what the judge ruling is on at this point, but definitely know that Aurelia has won game 1. I mean, that is just the Vex is going to die to this charm, and then there's only 2 runes available, nothing to like reestablish. Yeah, I believe she was supposed to be at 5, because she hasn't scored that battlefield on that turn, and she has to lose control when she's charmed over. When she's charmed over, she loses control of the battlefield. So when she ride the winds back over there, yeah, it should be a conquer. But like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Does not matter. I'm good, Garrett. How's it going? Okay, so yes, they gave her the point of 5. That's what they were figuring out, but I think they did all that just for her to probably scoop, because it should just be game. I'm not even sure that she has a unit to play. I actually don't know what the rest of the hand has been. She's been holding it close to the chest. Yeah, no unit. Makes sense. But yeah, should just be hold the 7. Yeah, play purple Vex. There's game. Yep, scoop game, go game 2. We'll see if the Cheerless can potentially look for the carry in game 2, because I think like the big thing from Cheerless in game 1 Exadra's talking about it in chat, where it's like equipping the boots and moving away, while it did keep her on point tempo, it like gained her the point lead. It gave the opportunity for Aurelia to swing into the abandoned hall and then like utilize the hall to full effect, like playing all those different spells. Feels like maybe it needed to be some way to keep the tier list there, try and play around it, but with the double charm hand, I'm pretty sure Aurelia has a way to navigate no matter what. Can always like charm the Vex tier list away, swing in, deal with everything at the battlefield. There was always potential to like ride the wind back in to try and still play for it, but that is a lot more costly when the total amount of runes available is just 4, so that would have been half the available rune base and can be responded to while already at the abandoned hall with all of the pumps, so getting a lot of value. So I think it becomes really difficult to play into the double charm regardless. And I think that really just came down to early Stellacorn from the Aurelia side. Being able to draw so many extra cards, it was just like way too much card advantage, way too much rune advantage. So I want to see from like the Vex side if she can still establish the tier list and maybe have an early game that doesn't require as much power. It was just like way too many power costs having to be spent to set up that early game.
对，就是你相当于堆在了一个对方最想看到的一个场上去跟你交互。
是的，但我觉得在后续的2局当中啊，首先没有飞行大厅那么强的场了，然后紫色维古斯，我觉得只要能够尝试完成聚首，那么一直补充的资源，刀妹也不敢随意来打你，直到某一个回合自己手中的资源够了，我穿游走学过去打你，其实是一样的效果。所以我感觉这个赛高格温选手还是有机会在后面2局当中去做一些尝试的。
对，起码先手这一把对于维古斯来说是就比较好打的，应该大概率是一个坚守阵地或者是一个跳飞场，对吧？反正一般先手就是大概率是这2个，因为本身传奇效果就是相当于一个地柳了嘛，对吧？他也不需要再来一个地柳去抽牌了，
没问题，资源已经足够了，现在就看他的背牌是结构是怎样的。对，
但是就是看他换背的时候，我觉得知道自己先手的情况下，是不是能把那张
Yeah, I do think Cheerless main board chosen champion is pretty crazy. I'm trying to think like all the matchups that you would want it for. I mean, Aurelia makes sense, maybe Master Yi. But even Master Yi, like, you do like 4-cost Vex because of Rengar, right? Like, Aurelia is like the main one. Maybe Diana Cheerless is like a little bit better. I could see.
就是你在我们 BO3的赛制当中，这个先攻出4，后攻出5，就是属于比较舒服的开局了。然后像你来到先攻之后，我觉得能够4费准时拍下，比什么都重要。
对，就是你只要2张牌都带了，其实你可以在 BO3的一个游戏里，根据你的先后手去做一个调整嘛。而且现在毕竟没有那个，对吧？加1费了，对吧？
没有方尖碑，
没有方尖碑了之后，就是大家这个费用是不会出乎意料。
Yeah, just Aurelia. Yeah, I could see it being Aurelia and Diana, I guess, but that's basically it for the like meta picks. So it does seem a bit crazy, but it's pretty nice to have it for this matchup. Game 2 gonna be start at peak. So that's a way to mitigate some of the early rune spam. Going first if she's got her 2-drop and can get onto start at peak. Just start holding this.
关键你不处理刀妹的结果就是你不敢上来拿分，你不敢上来拿分，等于说我也后手变先手了，我下个刀妹往上一立，对吧？
但在上个版本的这个德莱文的卡组之中啊，他还是很愿意去用这个星落去点到你的刀妹的，
对，
即使他要炸4费。
因为你毕竟除了刀妹之外，你后续再想跟德莱文去做这种激烈的交互就比较困难了，你还是需要有刀妹这种能够极致膨胀战力的单位。
毕竟德莱文毕竟刀妹这个除了这个刀妹以外的别的单卡的这个战力都是固化。
是，先攻的新尖峰啊，对战对方的沉默神庙。
Okay, so there's... Okay, there's an Evelyn. I was like, there's no 2-drop here, which is a pain, but no, she does have the Evelyn. She has 4E Vex as well in hand. So has turn 2 apathetic if she wants. Can be like Evelyn in, play apathetic, hide switch. Might not even have to hide.
够待命的单位，其实在现在整个副本战场当中的数量都不算特别多。
毕竟咱们这一代少了这个德莱文大人之后，对吧？没有那么多待命牌了，那
Okay,
怎么办？你
so
想点办法，对吧？咱们再加点。
just have to play Evelyn. Second Evelyn picked up.
寡妇，看 XMG 后手能做出什么样的
Definitely like this card being able to be hidden. Try and deal if there's a Stella again. It looks like no Stella in hand for Aurelia this time.
对维古斯来说，这一波的节奏应该非常好。
能盖吗？
他还可以盖一个，
我觉得主要是看能不能盖。
盖一个寡妇。
如果能2-4盖的话，我觉得刀妹也不敢随意的进攻。
这里就是2-4盖，因为你守住的话跳一费。
Okay, so run in, play Vex. I wonder if it's hide Evelyn, and if your opponent is ever dumb enough to play their Aurelia, then you just like Giga Punish. No hidden card, just gonna pass. Okay. I mean, there's a world that this can get punished, right? But it requires like way too much. So odds are you're pretty safe sending 6 here. Get the hole to get the extra rune. Not hiding. I wanted to see if she could try and get away without deramping as much. And so not hiding on this turn, getting an extra rune from the ramp, I think is like a very good start. Go up to 7 runes next turn. Only 6 energy, but 7 total runes. Okay, yeah, gonna try and just punish. Go 4 and 4. Trade the Vex. Oh, how aggro is he going? No way. Wow, really? Okay. Does not want to let this hold happen. So, fully commits. I mean, I guess it's fair. You're gonna probably get a refund, because, like, odds are you're actually gonna hold the peak now. So I actually think that makes a lot of sense. Really, really cool line. Because, like, Vex is not commonly going to be able to push you off of this. So you get a rebate on the extra runes you're spending, because you're going to hold the start tip peak on this turn. Like, 90% of the time you're holding. So you get a power refund. Yeah, I think that's very heads up. That boots draw is pretty ridiculous as well. Can just equip boots. Continue to conquer. Boots conquer also allows a draw here via the Sunken Temple. I think right now, I think the Aurelia player just needs cards. Yeah, double Star-Crossed Tide Turner is the rest of the hand. Terrible hand remaining. After this, End of Guardian Angel is being spent on a Tide Turner, which is not where he wants to spend it. But the tempo advantage is really ridiculous, and like I'm not even sure Vex is going to be able to break this Tide Turner yet, which is just like running back and forth with the boots. So she still has a switcheroo that could be played natty, and it might just have to be, and it is, yep. So it is just a switch. Natty switch. Kill this. GA goes home. Boots stay alive, though. So you get to, you trade the switch for a Guardian Angel, which is valid. That's always, it's going to happen in this kind of matchup. Okay, she does get a draw off it, which is pretty nice. Question is can she actually set up for a hold? Edge of Night as a potential hidden. There's another 4-drop Vex, I imagine is what it is. So play 4-drop Vex. And then you probably just have to hide a card. Even after this, I would assume. Like, just hide the Edge of Night. Have all the value there. Makes the most sense. Don't allow, like, just Tide Turner with boots to run in and trade with Vex. Like, make sure the Edge of Night equip is available. I mean, I guess you could always push it back with the fan. New GA picked up as the next draw. I mean, double Starcross. Like, this hand is still pretty terrible from Aurelia. I think this is, like, a very, very bad hand. Randy is 4-1, Boggers.
但如果不处理拍刀妹，下个回合刀妹也能进攻。是。有那么好处理吗？现在场下是一个4点，
感觉我觉得可以先上去一下。对，感觉沉淀一轮吧，就是
我觉得拍刀妹可能过了会不会好一些？
去右边拿1分，然后来到4分嘛，然后慢慢打。这把不着急，而且对方其实手牌资源也没有特别多吧，但是每回合现在可以多补1张牌。
那就你补牌我跳费，跟以前我们第一弹相当于你采激流我采金剑锋，是一个感觉。
沉淀一轮嘛，
先到4再说。
我觉得这里要不就考虑刀妹，然后复活甲也装上。怎么说
Alright, so just develop Aurelia, big point lead already. Plenty of turns to just chill.
其实费用到后面有点打不完了。
Until the hand gets better. Because, I mean, hand is pretty bad, but at least, like, the Starcross are good answers to the 5e Vex. So if 5e Vex hits the table, there's always just Starcross Tide Turner and 5e Vex, and just buy more space. So not going to have to actually deal with the 5e Vex probably most of the game, if not the entire game. And just going to play GA, equip it to continue to develop efficiently. Wow, readying the Aurelia. So readying Aurelia with the GA. Oh, no, sorry. Not readying the Aurelia, just paying for a hidden card. Hidden Tide Turner, I guess? So Timmy Turner's not gonna let any pivots happen here. I mean, Aurelia is just up. Like, 4-2 is a very big lead. Her own Starcrossed. Sona has now come through and then back off. No pivot available. A lot better in the rune game this time, but she does need to just draw. I think she can wait. I think just waiting another turn is good. I mean, you can play the Sona. I think that's fine. Just keep the pressure up. Keep making sure that you're developing. But, like, keeping the rune advantage, starting to play towards, I mean, this is going to start to lose a little bit of the rune advantage. But what this does threaten is that you can re-hide Evelyn. I don't know if you want to do that this turn, though, right? Yeah, just play Sona. There's, like, just so much power getting spent, right? If you were to, like, reveal the Edge of Night and then hide the Evelyn. I feel like hiding Evelyn is something that you want to be doing at this point, and then trying to set up to try and kill off some of these units, but really, really tough in these circumstances. So back up to 7 runes. Can replay Aurelia, can re-equip GA. And now the rune advantage is, like, back to Aurelia. You know, Vex sent herself back to the Stone Age. Aurelia can just come down. Has the point lead still. Has the rune lead. Doesn't have to force anything. There is a Vex Apathetic under Fan. So Vex Apathetic, Sona, and Fan on the Sunken Temple. So Vex trigger again. Lots of extra cards. Still no pivot. 2 back offs, discipline defy.
哦，拍了郁郁，
So just gonna reveal, or just gonna play Vex and re-ready. Just needing to wait for the pivot, right? Like that's the idea. Just keep drawing cards, look for the pivot.
面轮次领先啊，你总要有一个回合。
Problem is if Aurelia is ever able to actually just hold off that pivot. I do wonder if this is the point when just revealing Edge of Night, hiding Evelyn was correct.
刀妹的斩杀能力还是太低。
I think there's probably at some point when you're supposed to be doing that.
可能更多的得尝试聚手，因为现在明显这个场进攻难度是极大的。
聚手对面没有游走鞋嘛，已经很久没有打过来了。
对，
当然这两张的抽，可能在下一个回合也。
9 runes, hand for Aurelia is still light, no Stellacore in this game, so
所以说知道对方一定是带了。
on the Star-Crossed,
如果是在新巅峰这个场上的话，
still on, the second tide turn I believe is hidden already, so it's just the Star-Crossed. I'm trying to, what else is left?
五飞威武斯游走过去的话，也能跟你战斗一下吧。
Oh, he had not channeled this turn? Okay, it's just a million runes. Yeah, it's double Star-Crossed, and then Charm, gonna flip the Tide Turner. And just a Star-Crossed. Okay, that makes sense. Yep, I mean, we figured as soon as 5EVX came down, these Star-Crossed are gonna start getting jammed. Figure just double Star-Crossed.
一定得交，这一定得交啊。
Just gonna defy the first one. Second one's probably gonna come out.
要来打你了，
要来打你了，
再打一张，
再打一张。
怎么办？
That's a lot being used on this turn. Which means that potential pivot opportunities are still
也只
on the
回收
on the table for the next turn.
现在两张位置牌，
对，而且现在有一个粉丝
But 5EVX gone. Shipping the Aurelia in is still just like not very possible. There's just no cards available. Like it's just Timmy Turner, Charm, and Not So Fast.
然后这张花康可以去挡，万一这张待命是欢欢乐的话，可以挡下来。
其实可以清过去，然后清过去，甚至可以先让这个控巢过去探探路，清完了之后，
但是清过去，如果对面手上是有 buff 牌呢？
那就死掉了嘛。死掉了，刀妹先上去，然后再想办法嘛。
清过去我感觉
这里如果是个走开，有复是个走开的话，可能还是打不下来。
但没办法，这种时候，如果你要尝试进攻的话，那总要是冒点风险的。主要还是
说
现在
把最差的选择先规避掉。
对，
直接推，
也不管了，先上来看看。
先看你发不发技能吧。你发技能了，你又要爆法盾，
是
你现在一直被我压缩住，我总有一回合可以找机会尝试推你一下的。
这个应该是
All right,
可能
just pop biggest fan.
选
选
择
择回来了，
Bounce the Aurelia.
看这个动作是爆法盾了，
对，
因为是要等到这个
I mean, she's very poor.
发技能之后，
And this is just going to be swing Timmy Turner, which is going to allow the boots to be moved to Aurelia to re-ready Aurelia to run her in.
走开晕，
Back off is great. Problem is, back off doesn't solve this.
这个游走鞋掉不下来。
I think actually back off is I mean, it's like necessary, right? But the problem is
掉下来了，掉下来了。
now Aurelia just equips the boots, re-readies Aurelia,
活跃，
但是有张待命
and now she's actually just going to be
他估计是不会再去想别的可能性了。
too big. She actually just like runs over this. She's 11.
11点，
战力
She's 11. The Edge of Night doesn't do it.
够
Oh, yeah. I think she just realized.
走开或者这
I think she just realized that this is just like the end.
会是花康，
Yeah, the back off is just like
也认，
也认，
那这一费还有东西吗？
主要也不够。
碰拳了
好选，择碰拳
a。big choke, and that's just gonna be it.
是的，那也是让我们
恭喜我们的刀妹选手，
恭喜酷猫 XMG 2-0，干脆利落的拿下了这个第六把瑞士轮比赛。我觉得这把的一个伏笔就是在于24没盖嘛，24盖了会差距非常。
Yeah, had to just let the trade happen. Back off Aurelia.
是标准连招。
Be able to hold out for another turn. Redevelop, but running so low on runes. I mean, she had to pay it again. It was just like 5 power over the course of a turn and a half, 2 turns.
在上个版本的德莱文也会24盖。
It's really, really rough.
对于你有4费这个传奇，包括有大量待命的卡组而言，是一个就是百利无害的举动。
主要维普斯的24盖太厉害了，
它可以
对吧？
多抽一张牌。
你盖住了之后，主要你在这个场盖住，相当于每回合多一张牌再跳一费，是吧？这
在新
个
巅峰上还是不要怕报废啊。
对
少盖一张，不仅是让对面多拿1分，自己少抽1张牌，少跳1费，
主要你
场面也
The staggers on the Billy Billy. Been trying to fix it all night. It's just been on and off, but Billy Billy's been relatively laggy for me today. Hopefully, I can find some kind of adjustment for tomorrow that fixes it, but I'm not 100% optimistic. Just gonna do our
但
best.
我觉得对于左边选手而言，他的一个卡组的思路也没什么问题，因为你可以看到他在这个英雄选定区域上面就已经自己做了一些文章，是没有去携带到。
Yeah, I felt like Vex was in a pretty solid position in this game.
其实能看到玉玉发
I would have kind of expected Vex to be able to get there.
先交招把你玉玉给解了，只是在一些小细节上面，可能前期没有处理好，导致局面一边倒。
对，主要还是前面没有踩住左边的一个战场吧。对，这个有点太被动了，然后导致轮次落后太多。
在最后一波的攻防上面，也是对面的2张造化弄人成功通过，然后把玉玉给弹回手了。是，这个玉玉的问题就是在于没有法盾，对吧？有法盾的话，还能这里至少能爆对面2费。
对，而且这次游走节
One more round to go today. Another quick 2-0 means we're probably going to have a decently sized break before the final round.
其实在第一局中的话，我觉得这个维古斯还是可以忍一下选择，就是而不是进那个。
But they've actually been kind of flying through day 1 this time. We were only, what, 8 hours into the stream?
风险非常大。
And we're going on to the last round of the day?
典型的那种我们看似是一个2比0平推掉了，
Now, likely to be like an hour-ish break
可能会改
before we actually get there. 40 minutes, something like that. Maybe not that bad, but
改变很多。
yeah, just one more round left on the day.
我看一下赛后数据对比，两边的战斗获胜率是50%对50%。这把赛高格温选手并没有盖出太多的待命，只打出了2张待命。全场 K 牌是给到了这个5费的刀妹。
艾维利亚
全场造成伤害应该是最高吧？
是拉满了呀，那把在左边那个场上面直接战力膨胀了10几点。
这个法盾也是给对方。
How do you feel about the Vex matchup as Diana? I feel like die roll is important. Die roll is really important. Gust is really important. Moonfall is pretty important. I don't think it's like easy. It's definitely hard. But I actually don't know who I would say is like favored. It's not like it's like hard, but it's not like that hard. It's like very like you're playing a game pretty much every time. All right. Let's see, boys. We just got one more. Okay, they're reviewing the I like this line a lot from the Aurelia to break this. It is on guard off the top, and he just went on guard, play the GA, equip GA, push over the top, and just leave Vex empty-handed. It's like a bit greedy for Vex to ever play the apathetic and not hide like switch here. But I really wanted to see the just Evelyn hidden. Cause I just feel like hiding Evelyn here, you're just going to be in such a good position to punish either like a greedy Aurelia play, you win the game on the spot, and if not, you're just gonna eat like one of the small units for free that gets played. And it's funny, the casters are saying the same thing. If you hide the Evelyn, you're just going to like punish any greedy Aurelia plays. And then any like non-greedy Aurelia plays are like very slow developments. You're still gonna get a punish of just like eating a Tide Turner for free. And like it's a power cost, and it's not inexpensive to pay a power cost, but it's on start hit peak, so you're getting the refund anyway. I think it's just like very, very greedy to not hide the Evelyn there. It's like the whole point of Evelyn, right? Like that's exactly what you want. Yeah, Randy 1 away from day 2. That's very good.
主要维古斯套牌里的提莫比提莫套牌里的提莫厉害，确实，因为你提莫那个盖上去，对面一定知道。然后你维古斯就是有很多时候，其实因为我玩的比较多嘛，就很多时候你盖了一个牌，然后对方可能完全没想到是个提莫，就他会想到你可能能一个+2战力或者是一个欢欢乐，但你突然一个+4，然后对方可能战力就不太够了，就打不下来这边场。是的，
毕竟提莫是不能被康的。
对。就
这个+4的 trick 太强了，
除非说是刚封，对吧？提莫打出来的时候反应吹一手，就可能怕一手这个，
没问题。那我们在看完第6局的比赛之后，我们也可以稍事等待一下，接下来会给大家带来今天的最后一轮热水轮的比赛。
Looking at Vex being quite power hungry, shouldn't they run seals? I don't think they draw enough cards. And they're just like very early game power hungry, which is like, yeah, it's like good for seals, but I know Vex's like legend ability draws cards, but they're like really need their specific cards, and they're going to, because they hide a lot, they're going to be like spamming through all of their cards very quickly. It's like low value cards that they like giga tempo onto the board. I think it's really hard for Vex to actually play seals. I think they end up being dead draws far too often. All right, as much as I love yapping with you all, it has been a very long night, so I'm going to try and take a quick break while we wait for this last round to come up. Let me just update the L3, and then I'm gonna probably throw the break screen. I may still be around to talk with you all in chat a little bit, but I just need to grab a drink, run to the bathroom, give myself a sec so we can have a lot of energy and fun for the final round of the day. So I will be right back. All right. I think we've got at least another 10 minutes before this comes back. I'll probably just send the break screen again, but just wanted to check in with everybody. How we doing? How we doing, gamers? One more round to go tonight. And then we've got 2 rounds of Swiss and then top 8 tomorrow. They've changed it from the top 64. It's like effectively a top 64 cut, but it is just 2 rounds of Swiss and then cut to top 8 tomorrow. So same amount of rounds as when they did the top 64 cut, but it's not pentakill. It's just some like random royalty free stuff that we have a license for. But it's good. I enjoy it. I think it's some good stuff. Some that good shit. So yeah, we know Randy is on a winning in, or at least he's X1, so winning in to like stay alive for top 8. I don't remember if he just gets like cut if he's X2. I think he's still make it to day 2 for the next 2 like games or whatever, but you're not gonna make top 8 with 2 losses on day 1. See how many tables are left, and then I'll probably just throw the 10-minuter just back up. Just to continue to give myself a breather, make sure I've got energy for the last round, and then get things set up. I've got to like wake up early and do some construction to try and finish up this studio in my house. I know I've been talking about this for a while. Just takes a lot of work to get the studio up and running, and then finally gameplay content. Very excited for it, but yeah, I got to wake up and do construction, so gonna try and take it a little chill, but yeah, we're probably about 10 minutes out from the games coming back. I'm just gonna throw the break back up. We'll go 10 more minutes, and then we'll see y'all. We should have the final game of the day tonight, and I'll still be in chat yapping. If anybody's got any questions or whatever, I'm still around. I'm just gonna, throw up the break screen and chill for a moment. All right, all right. We should be back soon. It said last table. So games should be up momentarily. Absolutely gaming. They better not hit us with the 3-3 table as they have done in final rounds past. Give us like a nasty win in some cool decks. Yeah, 3-3 Ivan versus Garen incoming. I'm down. I'm down. Get me in there. The last table should be done. They haven't shown it in a sec. So we're just waiting for them to set up the next round then. Easy clap. Some Aurora deck versus Diana. Could be. Could be. Could be. I don't know. I'm sure they'll find us a banger. Last week we saw infinite red decks playing Blighted Axe. This week, or not last week, 2 weeks ago, whatever. Whatever it was. This week's been pretty meta actually, just with the sneaky rumble, sneaky jacks that came through. But other than that, relatively meta decks. No Aurora, boring to watch. I don't know. I think Aurora can sometimes be very boring to watch, but I think it has some good games. I don't know. I think on average, I would yes also say like I'd rather not have an Aurora match, but they get you some bangers. They get you some bangers. I feel like I got gigabaited though, because they only had only one table left, but then it's been like an additional 10 minutes. I really thought we were starting. I really thought we were jumping in. That we would be gaming. But it was not the case. Good morning, Tiari. Welcome back. You have returned for the final round. Any advice for the Yi versus Aurelian matchup? Should be favored, struggling. I do not really play either of the decks. Trying to think if I have anything that would be helpful. But I don't want to lead you astray because they're not really decks that I am versed in piloting. I understand watching them and like being able to explain what is happening within a game, but as for like giving advice for the matchup, I'm not certain. Yeah, China has just not done backup matches. I don't know. I do not know the reasoning. I don't know why. Like surely they have the capabilities. Their production team is like incredibly strong. At this point, I can only assume it is by choice to not have recorded backup games. Tiara, you missed the craziest Master Yi mirror. And then you missed, I don't know, anything good today? There was the Rumble that beat LeBlanc, but we got a little cock blocked on that one. They like the Billy stream crashed. I mean, I would say that like versus Aurelia in general, you're trying to tax resources. So I think for Yi, it's just about getting on battlefield early. Like not throwing away units when you can avoid it and trying to force your LA opponent to be taxed on resources. I think Stella is kill on sight. Like you must kill the Stella Corn if you have something like Charm. Like Stella is your actual priority target because once the Stella is dead, you can play for value on your holds. I imagine that's like the way to play it. Crazy and Ymir in the same. I know, but it was actually crazy. It was a crazy mirror, mainly because they just threw back and forth. Yeah, the Jax versus Pike game was pretty hype, but I think you were here for that, TRA. cutting back budget on the regionals overall because they're free events to attend. I mean, that makes sense, but I feel like setting up backup matches. I mean, it's like an entire additional table, so if they never had a second prod table, then it just makes sense. But if I remember correctly, there was some amount of these events that had a second prod table. It's a little surprising if they do have the second prod table to just not do it, but if they don't have one, then fair enough. Yeah, that pike was something. Was something all right. It was cool that Bolon came to Vancouver. He actually narrowly missed top 8. He was playing like a win and in at X2 with very good breakers. Ended up losing. But yeah, Bolin nearly took Annie to top 8 and nearly beat Priz for the best of. If you're wondering who the hell I'm talking about, is the EDG player that was on our screen a second ago playing Annie. Jeez. Wait, are they actually on schedule this time, or are we just 50 minutes behind the 1900 start for the final rounds? I assume we're just 50 minutes behind. Maybe not. 90 minutes per round, 7 rounds. Guess we're like ahead of schedule. Yeah. We're ahead. So does that mean we have like 10 minutes until it actually starts? 1900s in 10 minutes. Huh. Like, maybe I just throw up the break for another 10? Because they have no tables left. Like, are they actually just delaying the round start for 10 minutes? All right. I'm gonna rip the break screen again, but I'll just bring it back early if we get the game. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I don't need to. I just had to complain a little bit more. All right, final round of the day. Round 7. See what we got, baby. They're actually just ahead of schedule. 10 minutes ahead of schedule. They're going crazy. Never before seen.
满满的一天，
就是你一定能够在这个赛后学到很多东西。然后我觉得，其实每一次我们的这个区域赛选在不同的城市，也是给大家一个旅游的机会。
是的，是的，至少我们还可以保有旅游的这个路线嘛。
对，吃点这个好吃的，对吧？然后再顺便旅个游，再过来交点朋友，交流一下牌技。
每一次线下其实都能碰到很多朋友，我觉得这个大家打个招呼，然后分享一下在打牌当中碰到的一些趣事，就是来打比赛最大的意义了。一会儿马上进入的第7局比赛，我其实也想看一下导播老师会给我们抓怎样的传奇啊，因为其实今天看到的冷门传奇不少，
对，
而且很多的对局也都是大家是值得去复盘和去思考一下的。
就刀妹这套卡组是出现了复数次的，别的卡组基本上都是只出现过一次。
如果你算内战的话，剑神也算
啊，
对吧？算内战的话，剑神是算的。那我们在最后一局比赛开始之前呢，还是需要给大家来同步一则消息。Sacred Lab 圣灵人体工学电竞桌椅专为全球顶级电竞赛事打造，是多支冠军战队的新来之选。目前全球已有超过300万用户选择 Sacred Lab 圣灵电竞桌椅。自2009年起 ，Sacred Lab 圣灵已连续8年拳头游戏展开深度合作，为其所有的国际电竞赛事提供官方设备支持。你一天所看到的 Sacred Lab 圣灵电竞椅也正是因
Everyone in chat, spam what legend you want. What legend do we want to see? Where are we going? Where are we going?
在 C1 的最后一局，
月上当年楼，这 ID 感觉起得很好，很有诗意。
对手是小静。
What is this? LeBlanc versus Aurelia? More Aurelia as always? Or is this like a Rengar player? Ivern, Jin, Diana. Diana versus what? Diana versus what? Lux. Somebody in Twitch chat asked for Lux. They said they'd take a Lux game. Diana versus Lux. I actually think Lux is not that bad in the matchup. Lux has a lot of removal. Lot of ways to just threaten the low unit count of Diana. But Flash is very good at trying to deal with a lot of the battlefield-based removal that Lux carries. So a big thing to look out for is when Diana is able to push with 2 extra runes up. Try and force some battlefield-based removal, Flash to dodge it. Just deal with the cards. Yeah. I agree. It's scary for Diana, but it's manageable. It's very winnable for Diana, but it is a pain. Like, this is like it's another one of the decks like you would rather not have to queue into. Like, you don't want to see Lux. Yep, Singu is very strong. I mean, the reason that Diana runs Singu in the sideboard is for the mirror. Because it crushes your deck, and Lux just wants to play that natty main board. Alright. Retreat main board for this Lux. See an Echo in hand, Poggers Day. And then a 2-drop as well. I'm not sure who won die roll. I thought it was the Lux, but we'll see who ships cards back first. Okay, sacrifice. So sacrifice Echo setups. Whoa, 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 what? Fiora worthy. What is What is that doing? Who knows? Is there what does Fiora Worthy do in this deck?
我猜测一定是有科技。
一定是有点东西。是的，这个信息差可能会非常严重。
那只能说这边这个
This is a 5-1 Lux Fiora Worthy main board.
然后对面拿到这一分了，
对，没有第一时间去吹掉这个哨兵，
但还是可以考虑拿吧。对，
没问题。
Yeah, what is Fiora Worthy doing?
这个自己的一个先工厂虽然
Like what is she doing in this spot?
其实影响也不大，因为拉克斯的两
What is the synergy?
其实没有很高。
基本上是没有什么交互手段的。但是我
God, I'm really perplexed.
这边手上有张择日再战，
What is the
会
synergy?
避掉这个
就看要不要去择这个。
Like what equip is this running BF sword?
对，
I mean this Lux is 5-1.
皎月这边也有个2回合，
This Lux is 5-1, it's playing Worthy.
会
主要
留出这个626的这个时间。
对这个时候拍会被626砸了，好像就游戏结束了。也不是游戏结束，就这个场面链是会很大。
哦，
Okay, turn to dust draw off of the
直接跳。
是的，不想
off the Diana.
不想送任何的单位。
Retreat just a ramp.
因为看到这张黄剑姬，我们就知道一定是有黑科技在，但是具体的一个展开方式，可能现在还是很难解读透。
因为现在来看这个套牌的这个黄金机的这个位置，还是觉得有一些模棱两可。对，可能最后会跟他的套牌的其他套牌，
Evidently what she does is win 5 of 6 games. You know what games deconstructed?
呃，
You're so right.
大家会去追 OTK， 是，就比如你去
Yeah, Vanguard Armory plus Grand Stratagem, and you get 3 ready 6-point units for only the cheap price of 6 order runes.
牌的动作，所以
对，或者配合特殊的场地，看能不
I
能
mean, I
打
guess.
破败之咒。
I guess.
就我们前面聊到过嘛，这张单卡
Yeah,
在面对
Poggers
很多
Day.
单位卡组的时候是能够起到非常好的效果。
Getting to untap with Lux so big. Sumpworks map?
主要是还是从
Bro.
而且诱魔的让进化
What is this deck?
刚刚摸上来一张，这个是比较少见的阻拦区地图吗？还是地沟区地图？好像看到
Sumpworks map? Draw even more?
哦一张，
对，这个确实很少见啊。
地沟区地图，
主要还是用来防快攻的吧，因为它是在防止对方拿分的情况下可以抽牌。
就极限可以一回合去抽2张牌嘛。
是，
这套其实大量的过牌，感觉都不是大量，感觉巨量的过牌。
What is this heat?
他这个过牌效率太高了，感觉等一下手里可能都可以搞到20张牌。
他现在第6回合。
Alright, Diana look.
其实还蛮好奇他要过什么
Bottom flip.
可以看到
Hui. Okay, Hui on top. That's fine.
非常薄弱的。
You want to draw Hui anyway.
战斗手段赢皎月很难，那么你这些过牌就一定要去寻找到合适的目标，
主要
不管是
有个问题
626。，
就是你现在下面的单位是有点上不去的。
这个后场的2好像有点不太够看。
而且刚才虽然过了一手牌，但是没有能打架的。
但是他手上其实还是留了一个破败之咒的。
Yep, Diana has to just keep scoring and not overextending.
问题是，对吧？
You play too many units into Ruination and the game just ends on the spot. So
直接被你杀完了，对吧？
ends up playing the Hui. I mean, I wouldn't say this is overextending yet. We'll see if Lux rips like Singu, but I'm trying to think like what you have room for in this Lux deck, right? Like you're playing Fiora Worthy, Sumpworks map,
确实有可以
playing the Echo Sacrifice
我
package,
觉得应该是会去教这个。
但是如果打的话，
未来熔炉，
有没有可能去吃一个强买强卖？
playing Yordle.
巧妙。
Like, what spells does she have room for?
怎么考虑啊？
是的，主要现在资源的领先是非常多的。
嗯，
现在虽然说自己的场面分数有落后，但是不管是手牌还是费用，都领先于对面。
对。
Okay.
获得2点
He's Progress Day again.
续4费，
再沉淀。
He has got 10 cards in hand. And it's time to Progress Day. Promising Future?
手牌跟牌库的牌感觉要来一个反转了。
What is he? Is he just looking for, like, early war?
14张牌了，已经14张了。
这个我在直播桌上还
What is going on?
光辉玩家还是非常非常的只进行自己的游戏计划。
这个不知道，真以为拿着牌组在玩，但是就是这个游戏计划的最终形态是什么样子的，我现在真的很好奇，因为过了半副牌库的牌，我们现在还
Look, he's got, look, how many 11 cards is this?
找什么？
对，
这个科技到底是什么样子？
就你获胜的手段，
I mean, he's just setting up for a Ruination anyway.
像之前那个宏伟广场，对吧？我单位够多。
I mean, this is crazy. I'm really, like, I still, look, I've seen half the deck now because he's played 2 progress days, and I don't understand the game plan. Like, he's still digging. He played some Pricks map. He's gonna draw 2. Maybe he's that combo deck, the Lux loop that Clark was talking about? I mean, it must be, right? But like, what is the loop here? I actually don't know the loop. Clark never explained the Lux loop to me. He just comes in chat and he says, "Did we see the Lux loop?" It's all he says. I don't know what it is. I know it has something to do with Echo and Sacrifice, which both of them are in the hand, and he's digging through the whole deck. So I mean, it must be the Lux loop, right? It's like an infinite, but I don't know. Like, I guess it's probably infinite time warps somehow. You can't infinite time warp because it banishes. But maybe it's just like 3 time warps. Some said, is it in Twitch? Is it Gutter Palace Lux? There's no world it's Gutter Palace Lux because he's gonna have 20 cards in hand. Yeah, wait. The Forge is a clue. The Forge is a clue. Yeah, because Forge is gonna recycle cards. Garbage Grabber can recycle cards. So you restack the deck, but okay, like, what is the loop? Because it's Echo Sacrifice is the loop, because Echo recycles himself. You can't bring Warp back in because Warp banishes itself. But if you play 3 Warps sequentially, you're probably just winning, right? If you just play 3 Warps. So it's Echo, redraw Echo, and then just like you deck yourself all the way down to like where you permanently Echo Sacrifice to like redraw Echo Sacrifice, and then you just triple Warp, right? You just play 3 Warps and you win the game. It must be, right? That's like, that has to be what the loop does. Diana has way overdeveloped, so this is gonna be a big ruination, I imagine. So you just loop Echo until you can play Warp 3 times. So you have to dig through the whole deck. I mean, it's definitely a ruination turn. I'm assuming that Diana has like more units in hand, or else they've just like fully griefed the game by overextending. I wonder what the promising future's for. If it's just like digging for ruin. If you're like really behind. Still don't get the Fiora worthy with that. I also don't, but I imagine it has to do with like there's probably like one of BF Sword or something in this deck, and you can like ready stuff and for after the warp. Something of that nature. It probably has to do with the combo in some way. Promising helps with 3x warp too. Yeah, maybe it gives you some outs that are not the combo itself. But I imagine like once you get to the combo, like you're just like deterministically drawing into the warps, so you don't need the you don't need anything extra. Wait, Stupefy taps him out of Ruin. So we're just not playing Ruination? Yeah, just draw 2 more. Okay, Renata. Blue Renata as well. So, I mean, is that just like another win con with the combo? As you get on board and you just like infinite Blue Renata? How do you make power? Like, this deck doesn't make power, right? You make power by like killing these like soaring scouts. Like, how do you make power? I just don't. This the combo doesn't connect for me. It just doesn't connect for me. Rally the troops, play Blue Renata with the with Fiora Worthy on board. She enters ready because she gets a buff. She goes from 4 to 5. Yeah, sacrifice will make more power. That's true. If you're infinite looping the echo, but echo costs a power to play, so sacrifice just replaces that power. Yeah, I still like can't exactly figure out what this loop is. I understand that like it's either like triple warp with the sacrifice echo at the bottom of the deck, which that part makes sense to me. But then there's the Fiora Worthy Blue Renata rally the troops. That's like a 3-card package that will ready the Blue Renata the turn you play it, which maybe matters for some reason, but I'm not entirely sure. Like I'm really like I still can't figure out the exact reason. Well, there's the gear that trades power for energy, but it doesn't make power. So I'm like, how is he actually making power? And I see you guys saying sacrifice makes power, but to play the echo in the first place, the echo costs power, and that's your sacrifice target. So it doesn't exactly work. Does turn to dusting this like this Forge of the Future like break the combo or something? Yeah, I think I'm missing just like a critical piece of information, and I'm really hoping that he gets to pop off and the game doesn't just end, so we get to see it. Like I feel like he's lost this game. Like I just so I'm hoping that like he can go off on this turn, and we've just missed how he gets there. Yeah, Ruined Bird's the re-ramp. I mean, like it just yeah, I don't know. It doesn't it just doesn't seem like it's getting there. Okay, draws a flash. Diana has bargain, so I think it's just kind of doomed. "12 runes, can't cast rune, just get bargains." I just need to see this combo resolve. I mean, he has to be able to go off, right? He has Echo and Sacrifice in hand. There has to be like some amount of ability to go off already. I mean, he doesn't have another turn, so it is time. It is time to go. Yeah. Billy chatters are saying it's an infinite looks deck. I mean, it's clearly an infinite. Like there is an infinite here. There's a way to like infinite recycle these like echoes with sacrifices and then play the multiple time warps. I'm missing the other side of the combo. The Fiora Worthy Renata Promising Future, like this end of it. Like I understand. I think I understand the echo sacrifice loop. Basically, like Echo, when he dies, part of his death knell is he recycles, and then he readies all your runes. Sacrifice is going to draw 2 cards, channel a rune. So as long as you have a way to like recycle stuff into the deck, Echo's gonna go to the bottom of the deck. He's gonna give you all your runes back. You're gonna respond to it. You're gonna float all of your runes. And then he's gonna get all of these runes back. And then you would basically redraw into it with the sacrifice, right? and then you can do it again, and then I think you just like continue to put sacrifices on the bottom is like my understanding. So like that's that part of the loop. It's like this other side of kind of extra cards that I don't fully understand.
但他现在当务之急啊，还是要把这个桌子先处理。他先得踩出一边的战场再说。他得把这两个场面先给处理掉。但是他手上这个破败之咒。
He just like has an Ash in hand as well, I guess, to deal with like Aurora. He just main decks an Ash.
应该是没有办法被任何咒语所无效化。在现在这个。但是他破败之咒之后怎么上去到场上呢
Okay, it's not that many cards left. It's like 10. Bottom card is Echo. But 10 cards is still like a lot to draw on this turn, though he has a lot of card draw still. His Forge got killed, so he can't recycle that, but I imagine he has some redundant recycling if you're going to be playing an Infinite at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, he's still missing some more. So Shadow's Call, draw 2. Okay, there's another sacrifice and there's a Forge. So he can continue the loop. Second Echo. So now he gets to sacrifice Echo again, re-loop, float everything. There's 10 more. Does he get there, I guess? Yeah, you can skip cards with Promising Future. That is true. Getting to skip cards is like is actually a big deal with the Promising Future. It's a good call out. So if you're like behind on the combo, your opponent's at 7 points, let's say, trying to win the game, you can cheat a little bit. Floats again, draws the third sacrifice. Echoes on the bottom. Okay, Forge so that he can put the sacrifices back in to continue the loop. So double sacrifice to go next to the 2 Echoes. So the Echo part of the loop, this makes sense. Like, Echo part of the loop is completely understandable. I still do not see the Fiora part or the blue Renata part, but let's see the warps, I guess. Also, we haven't seen a single time warp. So is time warp actually not part of this? Do you actually somehow like loop power and just like blue Renata like untap over and over again somehow? I mean, show me, dude. Show me. Show me this loop. Alright, sacrifice again. Alright, are we back to the loop? What does he need to draw? How many more till Echo? He puts 2 on the bottom, Echo on the bottom. He needs to draw like 3 more cards. He has Stupefy. No warp is fine. He can still draw into it. I'm just wondering if time warp's even in the deck at this point. That's my question. Okay, so he spends a bunch of it. Draw the rest of the deck. There's the Echoes. So wait, time warp's not even in the deck. Okay, so how does this Renata thing work? How do you just win with Renata then? Okay, I mean, this makes sense. So rally the troops. Okay. You need to, so you take a battlefield, You play blue Renata,
对，这样你的544，就是524。
you tap it to score, you sacrifice it, you put it to the bottom of the deck, you redraw it, and then you replay it, have it enter ready from the Fiora,
我就看你表演。
and do it again. But how do you generate the power?
做可以做。
How do you generate the power? Retreat. Oh, retreat. You don't kill the Renata, you retreat the Renata. You play the Renata, you Fiora worthy, you play the Renata, or you retreat the Renata. That gives you 1 power back. How do you create the other 3 power? How are you getting the rest of the power? No, you got it though with the retreat. You infinite retreat.
继续用艾克，在
Yeah, you infinite retreat the Renata. So you just need control of a battlefield. So you can play Renata to the battlefield. You she comes in ready because you have Yellow Fiora in. She gets the buff from the Rally the Troops, which goes from 4 to 5. So she comes in ready, or she comes in as a 4, she becomes a 5 from the buff, you ready her, you tap her to gain a point, and then you retreat her.
反正现在无限费了，对吧？
The scouts, yes, but like, can you actually just create infinite power? This feels like really convoluted to make infinite power. Like, because you're spending 4 power per point,
对他用融入
can you keep up? I mean, I assume so. Like, you must have to, or else this doesn't work.
然后可以继续打下来，因为他每一次艾克产的费应该是比他现在这一些系列操作的费要多的，这样他就可以一直产费。
每回合操作完了之后，它费用其实一直在涨。
就当某一个时刻，小金的操作变成固定的，就是固定的1234
Okay, so Shadow's Call,
就是无限费。符文战场在直播中上，我们第一次见到无限费，
Forge,
因为有很多玩家都在研究嘛。
Sacrifice,
可以看到
all going to the bottom.
已经不知道是什么
被
样子了。
定住了，
被盯住
被
了。
定住了，真被定住了。
Anomaly doesn't make power, it makes energy. You can create,
怎么
you create infinite energy, yes.
已经达成了。
对，
And then you just keep, yeah, I mean, you keep bouncing to make power. I guess you can, in theory, just make infinite power.
只要有择日就可以。
还是继续先操作下来，先继续操作下来。
But if you can continue to put retreat in the bottom of the deck, I mean, I guess you can just keep making
就
power.
是你至少要把这个操作先复现至少2到3次，
对
才能够称之为无限。
对，然后你后续你可以尝试简化操作。
是的，但是我觉得还是先继续看下去吧，因为真的太有创意了。
但其实我觉得答案已经呼之欲出了，就是我们的这个蓝列纳塔。
Yeah, infinite energy is infinite power with retreat, but you have to keep getting the retreat back from the bin,
活跃
which is fine because you can still keep sacrificing Echo, making infinite energy.
得到最大化的实现。
Yeah. I mean, yes, you can.
对手面色凝重，
这怎么样都觉得大势不
So
妙
the theory, like the energy is really easy to understand. The power is coming from the retreat. I guess you just have to retreat things that aren't the Renata
我
first.
至少看他
Eventually, you have to get on board, and then you just keep playing Renata with a buff with Fiora on the board, and then readying her, and then you tap her and pay 4 and 4 because you have to make infinite power somehow.
现在冲这个
So you tap her, make 4 and 4, to score a point, and then you retreat her, and then you do it again because she keeps getting to be readied from gaining the buff.
分钟有感觉吗？
其实对小静玩家而言，他其实心中的这个游戏计划是非常清晰的，
对
所以我觉得他应该是很了解自己这些只带一张的卡套。
Yeah, I think he's demonstrating the loop.
或者说在最后的斩杀回合自己要做怎样的操作才能达成 loop？
嗯，
这里我可以看到应该是能无限精灵的。
Damn, I wish they kept the top-down angle while he explained the loop to us
可以一直把
instead of taking cinematics because I am lost once again.
哦，对，他
然后
这
这样的话，他就可以
我的天呐
夺出，这个空战场来。
我的天呐，无限精灵，先无限精灵把一个场给打了。
是的，
Played a sprite burst.
黄金机的配合，
为什么我没有在社区的论坛上看到过这个无限的 loop 的这个曲线？
我觉得可能有，就大家可能有讨论过。我觉得这套卡组可能也不是
Can't believe Clark isn't here for the Lux loop. He comes into the chat every single week.
实话这个实
He asks for Lux loop. It's not there. We get Lux loop on stream.
我玩不了，
啊，
反正我觉得我玩不了。但是我们要注意的是，小金他是一个5-1的战绩。一个
Flashback is fine.
20轮的比赛当中
I don't think he understands that by losing the battlefield,
时间啊，现在已经
the Lux loop is complete. Right? So like the Lux loop is just complete. you now just get to you play the rest of the loop now. Surely, right?
在这个费用的情况下，他已经不怕这些回手之类的手段了，因为他还是可以再把它拍下来。开始了，
来了，黄剑姬的登场，贴上增益。
Good thing I'll be playing Rengar, just thrill the Bryn easy. Yeah, definitely.
熔炉暗影的召唤，加利纳塔。
Does this deck completely lose if opponent's Purple Vex? Purple Vex doesn't matter because Purple Vex doesn't prevent you from entering ready. It just it stuns you and prevents you from moving. This deck doesn't actually need to move theoretically. Now, I mean, I guess like you wouldn't be able to run in the sprites to get this conquer, but if you can get control of the battlefield, like if you have units on board prior, you just have to play this this Blue Renata, and then you go. I mean, this is crazy. This is awesome. Okay, so yeah, okay. I still think I vaguely understand the infinite power. I definitely understand the infinite energy. I guess the infinite power just is coming from retreat in some way. Like you make infinite energy and then you can just like retreat random stuff. Like you can retreat like Yordle, you retreat like whatever, and just keep making infinite energy. And then infinite power from there, and then you just go.
这是直播桌上第一个真正意义上的无限达成，它是采用了。
Yeah, it feels like the power generation is like painfully slow, but if you just demonstrate it and then you can just say, okay, I have infinite power, infinite energy. Yeah, because the energy part definitely easy. The power part is slow, but it comes through via the retreats. And then you just set up the Renata and you just infinite. You score.
对吧？那我的战力现在也变成了无限大，是不是你再大的场面我也能给你冲下来？
是的，主要是真的能够做到。就前面我们还一直在想到底怎么过，然后到底这些牌能够利用上吗？
是，
我的天呐！
Don't understand how it works. Help. So essentially, when Echo dies, it allows you to refresh all of your runes. Like, and he recycles to the bottom of the deck. So in response to his trigger, you can float all of your energy, and then he will awaken all of your runes. So by getting to the end of your deck and looping Echo and sacrificing Echo to redraw him, and then putting these back on the bottom of your deck via Forge of the Future, you can create infinite energy because it costs less than the amount of runes you have to send the Echo down there. Now, on top of this, if you are then playing Retreat and adding Retreat to this loop as a card that you're continuing to get back, and then playing a cheap unit and then retreating it, between sacrifice generating one additional rune, and you float the power for these, and retreat channeling a rune, you are basically going +1 power every single time you loop, and you can loop indefinitely. And because you can loop indefinitely or infinitely, you just keep doing this sequence of events until you have infinite energy and infinite power. And from there, you play Rally the Troops, Fiora Worthy, and then you take control of a battlefield so that you can play Renata Mastermind, which has 4 might, onto the battlefield. It will gain a buff from Rally the Troops, which will allow Fiora Worthy to trigger. You spend 1 yellow power in order to ready the Renata Mastermind, and you have infinite power, infinite energy. You then exhaust Renata Mastermind because she's at a battlefield to gain a point. Because you have infinite energy, infinite power, right? You pay 4 and 4. Then you retreat Renata Mastermind. and then replay her at the battlefield, repeating that process because she gains a buff because Rally of the Troops is all units played for the turn. She then gains a buff, which triggers Fiora Worthy again, which lets you ready her. And then you can, once again, activate Renata Mastermind, gaining the point. Then you have to go through the process of Forge of the Future again, looping your retreat back around so that you can retreat the Renata and replay it. But you can do this indefinitely with the sacrifices, the Forge of the Futures, and the Echoes continuing to recycle to the bottom. And that is, I believe, I am understanding the loop fully. I don't think I missed anything there. If anyone caught me saying something wrong at this point, let me know. Yeah. But yeah, I believe that is the loop. Defy stops this cold. It can. There is redundancy. Like there's 3 copies retreat, 3 copies of sacrifice, so they might just be able to play through a single defy. Is it not better to maybe play some time warps and have more card slots? I could see just triple time warping someone being an easier way to do this. Feel like triple warping could have potentially been easier. I don't know. Yeah, it's insane though. I mean, he's 5-1 playing Lux Infinite. That's crazy. Bro, what does it mean for the game if Lux Infinite won the tournament? It's like not gonna happen, but imagine Lux Infinite like makes the final and wins. Problem of time warp is you lose the floating power. Yes, but I think you can just re-infinite. Like I think you just don't have to like fully infinite each turn. You just infinite enough to play the warp and then you just do it again. I could be wrong. Like I don't know. I'm not a Lux expert, but I think you can just do the warp stuff. Be simpler to just run yellow Renata, yellow Victor, infinite ready unit token units. Well, you don't win the game if you do that necessarily. And theoretically, there's like Blade Flurry. There's like ways that you can beat infinite tokens. You could actually like double conquer and end the game afterwards. Whereas when Renata actually wins the game on the turn that you go infinite, means that there is no room for your opponent to like double conquer on the next turn and win the game. There's enough counters and hand rip to stop him. Why couldn't he win out? No, I mean, that's the thing. He could. I don't think the deck is good enough. I think it's a little too fragile. But he's 5-1. Like, I'm just thinking, like, what does that mean for the game if the infinite, like, just wins, right? Like, that is actually crazy. Where can we get the Lux deck list? Rewind a little bit and just watch the game back. We saw the entire thing. and just fill out a deck list. We saw the whole thing. You just play inverted timelines and beat it? Yeah, I mean, look, if this became a meta deck, it would be easily counterable, but it's just like, yeah, it's pretty crazy if an infant combo actually were to win a big tournament. I mean, he's up a game. The problem is like we have 24 minutes left and it's game 2. Like, are they just not gonna finish game 2 and then Lux wins? Like, is he just playing one game series?
这里皎月给对方的这个得分压力还是很小。
哦，有进化日在，那可以比较安稳的去过到。
这里对手的费用也是不足以支付任何的康的费用。
是的，就直接过，
直接过。
6费过5，夸张，
太夸张。
6费过5夸张。
而且套牌里有3张这个进化日，
是的，
直接过15张牌。
Yeah, progress did draw 4.
哎，可以上手了。
哦，我知道他怎么去应对那些单卡了，他有艾希，他在斩杀回合前一回合可以把你手中的这个打断我施法的主角给丢了。
但是对手万一聚手呢？其实这个艾希的作用可能也不是很强大。
就我当回合去打艾希啊。
当回合打的话，绝对是可以达成自己的这个。
你的意思，当回合先无限艾希？
不是，对我当回合先我当回合先把费用变多一点，然后艾希把你那些法术就是把你的什么夜兰妖术，或者说一些可能存在的阻止我游戏计划的卡给丢掉，对吧？
是。
这些卡我相信在小金的卡组当中都只会携带到1张
，1张就够了。因为他这个过牌量的话，什么单卡应该都会到自己手上。
主要你必须拿分呀，你拿分就是在给我过牌。
对，
你拿2分，我过2张。
This deck is budget AF. Yeah, it is. It wasn't even playing warps. Extremely budget.
这里皎月真的是一点办法没有，但他必须得进这个学院啊！拿这1分的同时，对手还要再抓1张。思考，可能要叫打敲诈了，还是继续过牌。
是的，就过就好了。
爽过，这里牌库又要到1半的数量。
主要是进化日的过牌，月上当年龙很难阻止，真的很难阻止。
对月上当年楼来说，他至少还要3个回合才能获胜。这3个回合之内，小静是否能再次达成他的组合技，让我们拭目以待。
其实想想蛮极限的，是因为
上一把也很极限，
就给到拉克斯这边的操作回合数前面也没有那么多，
对，
你需要在这些回合之内把所有的组件过到手，然后去完成自己的无限。
但我其实挺好奇的，在面对像诺克萨斯之手啊这种极致快攻的卡组的时候
I mean, we're just back in the stage of the game where it's just try and draw the whole deck. 3-1. It's not an aspirants game. It just says Raven Blooms.
密麻的手牌感觉每次都看得人头皮发麻呀，
真的。
I'm curious if it's like more correct to play even more hostile battlefields. But I guess Raven's Bloom even getting like a single draw for himself is like very powerful. But I was like wondering if Sigil of the Storm or something is like even supposed to be good. Forgotten Monument and then Aspirants. Oh, the Ripper's Bay is Lux's. Okay. Oh, that is funny. It just like makes the loop easier because you can convert one energy into a power. That's very funny. Very, very funny.
你的意思是加快拿分节奏？
对，就5分，然后大龙拍下来，然后对吧？一回合斩杀，但也不行。
主要是你看，我觉得这张背牌不太常见。
对，他得有单位在下面，确实是可以的，对吧？
但其实小金这边也有应对手段嘛，就像我说的后手的这个破败之咒，他其实可以硬拖1个回合。
就破败之咒是可以解大龙的，就是如果月上当年龙有这张卡的存在的话，那么他可以考虑到5分，然后下个回合直接5到8。
Yep, just spamming out the 2 drops.
我的意思就是直接5到8，对吧？
对，如果背牌当中有的话，确实是一个可以应对现在场合的单卡。
因为毕竟紫色系的话，在面对这种 OTK 套牌的话，确实能，咱们上帝视角硬想能想出一些办法，但是万一你的牌库里没有携带，就比较麻烦了。
融入初一。
Okay, so go to 5. 2 more turns. So Lux has to go off. Not this next turn, but the following. So he has two turn cycles at 12 runes to actually just get there. Relatively consistently, he's actually getting there. Okay, red the winning back in just to get another showdown. I wonder if he has abandon in the board. Is just like looking for abandon. I don't even know if abandon does anything. I don't think it does, right? Abandon the progress day. Just try and buy time.
其实，在面对对面无限达成之后，都是没有办法去阻挡对面进攻的。你只能去找一些类似于强买这样的卡。
我感觉甚至就刚才有没有可能都不要那一张？
我觉得甚至都不要刚锋，
对，
背牌就应该把刚锋
就是再多看一张牌嘛。
可能你再看一下，就是他的那个，你刚锋的教官，其实你本质上来说还是亏的不行啊。
主要对面已经12费了呀，这个已经可以开始表演了。
这里还差第2个进化日吧？
现在主要手牌确实还不够多。
哎，而且就你能想象到这套卡组如果面对极光的话，应该是一个10-0开，因为极光前期拿不了分，然后达成之后1回合就结束了，你极光也站不住场。
Okay, so he doesn't have to go off on this turn.
但极光有一个点，极光有反转。
He's just going to ramp.
有可能能够针对一下。
就你10几张牌，一波全给你。
Ghost.
对，是有这种可能性。
然后这样你再慢慢去玩的话，
Okay.
就轮次又要慢一点。
但也不对，
但也不好说。
你反转时间线丢了之后，其实
Yep, float the rune. Have a floating power.
小单位你丢呗，我只需要回收那最关键的几张卡就行了，是不是这个道理？
或者说他慢慢的去把这个牌库再抓起来，
对，
他这样的话还是可以达成这个。
无限的话，他还是得继续再把那些牌过出来，
是吧
？Wait, is he going off already?
相当于你有的话，起码也能延缓对方启动的节奏嘛。
是的，是的。
开反转时间线如果丢到关键单卡，肯定是会延后这个制胜的这个时间的。
已经先拍，
已经要来了呀。
但现在应该只是辅助启动一下。
Is he going off already? Can he? 1 sacrifice?
4-5张的程度上才能够完成无限。
但我看小金选手这边已经在数了一下自己的手牌数量，已经抓到进化日了。
Okay, he found the Poggers Day.
这里再抓5张，是不是已经快达成了？
I mean, maybe he can just go off.
我已经看到手上的金银迸发已经是。好，再出我们的艾克。好，继续牺牲。难道是想要这回合就开始启动吗？
Yeah, Diana should have. If Diana had read the win, Diana should have rolled the win to 6 points here. And then you actually deny Renata from being able to get on the point because the Raven Bloom wouldn't be just open, I believe.
比较冷门的传奇才有可能做到这点。
进化日又来了，
继续进化日，
好像要过穿了，
应该是过穿了。这里看皎月的手牌应该是没有办法互动的，
主要是这轮就算没有过穿。
Yeah, he's just going. He's just going. Does he not have enough juice? I mean, he's got another Poggers. He just put 2 sacrifices bottom. Does he have like another? I mean, I guess he just gets there. There's like no way he's starting this if he doesn't think he can get there. I mean, he's 2 progress day and a Shadow's Call in hand, right? Like he just goes. I mean, this is so sick. Like, it's disgusting. It makes me want to throw up. Like, I don't like this. This is not the gameplay that I know and love. But it's sick that he's also doing this. And like, if he's like 5-1 on a deck like this is incredible, right? Like, that's so crazy. Because these combo decks are mostly seen as a meme. Like, 5-1 is crazy with this deck. Clark was right all along. Don't ever tell him that, though.
只要在他回合下一个觉得他的制胜回合之前的那个回合，把他的这个炼丹塔给看掉，那么感觉就已经开始赢了。
是的，还真是感觉你想到一个解法了。
对，因为他这套是没有开门的。
放逐是一个好东西、
放逐了之后就很可能拿不回来了。
绿色玩家跟橙绿玩家陷入了沉思，为什么我没有黄色？
就放逐之后是绝对拿不回来了。
这里又是继续过牌，
继续过。
尤其这个熔炉还可以提供。
There's another sacrifice. I think he has another sack and an echo.
让他可以去继续抓2张牌。
主要现在这个游戏，与其说是过牌，不如说是已经在卡牌骗术定向检索了。
是的。
Yeah, he's like 20, 25 cards in hand.
但是我们符文战场有检索弃牌堆的功能。
只能说那是你过牌量不够大，对吧？当你能一回合过10几张牌的时候，那都不是问题。
Heals this, make a new
我只能
thing, generate a power.
39张牌还是太少了，建议继续增加这个卡牌数量上限。
艾克继续来，
Echo,
那感觉就是够了。他感觉
够了，
就是够了。
Echo sack.
已经开始了。
I mean, he still goes. He still goes. I think he just gets there. I think he's just getting there at this point,
哎，太难受了。
right?
主要他打的
It's 5 float,
什么这种冷门传奇啊，而且他打的是绝对的主流皎月啊。
6 float and a power.
说实话，就这套牌就是会让对手产生一种深深的无力感，
绝望感，
真的是太无力了，就是没办法去说，就是我很难想象，如果是我坐在对面的话，对吧？
但这里对自己的这个套牌的最后的数量要非常精准的计算，因为他不可以多抓任何一张牌。
是，
对对对，
确实，
小金选手在反复确认自己的这个
主要是在对手
牌组数量。
Yeah, the Lux is playing the game. The Diana's just here. The Diana's just also here.
回合10就能获得游戏胜利啊！
He has no say on what happens in this game.
在思考，因为对面毕竟有5费，
主要不着急了呀。咱们都知道
If you were going to play a hard bargain, it needed to be 3 turns ago on the very first Poggers day that was played.
真的非常非常大，我感觉就是在关键的回合你要做什么事情，但小金也很冷静。
Another Poggers. Draw 5.
对他把自己的牌库整齐的摆开，以确保自己不会因为燃尽
There's the Echo.
把牌组重新洗回去。
Another Echo.
其实他已经很清楚自己最后几张牌是什么。
Has a Stupefy. He needs to draw 1 deeper. So 1 deeper is the sacrifice, and then the loop is online. And then he fully has the loop.
那一副是什么情况？
1 deeper is the sacrifice. He fully loops.
我感觉有
I believe.
要找时间采访
Yeah,
一下咱
1 deeper is sacrifice. There's the full loop.
就这个真的想
So now he fully has it, and he just goes Echo. He goes
到
infinite.
底是怎么去看待的？就是因为现在看起来打主流的皎月都没有反抗之力，在
Yeah, he just has it now.
被斩了。
甚至在先手的状况下只拿了第5分，这其实是一个非常
He has his entire deck in his hands. Just whipped out his decks and slapped it on the table.
我们也没在直播桌上看到过。
我印象最深是我刀妹抓过14张。
Y'all thought Aurora was uninteractive?
像他这样把整个牌库抓在手上的动作，
半个牌库
还是从来没有做过的。对，
Bro is turn turn 5?
这里
Is this just turn 5?
有应对的方法。
No, it's turn.
清楚了。
No, yeah, it's turn 5. I think it's turn 5.
黄蓝色组
Turn 5 goes crazy.
大家一直也有在戏称，就这个色组，它其实不管像是列娜塔还是像拉克斯
He ramped
这
twice
类的
in this
色
game.
组，它的强度可能是有限的，但是这个色组也恰恰提供了这种无限的可能性。
这里已经在给对方展现这个无限手段。第一步无限费，
真正的鬼畜，
Yep, here we go. Demonstrates the loop once
真
again.
的鬼畜妖姬，这
但你别
4张
说，
牌
这个紫薇古
已经要
Oh yeah, he's just extending the fist bump.
碰拳了。
Yeah, he's just showed the loop. He has the loop again.
太精彩了。
太精彩了！这个我觉得不只是对局上细节的精彩，
Wait, how does he actually win though with the Vex on the battlefield?
套构筑的理
I don't think it matters anyway, but how does he actually win?
但是好像
Because he can't move.
紫薇古斯也是可以有效的阻止一下这个精灵迸发计划的。
对，但是他应该也
Because he actually just like can't move onto the battlefield.
是吧？你
So how does he win?
我截那个维古斯嘛
对，解挺维古斯应该是没问题的。
哇，这场比赛意犹未尽，真的意犹未尽。
Oh, he just plays Ruination, right? He is infinite runes, infinite, yeah. He has Ruination. Yep.
会出现在主流
Yep.
卡组当中，是，对吧？
That's right.
什么艾希点一个，或者
Yeah, infinite energy, infinite power. So he has Ruination. So he just Ruinations, kills it, and then he can Sprite Burst and move in, and then he can play the Renata. So yeah, it's fine.
出了你的压力不是非常非常大
It's fine.
万一你的后手又没有抓到我们这个艾希，那怎么办呢？
并且我们还可以
Yeah, exactly. You just you make infinite energy, infinite power. You play the Ruination. It can't be countered. Doesn't even matter if like the purple counters don't matter. Abandon, you just play it again. Bargain, you just play through it.
告诉我们，小金告诉我们，
Um,
我想赢起来就10个
Flurry of Feathers would cancel it.
后
Yes, correct. Yes, green would have counters. That could work. But I guess that's what the Ash is for. You would just play Ash to something that would counter it. You check their hand, and unless they have 2 copies of something that counterspells it, you just get through. Echo is giving him infinite energy, and then he's making power via the sacrifice and the retreat. So he keeps putting them back in. So every single time he has to pay 1 power to do the loop, and then he generates 2 power. So it takes forever, but it is infinite power and infinite energy. Doesn't matter if it gets countered, you just recycle it. That's also true. Only Lilting Lullaby would stop it, because then you can't play cards or spells or whatever anymore. That is true. Yeah. Yep, no, y'all are right. You would just loop it again. But Lilting Lullaby would be the only one that works, because it stops you from playing spells. So you wouldn't be able to ever play a spell. But yeah, you could still just reloop. So 6-1 loop Lux. You need to be Rengar or Lilia to stop it? I guess somewhat, yeah. Yeah, if this guy makes top 8, it actually goes nutty. Loop Lux winning would be crazy. Alright, I will explain it one final time for the people who didn't get it, and then we're gonna end stream. So basically, Lux draws her entire deck. She gets to the game state where the key pieces are Echo, Sacrifice, Forge of the Future, and Retreat. The extra, anything else on top of that is a little bit redundant. There's, and then I'll explain the actual win condition. So basically, the Echo, when it dies, it recycles itself and it readies all of your runes. So in response to the death knell, you'll float the rest of your runes, which means he basically generates, it's like 5 or 6 energy when he dies every single time. The sacrifice is going to draw additional cards, and it is going to re-ramp a rune, which is going to basically refund the power cost of Echo. Then you're going to use Retreat on one of the... You'll just use it on the recruit that's made by the Forge of the Future. And you're going to crack the Forge of the Future and put these cards back in so that you're drawing them back up. Shadow's Call 2 to help you draw more, yeah. So with this loop, you are creating infinite energy and infinite power. Then with that infinite energy and infinite power, you use Fiora Worthy, and you play Rally the Troops. Then you take control of a battlefield. You play Renata Mastermind to the battlefield. She is a 4-might unit. She will gain a buff from the Rallies of Troop when played. You will pay 1 power in order to ready her due to the Fiora Worthy trigger, because Mastermind becomes mighty. And then you will use the Mastermind ability at the battlefield to tap Mastermind to gain a point. You will then retreat Mastermind, and you will repeat the process. You have to loop it once again, get the retreat back, etc. Make resources, whatever the fuck. And then replay the Mastermind at the same battlefield. Get the buff from the Rally of the Troops. Ready her with the Fiora Worthy. Tap her again to gain the point. And you'll just loop it forever, and that's how you win you'll win the game at that point. Absolutely insane. Clark finally shows up after it's all over. I was literally tweeting at you saying, "Where were you?" But yeah, that is the loop. And that was what, a turn 5 loop, turn 6 loop? That's pretty crazy. This was absolutely not turn 3. That's crazy to say when he has 12 runes. I think it was turn 5. He ramped twice, 1 retreat early game, 1 sacrifice. But it might have been turn 6. Oh, you pinked Clark.
我相信就是在场外的时候，肯定应该之前就有不少选手看到
All right, gamers.
对，但是当他真正展现在你面前的时候，那又是
What a round to end on. For anyone who wants the list, just rewind the VOD. The entire deck was played. Just look through and you'll get it. The lists come out of China rather slowly. It'll probably be posted sometime next week anyways. But if you just want it right now, just scrub the VOD. Like you can easily determine exactly how many cards are in this deck. Like what cards are in this deck. We'll have the sideboard. Not sure exactly what you're supposed to do for the sideboard. If you ask nicely, Clark might just link you the deck list because I know he's been playing it.
已经是默念在心里了。
对的，就其实确实是需要推演的嘛，毕竟他很多时候都是自己跟自己在玩，是一个有点类似于不管对面在干嘛，我只要执行我的游戏计划就行了。
其实也蛮适合自己一个人在家里的时候，自己搓牌的时候。
Absolutely insane though.
是，那我们同样的，
I think that is just gonna be it though. Thank you everybody so much for watching. We will be back again tomorrow around the same time. It's about 9 p.m. Central, basically 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. It's like about then. Maybe 10 minutes before, maybe 10 minutes after. But we'll see you tomorrow for the final 2 rounds of Swiss and then the top 8. It's been a pleasure. And I will catch y'all. I'll catch y'all later. Peace out.